This program is called Whatever Became of Casey Crime Photographer, and my name is Richard Lamparski, and we have John Gibson back with us today, who is Ethelbert. I mentioned that right off because he's, I think, the first person who's been on this series more than once. We've been on since March of 1965, and maybe that's a bad sign that I'm repeating guests already, but I enjoyed him so much when he was here a few months ago that I thought I'd ask him back. And with us also is a man who you recognize immediately, even if I didn't tell you his name, because his voice is so distinctive. It's one of my favorites from the golden days of radio, Stotts Cotsworth.
Well, Richard, my.
Don't people tell you that?
Oh, people that want to borrow money tell me that, but I don't always believe them, you know.
You mean when you walk into a store from time to time and...
Oh, I've heard that, yes. I'm amazed that there's some people who are under 65, you know, stop me in the A&P, and they say, I heard you asking how much this is, and I recognized your voice. And so I thought maybe you might have been Casey Crime Photographer. And I said, well, it just so happens that I was. And then the same thing happens when I try to fulfill my duties, the higher classics in the art of the theater by acting in Shakespeare. I act my head off in Shakespeare, and then somebody comes around backstage and says, I remember you. You were Casey Crime Photographer. You can't fool me. So I said, oh, no, I played Ethelbert.
Oh, no, you didn't.
How long were you the original Ethelbert?
Yes.
Actually, Johnny was on it technically longer than I was, because although I was on it 11 years, and that's pretty long, and most people think I was the original, I wasn't. There were two other actors who failed miserably in a period of 5 weeks. And fortunately for me, the management found out that they just couldn't act, so I won't tell you who they were.
Well, I know, but I'm not going to say. I'll tell you where I got how I know, and I want to plug this book. It's not my own, by the way, because it's called Radio's Golden Age by Frank Buxton and Bill Owen. Have you seen the book?
The fellas up at ABC?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I remember they're coming around and culling information from us.
I don't know about this one.
You don't know the book?
No.
Well, I'll plug it some more. It's a very accurate book because I've used it a number of times in this program, particularly when I'm doing, people from radio. And it gives the complete, I guess, cast list of just every show.
Yes, well, that's kind of a documentary book.
Yeah.
Because I remember they're coming around. Johnny, you did those ABC recorded radio shows a few years ago, don't you remember? Up there, what did it go? Not 5-star final. That goes back too far, but 5-something theater. Theater 5, wasn't that it?
Something like that, yes.
Theater 5. But anyway, these two gentlemen came around, and they were on staff at ABC, and they were quite serious. I thought they were kidding. They wanted to talk about old days of radio, And this was about 1957, 58, I should say. And no, they went around to each of us, and Leon Janney was there, and a couple of, old-timers, and so they asked them all questions. They asked me questions, and wrote it all down, and I thought, that's a book you'll never see. But now I'm delighted to hear that it's out.
Yeah, it is. It's doing very well.
It's just been out recently, then?
I think it's been out about 2 months. I was on a program with them locally. I was plugging my book, and they were plugging theirs, and I told them that I'd used it and how accurate it was. The man was here who was on One Man's Family, and now that really had a cast in that because it was on so many years and they had many people replacement, and he went through it and he said, this is really amazing. There are people who did maybe 1 and 2 shows. I particularly remember one they had was Jill Oppenheimer. He said, I don't know how they ever remember that. She was a teenage girl, and she is Jill St. John today. But he said, to my knowledge, and he was on the show One Man's Family from the beginning in 32, whatever it was, until it went off the air, he said she was on one show. And they had her name right, and there she was. Yeah. It's wonderful that people like radio or anything well enough to do that, because they're not going to get rich off it. I can assure them of that.
Well, there's another book, Richard, that is coming out. It isn't as far along. It's finished, but it isn't. It hasn't been announced yet, but it's being it has been written by Mary Jane Higbee, who was one of the finest radio actresses we had, and who for many
Drake,
years...
wasn't she?
No, she was When a Girl Marries. She was... What was the name on it? What was her name on it? I used to do the show once in a while.
I don't remember.
When a Girl Marries, but she was the original lead on it for many, many years. And, of course, through the portals of that studio passed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of radio actors that some of whom have disappeared, some have died, some have gone into the theater, some of them have gone from bad to worse and from there to Kansas City. But, I mean, you can't...
You don't know Mary Jane Higbee?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
now,
her book is going to be called, I believe, The Show Must Go On, period. And then after that it says, Go On? Question mark. The show must go on. Go on? That's a tentative title only. I don't think that'll stick. It's a very amusing book. It won't be anything like the documentary one that you're talking about, because it will contain stories of how people barely missed shows and how they dropped their script just before the second hand.
Well, it's an anecdote book. It's an
anecdote book, yeah.
Oh, I love those. I knew about the book for some time because she was supposed to be on a program I recorded, well over a year and a half ago with Vivian Smolin, who was Our Gal Sunday, and Mary Jane Higbee lives in the same apartment building.
Yeah.
And she said if she's going to be home this afternoon, we'll have her drop in and have her do a guest shot. But she was out doing shopping or something.
Well, maybe next year, by the time her book is out, maybe you'll have her on, because she's a very interesting talker. And
I particularly postponed, calling her because I thought, well, we'll wait until the book comes out and then we can plug the book.
There's another book on radio. I have it at home. Somebody gave it to me. I can't think of the title of it. But
well, there's several. The Ben Gross book, which is now out of print, called I Looked and I Listened.
No.
Ben Gross of the Daily News wrote that about 10 years ago. Excellent book, which you can't buy anymore. Another one is called It Sounds Impossible. And that was written by an executive with CBS.
It's not one of those.
And then there's another one, and I have it, called Confessions, I Think, of a Broadcaster. And that was written by the manager of WJR in Detroit, who is now an executive also with CBS, I think, here in New York or NBC.
There's a great show that used to come out of Detroit for many, many, many years, a kids show, a cowboy show. What was that?
The Lone Ranger?
No, well, the Lone Ranger came out of Detroit originally.
And the Green Hornet?
Oh, the Green Hornet, that's
right. Yeah. He's going to be on this program.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's already Al Hodge. He was also Captain Video.
Oh,
he was
of course, yes. Well, I knew Al here. I didn't know him in Detroit.
Yes, I know Al well.
Did you know he was Green Hornet?
Yes, I knew he was a Green Hornet. That's right. I knew. Yeah. Now that you reminded me, I remember he was. I guess that Detroit was right.
I haven't seen.
There was one out of
Chicago
that was very famous.
There were a lot out of Chicago, weren't there?
The All-American Boy.
Yeah. Who was the other one out of Chicago and the Barbie? It was Billy Benson? Bobby Benson?
Bobby Benson.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I think that was out of Chicago. Did you begin in Chicago, Mr. Cotsworth?
No, I didn't exactly begin there. Actually, in 1939, though, I had a notable period of unemployment. But my wife was employed in playing Mary Todd Lincoln in Abe Lincoln in Illinois, which went on tour. And one of its first engagements, long engagements, was in Chicago around Christmas time in 1939. So I went out to Chicago to spend Christmas with my wife and discovered that the people who were doing radio out there were refugees from Broadway. And I had known several of them. Jack Hurdle was one of them. And George Engel, was it? George Engel, who originally directed Ma Perkins when it came from Chicago. And there was one called The Carters of Elm Street and whatnot. Well, the first thing I knew, I was really doing an awful lot of daytime radio and nighttime, too, out there. So Muriel's show packed up and went off, and I stayed in Chicago and did radio. And that was, it wasn't the first radio I'd ever done. I'd done radio here before John's Other Wife and whatnot, but I rather scorned it, you see, because I still considered myself to be what was then scornfully known as a stage actor. You see, I mean, that, and I played Shakespeare, too. Well, I did go back and play Shakespeare with Morris Evans and Judith Anderson in 1940 and 41 in Macbeth. And then that theater bit lasted until 1944, and I gave up my whole life to radio from then on for 11 years. Because I couldn't do anything else then, because I got a few daytime things, and Casey, God bless him. Mm-hmm. And so, I was scorned then by all the theater people.
I was on a program night before last in Boston called Contact. It's done on the Westinghouse stations. And they fly you in, and you do the radio program at night, and then you stay overnight, and the next morning you do the same program. It's called Contact on morning TV. It goes on from 9 to 10 right after the Today Show. Mm-hmm. I've been on it in Washington and also in Philadelphia and also in Pittsburgh. But the one in Boston has a telephone thing that the people call in questions. They were asking me, whatever became of Toby Wing, whatever became of this one. Mm-hmm. And someone called in. It must have been about the fifth call. It was so funny, and you'll think I'm putting you on when I say this. Guy called in. He was a doctor, and he gave his name and his address and so forth, and he said, I want to know whatever happened to Ethelbert. Do you know who he is? And I said, yes, I do, and I can tell you where he is. I hope he's getting ready to come into the station to do a program with me. But he didn't ask about Flash Gun Casey. No, it was the name Ethelbert, I think, that intrigued him.
Oh,
he thought I wouldn't know what program it was from.
Yes.
Is that a real name? I've never known anyone named that.
Yeah, well, it was Ethelbert Nevin, the
composer.
That's
right.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but...
Somebody always has to be called Ethelbert, but you should look like an Ethelbert, you see. Now, the funny thing was that when we had a studio audience, we'd all get introduced, before the program went on the air, and we'd all get introduced as we came out, shaking and holding our scripts and so forth. And the minute Johnny came out, they didn't have to introduce him. They knew right away that it was Ethelbert, and they started to laugh before he opened his mouth.
We didn't say, for the benefit of younger people, that Ethelbert was the bartender.
No.
What was the name of the bar? I don't remember that.
The Blue Note.
The Blue Note.
That's right.
Blue Note
Cafe. The Blue Note Cafe. Yeah.
And our pianist was Herman Chittison.
That's right. And then later...
Rest his soul. He's dead now.
Is he?
Mm-hmm. He died not too long ago.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Neither one of you have mentioned this, and I want to put in a piece of trivia because I know it. Someone wrote in right after this program went on the air. It was a lady, as a matter of fact, and she said, "Please tell me, was it true that Casey Crime Photographer was originally called Flash Gun Casey?"
Yeah,
that's right.
Right?
Yep. That's right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very astute audience.
The original name. Yeah.
I think we worked under that title.
We worked under that title for a while. That was George Harmon Cox's original title of his book called Flash Gun Casey. You see, and the book, I think he wrote several. George Harmon Cox is one of the finest mystery writers in the country, and he's written a stack of books that would reach the ceiling here. And he originated the title and the character. And then Alonzo Dean Cole became the adapter or the chief writer of the radio show, you see, which was based on George Harmon Cox's original characters in the Blue Note Cafe.
During this summer and the previous summer, I repeated programs because I thought, well, we don't have as large an audience, and also it was easier for me because I do most of my writing during the summer. And I was doing a first book the year before, and I'm doing a second book now. And I asked the audience to write in and say which programs they would like repeated from the previous year. And I thought when I began the series that the movie stars would be the most popular, more than politicians, more than anybody else. And I found both years, much to my surprise, particularly this year, that it was radio people. Now, that's funny, because a lot of you were not known as personalities. They were known only as characters.
Yeah.
That's
and
right.
Now, Stas Cotsworth said before we began that he was afraid we would be using cliches, repeating, but evidently you don't, because I'd say 1 out of 4 of my programs are with radio people, and I don't know that we've ever repeated any stories at all. I thought it was interesting what Mr. Cotsworth was saying before we went on the air about why the program continued. Would you tell that again, why when it was on so long with the war plants?
Oh, well, yes, because in 1944, as you know, war plants were working 24 hours a day in Canada and in the United States. And with triple shifts and double shifts and so on, and the night shift.
It was called the graveyard shift.
The graveyard shift, yes. That lasted, I believe, that began at 11 o'clock and went through to 6, 7 in the morning. They would take a vote on what radio program they would like to hear while they were working. In other words, they had big speakers, and in certain areas where the noise wasn't too great, the big speakers purveyed whatever was best on radio, whatever the people wanted, the workers wanted. So they took a vote. And in Canada, 2 very large plants wrote to us that they had taken a vote, wrote to CBS and said, our favorite night program is Casey, Crime Photographer, so please keep it on the air, So that was very helpful, and also we got a lot of beautiful fan letters because people who were late stayer-uppers that could listen from 11:30 to 12. Remember, Johnny?
Yes.
11:30 to 12 at night, sustaining from 1944 to about, I don't think we were sold until about 1950, were we? I think we were on the air sustaining for damn near 6 years. Oh, I might be that way.
Mail pull meant a lot more, though, than it does now.
Oh, yes.
It doesn't seem to mean anything now.
No.
Did they use ratings then?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yes,
I remember at the back of I think it would be the Saturday paper in Detroit, it would say what the most popular programs was, and it was by Crosby.
Yes,
rating
well,
service.
Crosby Radio people started that
right.
thing, I think.
I don't know how the ratings were done, but
index or some sort.
We went to first place one time,
That's
I remember.
right.
We were in competition with the famous...
Sinatra.
No.
No, that's right. We took Sinatra's spot for a while on CBS. It was prime time.
Walter Winchell.
Walter Winchell. That's
had
right.
#1 spot,
Yeah.
particularly during the summer.
Mm-hmm.
And we finally beat him one time. But
did he send you lotions of love? Who was your sponsor? His was Jergens. It just came to mind.
No, his was Jergens.
His was. I said, what was yours?
Ours was Tony. No, Tony Home Permanent.
Oh.
They're complete competitors, aren't they? Sure.
yes.
Certainly they are.
Yeah.
Well, that was only one of our sponsors. We had 3 altogether. The first one was Anchor Hocking Glass, and the second was Tony, and the third was Philip Morris. And that's where we got very swanky, don't you remember that? And we had Ken Roberts as the announcer. Here's the thing. Here's a
Archie Blier's orchestra?
Top sheet.
Right.
Is that right?
Archie Blier's orchestra.
We had him
That's
for quite a while.
What was your theme? Because I don't remember it. I looked through my recordings to see if I had it, but I didn't.
Well, the first thing that happened was came around to 60, and there was dead air for about 2 seconds, and then all of a sudden you heard a camera clink, one of those focal plane shutters like they used to have on the old Graflex cameras, It made a nice noise, like clank, and then, got it, look for it in the Morning Express. And then the theme began. Now, what was the theme?
I can't remember. I can't recall. And
gone.
we usually open
I think Archie wrote it. At that time, you see, you don't always remember the themes because each sponsor had a different theme.
Mm.
Archie wasn't our first orchestra.
No.
We usually opened in the Blue Note and
that.
ended in the Blue Note. Mm-hmm. And sometimes there was a little in between.
That's right.
But originally they figured that for newspapermen, a bar was the central place.
Well, they were right.
Yeah,
newspapermen I knew.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's very much, in a way, could have been compared perhaps to the Artisan Writers here in New York, which is right next to what was the old Herald Tribune.
That's right.
Building, and near enough the New York Times so that the newspapermen from both the Times and the Trib would congregate there, and they still do, as a matter of fact. It's a rather big restaurant now. The Blue Note, the idea that Cole and Dietz, who was the director, and producer, tried to get over, so far as the Blue Note Cafe was concerned, was intimacy, and sort of, in a way, the only possible meeting place for Casey and Ann, his sidekick, who for a long while was played by Jan Miner, incidentally, and Ethelbert. And Ethelbert was the bartender. There was only one bartender, as far as we could see, except he was always calling for lemons.
Yeah.
Which were apparently down in the cellar. And who was the fellow that was your assistant?
Was it Walter?
Walter, yes.
And Walter,
yeah.
bring up some lemons.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, Edward always talked like that.
And Casey would come in all disgruntled, and Ethelbert. Apparently, Casey never drank anything at all, except he said, "Well, give me a stiff one." But stiff what? You know, a double orange juice or something, you know, probably. But Ethelbert was so funny and such a marvelous character because Johnny Dietz, who adored the character, would give Johnny Gibson here a free hand, and some very funny things developed. I mean, like, for instance, getting an olive pit caught in the telephone receiver. Do you remember that? You remember that?
Yes. Remember Grace?
Oh, and Grace, who never existed at all. Grace was his girlfriend, but she never appeared, she never existed, but he was always talking about it.
We'd be at, Casey and Ethelbert would be at the bar talking, and he'd be confiding in Ethelbert, and all of a sudden Ethelbert saying, excuse me, goodbye, Grace. And from then on, Ethelbert was no good. He didn't listen to anything.
Dietz loved non sequiturs, you know. Things that would happen that would be never explained. I can think of one that was kind of funny. There's a lot of chasing going on, a lot of physical activity of running down the street and climbing over a fence and getting out of some place where we've been confined and gagged and everything in this building, and getting out just in the nick of time before the building blows up and so forth. And just as we're going over the fence, Johnny tells the sound man, you see that piece of window shade over there? Said, just at that moment, tear it. See? So the fellow would rip just exactly at the right moment, and Casey would stop what he was saying and say, what was that? And Ann would say, never mind. And then we go right on with the script. Things that made no sense. You remember that non-sequiturs?
Wonderful.
You have a very impressive list of actors that appear on the program. I was looking through again in the radio's golden age, and Art Carney, I see.
Many times.
And Bryna Rayburn, who's one of my... I've never met her. I've talked to her many times on the telephone for long periods of time. She was going to do the
You can't always be sure you're talking to Bryna. She's got so many voices.
But she's very amusing. I must have her on this program sometime.
You should.
And Jackson Beck, I guess, was the police captain, right?
Yes.
That's right.
Good deal of the time. Bernie Lenrow was.
Bernie Lenrow was, too.
At one time.
For a long while.
John Dietz, for years, because he was a real pixie character, when he was directing in the booth, that phase of the day, he would be in the booth and he would put on the intercom or the talkback, as we called it, every day for years that we did the show. And he'd say, John Gibson, and I'd say yes. And he'd say, your wife called. She said, don't forget the you-know-what. And I'd say, thank you. And he'd hang up. Then about 15 minutes later, he'd put it on again and say, John Gibson? I'd say, yes. He said, your wife called back and said, never mind. I'd say, thank you. And that
went on for years.
One actor one day threw down his script, and he said, I'll be so-and-so and so-and-so. I haven't been on this show for 4 years, and the last time I was on, they did the same routine.
Oh, those were happy days, I'll tell you.
Oh, we had fun.
Wonderful actors. Ed Begley, for instance, used to be on quite frequently. He'd come huffing and puffing, always with a conflict. That means he was always on another program. He could make the rehearsal, but he couldn't make the
other
show.
Actor in radio. Really,
Yeah.
I never do a program on radio that people don't bring up the fact that Ed Begley was on the show.
Well, I don't think I'm the only one, but I tell you, I have a canceled check, the amount of $4.90, paid to Edward Begley in 1944 to act as a stand-in for me. And when he was starred in Inherit the Wind, and I was featured in it in 55, much later on, I brought that check in one day, and, you know, Begley he's a crazy guy anyway. He threw a fit, you know. It was a fake fit, but, I mean, it was a real fit. He said, I never did anything of the kind. That's not my name at all, you see. He tried to convince Muni that he'd never done a stand-in.
He was a client of the office I worked for when I was a press agent, and we all fought to get him whenever he was in town. We were in the New York office of a Hollywood-based firm. And whenever Ed Begley would get a memo saying Ed Begley is coming in from Tuesday to Friday or something with his wife, and at that time she was just about to present him with a baby. Remember when he got married?
Yes.
And
he hasn't got over that yet. He's still doing it.
Well, I guess he was on in years.
Yeah.
I guess when it happened. Gee, he's a funny, nice man.
Yes, he is.
Did you ever hear about, I think everybody in the business has heard about this, one night he used to take a Long Island train and I took another train and we had been to an after meeting but not together. And I had a long wait and I saw him wandering through the station. He didn't see me and I went over and I grabbed him by the lapels and I said, "Just a minute, buddy. Purchase a ticket before boarding the train, see?" And he backed away from me, showed no recognition. He backed away and people began looking. And finally he backed in back of the guard at the entrance to his train. And I kept calling him back, and then I looked around. There was a policeman watching me and the guard watching me, and they were watching each other. And it got pretty embarrassing. I finally left. Well, about 6 months later, I had worked with Begley, but I hadn't seen him in the station. And this time, I was waiting with about 100 people for my gate to open, and I saw Begley wandering along. So I decided to ignore him completely. And I did, but he spotted me, and he came over, and he walked around me in a circle and said, "What?" with this tremendous voice. And I said, "Get away, I don't know you." So he said, and you could hear it all over the station, "Why should I give you money?" And everybody looked at me and stared.
Oh, that's wonderful. I remember that. You telling about that.
And I was left high and dry. You
could have a lot of fun with Begley. He was a great practical joker and a sense of humor that didn't give itself away. I mean, he didn't start laughing at his own jokes right away. You couldn't tell when he was playing straight.
He would stand in the front of an elevator with a crowd, and when they closed the door, he'd pretend they'd got his nose. You know.
Oh, he has told me he did that. Yeah. He's never done it with me. He's done other awful things, but never
on the 8th floor. That was at NBC on the 8th floor, and he went, "Oh!" and grabbed his nose, you see, and started walking down. And the poor elevator guy thought, "Oh, my God, what have I done?" As he chased him all the way down. Oh, and Ed turns around and looks at him, "What's the matter with you?"
Every time they had a glass crash in the studio, the sound effect, he pretended it got in his eye. Yeah. You know, everything.
You two gentlemen are nice enough to come here on such a rainy day. I think you should get to plug your programs. Now tell them where they can see you, not just listen to you. The TV programs you're doing all the time.
Well, I am on Edge of Night in my 6th year as Joe Pollock, the editor of a paper and the father of quite a family. And incidentally, I'm...
Gomer Pyle. Do a Gomer
Oh,
Pyle.
yes. Well, I'm just doing one episode next week from Washington, D.C., while they're in the East.
You know, the transition from radio to television wasn't all as easy as it might have seemed to be. And there are very few, I think, who can boast, as Johnny can, that they made an easy segue into television from radio, because in the first place, there were a great many radio actors who had never acted on the stage or acted before a camera, and who were totally unequipped to use their faces and their bodies in acting, you see. Their voices were perfect and beautiful, and they could do marvelous things with their voices, but a few of them were just plain left behind when this became a pictorial medium. Don't you think, John?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
I was lucky in a way because I had started in the theater originally a long time ago with Eva Legadian down at the Civic Repertory, which nobody remembers now, I suppose, unless they look at books. Mm-hmm. But that was in the 30s, in the early 30s. And then the radio thing came along, and I loved it, and the more I got of it, the better I loved it. And then the television thing came along, and it was all right for me, although I haven't any regular parts on daytime shows anymore. I've done a lot of them, but mostly it's been the theater and pictures and individual things like Hallmark or something. They don't come too often, but when they do, they're very pleasant. And I've been going back and forth to the coast, except in this last year, to do things like Hitchcock and Dr. Kildare. And then the Defenders here, I did. Well, you did that, too, didn't you, quite often?
I did the judge quite a few times on that.
I played the nasty judge, the corrupt judge. Whenever they needed a corrupt judge, they got me.
Well, if I can prevail on you to stay a few more minutes, maybe we'll take a few pictures, because there's going to be, you won't be in these, but there's going to be a picture layout in this October issue of TV Radio Mirror on this program. And the only one I can think of, there are about 6 pictures in it. I haven't seen it yet. That they told me they were going to use were, one is of Helen Trent.
Oh, yeah.
Who play Helen Trent.
Yes.
Julie Stevens.
Julie Stevens,
yeah.
That's right.
And some other radio people. They were particularly interested in, I think Just Plain Bill, too, will be on it, too.
Let's see, that was Arthur Hughes, wasn't it?
Arthur Hughes, yes.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. So that'll be out. I think it's on the stands now, because this program is heard in September. It's on the stands now, and I don't know where we'll use your pictures, because...
well, we'll stick around until we see them, and if they don't turn up, well, then we'll just come and take them.
Okay, my thanks then to John Gibson, Ethelbert, and a second-time guest on Whatever Became Of.
And I'm very flattered to be the second-time
guest.
It's
been a pleasure. And our second time, I might say. And Stats Cotsworth. We were doing a Whatever Became Of Casey, crime photographer. And
now they know.
Next week, the same time, 7:30 on Tuesday evenings or 10:30 Wednesday morning, we'll have with us Mae Questel, who was the voice of Betty Boop and Olive Oil. And with her, in lieu of Max Fleischer, who wasn't feeling well and is unable to appear, his daughter. And she'll be talking with us about Max Fleischer, who created Popeye and Betty Boop and Follow the Bouncing Ball and Out of the Inkwell. So next week, same time, Richard Lamparski, thanks for listening. Good night.
The Columbia Workshop is on the air, presenting radio's foremost laboratory of radio writing and production techniques. For the 4th program in the new series of Columbia Workshops, we present Hard Luck Story, written by Henry Denker and Ralph Berkey. The musical score for today's broadcast was composed and will be conducted by Alex Semler. The show is produced and directed by Albert Ward. Now, Hard Luck Story.
Look, I know it sounds screwy, but it happened. So help me, it did. I was there. I heard it. With my own ears, I heard it. Well, it was a nice, sunny day. Not too cold, not too warm. You know, perfect weather. Well, I'm cruising through the park in my taxi cab. I ain't picked up a fare all morning, and it looks like I ain't gonna. So I parked the bus right there. What the heck? I'll save myself some gas and wear and tear on the tires. Besides, I got a sudden yen to be out on the green grass in the sunlight and fresh air. That's me, Shorty Williams, the nature lover. Well, finally, I find myself at the zoo. You know, at the big seal pond there. Well, I'm leaning over the rail, watching the seals, how they're swimming around. I got spring in my soul, see? A nature lover. I'm carried away. And then suddenly, I hear a voice.
Hey, Bub.
I look around. I don't see nobody. Then I hear again.
Hey, you. Shorty. Here.
Shorty, that's me. Hey, what is this? There's no one here. There's a guy holding a kid near the rail, maybe 20 feet away, but it ain't him. Then I hear again.
Psst. Here I am. Down here.
I look down, but there's no one there. Only a seal lying there on the ledge in front of me. Everybody knows that seals can...
Hey, Shorty.
But then I see. Yeah, no kidding. I see the seal's got his fin cupped over his mouth, and I can hear plain as anything.
Yeah, it's me, Shorty.
Holy smoke, a talking seal!
Shh. Take it easy. Take it easy. And stop staring at me like that. You want to attract attention?
Gee, no, but you're talking.
Of course. I'm Emil.
Emil?
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever met before, have we? Say, you're not some dead guy come back in the body of a seal.
No. Nothing like that. I'm Emil. You must have caught my act. I once played the palace.
The palace? You don't say.
Only seal act ever to be held over for a second week at the palace. You mean to say you never even heard of me?
No, can't say I have. I never went for those animal acts.
Animal acts? Really? Don't be uncouth. I was an artiste.
Hey, wait, don't disappear. I didn't mean nothing. Emil! Oh, I've hurt his feelings. Oh, there you are. What's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I didn't mean no offense.
It's all right. Forget it. I guess I am a little touchy. After all, featured billing, 6 years on the Keith circuit.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Gee. Ain't this sort of a come down?
I beg your pardon.
Well, I mean, after being a big shot, this swimming in a zoo, this ain't no aqua cage,
Yeah, I know. But at least I have my memories.
Say, how come a seal like you winds up in a joint like this?
The usual reason.
You mean?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know it? It's a woman every time. What happened?
I've got to leave now.
What's the matter?
Here comes the keeper.
What about it?
He's got a grudge against me, and if he sees me talking to visitors, I'll catch it. Come back tomorrow, will you?
Hey, Emil!
Somebody you know out there, bud?
No, keeper. I was just talking to... Well, you see, I was just talking to myself. I gotta be going. Well, I beat it away fast. I don't want to get Emil in Dutch, see? But I'm back the next day, all right. Bright and early, too. I ain't standing there 10 seconds when Emil comes flopping out of the water and squats down on the cement.
Hi, Shorty.
Hello, Emil.
Say, I'm very anxious to talk to you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, here I am.
Say, Shorty, yesterday I noticed the keeper spoke to you.
Yeah?
Yeah. Did you tell him anything about me?
No, of course not.
Why? Oh, nothing. I just didn't want you to tell him that I was telling you yesterday how I happened to be here. Well, it was 8 years ago that I signed up with Professor Beale.
Professor Beale?
Yeah, Professor Beale and his seals. The vaudeville act. Well, it was like this. We were in the office of a theatrical lawyer.
Diefenbacher, I'd like you to meet Emil, the seal.
How do you do?
Hello, Mr. Diefenbacher. This is the first time I've ever been in a lawyer's office. You see,
Now, Emil, let's get this contract business over with.
Oh, yes, Professor. The sooner I get started on my career, the better.
Well, now let's take a look at the contract. Entered into this blank day of blank, 1900 and...
Emil, here's the whole thing in a nutshell. I'll take care of you for the rest of your life, and you'll never have to worry.
Really?
Yes. Right here in clause 13, it says, the party of the first part hereby agrees
You see?
No.
Well, let's get on with the rest of it. You will be the featured seal in the act, Emil.
I will?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes. You see, right here in clause 9, it says, the party of the second part will be...
You see,
featured...
it's all very simple, Emil. You just sign here.
Yeah, but now, wait a minute. There are a couple of things that I'd like to get straight.
Sure. Anything you want to know, just ask the counselor.
Suppose I'd want to join another act.
Well, that's covered in paragraph 6. for the life of the party of the second
Oh,
part.
don't go through all that. Look, Emil, any time you want to call it quits, you're free to do so. Is that right, Counselor?
Why, now, let's see.
You see, Emil? Yes. Is there anything else you want to know?
What about my billing?
Billing. The best stops. Isn't that right, Counselor?
Why, right here in paragraph... Yes, here in paragraph 22,
Come,
it says...
sign, Emil. We're wasting time. Don't you trust me?
Yes, but...
Well, then, Emil, will you sign?
Well, all right, but I still think,
Good. Good. Now, Mr. Diefenbacher, will you witness the contract?
Yes. There you are.
Good. Now, that's settled. Well, Emil, let's go. Goodbye, Mr. Diefenbacher. We have to get over to the rehearsal, you know.
Goodbye, Counselor.
Goodbye, Emil.
Well, Shorty, that's the way it started. I, a young and innocent seal, was taken in by the professor. Well, for the first few years, everything seemed all right. And then, one day at rehearsal...
All right, now we're going to rehearse this once more. Just once more. Music. That's right. That's right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. That's right. Stop! Stop the rehearsal. Oh, get them back into the tanks, Jim. You, Emil.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Come with me, Emil, to my dressing room. We are going to have a talk. Won't you have a seat, my dear friend?
Oh, thank you, Professor.
Perhaps you would like a drink?
No, never touch the stuff.
Oh, maybe a cigar?
No, thanks.
Well, how about some nice herring tidbits and delicious Madeira wine sauce?
I don't mind if I do.
You don't mind? Give him tidbits. Can't even balance a ball on his nose. But give him tidbits. My patience is at an end. At an end, you hear, Emil? Missing cues, confusing the others, lousing up the act. What's come over you the last few months? You hear me? I want to know what this is all about. Start talking, my friend, and you'd better make it good. Well?
I'm bored, Professor. I'm in a rut.
You still want to change the act?
You see, the trouble with you, Professor, you have no imagination.
No imagination! I have done all right, thank you. For 25 years, I have had a seal act, played before the most select audiences in the world. I was the great Professor Beale before you were born. You upstart.
Oh, come, Professor. Name-calling won't help. Now, let's be grown up about it. Now, I am not asking you to change the whole act. As seal acts go, it's not bad.
Thank you.
Not at all. But that doesn't mean there's no room for improvement, for new ideas. My goodness, Professor, the same routine over and over and over again. Look at it from the seal's point of view. I balance a ball on my nose, and I toot a horn, and I clap my fins. Clap my fins.
And what is wrong with that?
Clapping is all right for Eddie Cantor. At least he sings. How far would he have gotten if he just came out and clapped his hands? I want to tell somebody...
Oh, no, not that. You can't tell jokes. Nothing doing.
Why not?
Because nobody would believe it. A talking seal. Now, we've gone all over this before. I don't want to hear any more about it. No jokes.
Well, perhaps a poem? A small poem like Hamlet's soliloquy?
Hamlet's soliloquy?
Well, I could make a few mistakes, stumble over a few words, just to make it look hard.
The audience wouldn't believe it. I tell you once and for all, the people will not go for a talking seal. Now, just forget the whole thing. I'm boss around here, and you're going to do just as you're told, or else.
Or else? What do you mean, or else?
You know exactly what I mean, my good friend, and don't forget, In a public zoo, they don't hand out tidbits in Madeira wine sauce.
Me in a public zoo? Oh, Professor, not that. Well, Shorty, that's the way it was.
Gee whiz, Emil. The professor was a hard man.
Oh, he was clever, all right, Shorty. Getting around me with herring tidbits. Ooh, those tidbits. Ooh, those toothful, succulent tidbits. Those savory, heavenly, exquisite tidbits.
Gee, was they that good?
Ambrosia, Shorty. Veritable ambrosia.
Ambrosia, huh?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
They sell them at all department stores.
They do? Ambrosia, huh? You just walk up and ask for ambrosia?
Well, no. You ask for herring tidbits in Madeira wine sauce.
Oh, I see.
Shorty.
Yeah?
Why do you ask? You weren't thinking...
You never know.
Oh, no. Oh, I really...
Why not?
Oh, I didn't mean for you to... Oh, I wouldn't want you to think that I was hinting.
Forget it. It'll be a pleasure.
Oh, would you?
Sure.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, now, if you don't mind, well, I've got to go now. I will see you tomorrow, huh?
Sure thing.
So long. Oh, Shorty, I forgot to tell you, they've got a special this week. $1.97 a bucket at Glacey's department store. Oh, delicious. Succulent.
Well, they're not that good, are they, Emil?
Oh, heavenly.
Boy, that bucket of tidbits sure went fast.
I'm sorry I was such a pig. Forgive me, Shorty. I couldn't help it. It's been so long.
Forget it, fella. I know how it is. After all, what you went through.
Huh?
With Professor Beale, I mean. You used to tell me yesterday. What happened after?
Oh, yeah, Professor Beale. Well,
Yeah.
You sure there isn't a little tiny tidbit left on the bottom?
No, not a one. You cleaned it out. Look.
Yeah. So I did. My, oh, my, what a piggy I've been.
Emil.
What?
About Professor Beale. What happened?
Oh, that. Well, he never did give in about letting me talk. Professional jealousy, that's all. That's show business for you. He wanted to do all the talking. But he finally did give me featured billing. It was now Professor Beale with Emile the Seal. Oh, I'd pull off a lot of funny stunts that you wouldn't expect from a seal.
Funny stunts? Like what?
Well, like one thing or another. I was a riot. But the real specialty was playing a complete musical selection on the horn. That was really something. But if only he would have let me recite, I'd have brought the house down. But no. He was jealous enough as it was, and conceited. I'll never forget the time we played a command performance in Europe. It was at the Emperor's court, and all the princes and dukes and diplomats were there.
And now, Your Majesty, ladies and gentlemen, may I present as the piece de resistance the one and only Emile the Seal, who will play for you Paganini's variation on a theme by Mendelssohn for the muted horn. I thank you. you, porters, you're the tops. Thank you. All right, Emil, that's enough bowing. Back on your stand.
Worried, huh?
Oh, shut up. Off with you. Why didn't you make mistakes like you were supposed to?
For royalty, I don't have to make mistakes.
Monsieur, you are to be presented to His Majesty. It is his wish.
His Majesty. Oh, splendid.
This way, sir.
Thank you. Emil, where are you going?
With you, of course, to be presented.
You fool, stay where you are.
Why?
Do you think the Emperor wants to meet a seal?
Did you hear the applause? That applause was for me.
Arrogant animal. You go too far. Stay where you are. Do you hear me? Meet the Emperor, indeed. A seal.
This is discrimination.
Go back, I say. Do you hear? And keep quiet.
Oh, no.
Excellency, I have the honor to present the famous Professor Beale.
An honor.
I cried that night, Shorty. Oh, I'm not ashamed to admit it. That Professor Beale always hogging the limelight, and I could do nothing.
Why not?
The contract I signed.
Well, so what?
If I walk out, I'm through. Washed up with show business.
Yeah? How come?
Beale could slap an injunction on me. Then I'm finished, see? Can't appear in any theater again as long as I live.
Is that constitutional?
Yeah, I checked it. Habeas corpus, you know.
Habeas corpus?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. So what happened?
The inevitable, Shorty. The inevitable.
The inevitable? What's that, a new twist?
Yeah. Well, it had to happen sooner or later, but the way it did. Ooh, he was cruel. Ooh, what a story. I think the keeper is coming. Tomorrow, huh, Shorty? So long.
Hey, Emil! Hey, Emil, there I... Well, he sure was jittery about that keeper. He was seeing the guy when he wasn't even there. I waited around hoping Emil had come up again and finish the story. But he don't. So that meant another bucket of tidbits. It's already costing me plenty, but what the heck? Here was a seal that was used to the best things in life, and now he's come down to being just another seal in a zoo. And it must be tough on him. Take it easy, Emil. There's hardly any more left. You'll get heartburn.
Oh, no, Shorty. No. I could finish half a dozen buckets.
You could, huh?
Wonderful.
Yeah. Well, what happened with you and the professor?
Yeah. You mean the time we finally busted up?
Yeah.
Well, it was all on account of, Vivian.
Vivian?
Yeah.
You mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's how come all this. Being a success and all that, I was beginning to think seriously of getting married. But moving around in theatrical circles, I didn't have much of a chance to meet up with really high-class lady seals. And I was beginning to feel that my whole life would be wasted if I didn't have a few sons and daughters to pass on my talents to. You know how it is.
Well, sure, it's only human.
Yeah. Well, it was beginning to look pretty hopeless until one day in Minneapolis, I saw her. We were playing a split week there, and it was part of our publicity to make a public appearance at the zoo in each city where we played. Got us a lot of valuable space in the papers. And it was there that I met Vivian. What's the use of talking, Shorty? It was love at first sight. Well, back at the theater that night, the professor was saying...
What? What is that?
Professor, all I'm asking is that we lay over the rest of the week here.
Yeah, but, what's the matter with you, Emile? Are you crazy? We are booked here for only 3 days.
So what? So we'll enjoy Minneapolis.
Not a chance. We're leaving town after the show.
Well, would it be such a sacrifice, Professor? We've made plenty of money already, and besides, I could use a rest.
A rest?
Yeah.
Come, get ready. We go on soon. What's the matter with you?
Can't you see?
What?
I'm in love, Professor.
You're in love...
What?
Oh, love! What do you know about love?
Nothing, except that I'm in love.
That's ridiculous.
What did Tristan and Isolde, Romeo and Juliet know about love? Nothing, except that they love.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, if only you had seen her, Professor, you'd understand. Oh, such beauty. How gracefully she swam around. A vision of sheer loveliness. Oh, that was something to see. And her coat, so black and sleek and soft.
Oh, it didn't take you long to get acquainted.
Professor, please, don't be cruel. This is love.
I've heard enough of this love nonsense. We will not stay in this city an hour longer than is necessary. That is final.
Well, then, let her join the act.
I have enough seals already without more expenses.
You won't lose a dime. You can pay her out of my salary.
Nothing doing. I want no lovebirds around. And that is positively final.
Oh, well, at least let me see her at the zoo once more after this performance.
No, sir. Positively. No. Emile, what is the matter with you? That's the third cue you've missed. Stay where you are, Emile. What's the matter with you? You're mixing the others up. Wait till I get you alone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Emile the Seal will play Beethoven's Emperor Concerto on the horn. I thank you. So, making a laughing stock out of the great Professor Beale. Emile, you have eaten your last tidbit.
I don't care.
What? Have you gone out of your mind?
I'm through, Professor.
Oh, no, you're not. We've got a little contract, you and I. Walk out on me, and you're washed up in show business.
I don't care about show business. I'm through. That's final. You can sell me to the zoo, if you like.
Oh, the zoo. I see. Well, since you insist, that's just what I will do. Sell you to the zoo.
That'll suit me fine. And here was deviltry for you, Shorty. The last refinement in cruelty.
Boy, that professor sure was a mean one, all right, Emile.
Yeah. At the very end, he denied me the little joy I might have had in life.
You mean?
Uh-huh. With my beloved Vivian in the Minneapolis Zoo.
Gosh. He went and sold you to the New York Zoo instead?
Uh-huh. Now you know it all.
Oh, gee, golly.
Here he comes. I've got to be going now.
Emil!
Something wrong, Bud?
Wrong, Keeper? No.
No. What about them tears? And what have we here? No. The saints be praised. An empty herring bucket. Oh, that Emil.
What do you mean?
Has he been after telling you the sad, sad story of his life?
Well, yeah.
About Professor Beale and Emil the Seal. Has he been telling you that one?
Yeah, but...
Oh, what that Emil won't do for them herring tidbits.
But what about Vivian? Playing for the King's Court and all
Lies, lad. All lies. That old faker was born in this very zoo, and he's not put a fin out of it since.
Guy, no.
That's a fact.
You have just heard Hard Luck Story by Henry Denker and Ralph Berkey. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Alex Semler. In the dramatic cast today were John Gibson, Charles Webster, Ted Osborne, Ralph Bell, and Robert Dryden. Hard Luck Story was produced and directed for the Columbia Workshop by Albert Ward. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Casey, did you see where my niece got engaged last week?
Oh, is her name Princess Elizabeth?
No, her name's Jane.
Then I didn't see her.
How do you like that? If you're not royalty, no one knows what happens to you.
You don't have to be royalty, Ethelbert. You just got to be famous.
Sure, like Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Self-Made Hero. Casey, like most news cameramen, has a radio in his automobile that he keeps tuned to police calls. Tonight, as he and reporter Ann Williams drive leisurely toward the Express building after covering a routine assignment.
Calling car 55. Car 55. Come in, car 55. Car 55, Sergeant Brannon.
Brannon? Hey, we know Sergeant Brannon.
He's
a good pal of mine, Annie. I didn't know they had him on prowl car duty.
Frisco. Report of shooting there. Proceed to
shooting?
alleyway on...
Hey, wait a minute. It'll be repeated. Listen.
Clark and Frisco. Report of shooting there. No further details. That is all.
Oh, more Casey luck. We're only a few blocks from there. Maybe there's a story.
With pictures.
Next stop, 12th Street.
Between Clark and Driscoll.
Oh, usual crowds collected, Casey.
And there comes a police car, Annie. We're getting here a jump ahead of Brannon. Get out. Come on.
Okay.
All right, get back, you people. Get back. This ain't no
Well,
circus.
there's a patrolman over there,
The young
Casey.
fellow beside him must have had something to do with the shooting.
Why, he's just a tall, lanky boy,
I said get
Casey.
back, everybody. That means you and this lady, mister.
And we're press, officer.
Oh, you're pressed, huh? Where's the car?
Here comes your sergeant. He knows me. Hello there, Brannon.
Oh, hiya, Casey. Hello, Miss Williams.
Hello, Sergeant.
What's the trouble, Johnson? Why, this young fella here, Sergeant, he says someone took a couple of pot shots at him back in that alleyway.
I didn't call for assistance, officer, until I'd done everything possible to help myself.
Well, let's get inside this cigar store, then you can tell me what happened. Come on, Casey. All right, move back there. Let us through, will you? Come on, one side. Now, then, let's have your story, Bud. What's your name?
The name is Wellington Cliffside. Only one F in Cliffside. At present employed as junior pharmacist at Black's 10th Street drugstore.
Huh?
I see you carry a camera, Mr. Casey.
Yeah.
Well, anytime you say. I believe in cooperating with the newspapers.
Now, wait a minute. I'm only a cop, but I still want to know what this shooting was about.
Oh, certainly, Sergeant. Well, as I've already told Officer Johnson, during the past month I became suspicious of two men who've been making telephone calls from the drugstore.
Mm-hmm.
I made it my business to overhear parts of their conversation. And what I heard, Sergeant, convinced me that they are spies.
Spies?
Foreign agents. Well, they must have become suspicious of my suspicions. For tonight, they acted.
Acted?
Yes, sir. A few minutes ago, I was standing there at the corner waiting for a young lady of my acquaintance when these two men passed me.
The two men have been making the mysterious phone calls, huh?
Yes, sir. I saw them go into the dark, deserted alley back of us. I followed them. Now I know they meant to lure me to my death. But when I entered the alley...
He says they grabbed him, Sarge. Let him tell the story, Johnson.
Well, they seized me, Sergeant. One of them slashed at me with a knife. Oh, look, you can see the tears he made in my overcoat.
There in the left sleeve, huh?
Mm-hmm. And here in the front.
The knife didn't get stuck into you yourself?
No, I broke away, and they ran, with me in hot pursuit.
Uh-huh.
Then they pulled guns and started shooting.
Their bullets missed you.
I was lucky. I chased them to the end of the alley.
With them shooting?
Well, I considered it my duty, Sergeant.
Then what happened?
Then I found that they disappeared, probably into one of the buildings on this street. I knew I couldn't find them all by myself, so I yelled.
Huh?
I should say I shouted for assistance. This policeman came up and, well, he can tell you the rest.
There ain't no rest, Sarge. Except I couldn't find no mysterious strangers around like this young fella described.
Okay, Johnson. Did this guy show you where the shooting and stabbing took place in that alley?
Yes, I did, Sergeant. I'll show you.
You stay here. Roberts.
Yes, sir?
You keep Mr. Wellington Rockside company while I have a look around out here. Come on, Johnson, and show me.
It's Wellington Cliffside, Sergeant.
Okay, fine.
You're welcome. Well, Mr. Casey, I suppose you want to take some pictures of me for your newspaper.
Yeah, I think they're worth a couple of pictures, huh? Hold up that overcoat sleeve to show the tear in it while I back off and get you in focus.
That's a terribly phony story that he told, Casey.
Phonies can make good laugh copy, Annie. Kid's an amateur Dick Tracy.
I'll hold out the front of my overcoat, too, Mr. Casey, so you can get a picture of the knife cut there.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, Wellington, now hold it. Thank you.
Wellington, oh, let me through, please. Wellington.
Myrna.
Look at that girl, Casey.
Bobby sucks.
Oh, Wellington, they told me how those awful men had tried to kill you. Oh, you're not hurt.
Oh, well, I got the best of them, Myrna. But you can see what they did to my coat.
Wellington. Oh, isn't it lucky you had on your old one?
Excuse me, Mr. Cliffside. Is this the young lady you were waiting for?
Yes, Mr. Casey. Miss Williams, Mr. Casey, this is Miss Myrna Adams. Mr. Casey is on a newspaper, Myrna. He's just been taking pictures of me.
Oh, how nice.
How do you do, Miss Adams?
I knew all about those spies Wellington was after, Mr. Casey. I was the only one he told about them. Oh, Wellington, you've been wonderful. If they'd hurt you, I don't know what I'd do.
Oh, gee, Myrna, it was...
Sergeant Brannon's coming back, Casey, and there's a woman with him.
Sergeant. Did you find any clues in the alley that might help us catch those spies?
Plenty, young fella. Is this the guy, Mrs. Levy?
That's him, Sergeant. That long string being of a kid.
What?
This lady lives in the flat building next to the alley. She happened to be looking out of her window when you were cutting holes in your own coat with a penknife.
All the windows were dark in the alley. The alley was dark.
I got the kind of eyes what see good at night. And why should I burn electricity when I'm only looking out mine window? I mind my own business. I wouldn't tell the cops if they hadn't come asking me if I saw something.
And she saw you fire those shots.
I didn't fire any shots.
No, but you set off some homemade firecrackers that sounded like shots. Here's pieces of them I found back there.
Sergeant, look,
I saw you light a match to those firecrackers, young man.
Firecrackers?
Myrna.
There weren't any spies. No one tried to kill you. This was all a bluff.
Myrna, look.
You cheater, you cheap rug cutter, you firecracker shooter, you faker.
You gotta listen to me.
I never want to see you again.
Don't go away, Myrna, don't.
Yeah, you stay here,
Let me
mister.
go. Will you? I gotta explain to her. You gotta let me explain, Sergeant, please.
She's gone. You've got some explaining to do to the judge after I run you in. Hey, Roberts, make out your report on this guy, and we'll take him to the station.
Okay, Sarge. Come on, you.
All right.
Hey, Brannon.
Yeah? What, Casey?
Don't run that kid in.
And why not?
Well, couldn't you see he was making a grandstand play for that Bobby Sox gal, and it flopped? Well, he's already taken one on the chin and hard.
Now, look, Casey, we cops have too much trouble with his kind of
I
phony
know,
stuff.
but do me a favor, will you, Brannon? I'll do one for you sometime.
I don't make trades. But I don't get any kick out of pinching goofy kids either. Look, Casey, you can have Wellington Brookside if you only take him away from here. If you don't, well, that mob out there has heard what's happened, and they'll kid him right.
I'll take him away.
Okay, thanks, Casey. I'll tell him to get in your car.
Hey, what's the idea, Casey?
I don't like to see a kid KO'd twice in one night, Annie. Look, and when you get to the office, kid, don't write this story, for laughs or otherwise. I'm forgetting the pictures I took.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
All right, come on. I'm going to drive the kid home, and I'll drop you on the way. Well, here you are, Annie.
Okay. So long, Casey. Goodbye, Wellington.
Goodbye, Miss Williams.
See you in a little while, Annie.
Okay.
Hey, kid, is that Wellington name, is that on the level?
My name is Jack.
Jack? Oh, it's my name. Okay, Jack.
I don't want to bother you, Mr. Casey.
It's nobody. Look, forget that Mr. stuff. Just plain Casey's all I rate. Cigarette?
Yeah, thanks. I was too ashamed to open my mouth while Miss Williams was with us. Now I want you to know I think it was swell of you to talk the cops into letting me go.
Sergeant Brannon was only looking for an excuse not to run you in. He's a regular guy.
I deserve to be run in. I must have been crazy to think I could get away with what I tried to do.
Well, all of us are a little nutty at times, I guess. We get over it, though. Here's some matches for that cigarette.
Huh? Oh, thanks.
Pretty kid, Miss Adams.
Yeah.
You like to tell me about her? Often does a guy good to get things off his chest.
Yeah. Mr. Casey, I've got a bum back.
You got bum back?
I fell down a flight of stairs a couple of years ago, and now I've got to wear a steel corset to keep it in place.
Oh. Well, your bum back and the steel corset have anything to do
Everything.
with
You see, Myrna, Miss Adams admires guys who do things. You know, like Clark Gable and Gary Cooper in the movies.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Well, I told her about my bum back. But I said it got hurt while I was playing football. I said I'd been the star halfback in high school. Then she found out I've never been a good enough athlete to even get on a girls' softball team. And that I just stumbled over my own feet going downstairs. Since then, she hasn't believed anything I've told her. Except for maybe a minute tonight before the cops called my bluff. She thinks I am, well, just what I am. Big, skinny clown who can't do anything regular guys can do. That's out of my own imagination.
Maybe if somebody talked to Myrna, she might look at things a little differently. Miss Williams might do that.
No, Miss Williams is another girl. She couldn't do any good. Oh, you might, though.
Me?
Yeah, she respects old guys.
Old?
Well, I don't mean you're so very old, but you must be all of 30.
Yeah? Pretty ancient, huh?
And you're in the newspaper racket. You must know cops and murderers and... Gee, I bet you've even talked to G-men and movie stars. Oh, Myrna will think you're almost as important a guy as Clark Gable or even Humphrey Bogart.
Oh, now, wait.
She'll listen to you, Casey. Will you go to her and explain that I'm not just a heel?
Now, listen, Jack,
Oh, please, Casey.
Well, okay, fella.
Oh, gee. Thanks.
No use, Mr. Casey. I think it's very fine of you to try to defend Mr. Cliffside, but I never want to hear his name again. I consider him a drip.
Oh, no. Don't be like that, Miss Adams. He's a nice kid. He's crazy about you.
No, Mr. Casey. He and I are through. Forever.
I'm sorry. Well, there's nothing more I can say, so I'll shove off.
Oh, don't rush away. You've talked so much about Mr. Cliffside, I haven't heard a thing about you.
Me?
Uh-huh. You've rescued people from burning buildings and captured burglars single-handed, and you're a real hero.
Whoever told you that was having a pipe dream.
Oh, no, you're just being modest, like I think all men should be.
Say, look, where did I put my hat, Miss Adams?
Oh, come on. Please sit down, Mr. Casey.
No,
and let's get better acquainted. There. I've always wanted to meet a man like you.
We'll continue in just a moment. Good evening, Dorothy.
Hello, Tony. What's our subject tonight?
Pie plates.
Pie plates?
Mm-hmm. Pie plates. Not ordinary pie plates, but a new kind of pie plate. The biggest bargain in years.
Why, it's made of glass.
Well, this is the Anchor Hocking program, and this new Fire King oven glass pie plate is something special.
For instance?
It bakes pie you can be proud of, not once in a while, but every time. Crusts are light, fluffy, and well-browned and never scorched. And it comes clean almost instantly without scrubbing.
Well, you've sold me, Tony.
Yes, this big 9-inch Fire King oven glass pie plate with a 2-year guarantee against oven breakage is being featured tomorrow and Saturday at 5 and 10-cent stores and all stores that sell household glass at a special bargain price of only 25 cents, slightly more in distant cities. Look for the Fire King label. Ask for it by name. Not just an oven glass pie plate, but a Fire King oven glass pie plate. A product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Give me a cup of black coffee, Ethelbert.
Okay, Casey. You want one, Miss Williams?
No, thanks, Ethelbert.
Casey, you look like you got trouble.
I'll say he has, Ethelbert. In a neat red-headed package, trimmed with short skirts and a pair of bobby socks, a hero worship complex, and a very unbashful personality.
It isn't funny, Ann.
You're talking about a woman, huh?
Oh, not a woman, no. A goofy 17-year-old kid that ought to be spanked. Wish I had the nerve to do it.
She's developed a crush on Casey. Phones him at the office several times a day and waits for him on the street so she can gaze at him and sigh.
Casey, how did you get yourself into anything like that? You ain't no cradle snatcher.
Ethelbert, all I did was to call on her one afternoon last week in order to try and square something for somebody else.
She isn't the girl that Cliffside kid set off the firecrackers on account of.
That's who.
Hmm?
But Cliffside doesn't know yet that Casey squared things so beautifully.
Will you get it, Walter?
I put off telling him that she won't listen to anything that I say in his favor because, well, he's miserable enough as it is. You know, he phones me a couple of times a day, too, Ethelbert, to ask how I'm making out with her. I can't stall him much longer. Oh, I must have been nuts to get myself mixed up in something like this.
Telephone for you, Mr. Casey.
What? Who is it?
Mr. Cliffside.
I thought I was about due for my nightly call from him. He's probably been trying to get me at the office.
Well, since you can't help him, you better stop stalling and tell him the truth, Casey.
Oh, I can't, Annie. Excuse me.
You know, Miss Williams, Casey sure has a talent for getting himself into situations that ain't too easy to get out of.
Hello?
Casey?
Yeah, Jack, how are you, fella?
Casey, I just learned the truth
Huh?
about you and Myrna.
What do you mean?
I met her on the street a while ago. She told me nothing could ever be fixed up between her and me, and that she was in love with you.
Dave, now listen,
That's
kid.
a swell stunt you pulled. Kidding me into thinking you were my friend and then double-crossing me.
Listen to me,
I've
will
listened to you long enough. I called up now to let you know that what you've done is the last straw. When I leave this phone, I'm going to the river.
The river?
I don't want to live any longer, Casey. I'm going to end it all.
You young dope, where are you?
Never mind where I am.
Jack, I've got to meet you. I've got to talk to you.
You or no one else is ever going to talk to me again. I won't be in your way after tonight, Casey. You can have Myrna.
I don't want Myrna. Jack!
Goodbye,
listen.
Casey.
Jack! Hey, kid! Hey! Operator! Operator! Operator!
This is the operator.
Look, what was the number that just called here?
You've been disconnected, sir.
I know that. Never mind. Annie.
Yes, Casey?
Annie, that darn fool kid says he's going to throw himself in the river.
What?
The way he sounded, I don't think he's bluffing. We got to stop him, Annie.
You know where he is?
No, but there's only one place that kid had picked for a suicide, the cliff at Rocky Point.
You mean the place they call Lover's Leap?
Yes.
Oh, but Casey, that's way
I
out
know
here.
how far it is, Annie. But he wasn't calling from around there because there isn't a public telephone within a mile of the place. He'll have to reach it by bus, but we've got a car. Look, Annie, I may need you to convince him that I'm not trying to steal his murder. Come on.
crazy kid has picked another spot on the river to throw himself in.
I'm not afraid of that, Annie. What I'm afraid of is we may not get there in time. If he does jump, Ann, I'll be responsible.
Now, don't talk like that.
It's such a mess of it.
No, you have not. It was that little fool of a girl who did that. Oh, I'd like to wring her neck.
Well, there's no use blaming her.
No.
As far as we better go with the car. We'll run it off the road among the trees here and turn off the lights. If he saw it, he'd suspect I was after him. Maybe he'd get away. If he hasn't gotten here ahead of us
Well,
and
now
already...
stop thinking like that, Casey.
We'll get out of the car and come on, Annie.
All right.
We'll go out to the cliff through these trees. It's pretty bright. Won't be seen on the road.
This is a horrible, desolate place.
Yeah. Annie, we can see the edge of the cliff from here. And there's no one on it.
Well, that means he hasn't gotten here yet.
May mean he has gotten
Now,
here.
will you stop imagining things? Hey, Casey, someone's coming through the trees on the other side of the road down there.
Well, I see.
Someone tall and lanky.
It's a kid. He's going toward the edge, Annie.
Yeah, he sees you. He's running, too, for the edge.
Hey, wait, kid, wait! I gotta talk to you. No one's ever gonna talk to me again. Jack, you've got to let me go.
Run, Casey! He's almost at the edge.
Stop!
You can't reach him in time. Oh, he stumbled. Grab him before he gets up.
I got it. Let me go with you.
If he hadn't stumbled, he's only a few feet away from the ledge.
Young fellow, for the scare you've given us, I ought to knock your teeth out.
Why don't you stop me? What do you care what happens to me?
He shouldn't care. Can't you realize that Casey's only interested in Myrna because, well, he was trying to help you? And let this sink in. If I weren't sure that he couldn't have any romantic notions about a child like your Myrna, I wouldn't be here with him.
You mean that you're Casey's real girlfriend, Miss Williams?
Right. Well, use your own judgment, if you have any.
I should have figured that. I'm sorry, Casey.
Okay, kid. Well, now we're taking you back to town. We'll cut through these woods to the car.
All right. I can't stop you from taking me back, but I still don't want to live, Casey. While I was wrong about you, I wasn't wrong about having lost Myrna. She told me herself tonight that she hated me.
Jack, there are millions of girls in the world. Must you have just one particular one?
I don't want anybody else. Ever.
Whether you're a true monogamist. Hey, car's turned into the road. Wait a minute. Wonder if the driver knows it's a dead end at the edge of the cliff. Yeah, if he's seen where he was heading, he stopped. Hey, wait. Let's see who this is.
Hey, Casey, that man getting out.
Holding his hands above his head.
Yeah, guy getting out behind him has a gun.
Man, that guy with a gun is Blackie Owen.
The racketeer?
Yes.
Don't, Blackie. Give me a chance. Don't.
Oh, he shot him.
Casey, be quiet, both of you. Keep back of these trees, out of sight.
Okay.
Blackie Owens is a dead shot, and none of us has a gun. If he knew we'd seen what we have seen, our lives wouldn't be worth a nickel.
He's getting back in the car.
He's driving away.
Wait, don't move from here as he turns off this branch road. Okay, now let's go over and look at the body. Annie, Blackie Owens is one of the dirtiest gang leaders in this town. The cops have never been able to nail him. What we've just seen will send him to the chair and give us a front-page exclusive. Jack, I could kiss you. We wouldn't have been here if it hadn't been for you.
Casey, how can you think of front pages when you've just seen a guy murdered?
You get used to things like murder in the newspaper racket. Well, there he is.
Well, do you recognize him, Casey?
I certainly do. That gives me a good reason not to be too unhappy about this shooting. The guy who just had his last ride was Twist Yakum.
But he was Blackie Owen's chief gunman.
That's right, Annie. Blackie gave it to him right between the eyes.
He's dead.
There's a last year's daisy.
Never seen a dead guy before. It's awful.
Yeah. Remember that the next time you think of bumping yourself off, kid. Now come on to the car. Let me get a camera and shoot some pictures of this.
There'll be no
What?
pictures.
Casey.
Hello, Blackie.
Stick up your hands. All of you.
Okay.
I wouldn't have come back if I hadn't seen your car parked off the road after I turned the bend. It gave me the idea that there might have been witnesses to what occurred here a few minutes ago. And I don't want witnesses.
He's going to kill us.
Take it easy, Jack.
The young man, unfortunately for all of you, is right. You see, I prepared a very good alibi for this evening that your testimony would kind of spoil. I'll give you all your choice. Where would you like? Between the eyes, like Yakko? Through the heart or in the stomach? You know, I pride myself that I never miss.
If
it's all the same to you, Blackie. I'd prefer not to be shot.
Hey, you should have known better than to stand so close to a guy you meant to plug. You got his gun, Casey. You got his gun.
Yes, I have. Now, Blackie, we'll go to my car and get a camera and take some nice pictures of you. Now, be good. Stick your hands in the air and get going.
Okay, but don't you want this?
What are you picking up there?
Can't you see? Pair of gloves. The lady dropped them when she stuck up her hands a minute ago. Oh, you're leaving them on the road. Yeah, miss.
Oh, yeah, they are my gloves. Hey, Casey!
He's grabbed
Let
her.
her go!
Drop that gun you took from me, Casey. If you try to shoot it, you'll have to shoot through this dame first.
He's holding her in front of him.
Let me go!
I always carry two gats, and you gave me a chance to get the second one, Sap.
Go.
Now drop that rod or I shoot this dame. Go on. Drop it.
You win, Blackie.
Ah, I thought I would. Now get over there with your friends, lady. I want to see you all in line like clay pipes in a shooting gallery. You're going to be first, kid.
Me?
Yeah. And you get it in the belly.
Jack killed him.
Yeah, that's right. Guess I'll save you to the last, Casey. Lady, you're next. I'm going to make this shot precise. Right between the eyes.
Those shots. Blackie's fallen.
I got him, Casey.
I got him, Miss Williams. Jack, you shot him. The bullet he shot at me hit the steel of the cords that I wear for my back. I glanced up, but I pretended I was dead, and I fell close to the gun he made you drop, Casey. I've never shot anyone before.
Boy, I'm glad you shot somebody this time, kid.
I am a hero. I am a hero.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Extra, extra, read all about it.
Great new discovery makes beer and ale easy to enjoy.
It's a new kind of bottle.
A different kind of bottle.
It requires no deposit.
No fussing with pennies.
You don't have to return it.
No bother with empty.
Just pour out the beer.
And throw the bottle away.
It's light as a feather.
No arm-weary lugging.
It's sturdy and compact.
Saves space in the icebox.
It's easy to open.
And safe to drink from.
It belongs on the table.
It's at home on a picnic.
And, brother, what flavor?
That true brewery flavor.
Protected by glass.
As only glass can protect it.
Yes, the revolutionary new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle is sweeping America. For flavor that's brewery bright, demand beer in bottles. For safety and convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle. Product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Say, Casey, didn't you and Miss Williams kind of overdo that stuff about Wellington Cliffside in this morning's paper? No guy's ever been that much of a nature's noble man.
Boy, you'd have thought he was if you'd been there, Ethelbert.
I'm standing in our exact spot.
Well, maybe you're right. How did it go down with his girlfriend, who wanted to be Casey's girlfriend?
Swell. She was barely civil to me when I saw her today with Jack. I understand they're engaged, too.
Well, as my sister Edna says, quote, the only thing wrong with the younger generation is that it grows older.
Unquote.
What does that mean?
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. The part of Jack Cliffside was played by Jack Grimes, and Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hey, look at this, Casey. I found this sheet of paper with typewriting all over it.
What does it say?
Well, it's funny, just the same thing over and over. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Well?
Is that a code of some kind?
No, that's what beginners write for practice.
Well, why don't they write something that makes sense?
Like what?
Ha! Like Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, murder in black and white. Morning, a wooded glen in a vast city park, and on the still frost-hardened ground there lies a dead man. Detectives move methodically about the body. Beside it kneels a police surgeon. Watching him is Captain Logan of the Homicide Bureau, Ann Williams, reporter, and the man with the press camera is Casey.
Aren't you almost finished, Casey?
Yeah, Annie. Thanks for letting me take these shots of the deceased, Logan. I'll do you a favor someday, too.
You can do me a favor right now, Casey. You too, Miss Williams. Go back to your paper and let us cops get our work done. Say, Doc, you tell yet how long ago this guy died?
About 2 o'clock this morning, Captain. The bullet that killed him was fired at close range, still lodged in the skull. My guess is that it's a .32.
The slug couldn't have been given to a more deserving guy.
What do you mean, Casey?
You know who this stiff is, don't you?
He has no identification on
You
him.
should know him, though. He almost became middleweight champ a few years ago, fighting under the name of Tug Loftus.
Say, you're right. I make him now.
Yeah. A moment ago, Annie, this lug told us to go peddle our paper.
Oh, nuts. Hey, this Tug Loftus was a troublemaker, wasn't he? Always getting into jams.
Yeah, he was an all-around heel. Tug Loftus' idea of a good time was to pick barroom fights with guys who didn't recognize him and then beat him to a pulp.
Which means he had quite a few enemies.
Yeah, that makes things just dandy.
Well, that implies you haven't found any leads to the killer, Captain.
Not a one, Miss Williams. Except this book of matches.
Book of matches?
That was in his pocket.
It's got an ad on it for the Briarwold Casino.
And only 2 matches torn out of it, which may indicate that the Briarwold was the last place he was in before he came here and was bumped off.
Where's the Briarwold?
Well, that's a roadhouse out on Old Turnpike run by Jake Salwood and his cousin Lou, Annie.
Who do quite a little bookmaking in connection with their cafe business.
Yeah, that's right. You know, we met the Salwins last year, Ann, remember? We got a report that the safe in their joint had been robbed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they denied the report. To the cops as well as to us. They said no one had touched their safe.
Yeah, Lieutenant Schwartz of the robbery squad told me about that. He figured the 2 Salwins denied the robbery because the safe had contained a lot of horse betters' dough they couldn't explain as cafe income.
Yeah, their Briarwold Casino is just the kind of a joint Tug Loftus would patronize. Say, when are you going out there, Logan?
Right away. There's nothing more I can do here.
You're going to have company, pal. Annie, let's go.
Hey, Walter, fix Mr. Snodgrass one of his specials. You know, with the little piece of pineapple in it? Oh, dear, that guy. Tell me, Casey, what did you and Miss Williams find out at the Briarwald Casino?
Nothing, Ethelbert, nothing. Except that Tug Loftus was in the joint only a few hours before he was killed.
Well, nobody there remembers him leaving with anyone who might have taken him to Lakeside Park and shot him.
I wouldn't believe anything Big Jake Salwin said, or his cousin Lou.
And neither would Captain Logan. He questioned everyone who works in the place.
They all agreed Loftus left there alone?
Yeah, they just don't remember.
Well, had he picked any fights there before he left?
Nobody had on other nights.
Since that matchbook was the only clue, it don't sound like this murder will be easy to solve. How about that bullet that killed the guy?
Doesn't match up with any gun that ballistics has on record.
Well, we better get back to the office, Casey.
Yeah, city desk will be paging us if we don't. Uh-oh, that may be them now.
I'll see. Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert, the bartender speaker. Yeah, Casey's right here, just a minute.
I knew it.
It ain't your city desk, Casey. It's one of the photographers in your department. That fella, Shapiro.
Oh, yeah, give it.
Shapiro.
Hello, Shap. Who? No, I don't know any Mrs. McCluskey. What? Oh, yeah, I remember her now. A couple of years ago. She was a witness in a hit-and-run case. Yeah? All right, tell her to wait. I'll be right over. Thank you, Shep. So long.
What is it, Casey?
Old gal I met on a hit-and-run killing says she has something hot for me.
Oh, you mean a tip?
Yeah, it's probably about something unimportant, but come on, Annie, we'll see.
I've got evidence of a murder, Mr. Casey.
A murder, Mrs. McCluskey?
In black and white.
Oh, well, that sounds very interesting. Tell me what you got.
First, Mr. Casey, what do I get?
What, you mean,
Since I described that hit-and-run automobile to the cops a couple of years ago and got nothing for it, I found out that newspapers pay for what they call scoops. You was nice to me, Mr. Casey, so I'm giving you and your paper first chance. How much?
Well, it all depends on what you have to offer.
You interested in catching the murderer of that prize fighter, Tug Loftus?
Tug Loftus?
I got a picture of the killing, miss.
What a picture.
Casey.
Is it worth $100 to your paper?
Well, I'll say, well, City Desk sets the price for exclusive tips, Mrs. McCluskey, but I'll guarantee you $100 if you've got what you say you have.
I've got it.
Well, let's see it.
I get the 100?
You get the 100 if.
All right. This here envelope was in my mailbox this morning, so naturally I opened it. Later, when I put my glasses on, I seen the address is mine, but the name ain't mine.
That's addressed to Mr. Max Treaty. 121 3rd Street.
121 3rd Street is where I live, but no Max Treaty lives there.
Well, go on.
Well, inside the envelope was just this here camera snapshot. Nothing else.
Annie, look.
That's Loftus, as we saw him lying in that park.
I knew that from the picture you had of him in yesterday's paper.
Standing over Loftus is a guy with a gun in his hand.
And he's just killed the fighter.
That's the way it looks. It's a good profile shot of the killer, Ann. The face is clear even in this small print, and when I blow it up...
It's worth 100, ain't it, Mr.
It's
Casey?
worth 100, Mrs. McCluskey.
I said I had evidence in black and white.
Now, who do you suppose took that picture, Casey? And why?
That's something we'll think about later. But I'll bet it was taken with an infrared flash bulb.
A black light?
Yep. The guy with the gun didn't see any flash. He didn't know that somebody was taking this picture. We've got to find this skinny, long-nosed guy with a gun, you know it?
The cops will do that when we show them this.
Sure, yes, and probably crab our exclusive. Before the cops learn anything about this, Annie, we're going to try to find him.
How?
Well, the picture, the guy this picture was addressed to ought to give us a hint.
Well, Casey, he may be the killer. This picture may have been addressed to him as the first step in a blackmail scheme.
Now, Annie, you're cooking on all burners. Let me see that envelope again.
Yeah?
Addressed to Max Treaty, 121 3rd Street.
And the sender had the wrong address because Mrs. McCluskey lives there.
And I live alone.
Well, I'll look in the phone book.
Yeah, do that,
Maybe
do
Treaty's
that.
listed.
You said you got this in the morning mail, Mrs. McCluskey?
That's right. I wanted time to do some thinking.
Yeah, about whether to put the B on us for that $100, huh?
You said yourself it's worth it.
Oh, I'm not reneging on that.
I've heard a $1,000 rewards being offered for murderers, but in order to get it, you had to capture 'em yourself.
Yeah, that makes a difference.
So I figured.
Hey, Casey, Max Treaty is in the phone book.
Now, let me see it.
Yeah, he lives on 3rd Street, all right, see? But his address is given here as 727.
Yeah, it looks like 121 on this envelope because this guy writes 7s that look like 1s. That's something else for us to think about later, Ann.
Well, let's call on Max Treaty.
Right now, Ann.
When do I get my 100?
There'll be a check in the mail for you tomorrow morning, Mrs. McCluskey, for 200.
200?
Yep, and thanks, and so long.
$200? Drat it, I bet I should have asked for more.
Max Treaty lives in a pretty good-looking apartment house, Casey.
Yeah, must be in the dough. Let's go in, Annie. Glass doors, huh?
It's a funny neighborhood. Only a few blocks away where Mrs. McCluskey lives. There's nothing but tenements and little old one-family houses.
Oh, there's
While
the
here-
elevator. The operator may be able to give us a line on this guy. We're looking for Mr. Max Treaty.
He's top floor, apartment 12F.
Yeah, take us up, will you, please?
Okay. But he may not be in. I haven't seen him this evening.
We'll take a chance. We're not sure this Mr. Treaty is the one we're looking for. Can you tell us what business he's in?
I don't think he's in any business, mister.
Well, you mean he has an income and doesn't have to work?
But I really don't know. I'm not the kind who pries into the personal affairs of tenants.
Oh, that's right. You don't look that type. How long has he lived here?
Oh, about 8 or 9 months. Took a sublease on a furnished apartment. Does that tell you if he's the man you're looking for?
Well, not quite, no. Was he a skinny guy, about 35 with a long nose?
That's Mr. Treaty.
We've come to the right place, then.
Oh, here's the top floor. Apartment 12F is the last door to your right.
Thank you, pal.
You're quite welcome.
Casey, the man in that picture is skinny and has a long nose.
Yeah, the elevator guy says that description fits Treaty. All right, here's 12F. I'll buzz the bell.
If he's the killer, he'll be dangerous. What do we do?
You have no reason to think we're on to it.
Yeah. Nobody answers the bell. The elevator man said he hadn't seen him this evening.
I don't hear any sound from inside. I'll try the bell again.
Casey!
Huh?
Look there under the door.
Holy!
It looks like blood.
That is blood. Seeped through from the other side. I'm getting into that apartment.
Okay. Door's locked.
This little strip of celluloid we burglars always carry.
You can slip it?
I think so. This is only a spring latch. There. All right, come here.
Casey, there on the floor.
I know, I see it. Let me close this door. We don't want any visitors here. No.
It's the man in that picture, Treaty.
He's been beaten on the head.
Is
He's been dead for a couple of hours, I think. Body's almost cold, and this pool of blood is dry around the edges.
His clothes have been searched. And the apartment.
I'll say. He and this joint have been practically ripped apart.
Oh, isn't this just swell? We came here hoping to crack one murder, and now we've got another.
Yes. There's no black and white evidence to show who pulled this one.
But I tell you can't say that. It's a secret.
Look, secret or not, I'm going to tell it even if I get fired.
But look...
Look. Some secrets are too good to keep, and besides...
Hey, we're on the air now.
Okay, here goes. Friends, I've just had a sneak preview of the brand new Ivory Fire King oven glass. It's terrific. For the very first time in history, they've produced oven glass that's beautiful, rich, warm ivory in color through and through. And it's even guaranteed against oven breakage for 2 long years. You've never seen such beautifully designed oven glass before. Classic lines, simple, dignified, as beautiful as any table china you could wish for, and rich, lovely, opaque ivory in color.
You've done it. The cat's out of the bag.
Well, I'll have to add that lovely new Ivory Fire King oven glass isn't on sale everywhere as yet, but it will be soon, and it's worth watching and waiting for.
Oh, well, haven't you something else to say?
Oh, yes. Friends, beautiful new Ivory Fire King oven glass is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
to call the cops, Casey.
Take it easy, take it easy. We'll have a look around first.
You've already looked around. The murderer isn't hiding here waiting.
No,
to
he
be...
probably made his getaway right after he socked this guy for the last time. Our friend Treaty took quite a beating before he was finally knocked off.
How can you tell that?
Look at the black and blue marks on him. Guy's got to be alive to bruise. Marks around his wrists and ankles. Must have been tied up quite a while.
Yeah, I see.
Apparently, the killer tried to make him tell where something was hidden. He wouldn't or couldn't tell, so the killer searched him.
And how he searched. All the stuffing's been pulled out of the chairs and the mattress has been ripped open.
Treaty's clothes got it going over, too. Linings cut, the soles of his shoes all split. Hey, this must be the stuff that was taken out of him and examined. Look at that wallet, fountain pen, cigarette case, revolver.
Oh, don't touch anything, Casey.
Who's touching anything? I'm only looking. It's a revolver.
It looks like the gun in the picture.
Yeah, but this is a .38, Ann. Loftus was shot with a .32.
Well, then, Treaty must have used another gun
Must
for the
have.
killing?
Probably threw it in the lake after it. Say,
What have you picked up?
look at that. Book of matches from the Briarwold Casino.
Like the one found on Tug Loftus.
Yes. This was half hidden under the sofa.
Well, that connects the two murders.
Maybe.
Well, Casey, we've got to get the cops here.
Not just cops. We're getting Logan. I want him to get first break on what we know about that picture. And the phone's in that bedroom. You go get him while I go down to the car and get my camera. I want to take some pictures of my own.
Well, did you see that camera in the bookcase? Maybe you can save yourself a trip.
No, there's no film in it. I looked. It was opened and searched like everything else. Late Mr. Treaty went in for photography, apparently. Had his kitchenette fixed up like a darkroom.
Yeah.
A lot of equipment there. The searcher wrecked all of it. All right, call Logan while I go for my camera.
Oh, wait a minute, Casey.
What?
Didn't he tell us he wouldn't be at headquarters till midnight?
Yeah, we'll call him at his home.
He has a new phone number. What is it?
I'll write it down for you. Where's my pencil?
Take mine.
Thanks. Oh, well, I'll be.
Oh, you've broken the point.
I know it. Well, I use this fountain pen of Treaty.
You shouldn't touch anything.
This pen isn't going to tell the cops who killed him, eh? Nice point. Write's easy. All right, here's Logan's number. Call him as soon as you finish with City Desk.
Yeah, I will. Casey, don't stick that pen in your pocket.
Oh, I'll need it to make out my film sheets. Don't worry, I'm not stealing from dead guys. The pen will be put back later.
If you think of it, I'll go phone.
Ann.
Yeah?
Give Logan the lowdown about that picture and about everything else. Except, don't tell him about the matchbook we just found.
Why not?
Well, cops have no appreciation of the newspaper racket. We'll lose our exclusive. We'll go out to the Briarwold and follow it up by ourselves.
My cousin Jake isn't here, Casey.
Expect him later, Lou?
He's sure to be in sometime tonight.
All right, we'll stick around. Maybe you can give us some information.
Information?
About the Tug Loftus thing.
Jake and I have already told the cops and you newspaper people all we know about that.
Yeah, the last time I was in this office, Lou, you and Big Jake were telling the cops that safe there hadn't been robbed.
It hadn't been. We still don't know where they got that crazy report.
Anyway, the tipster told the cops that he heard Big Jake squawking about the loss of $50,000.
Their tipster lied. That safe's never had more than a couple of thousand in it. And that's a big take from a cafe business like ours.
Yeah, their cafe business. Lou, what would you know about a guy named Treaty?
Treaty?
Mm-hmm. Max Treaty.
Why do you ask?
We understand he's been a customer of yours.
He was once a bartender here.
A bartender?
When did he tend bar here?
Till about a year ago. Jake fired him.
Jake, huh?
After I'd caught Treaty holding out on the cash register.
Jake only fired him for that?
You know Jake. The guy left here minus a few teeth. Why are you curious about Treaty?
He was murdered this afternoon.
Murdered?
Uh-huh. Was Treaty here the night Loftus was killed, Lou?
Yeah, I think he was.
Had he ever had any run-ins with Tug Loftus?
Yes, about a month ago, Loftus slapped him around in the bar, and Treaty said he'd get even. That was just talk, of course. He knew he didn't stand a chance against that tough pug.
We have reason to believe he made his chance. That he killed Loftus.
You have?
Yeah. We got a photograph showing him doing it.
Casey.
It's all right. Can't be any secret about it, Annie. It'll be on page 1 of this morning's edition. That'll hit the streets in a couple of hours.
Where did you get such a photograph, Casey?
Oh, we just got it. You and Jake both use this desk, Lou?
Yes.
Somebody scribbled some figures on a scratch pad here. Is that your work?
Why do you ask?
Oh, just curiosity. Can't make out whether some of the figures are meant to be ones or sevens.
Jake makes his ones that way.
Jake, huh? How about his sevens?
There are no sevens among those figures.
Show me how Jake writes his sevens, Lou.
Why?
Your nervousness about these figures makes me want to know. Here, take this pen and write.
What? That pen?
Yes, you recognize it. It's treaties.
And this is a gun.
I see it's a gun, Lou. All right. A .32 snub-nosed revolver.
I'm not so sure how much you two know, but I think it's too much. You've reminded me of a bet I missed. What did you find in that pen, Casey?
I didn't look for anything in the pen. Well, maybe I missed a bet.
Look now. Pull the cap off and see if there's anything inside.
Okay. Hey, there is some.
What?
I'd say it's a rolled-up film, a negative.
Take it out.
Okay. Rolled-up negative, all right.
Never mind looking at it. Give it to me.
Well, I want to look
Give
at
it to me.
You're the boss. Here.
Thanks.
Thanks to you for reaching for it. I'll take that gat of yours, Luke. No! Let it go or I'll break your arm. Let go! Thanks for the gun.
Oh, Casey.
All right, now I'll give the orders around here. Put your hands up, Lou. Keep them up and sit down.
All right, all right.
What's that negative, Casey?
It's a nice, clear shot of Lou Solwyn here, taking dough out of an open safe. The safe in this office. That's safe. Right, Lou?
You're doing the talking.
You took the dough, Lou, on the date it was reported stolen. Somebody caught you doing it with a camera. From that window where a slat in the Venetian blind is missing. And that someone was Max Treaty.
And Treaty moved into that expensive apartment soon after the robbery and didn't work anymore.
Because Lou here was paying him to keep this evidence undercover. Big Jake is the boss of your bookmaking racket, Lou. He owns it, and you're just a hired man. The dough you stole was Jake's, and if he'd found out that you
Okay,
took it...
Casey, you figured it. Get me out of here now. Take me to the cops where I'll be safe. Jake finds out, he'll kill me.
Yes, like you killed Treaty after your counter-blackmail scheme had backfired.
Counter-blackmail scheme?
Don't you get it, Annie?
No.
I get it. Jake!
Casey.
Drop that gun, Casey, or I'll blow you to pieces before you can turn around. Drop it!
Guy's at a slight disadvantage when his back is turned, Jake. Okay.
Thanks.
You're outside the door?
Yeah, listen. Jake, I swear. I said I'd been listening, Lou. I didn't say anything. Casey did the talking. And he doped things out swell. You took that 50 grand, you dirty louse. 50 grand of my dough. No, Jake, no. I'm gonna pay you off, Lou. Don't shoot!
He shot him.
Sorry I had to do it, miss.
You've done a crazy thing, Jake. You're going to the chair for this.
I don't think so, Casey. The cops get here, they're gonna find you and this lady dead, too. Sorry, sister, but that's the way it's gotta be. You and Casey will be shot with Lou's gun. My gun will be found beside Casey. The cops have figured that Lou tried to make a getaway, that you shot it out. I'll call the cops myself, start them on that theory.
It won't work, Jake.
I'm betting it will. Betting's my business. Oh, just picked up Lou's gun.
I got it first, Jake!
Now,
Lou wasn't dead. He shot him.
Lou! He's passed out. All right, I'll get their guns before either one pulls a second recovery. Now, Ann, pick up that phone and call the cops while I watch these guys.
Right, Casey. So much I don't understand. Where does Treaty fit in now?
Treaty didn't kill Loftus.
Well, that picture proves he did. The evidence is there in black and white.
Black and white aren't true colors, kid.
Not true?
No. And pictures themselves can lie.
I don't get it. Hello? Headquarters, connect me with homicide, please. Casey, tell me, what do you mean?
Well, I'll explain the whole works, Annie, after I take some pictures of Jake and Lou that'll be really on the level.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Here's some really good news for the millions of people in the United States who prefer their beer and ale in clean, sanitary glass, as Americans have preferred it for more than 100 years. You can now buy your favorite brand of beer and ale in a new kind of glass bottle, a lightweight, compact glass bottle that requires no deposit and that never has to be returned. Think of it. No more piling empties in the corner. No more carting them back to the store. No more complicated beer bottle bookkeeping. When you've finished your beer or ale, you simply discard the bottle as you would any other food container. And here's another thing. The new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottles are light in weight, easier to carry home, and they take up less room in your refrigerator, too. So next time you buy beer or ale, demand it in sparkling clean Anchor glass, one-way, no-deposit bottles. Product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
There's a lot of things I don't understand, Casey.
Well, all right, pal. We'll take it from the beginning now.
Lou Salwin did considerable talking before he died, Ethelbert.
He's dead, huh?
Yeah, both him and Jake.
Tell me.
Well, while Treaty was bartender at the Briarwald, he found out that Lou Salwin was stealing from Jake, his boss.
And then Lou caught Treaty cheating the cash register and told Jake.
Who'd knocked out some of Treaty's bridge work, which made Treaty very sore at Lou for snitching.
So he laid for him with a camera and got that picture of Lou robbing the safe for a really big haul.
After that, Treaty sat pretty at Lou's expense. Lou got pretty desperate under the pressure, and finally he hit on a bright idea. He'd get Treaty in a worse spot than he was by killing Loftus.
Lou killed Loftus?
Right, he did. In Lakeside Park, where Treaty was to meet Lou and collect more blackmail. Lou shot the pug and then hid himself with a camera and waited. When Treaty suddenly saw Loftus where he expected to meet Lou, his first instinct would be to draw that gun. And Lou got a very interesting picture of him standing over the body with the gun.
And Treaty didn't know about the picture, of course. It was taken by a black light, an infrared bulb. When he realized Loftus was dead, he lost no time in getting away fast.
Sure, Lou developed his picture and sent a print to Treaty, but his sloppy way of writing sevens got the print into Mrs. McCluskey's hands.
Why'd he send a picture to Treaty?
Well, to shake him up, to make him sweat. Then Lou went to his apartment expecting to find him in a big dither, ready to trade the original negative of that safe robbery for the negative that made Treaty seem a murderer.
But Treaty hadn't received the print, and Lou realized it might fall into the hands of the cops. Well, if they arrested Treaty for a murder he hadn't committed, he'd tell everything he knew about Lou.
Lou's big scheme had backfired. He had to get the negative of the robbery picture Treaty held over him. Treaty wouldn't tell him where he'd hidden it, even under the beating that Lou gave him. Well, you know the rest.
And he was a bartender, like me. Miss Williams, I'm going to report that guy to our local and have him thrown right out of our union.
He's dead, Ethelbert.
Yes, sir.
Dead, pal.
Oh. It's like my sister Edna says, Casey. Quote, if you get your picture took, you're liable to get framed. Unquote.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Tootsie Rolls, America's best-known candy, presents America's best-known detective...
Just a moment, old boy. What is all this?
Why, this is the new Dick Tracy Show.
Dick Tracy, America's favorite detective?
Right you are, presented by Tootsie Rolls, that favorite American candy.
Gad, man, Dick Tracy.
And Tootsie Rolls, too.
That sounds exciting.
It is, Mr. Flintheart, it is.
Well, then, let's get on with it.
Tonight's story, The Case of the Dark Corridor. Our story begins on a cold, rainy night at 11:30 in Big Alonzo's taxicab.
Why, Mr. Flintheart, I could have picked up a dozen fish whilst I was waiting for you and Snowflake. I could have.
Could you, my good fella? Could you?
Yeah, I'm just loyal, I am. Look at that there dame standing on the next corner getting soaking wet. Just look at her. Why, she would be happy if I was to stop and pick her up, she'd be.
Dear me, she is getting wet, isn't she?
Vitamin? Alonzo, stop the cab.
What?
You heard what she said. Stop the cab.
Okay, so I'll stop.
Call her, Vitamin. We'll take her where she wants to go.
Yes, Miss Allen, of course. Young lady. I say, young lady.
Did you call me? I hope you won't mind. But we noticed you standing there on the corner, and it's raining so hard.
And there ain't many empty cabs cruising around.
May we take you where you want to go?
Want to go? But I don't know.
You don't know? Yes, my dear girl, you must know. Where do you live?
I don't know. I don't remember anything.
Look, Snowflake, my dear.
Vitamin. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, we must do something. Here, dear, don't stand there in the rain. Get into the cab. Get into the cab. Oh.
Shall we do something? Quite evident that this young woman is suffering from loss of memory.
I won't go back. No, I won't go back.
Go back where?
Oh, I don't know. I just know I mustn't go back.
Don't wake me, love. Let's not waste any more time. This is a matter for Dick Tracy to cope with. Alonzo, police headquarters, and hurry.
I have been sitting in your office for 2 hours now, Mr. Tracy, while your police have been searching the city. Have you found her, my patient? No. In a prison.
Now, look here, Mr.
Dr. Frantic, please. Dr. B4 Frantic of Redhill Sanitarium, if you please, Mr. Tracy.
Well, Dr. Frantic, if you and your staff at your sanitarium had been more careful, your patient would never have run away.
How dare you cast aspersions at my staff and myself? I insist that you apologize to me at once. Do you hear?
What for? Apologize for your mistakes? Now, just settle down, Frantic, and wait. That's all we can do right now.
Oh, you can have another description of my patient and neither broadcast so that your thick-headed policeman will at least...
Hey, old man, I'm glad we found you here.
All right, Alonzo. Bring her in.
Okay, come on, lady. Right through the door, right through. No one ain't gonna hurt you.
All right. I'll go in.
What is this?
Oh, Anne!
No, please. I don't want to go back there, please.
Is this your patient, amnesia, Dr. Frantic?
Yes. Please allow me to handle this. Now, my child, quiet. Relax.
He doesn't want to go back to your sanitarium. Why?
Please, Mr. Tracy, you don't understand these cases. She doesn't know what she wants. You want to come back, don't you, Anne? Don't you, my dear?
Oh, yes, Uncle. Yes, please take me back.
Say good night, my dear. And thank everyone.
Good night. Thank you.
Come, Anne, come. We must hurry back to Red Hill.
Yes, Uncle. I'm coming.
I forgot.
Forgot what?
We cannot get a train back to Red Hill for 2 hours.
I got a cab, I got. Would you like I should drive you back with it?
Oh, that would be ideal. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. I'll just keep the meter running. Oh, come on.
Yeah, through the door, my dear. May I thank you all again for your invaluable assistance. Good night.
Kindly old fella, isn't he?
The way he was able to quiet her. Isn't he just wonderful? Such strange, fascinating eyes. What's the matter, Tracy?
I almost wish you hadn't found that girl. That you've been able to get away.
But I don't understand, old man. She's obviously in need of some sort of treatment.
Is she?
But you saw her. You saw how hysterical she was.
I'm wondering, Snowflake, if the hysteria isn't being induced.
Good man. You mean Dr. Whatever his name is might be causing it?
Yes.
But, God, you told truth. The man is a doctor, isn't he?
That's another point I'd like to clear up. I'm not sure.
Tracy. But what possible reason could he have?
That, Snowflake, is something I'm going to find out.
Hello. Flintheart speaking.
Mr. Flintheart, I am Big Alonzo.
Who are you now? And did you call me at 2:30 in the morning to tell me that?
Look, Flintheart, don't get yourself in an uproar, don't get yourself. I am trying to find Mr. Tracy, and I can't do it. I'm trying everywhere. His department, his office, everywhere.
And why, me good man, must you find Tracy at this unearthly hour?
It's about that there Doc Frantic. If you do remember, I am driving him out to a sanitarium I'm driving just a couple hours ago.
Yes?
Well, I am gathering the impression during the trip that this here Doc ain't strictly on the up and up. Jimmy?
Gad, that's what Tracy said.
The way he's talking to that there girl we found, like as if he was making with the evil eyes. I didn't like it, Mr. Flintheart.
I say, Alonzo, what will you do if you can't find Tracy?
I don't know.
Well, me good fella, I do know. Be here in 10 minutes. I'm going out to that sanitarium myself.
You?
Yes, my dear Alonzo. That's what Tracy would expect me to do. After all, there is such a thing as duty when it beckons.
Don't you think I ought to act partner or somebody?
Alonzo, I'll meet you outside my hotel in 10 minutes. And you'd better be there.
Tracy. Sorry to get you up at this hour, but I'm back at the office. Checking on that Dr. Frantic. He's a quack. He practiced medicine out west for several years without a license. Then when the police caught up with him, he vanished. That's right. Now look, I want you to get dressed and come down to the office. Yes, wait here till you get a call from me. Because right now, I'm going out to Frantic Sanitarium.
But, Vitamin, what will you do when we get there?
I'll leave that to the inspiration of the moment. Don't worry, me dove. I'm with you.
You know, Vitamin, the more I think of Dr. Frantic, the more frightened I become. Those eyes of his.
Yes, my dear. Penetrating, what's it? But never fear, me love. I, Vitamin Flintheart, will know how to conduct myself. Remember, Miss Sweet, I've watched Tracy do it many times.
Yes, but I don't...
He'll be proud of me. Well done, Flintheart, he'll say with his jaw.
We're getting close now to this again.
I will. Good. So much the better. I shall go into action soon, Snowflake. You'll see the sort of man you married, Miss Sweet.
I'm still worried.
So am I, Snowflake. I don't like this here business at all.
Vitamin, there's still time to turn back, you know.
What do you take me for, Aunt?
The question is, Mr. Flintheart, It's what this here evil-eyed doc will take us for. I hope it ain't gonna be the worst, I hope.
What was that? Why did you stop?
Well, because we're here, we are.
Is that the sanitarium?
That is it. That's where I brung them. Well, let's go, if we're going.
Yes, go. Come, my love.
Vitamins? That gloomy old house. It looks almost haunted.
Yes. Set back amongst those twisted old trees. It is gloomy.
Weird. That's what it is. Strictly weird. Hey, there's a light on in that little corner window, see? Someone is still awake somewhere.
Good.
Oh, I wish Tracy were here.
Stand here, wasting time. Come. There's not the reason why. There's what to do or die. Into the valley of death.
Mr. Flintheart, I wish you hadn't said that.
Yes, man. So do I. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the intermission. And, frankly, I can't think of a better time to pause, shall we say, take stock, consider a moment.
Boy, you really stuck your neck out this time, Mr. Flintheart.
My neck? Don't say that, lady.
Well, you're stepping in Dick Tracy's shoes, trying to solve this case all by yourself, aren't you?
Well, it seemed like a perfectly logical idea at the time, lady.
Okay, then, don't let me stop you. Just take along a handful of these big nickel-sized Tootsie Rolls. They'll give you an energy lift, put pep in your step, make a new man of you. Courage, Flintheart. Remember, that Tootsie Roll is a candy treat that can't be beat. It's so chewy, so chocolatey, so delicious. It will really tickle your taster.
Good, Reddy. You've given me new confidence. New confidence.
Why, sure, Mr. Flintheart. Everybody has confidence in Tootsie Rolls. Why, they're an all-American favorite from coast to coast, with little folks and big folks, too. You simply can't lose when you choose Tootsie Rolls. Here, have another big nickel-sized Tootsie Roll. Now, brace yourself, Mr. Flintheart. We're going back to Dick Tracy and the case of the Dark Corridor.
Why was it necessary to go to the police?
My dear Miss Phobia, I thought that would be the quickest way to find her.
It was stupid and dangerous.
Oh, that is all. I do not wish to hear any more on the subject. The girl is sick. I have nothing to worry about.
What did you say to the police?
Oh, I told them merely that my patient had escaped from my institution. I asked their cooperation in finding her. Mr. Tracy was in...
Tracy? You spoke?
Yes.
You know about Dick Tracy, Doctor?
Should I know about him?
He's the cleverest and the smartest detective in the country.
Oh, my dear Miss Phobia, either you overestimate Mr. Tracy's abilities or you underestimate mine. I assure you, I am a match for him.
If he thinks something is wrong, he won't...
enough! I will know how to manage Mr. Tracy if and when the time comes.
I hope so. It's the difference between 200,000 of the girl's money and a long stretch up the river. Oh, the door. Someone's at the door.
At this hour?
What do we do?
You'll answer it, of course. Go.
I knew this was going to happen. Yes?
A good woman. We should like to speak to Dr. Frantic.
I'm sorry, but Dr. Frantic has gone to bed. Would you be so kind as to come back tomorrow?
We must see him tonight. It's about the young girl whom we found.
Oh, I see.
But must it be right now? It's nearly 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well,
What, so what? Tell the doc it's very important to him.
Oh, well, come in.
Here, thank you.
You will please wait here. I'll see if Dr. Frantic will talk to you.
Was it the police?
I don't know. It's 2 men and a woman. The little man is obviously a cab driver.
The little man, huh? Probably the man who drove me back here. Wonder what he knows.
I don't like it. It looks like a trap.
You think they're from the police?
We should have done away with the girl as I suggested. You have all the money.
Don't forget, my dear, my record. The police will begin an investigation, and then what chance would I have to make...
We could have been out of the country by then.
Oh, there is no time for speculation now. Now, we must act. If those people came here for trouble, they have come to the right place. I will see them. Come.
Oh, Dr. Frederick.
My assistant informs me that you wish to speak to me.
Well, Dr. Frederick, it's about that girl.
What about that girl?
Well, we think, Dr. Frederick, that you,
Well, we think everything ain't strictly on the up and up with her, we think.
We're going to take her back to the city with us.
You are, what?
we are taking her back with us.
I see. And you have a court order to remove her from my institution, have you not?
Court order?
The girl is in no condition to be taken away. I'm her doctor.
We don't believe it. We want to take that girl away from here.
Away from you. We're not going to wait for a court order, my dear doctor.
Yeah, like he says, we ain't gonna wait.
Well, if you wish to suffer the consequences of your act...
We'll take our chance.
Very well. Follow me, please. I will take you to her. Go through this door, please.
Come, my dear. On my Alonzo.
Right with you.
I got them! You are wasting your breath, my friend! No one can hear you!
What do we do now, Doctor?
Now we shall give our inquisitive friends a dose of the nerve gas. We will destroy their wills and their memories. Turn it on, Miss Phobia.
Yes, Doctor. There. I've turned it on.
Good. In an hour, I will talk to them. I will impress on their minds that they have never been here, that they have never seen the girl.
And if that doesn't work, remember your nerve gas is still in an experimental stage.
If that doesn't work, then we will find a more efficient method. We will kill them. They'll be under the gas for an hour now, Miss Phobia. Shut it off.
Yes. There.
Now, open the door, and I will go to work on them. Look at them sitting there with stupid expressions on their faces. They're completely under my power now.
Get started. We haven't too much time.
Yes, right. You.
Yes, Doctor. Yes, Doctor.
You have never been here.
Yes, Doctor. I have never been.
You will remember nothing of what has occurred tonight. Nothing.
Remember nothing, Doctor. Nothing.
Good. Now the woman. You.
Yes, Doctor. Yes.
You will wipe tonight's happenings completely from your memory.
Completely from my memory. Yes, Doctor. He'll be all right now. Now the cab driver.
You.
Yes, Doctor?
You have never been to Rest Hill Sanitarium.
The fare was $7.65 to Rest Hill. $7.65.
Doctor, he still remembers. He's not completely under.
Well. This has never happened before. Your mind is a blank. You can't remember.
I can't forget. $7.65. Who's gonna pay the cab? I ain't in a hacking business for my health, I mean.
The gas is no good. He hasn't forgotten.
Try again. Perhaps I can achieve it by hypnosis.
You know the effect is only temporary. We've got to get rid of them. All three. The girl, too.
Oh, the door. Someone else. Quick, come, lock them in. I'll attend to them later.
Yes, but now you will do it my way. Yes?
I'm Dick Tracy of the police.
Oh, the police? Oh, come in, please.
Thank you.
What is it, Miss Phobia? Oh, Mr. Tracy.
I have a warrant for your arrest, Mr. Frantic.
Arrest? Surely there must be some mistake, Mr. Tracy.
There's been no mistake. I'm arresting you for practicing medicine without a license. I'll find other charges later. Right now, I want you to get that girl Amnesia and come with me to police headquarters.
Why, yes. Miss Phobia, go to Anne's room. See that she's dressed and brought down here.
Yes, Doctor. I'll go.
I was a little suspicious of you, Mr. Frantic, so I looked you up in the files. This ward of yours...
Everything is strictly legal so far as Miss Nisha is concerned.
Is it? 5 years ago, you falsely convinced her mother that the girl was mentally deranged. When the girl's mother died...
You have nothing on me. Miss Nisha is not my patient. I am merely her guardian. I have no patient. My assistant and I are the only people in this house besides the girl.
We'll let a judge and jury decide all that, Mr. Frantic. Right now, Why are you looking at me like that?
You are mistaken about me, Mr. Tracy. Mistaken.
No.
You are not going to arrest me. I am your friend. Your friend.
My friend? I don't understand.
You don't remember why you came here, Mr. Tracy. That's right, isn't it? It's fancy.
That's right. Right.
It's very late. With your tired.
Sleeping.
The girl is dressed and... Doctor! Tracy!
Making subject so easy. You never bother us now.
When he comes out of the train.
You never come out of it, my dear Miss Phobia. You never come out of it. In this world.
What about the girl, Amnesia?
The girl? I am going to drive her mind down a long, dark corridor that leads to oblivion and death.
See the door. Wonder where the light switch is. Here. Vitamin. Snowflake, a longhouse. Vitamin. Speak to me. How did you get here?
Yes, Doctor. No, Doctor.
Good Lord. Snowflake. Snowflake.
I don't remember anything.
Lonzo.
I remember 765, my test. Well, who's going to pay my fee?
More of the good doctor's work. Huh. We'll see about this.
Well, Dr. Frantic, have you got what you want now?
Not quite, my dear Miss Phobia. This treatment will have to be continued later, but she's well on the road. Now we must get rid of those inquisitive people.
How?
It would be most unfortunate if the house were to burn down, wouldn't it, Miss Fulvia? Fire has a way of destroying all evidence. Come, take the girl and let us go.
You're not going anywhere. Reach what?
Tracy, I thought you...
Stay right where you are, Frantic. Don't move. Yes, you thought I'd been hypnotized. I let you believe that. Now stop. Stop, Frantic. I'll shoot.
Don't tell them!
Have I? Well, if I did, it was too good for him. But now Anne Nietzsche will have a chance to lead a normal life. Come on, Miss Phobia. I'm taking you to headquarters. The only thing you and Vitamin could have done was to go out there to rescue. It was a matter for the police.
I know, Tracy. But Big Alonzo couldn't find you.
I was down in the files looking up this so-called Dr. Frantic.
Well, of course, Vitamin had no way of knowing that.
Where is he, by the way? The reason I came over here this morning was to read the riot act to him. Did I hear Tracy in here? Oh, hello, Vitamin. I want to have a little talk with you. Do you, old gumshoe? What about? What about? About your getting mixed up in things which concern only the police. Why, I ought...
Oh, the door.
I'll get it, my love. Come in. Contain yourself, my fine fellow. I said I was coming. Yes?
I'm the gas man. I come to read the meter.
Who?
Gas man. I gotta read the meter.
Yes. Yes, doctor. No, doctor. Yes, doctor. No, doctor. Yes, doctor. No,
Maestro, let's have that theme again. That does it. That lets everybody know that Tootsie Rolls are coming back on candy counters all over America. That big nickel-sized Tootsie Roll is just as chewy, just as chocolatey, just as delicious as ever. All those good, wholesome ingredients that go into Tootsie Rolls receive extra special care in the Tootsie Roll Candy Kitchen. And when you buy a Tootsie Roll at your favorite candy counter, you get a candy treat that can't be beat. That chewy, chocolatey Tootsie Roll will really tickle your taster. It tastes so delicious. Gee, I wonder if Maestro Ray Carter can say it with music. That big nickel-sized Tootsie Roll is delicious. Thanks, Ray. That does it. That lets everybody know that the big nickel-sized Tootsie Roll is a teeth-tickling treat that can't be beat.
Police headquarters. Tracy speaking. Oh, yes, Sergeant McGuire. What? You saw Deuce's Wild? But you couldn't have. She was executed last night. I don't care what Deuce has said about coming back. She's dead. What? No, don't do anything. This looks serious. I'll be right over.
What's this? Deuce's Wild returned from the dead? An executed man who comes back to wreak vengeance on the people who sent him there? Sound exciting? It's all yours for the listening next Saturday, same time, same station, when Tootsie Rolls, America's best-known candy, presents America's best-known detective, Dick Tracy, in the case of the man who died twice.
Featuring Vitamin Flint-Heart, Judge Long-Term, Deuce's Wild, and an all-star cop.
Dick Tracy is based on the nationally known comic strip created by Chet Gould. Dick Tracy is written for radio by Sidney Sloan and directed by Mitchell Grace.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
"30 days has September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31, and this ain't leap year, thank heavens. Thursday the 7th. Casey!
What? Hey, don't scare me like that.
Casey, we're famous.
Famous?
We've been on the air just a year today for Anchor Hocking, and they're famous.
Right, Ethelbert. Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Death in Lover's Lane. A moonlight night, a lonely road, a parked car in which, close together, sit a man and woman. Ah, romance. And then, from the dense woods that line the road, the sharp snapping of a twig.
Bill.
Something's moving behind those trees.
A man.
I see.
He's coming this way.
What's your car doing here?
Is that any of your business, mister?
I think so. I'm a police detective.
Bill.
Quiet now.
What do you want, officer?
Stay where you are.
He's pointing a gun at us.
What's the big idea, fella? If you're a cop, let's see your badge.
This cat's my badge. Both of you stick up your hands.
My hands are coming up, mister. With this.
You got him in the arm, Bill. Knocked the gun out of his hand. He's running.
All right, you phony. Now stop or I'll kill you. I'm a real cop, and this is your last warning. Okay.
He made the woods. He's getting away.
I'm going after him now. Blow your whistle, Nora, and signal the boys to close in. This guy is the Lover's Lane killer.
The man got away from you in those woods, officer?
Yeah, that's right, Miss Williams. But Nora Ryan, the policewoman who was working this trap with me, had a prowl car here in a few minutes, and they radioed the precinct station to have the woods surrounded. The guy can't possibly get away.
I wish I was sure of that, Dino. Our guys have been searching those woods for an hour now and haven't found him. You should have shot him down when he started to run.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't do a better job, Captain.
Logan, why do you pick on Bill Dano?
Why, Casey?
Yeah. He and that policewoman have been laying traps for this Lover's Lane murderer ever since he began killing people 3 or 4 months ago. Well, the guy walked right into one tonight, and Dano and Nora Ryan sprung it on him hard. They did the best they could. Killer's bottled up in these woods, wounded and without a gun. You're sure to find him when daylight comes.
If this killer gets away after we hit him in our hands...
Do you think it's really the Lover's Lane murderer who came after Dano and Mrs. Ryan tonight?
Well, we can't be sure, Miss Williams. The only people who've seen the Lover's Lane murderer in action didn't live long enough to describe him. We found their bodies slumped in cars parked on lonely roads like this one. The dead bodies are 6 couples so far, with 32 slugs through their heads. And the guy who walked into one of our police traps tonight may have intended nothing more than a holdup.
Well, the gun that Dano shot out of his hand was a .32.
Well, there are a lot of 32 revolvers in illegal circulation, Miss Williams.
Ballistics hasn't had time to compare the gun he dropped with the murder slugs.
Of course not.
This guy does prove to be the Lover's Lane murderer. I will have had a bum hunch.
What do you mean?
I've had an idea the killer was a woman.
Hey, I've played around with the notion that a woman was behind these things myself.
Yeah?
A dame whose love life hadn't been so good and who resented other people finding romance under the moonlight in parked cars.
Well, what about the little card with I'm Death printed on it, the one the killer always leaves?
And those cards could have been left by either a man or a woman, Miss Williams. Our handwriting experts say they show no definite sex characteristics.
I know, Logan, but
Well, as I say, my hunch wasn't very strong.
Captain.
It's a gunshot. Hey, they must have found it.
Now, it came from in there. Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, so am I. You stay here, Annie.
Oh, no, I will not.
Kid, look, when there's shooting going on, no woman should
I
be
don't
present.
call one-shot shooting. I'm going with you.
What's happened?
Captain Logan, come here.
I'm coming, Dano, but what?
There's our man, Captain. Same guy who pulled the gun on Mrs. Ryan and me.
Good job, Dano. You got him this time.
Yes, and for keeps.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't shoot him, Captain.
You didn't.
No, I heard a shot and came here in the woods in this direction and found the guy lying here.
Well, who did shoot him if you didn't? Our other cops are too far away. They're just getting here now.
Well, I don't know.
Say, Logan, there's a clean hole in this dead guy's head, and it wasn't made by a police 38th.
It looks more like a 32.
Captain, beside the body.
I see. Tracy.
A printed card.
I'm deaf.
The sign of the Lover's Lane murder.
Then he just killed this guy.
And this guy wasn't the Lover's Lane murderer.
Our story will continue in just a moment. Extra, extra, read all about it.
Great new discovery makes beer and ale easy to enjoy.
It's a new kind of bottle.
A different kind of bottle.
It requires no deposit.
No fussing with pennies.
You don't have to return it.
No bother with empties.
Just pour out the beer
and throw the bottle away.
It's light as a feather.
No arm-weary lugging.
It's sturdy and compact.
Saves space in the icebox.
It's easy to open.
And safe to drink from.
It belongs on the table.
It's at home on a picnic.
And, brother, what flavor?
That true brewery flavor.
Protected by glass.
As only glass can protect it.
Yes, the revolutionary new Anchor Glass one-way no-deposit bottle is sweeping America. For flavor that's brewery bright, demand beer in bottles. For safety and convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way no-deposit bottle. Product of Anchor Hawking. The most famous name in glass.
Logan, why be sore at your cops? When they heard that shot, they naturally did the same thing as you and Ann and I did. They investigated.
And while all of them were making for this point where the shot came from, the killer who left that I'm death card was making his getaway.
Oh, I don't think he's gotten away, Captain. He's still trapped in the woods. You'll get him.
Or her. I've still got that little hunch about a woman being the killer. Now that the guy who tried to stick up Dano and Mrs. Ryan has been put in the clear by getting shot through the head, well, maybe I'm right.
Is that I'm death card like all the others you found, Captain?
Yeah, Miss Williams, they're all the same.
And I think ballistics will say that the .32 slug found in this guy's head came from the same gun that killed those 6 couples.
I'm betting the same way, Casey. And I have the same cockeyed theory you have about the reason for this latest killing. Now, Lover's Lane murderer, whether man or woman, must be a psychopathic case. And such people nurse terrific egos as well as terrific grudges.
And he'd have gotten a kick out of shooting this man practically under the noses of you cops.
Yeah, that's it, Miss Williams. And the shooting served a practical purpose, too. It drew most of the searchers to one point and enlarged the guy's chances for a getaway.
Captain Logan.
Yes, Sergeant?
We've just found out the killer may have gotten out of these woods.
What?
There's an old dry culvert passes under the road on the northeast, and it's grown all over with bushes, but looks as if our killer knew about it and used it.
That's just swell.
I've learned something else, Captain. Maybe good news.
That I'd like to hear.
There's a half-crazy old guy lives in a cave in the hills just north of here. One of them hermits. Hates people, and he knows every inch of these woods. They say he especially hates young people, Captain.
Huh?
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good description of the Lover's Lane murderer, Captain.
You say he lives in a cave, Sergeant?
Yeah, the only name folks know the old guy by is Old Eve.
We'll pay Old Eve a visit right away.
Captain Logan. Captain Logan.
Who's calling?
It's me, Phil Dano.
Oh. Who's that with you?
A little guy,
a gentleman I met out there the northeast road. He's given me some very interesting information I think you ought to know about.
I'm Clarence Butterworth, Captain. Professor Clarence Butterworth. I have a little summer place near here where I relax while the college is closed. I teach psychology at Sylvester Normal.
Glad to know you, Professor.
Captain, if I may, like many other people of the neighborhood, I was naturally attracted by the large number of police cars and officers searching these woods tonight. And when I learned the reason for their activities, I introduced myself to this detective.
Tell Captain what you told me, Professor.
Yes, of course, Officer Dano. Captain, as one familiar with this section, I think I can suggest a a suspect for your investigation.
I've just been hearing about the hermit, old Eve.
Yes. Only a pronounced misanthrope.
A what?
A hater of mankind. He would naturally fall under suspicion, but I don't think a creature of his limited mentality capable of successfully committing such a series of crimes. You see, Captain, I'm, if I may be permitted, I'm a student of crime.
Oh, you are?
Yes. As a professor of psychology, the subject of crime falls naturally into my orbit.
Okay, who's your suspect?
A woman.
A woman?
Yes, Mr.
Casey's the name. Tell us about this woman.
Of course, Mr. Casey. She's a person of considerable wealth, and in my opinion of strong psychopathic tendencies occasioned by an unhappy marriage. Her husband was, if this young lady will pardon me, something of a philanderer.
Oh, hubby played around with other dames.
Yes. According to neighborhood gossip, she surprised him in a parked car one evening with a young female person and attacked the two of them with a butcher knife. Fortunately, her husband was able to disarm her before he could do any great damage. He afterwards had her committed to a sanitarium for mental treatment, an institution from which she was released only 6 months ago, following his death.
6 months ago, Logan.
Yeah, this thing checks in a lot of ways, Casey. Now, who is this woman, Professor, and where does she live?
Her name is Mrs. Norma Julian, and she occupies a small estate about a half a mile northeast of these woods.
That culvert's on the northeast, Captain.
Sergeant, we're not overlooking any bets, so you take a detail and get that hermit, old Eve, for questioning. And, Professor, I'll have you take me and Officer Dano to Mrs. Norma Julian.
Also Miss Williams and me, Logan.
Mm-hmm. Definitely us, Captain.
Okay. Come on, Professor, let's go.
Very well. Oh, this will be a most interesting indeed to an amateur criminologist like myself. Dear me, now I have an opportunity to see how real professionals work.
I'm Norma Julian. What do you policemen want?
I've just been talking to your servants, Mrs. Julian. They say that you've been away from home most of the evening, that you returned only a few minutes before we arrived.
I'm frequently away from home. What about it?
Well, I'd like to know where you've been.
It's none of your business. But I've been out walking.
Alone?
Alone. I prefer my own company.
Did you meet anyone during a walk?
I tried to avoid meeting anybody.
Where'd your walk take you tonight?
North of here, in the hills.
You weren't south of here in the woods?
No, I was not. Why?
There are burrs in your skirt, Mrs. Julian, and those woods are full of burrs.
There are plenty of burrs in the hills. What's the purpose of this questioning? And how dare you policemen bring that young woman into my house?
Oh, me?
Yes, you. You're the sort of woman that stole my husband, the kind that makes people say I'm crazy. You're the kind that...
Stop her, Dino.
She's going to hurt me with that vein.
She's under control, Eddie.
I'll get the handcuffs on her.
Oh, she's crazy, all right.
I'm satisfied she's the one we've been looking for. Take her to headquarters, man, and get the psychiatrist to give her a going over while I search this house for a .32 revolver.
Yes, sir. Come on, Mrs. Julian. You're going to tell us.
Dear me. What a violent woman.
Professor, I'm very grateful to you for your tip.
Well, I'm happy to have been of service, Captain. We amateur criminologists can serve a purpose, can't we?
You served a double one tonight, Professor.
Thank you.
You made a little hunch of mine pay off.
Hunch, Mr. Casey?
Yes, I had a feeling that the Lover's Lane murderer was a woman.
Captain Logan.
Huh?
Captain Logan.
What are you doing here, Sergeant?
I've got the Lover's Lane murder, sir.
What?
That is, we know who he is. We got him surrounded.
What are you talking about?
Yes, what do you
Old
mean?
Eve, the hermit. I took a couple of men, went to arrest him like the captain instructed. When we got in front of his cave, he started shooting. It's already winged one of our men. I had to call in reinforcements before I came here to get your further instructions, sir. There's a regular battle going on at that cave.
But why is the old fool putting up a fight? He's not the murderer.
But he is, sir. When he started shooting at us, he yelled the words on them cards and kept on yelling them. He says over and over, I'm deaf, I'm deaf.
Somebody's trying to get me. I'm deaf. I'm deaf, Casey.
Listen, Captain.
I hear, Dano. Hey, that one came close.
Annie, keep down behind these rocks. That old guy shoots straight.
No, I'm keeping down, Casey.
He isn't shooting so often now, Captain. He's running short ammunition.
We got to get up there with a tear gas bomb and smoke him out.
Don't look like there's any shelter between here and that cave. We'll kill anybody who tried to climb that exposed hill.
We'll go around the hill. Get at him from the rear.
But the cave has only one entrance. The opening's in front, and he's watching that.
And how? Heads down, everyone.
Captain, I'm sure the cave has two openings.
You are, Professor?
Reasonably so. During one of my rambles about the neighborhood last summer, I discovered an opening covered by trees that apparently led downward to the rear of Old Leaf's cave.
Could you find it again?
I believe I can.
Sergeant, you and your men keep that maniac's attention. Start shooting and draw his return fire to exhaust his ammunition. Dano, you come with the professor and me.
Yes, sir. I'm going to be a part of that expedition, Logan.
And me.
Oh, no, Miss Williams. If Casey wants to take chances, that's his business, but I'll have no women.
You stay here, Annie, where it's safe.
Oh, safe, huh?
Well, safer.
Now lead the way, Professor, and keep under shelter. Let's go.
Very well.
See you later, Annie.
Oh, I hope so.
Nobody gets all of these. You varmints, I'm dead,
How's that hunch of yours now, Casey, about a woman being the Lover's Lane murderer?
That hunch, Logan, just ain't around anymore.
Here's the opening, gentlemen.
Piece of the cave, Logan. Say, Logan, how are you going to work this thing? Drop in a tear gas bomb?
No. Well, this hole's wide enough to squeeze through, so I'm going down.
That old guy will put a rifle bullet right through you.
Well, he hasn't returned his shot to our guys for a long time now, Casey. He may be out of shells. Anyway, he's being kept so busy watching his front door.
It's a big chance, pal.
Well, Dano will follow and cover me.
So will I.
You haven't a gun.
So what?
So you're nuts.
Gentlemen, I think you're extremely foolhardy to venture in there.
Well, it's got to be done, Professor. Here goes.
Dear me. This is exciting.
I'm down, Dano. Come on and be quiet. There's a bend in the cave, and that nut can't see us from where he is.
I'm with you, sir.
Me too.
I also...
Professor.
I simply couldn't miss this, Captain. And I know you won't let me get hurt.
I'll keep quiet, then, and keep back. Come on, Dino.
All right. Hey, Captain.
Yeah?
Look, there's the old guy now, crouching behind that barricade.
His rifle's on the floor. He's out of ammunition.
Hey, Logan, he's got something else in his hands.
It's not a gun.
It's a bottle.
There he goes. Stick up your hands, Eve. We got you.
No, keep back, or I'll throw this bottle. It's full of nitroglycerine.
Nitroglycerine?
Oh, it's all the thunderation. I'm dead, I'm dead.
Don't throw that.
He's throwing it.
Oh, it didn't explode.
It was just a bluff.
I got the thing, Logan.
Stick it in your pocket, Casey. Give it to me later.
Yeah, I'll do
you... I clipped this old maniac with my gun butt.
Sure did. He's out cold.
Yeah, so is the professor.
The professor? What's the matter with him?
Yeah. Little guy fainted when he pitched that bottle. I almost did myself.
Yeah, well, me both, Dano.
Well, maybe you guys think I took it easy. Oh, boy, he might have had the real McCoy in that bottle. But anyway, we finally got the Lover's Lane murderer. I hope.
Here's another bottle of beer, Casey. You look as if you needed it.
Yeah, I do, Ethelbert.
This has been quite a night, Ethelbert.
I should imagine, Miss Williams, from what you've told me. Is that crazy old hermit the real Lover's Lane murderer?
We don't know. He's such a fruitcake, the cops don't get any sense out of him, even now that he's come to.
We didn't go back to headquarters with him because I have to write my story, and Casey had a lot of pictures to get ready for the engravers.
Yeah, I'll have to go to headquarters later and give Logan this bottle of nitroglycerin. Excitement, we both forgot about it.
Is that the bottle of stuff the old guy threatened you with?
Yeah. Looks like greasy dishwater or cold soup, doesn't it?
You're sure it ain't real nitroglycerin, huh?
Oh. If it was, pal, I wouldn't be here. When stuff like nitro gets thrown around, things blow up.
I've heard it don't stand for rough treatment.
That's right.
Logan will want that little bottle of dishwater for evidence, I suppose.
Oh, sure. Cops always want everything.
How about the woman, that Mrs. Julian, who was arrested first?
She's another nut. The police are holding her.
She may still turn out to be the killer, Annie.
Oh, Casey, you certainly hang on to a hunch.
I haven't a hunch about this thing anymore, or even an idea. You know, this has been a tough night.
Well, it's not over yet, Casey. We've another job to do.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
City desk wants a lot of personal dope on little Professor Butterworth. We're playing him up as the big hero of this evening's frolic, so we're Going out in the sticks again and see him.
He snapped out of his faint okay, huh?
Sure. He was still kind of white around the gills when we saw him last. Well, come on, Annie. Let's get over with and call it a day.
Okay. So long, Ethelbert.
So long. Hey, Casey.
Huh?
Take your bottle of nitroglycerin.
Thanks for reminding me.
I wouldn't like it to explode sitting on my bar.
Sure you know how to find the professor's house, Casey?
Well, I have the address. Told me it's only a mile back of these woods.
This is a beautiful road in the moonlight.
Yeah.
No wonder so many couples have picked it as a lover's lane.
Don't see any neckers along here tonight.
Well, after what's happened, they've naturally been frightened away.
I wouldn't scare away that easy.
Wouldn't you?
No. Not if I had a real nice gal in the car with me.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. I'll prove it. Here's a good parking place.
Why, Mr. Casey.
Nice moon. Huh, kid?
Uh-huh. Well, now what?
Well, suppose you tell me what you think of Philadelphia's chances against Pittsburgh for cellar position.
Suppose I tell you what I think of you as a romantic character.
Oh, no, you'd flatter me, Annie.
Mister, I'd blister you.
Annie, what do you mean? I only...
Oh.
Hey, wait, shh. Quiet.
What?
Someone in those woods.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Good evening, young people.
The professor.
Yeah, he's got a gun in his hand.
Are you enjoying the moonlight? The beautiful, romantic moonlight?
We were.
Casey. Miss Williams.
Since you didn't recognize us as soon as we did you, Professor.
No, I didn't.
That's an interesting gun you're pointing at us. It's a 32, isn't it?
Yes. A 32.
Then, you're
You're quite right, Miss Williams. I'm dead. Don't move, Mr. Casey.
Well, one up for you, Professor. Hey, tell me, why are you a killer? And the kind of killer you are?
Oh, Mr. Casey. I know you're only trying to gain time, my boy, while you strive desperately to think of a way of escape. But I can spare a little time, and it'll be interesting to observe your desperation.
That's why you kill? To observe?
Exactly, Miss Williams.
Oh.
I'm a student of human emotions, and the only way to know them is to have them. A man cannot understand the mind of a murderer until he himself has killed. And he cannot know the feeling of power until he has killed often. Until he has become as death itself.
Oh, you're mad.
Oh, no. Old Leaf is mad. Mrs. Julian's mad because they hate. I hate nothing. I love nothing. I merely observe. I weigh. I'm a true scientist. See?
Yes, something I've just remembered.
And tell me, what is that, my boy?
That guys who don't hate anything or love anything can be very much afraid of things happening to themselves.
I don't understand.
Maybe this will remind you. It's the bottle of nitroglycerin I took from old Eve.
No, put that down.
I'll put it down at your feet if you fire that gun.
No.
Drop that gun.
Yes, I will.
He dropped the gun, Casey, and fainted.
He's out cold again. And I've got his gun.
Now, why did he fall for your bluff? He knew that bottle didn't explode before.
How do I know what makes a madman tick, Annie? Phew, I didn't think he'd fall for that nitroglycerin gang. It was all I could think of, though.
Hey, Casey, here comes a police car.
Yeah, we'll flag it down. Get this guy under handcuffs.
Hey, something, Casey.
Casey, I thought we'd never find you.
Hi, Logan.
Hey, what are you doing here?
For you two?
Your city desk told us you'd gone to the professor's house. When we found nobody there...
Never mind about that, Sergeant. Say, here's the professor.
Never mind about that, Logan. Tell me...
Give me that bottle.
Bottle?
Yeah, the one you took from old Eve.
Huh? Oh, sure. Here it is. Catch.
There, no! Hey, you take it, Sergeant, and wrap it up carefully.
Yeah, I'll say I will.
Wrap it up carefully.
Yeah. Old Eve swears it's the real stuff, Casey. He told us how he made it.
Yeah, the good Lord only knows why it didn't blow us all apart when he threw it. Must have just landed easy.
That stuff?
Is real...
Nitroglycerin?
Yeah, I recognize the soupy look of it now.
No.
Oh, Casey, I think I'm going to faint.
Annie, move over. I'll join you.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. How long has it been since you baked or even tasted a real homemade huckleberry or blueberry pie? Say, remember the symphony of color as your fork touches the tender golden brown crust and the rich deep purple juice spills out across your plate? My, oh, my. You know, good cooks, and my mother among them, tell me this is one of the hardest pies in the world to bake properly. But there's one way to be sure of results with any kind of pie. Use Fire King oven glass pie plates. Crusts are always golden brown and fluffy. Pies bake all the way through without danger of scorching. And, of course, that beautiful pale blue Fire King oven glass presents your pie at its best when you bring it to the table. Right now, you'll find at your 5 and 10 cent store or any other store selling household glass an unusual Fire King value. A big 9 1/2 inch Fire King pie plate for only 25 cents. Or slightly more in distant cities. It's genuine Fire King oven glass, guaranteed for a full 2 years against oven breakage. And remember, its cost is only 25 cents. This Fire King oven glass pie plate is another product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
So they got the professor in a nice, solid cell, huh, Casey?
Yeah, he's out of circulation, Ethelbert.
Gee. And you got him with that phony bottle of explosive that was nothing but greasy soup.
Yeah.
We haven't told you about that bottle, pal.
The professor, having a good knowledge of chemistry, among other things, had recognized it from the first as real nitroglycerin.
Real What?
Yeah. There was enough in that bottle to blow up a city block.
And you had it sitting in front of me on this bar tonight.
That's just what we did.
Ethelbert.
Wait a minute, pal. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm trying to, Casey.
Casey!
Ethelbert! Hey, don't faint. Ethelbert. Anne, he's... Walter!
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town. So stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring Clark Gable in Danger Lights, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you in behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel. We welcome you to the 10th of the new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. Next week and the week following, you'll hear Betty Davis in a radio drama written especially for her. And in the following 2 weeks, the lovely Ida Lupino will appear in a 2-part play, Challenge for Three. Today, we're proud to welcome back to the Silver Theater the brilliant Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star, Clark Gable, supported by Paula Winslow, playing in Danger Lights, a radio drama by True Boardman, based on Collier's magazine story by Grover Jones. The lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on Danger Lights, starring Clark Gable as Marty Stevens, with Paula Winslow as Cleo McFarr. Our scene, the railroad yards of a Midwestern city, a major crossroads of the highways of steel that bind America together. Here in the early hours of a winter morning, a small group of men stand watching as a juggernaut of steel is maneuvered with the ease of a toy engine.
Mister, look at that guy. If he ain't making that engine do everything but jump through a hoop, I'm a wheel monkey's uncle.
Yeah, that Marty Stevens, he one fine boss man. When he had...
Listen, Norbeck, you're not in Stockholm now, and if you're going to work in an American yard, you got to talk yard lingo. Marty Stevens ain't no boss man. He's a yard conductor. In other words, a stud duck. Joe, look at that guy, Marty. He took the boiler handle himself and hooked onto that freezer in 30 seconds. Now bet a fin he stops her dead in front of us so he can give us a ride. You won't bet me. I know Marty Stevens.
Hi, you grease monkeys. How's that? Keep your eyes open around here and you'll learn something about railroad. Come on, Slattery. You've done the hard stuff. We'll let the other guys finish up.
Okay, Marty. All right, get to work, you Bojacks. Finish making up number 12. She goes out at 6:14, and that don't mean 6:15. Okay, Marty. Let me see if just once you boomers can't get the lead out and really highball. Come on, Slattery.
Marty, I've been looking for you. It's okay, Marty.
Hey, pipe down, will you?
It ain't going to be pneumonia after all.
Hey, what is all this?
Yeah, Tanner, I didn't know that you had...
Look, get at it, you guys. Go on, scram. Get those boilers moving. Okay. What are you talking about, Tanner?
But I wasn't saying...
Never mind. The kid's okay?
Yeah, Marty. Yeah, it ain't pneumonia. It's just a bad cold or maybe a little croup. The doc said that means he won't need the oxygen tent, Marty. And the doc said, too, he could wait for his dough till payday, so here's your $10 back.
What are you talking about, $10? I didn't loan you that. I owed it to you from last New Year's Eve.
Well, I wasn't even here last New Year's Eve. Ellen and me was visiting her folks. Well, I know what you mean, Marty, and thanks anyway. And about that shift you worked for me yesterday, too. Well, I can start making that up to you right now.
Don't be a sap. I'm all washed up now. Get on home, get some sleep. And another thing, the kid ain't better tomorrow. You keep your mug out of these yards.
But, Marty...
You heard me, Runt. Beat it. Come on, Slattery, let's get going.
Who's it all for, Marty?
Huh? What are you talking about?
The act. Trying to make everybody think you're the hardest guy that ever threw a switch. Why, you got a heart so soft it's made out of mush.
Ah, you're cracked.
And there's another thing. Why this quitting so early? It ain't like you to leave the yards till every train's made up and ready to go.
Oh, those toy pounders can handle it. Let's get over to the Greasy Spoon. I need some Java.
I see. Of course, the gal that dishes out the Java hasn't anything to do with it.
Cleo? I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Hey, by the way, I thought she was sore at you.
Sore? Cleo? At me? Ho, 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 ho. Boy, is she.
How come?
Well, last night I barges in for supper. There's some new guy hanging around the joint, some boomer named Flanagan. And he's making up to Cleo. His line is that he used to know her when she was a kid in Peoria. Well, Cleo pops to this guy that I'm the stud duck, and maybe I can help him get a job. And do I help him? I'll say I do. I take him outside and tell him he's a cinch for a job over at the McKinley Hiring Hall on 8th Street.
McKinley Hiring Hall? 8th Street? You're crazy. That's a woman's employment agency for cooks and maids. And...
Brother, you call it Peoria. Huh.
You know, for a guy that always used to run on 6 lines at once when it came to women... you're getting kind of single track about that day, Marty.
Ah, you're cracked, Slattery. She's just another car in a long, long train.
Well, maybe I think different.
Yeah? Well, come on inside with me and you'll find out.
Okay.
Hi, beautiful.
Hello, Slattery.
Hey, remember me? I ain't the invisible man, you know.
Slattery, I got ham, ram, lamb, beef, sheep, and mutton. Mustard, custard, and pig iron. What'll it be?
Make mine ham and java.
A ham and java. Come in.
Hey, now, wait a minute, hothead.
Let go of me.
Ouch. Hey, Slattery, did you see that? She smacked me. Yeah, what did I tell you? She's crazy about me. Oh, come on, Bright Eyes. How about some service?
Well, if you really want service, you can get all you want over at McKinley's Hiring Hall on 8th Street, Mr. Stevens.
Hey, now, look, Cleo, just because I said numb-brain for
right, Cleo. It was just a nice walk for a winter night. Nothing to get sore about.
Oh, Mr. Flanagan from Peoria. You came back, did you?
Sure I came back. Seems they ain't using railroad men for ladies' maids this season. And now, Stevens, how about forgetting it all? I'm not sore. A new guy's got to expect a gag or two on himself, and I had it coming. Let's shake hands.
Come on, Cleo. Dish out the java and make it snappy. You heard me. Your job here is to serve customers. Get at it.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Stevens. You ain't going to talk to Cleo that way.
Oh, I'm not? And who's stopping me?
Maybe I am.
Hey, Slattery, you hear that? The soft coal specialist here is going to tell me how I can talk. Well, see how you like this, Mr. Peoria. Look, Cleo, darling, you're going to start moving that streamlined frame of yours and draw me some java toot sweet, or I'll take this hash house and spread it all over the yard. Get going.
Look, Stevens, I hate to do it, but I'm afraid I'll have to punch you in the nose.
Oh, now, Joe, wait a minute.
You keep out of this, Cleo. So, you just have to sock me in the nose, do you?
Yeah. You see, where I come from, we don't talk to ladies like that. And we have ways of handling anybody that does.
All right, smart guy. Start showing me. Come on.
Look out, stranger. Hey, look it. The guy ducked and got Marty.
Oh, Marty, are you all right? Oh, gee, Marty, I should have told you. Joe used to be a boxer.
I don't care if he was Dempsey. That ash cat thinks he can lick me.
Oh, Marty, please, no, quit it.
I'll show you how I'll quit it. All right, Mr. Peoria. One lucky punch don't make a fight. Come on, and I'll...
You'll quit brawling and get back to your job. That's what you'll do, Stevens.
The big he.
Yeah? Well, maybe I won't. Maybe I got some business to finish first.
The only business you got, Stevens, is out in those yards. That's what you're paid for. Now get at it.
And why should I? If I can do 8 hours work in 5, why aren't the other 3 my own?
You're supposed to be a stud duck, Stevens, and that means more than giving orders and trusting the luck they'll be carried out. It means staying on the job and see that they are.
Yeah? Well, it didn't mean that when you were a stud duck. But in them days, there was a different Big He in these yards.
Get out of here.
Okay, Big He, I'm going. I'll run things out there, and how I'll run them. Hey, by the way, when you had my job, you set some kind of a record, didn't you? A record for cutting the diner out of the Red Arrow from Columbus. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Well, mister, you did have a record, because I'm going to bust it. I'm going to bust it so far they'll forget you ever worked a crew. Come on, Slattery.
Look, sir, I'm sorry, but you know, Marty, he...
I know. Go along with it.
Yes.
Oh, Joe, you shouldn't have done that.
Well, I'm sorry, Cleo, but the way he was
The
talking...
guy's a hothead, that's all.
He got exactly what was coming to him. I'm glad you did it. Hey, what's your name, son?
Joe Flanagan, sir.
Looking for a job, are you?
Yes, sir. I was a fireman on the Erie and...
You're hired. Come to my office in the morning.
Why, yes, sir, but...
I'm sorry about the brawl.
Oh, that's all right, sir.
Good night, Miss Cleo.
Good night.
Hey, I don't get all this. If that guy's the train master, how come he let that Marty fella talk to him like that?
Because he's Marty's father, you dope.
His father? You mean a guy and his old man are sore at each other like that? It don't make sense.
Oh, don't it? Now, listen, Joe. Tom Stevens, that's the Big He, used to be a stud duck himself. The best yard conductor this railroad or any other railroad ever had. And Marty knows it. That's why he's burned. You know, there's some guys that just aren't satisfied with being second best in anything, Joe, and Marty's one of them.
Yeah, I guess I get it. And maybe the old man's tougher on Marty than he would be on someone else because he is his kid.
Oh, sure he is. I've tried to make Marty understand all that, but the darn fool just...
Hey.
That's the Red Arrow from Columbus.
Well, what if it is?
Look, Joe, take over the joint for a while, will you? If anybody wants coffee, give it to him.
Huh? Oh, the guy trying to break the old man's record. You wouldn't be caring about seeing that or anything.
Never mind. Hand me my coat there, will you?
Yeah, and that was nice, too, the way you were helping me when I was fighting the guy.
Oh.
Marty, are you all right?
Shut up, will you? And get this through that overcooked brain of yours. If you're ever half as good a railroad man as Marty Stevens, you'll be 100 times better than you are now. And what's more, I'll bet you the night's receipts he breaks that record.
All right, you tie pounders. There she comes, and you all know your job.
Now, look, Marty. Going out for that record's okay, but not in this rain. It ain't safe. I can't even see.
So it's raining. Well, ain't that too bad?
Yeah, but Slattery's right, Marty.
I didn't ask you guys for a lip. I want action. Now get set to jump the joint, Slattery. The red arrow's pulling up.
Okay, Marty. Anyway, it was a swell life while it lasted.
You just run this stack of rust, Slattery. I'll throw the switches and pull the pins. And don't wait for signals. Spot your own landmarks. I'll have that diner loose before you're even tied into her. Okay, she stopped. Now let's go. And look at your watch, brother. Here goes that record. Okay, pins out and air hose free. Let's go, Slattery. Beat that boiler on the back. Shoot that switch. Come on, you big heads. Move, there's half a minute gone. Okay, the diner's out. Now back through that switch and we'll tie the rest of her up. Come on, Slattery, open her up.
I can't, Marty. Not any faster. It's crazy with wet tracks.
I said to give her the gun. Switch or no switch. Wide open. We're busting a record.
Okay. Here goes nothing, and I hope we make it.
Let her out. She's not going to clear the switch. Slow her down. Slattery.
Hey, we run off the track. What did I tell you, Marty? We were going too fast.
Yes, I suppose I don't know that.
Yeah, we set a record, all right.
Well, quit yapping. Let's get to work. Come on, we gotta... Hey, Cleo.
Marty. Oh, Marty, are you okay? I saw the cars
Hey,
run
what
off.
are you doing down here? Sure, I'm okay. Why shouldn't I be?
Oh, you shouldn't have tried it, Marty. Not in the rain. Why, you crazy dope. You might have killed yourself.
Look, you run your hash house and I'll run the railroad. Now go on, beat it.
But...
Get back to your shadowboxing friend from Peoria.
But listen, Marty.
All right. Come on, you boomers. Get moving. We got 2 cars with the red arrow to get back on the tracks. Go get the big hook and we'll start...
necessary, Marty. The wrecking crew's on its way. I sent for it when I saw how you were starting to do this job.
Oh, Mr. Stevens. Oh, look, Mr. Stevens, now, don't be too sore at Marty.
Shut
you
up, Cleo. I get it. After all, the big he's got to do his job.
Marty?
On my neck again, weren't you? Just waiting for me to make a slip so you could climb my frame.
Oh, quit it, Marty. You can't talk to your old man like that. Why,
Let him finish, Miss Cleo. What I've got to say to him can wait. Now, go on, son. Get it off your chest.
Okay. Maybe you think I can't. All right, Big E, you got me. For 12 years you wanted to kick me off the road, and now you got your chance. 12 years and every day of it, just as tough as you know how to make it. And, brother, that's plenty tough. 4 years you keep me a talipot when I've earned promotion to a hogger in 2. Then you get generous. You make me a hogger. In 6 more years I stay behind a throttle. Then you get the idea that I don't belong running an engine any longer, and you make me a stud duck. 14 months on that job and no demerits, but do you crack your yap at that? No. You wait. You wait for this. For the breaks that gives you a chance to put me down. Well, you got your break, so go ahead. And I'll be laughing.
Yeah, sure you will. I'll put you down. You'll laugh. Because you don't care, Marty. Because you're not a railroad man. You don't even know what the railroads mean. Sure, I gave you the works. I give it to you harder than any kid ever had in any line. Because that's the way I thought maybe I could make you understand that you were a part of something big. Bigger than you or me or all the talapots and stud ducks and big he's in the country put together. I thought I could make you see that in running trains we were moving blood along the arteries of the nation. We're no waste of time, Marty. You couldn't ever see that. Because, well, a man either loves the road or he just works for it. You're put down, Marty. Beginning tomorrow, you'll start over again as an apprentice fireman. And if you can find anything funny in that, you start laughing.
Just heard Act One of Danger Lights starring Clark Gable. Before we continue with Act Two, here is a man with a suggestion for your Christmas giving. John Conte.
Just as beautiful gowns and sparkling jewels make you, yourself, more glamorous and lovely, so too does beautiful silverware add charm and distinction to your dinner table. And 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate is truly beautiful, sensationally beautiful. For with their newest pattern, First Love, 1847 Rogers Brothers have developed a new type of craftsmanship. Craftsmanship never before available, save in sterling silver or special order silver plate. The garland of formal flowers which ornaments the pattern is more deeply etched, more richly raised than ever before. And this thrillingly lovely silver plate can be yours at special savings this Christmas. For example, there's a service for 62 pieces of America's finest silver plate in a handsome holiday chest with rich rosewood finish that you can get at a saving of $14.50 over open stock price. This particular set is called the Silver Theater Set, and it comes not only in the exciting new First Love pattern, but in other 1847 Rogers Brothers patterns, too. Visit your silverware dealer and see this lovely service tomorrow. Find out what easy, convenient payment terms can be arranged. For surely here is the gift of gifts for Christmas. Silver plate created by the illustrious house of 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Once again, the lights are dimmed, and the silver curtain rises on the second act of Danger Lights, starring Clark Gable as Marty Stevens, with Paula Winslow as Cleo McFaw. The time, late the following evening, in the lunchroom. Cleo is talking with Bill Slattery.
Oh, what's happened to him, Slattery?
Oh, Flanagan? Oh, he put him on this morning as a bakehead. He's fire number 42.
Oh, I'm talking about Marty. He always comes in here a couple of times a day, even if he don't eat.
Oh, that don't mean nothing, Cleo. You know Marty.
Oh, yeah, I do know him. Slattery, did he come to work today?
Huh?
Now quit stalling. Did he or didn't he take that tallow pot job, the big he said he could have?
Well, I wouldn't be knowing, Cleo. You see, us hoggers don't...
Will you stop lying to me? Where is the big dope?
I don't know. He didn't show this morning, and I called his room and house, and they said he wasn't there.
Oh, the crazy fool. That big bull-headed, overgrown dope. Oh, Slattery, where could he be?
Gosh, I don't know. Maybe the train crew shanty. Maybe the pool hall. He could be lots of places.
Well, I'm going to find him. Well, have you seen him around the yards at all today?
No, and I don't blame him. If I'd cracked up the Red Arrow last night, I wouldn't be showing my mug around either. You might try looking around.
Marty Stevens? No, not a sign of him. But don't rush away, sister.
Stevens? Yes, he's been home. Came in about a half an hour ago and went out again, down toward the yards. Carrying a suitcase, he was.
What's the idea of screaming all over the yard? You're practicing up to be a train caller or something?
Oh, Marty, where have you been all day?
You ought to know better than to go plowing around the snow. Why don't you stay in that hash house where you belong?
And you didn't go to work this morning.
Peoria guy might get sore if you ain't there to cook his poached eggs for him.
Will you quit talking and answer me?
Quit talking and answer you. Oh, use sign language, maybe. Like this, A, B.
Oh, Marty, quit it. Say, what are you doing down here with that suitcase?
Of course, there are guys who can talk with their feet. Honest, in a circus once
What are
I
you
saw...
doing with that suitcase?
Huh? Oh, is that my suitcase? Yeah, it is. Well, as long as it's here, you better sit down on it. I'll brush the snow off. There. Now, you must get tired standing up all day, handing out that dishwater you call coffee. You know, I've drunk some pretty bum coffee in my time.
I know why, Marty. I get it now.
You get what?
Why you're out here now. You're waiting for the 8:20.
Yeah?
You're running out.
Well, it's time I saw a little country. They're needing men on the Salt Lake, so I thought I'd look the line over. I like the layout. I might even work
You're
for it.
running out because you haven't got the stuff to take what's coming to you.
You don't know what you're talking about.
And it's going to break his heart.
Whose heart?
The big he's.
Oh.
This was your last chance, Marty. Why, anybody else doing what you did would have been fired like a shot. But your dad didn't fire you, Marty. He did something harder. For him and for you. He gave you a chance to prove to him that he's wrong. And oh, Marty, if you only knew how the guy wants you to prove he's wrong.
You're crazy. The old man hates
He
Mike.
hates you, does he? That's all you know. Why, that guy loves you so much. Oh, what's the use of talking? You know as much about loving somebody and what it does to you as I know about horse pistols. Why, you couldn't love anybody or anything except a half-baked lunkhead named Marty Stevens, who hasn't got brains enough to sidetrack a freight train for a limited...
Leo, now wait a minute.
Well, here comes your train. Get on it. Go ahead, go to Salt Lake. Go to Frisco. Go to China. I don't care where you go, but don't come back here. And if I never see you again, it'll still be about 20 years too soon.
Cleo! Cleo! Well, I'm out.
Yes, well, what? Marty.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you.
Huh? Why, sure. Come in. Well? Want to sit down?
No.
You didn't take me up on that telepot job.
No. I had some other things to do today.
Yeah?
Yeah. But I'd like to start tomorrow.
Shoveling coal?
Yeah, even the black diamonds.
Marty, I can't do it.
Can't do it? Why not?
I can only fill jobs that are open, Marty. I can't make new ones. This morning there was an opening for a fireman. You didn't show, and they gave it to someone else.
I get it.
You'll be on deck for the first spot that's open.
Yeah.
Well, what are you laughing at?
Oh, at dames. And guys who'll listen to him.
Now, what kind of sense does that make?
It don't. Don't make any sense at all, Big E. So I'm checking out. You and this pile of junk you call a railroad can...
Hey, Chief, a runaway.
A what?
A runaway. Twin Pine Ridge just called. He says 3 refrigerator cars and the caboose just broke loose from the fast freight near the summit.
What?
I already tried to call Black Fork Station and warn them to switch the runaway cars off the main track, but I couldn't raise the operator.
Dad, the flyer. She's on the same line coming the other way. We gotta stop her. If those runaway freezers plow head on into that limited...
The flyer's just due now at South Tower. Hello. Give me South Tower. Hurry. Oh, if we can only get... Hello, Parker. Parker, the flyer. Flag her down. Don't ask questions, just... What? How long ago? Oh. She passed South Tower 2 minutes ago.
And the crossover switch goes the wrong way to ditch that runaway.
Marty, we can't stop her.
We can't stop her. You just think we can't. Listen, you find a way to flag down the limited when she passes here, and I'll stop the runaway. Come on. All right, you telepot, start heaving that coal. This boiler's going somewhere, and I'm taking it.
Stevens, what are you...
Peoria. Well, you heard me. Start heaving.
You're not running this engine.
I am now.
Now, look, friend, if I have to sock you again...
There's a runaway hack and 3 freezers coming down the line, and we gotta stop them, get it?
Runaway? Then you mean...
I mean we're meeting it with this engine and knocking it off the track. Otherwise, it plows into the fire. Now get them skyrockets popping, and we'll settle personal matters later.
Boy, will I.
Listen, here's the flyer now. But the big heel flag her down. He'll stop her or I'm a gandy dancer. Come on, Bakehead. Keep that fire roaring.
Can you see the runaway ahead?
Yeah, sure I can see her. 3 miles up the grade and coming at us like a...
Better jump for it, Stevens.
Nothing doing, Peoria. You're jumping first.
Oh, no, I'm not. If we jump together, brother.
Brother? No guy who tries to swipe my dame is going to call me
brother. I
brother.
never tried to swipe your dame. Cleo's just a kid I used to know. I got a wife and kids home in Peoria.
What? You have? Then you're going back to him. Here comes the runaway, mister, and you're joining the birds. Right now.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm sticking here and...
Yeah? You're going now. There ain't much room for footwork here, Boxer, but come on. Hey, help me up! The runaway! I'll help you up and out. Go on. Fly, you ash-cat. Come on, you fool. I'm coming, Peoria. And Howard. Hey, what is this? Let me up.
You gotta lie still, Marty. Your leg, it's busted.
You're crazy. There's nothing the matter with my leg. Well, any guy can be wrong once.
Your dad and Slattery went back to the wrecking train to get a stretcher.
Hey, the big head, Peoria. What about him?
Oh, he's all right, too. They dug him out of a snowdrift down the tracks.
Oh, boy. Was he a fancy-looking bird. And you, stupid. Ain't there no place I can go that you won't find me?
Just try it, mister. Just try it from now on. Oh, Marty, you adorable dope.
Oh, quit bawling, will you? Quit it. Hey, look at me.
Yeah, Marty?
He said it, Cleo. He said it to me. Himself.
Well, who said what?
Well, just before I hopped into that border to stop the runaway, he said, "Go to it, son. If you can't do it, nobody can." Yeah, that's what he said to me, Cleo. The big he. My old man.
In just a few seconds, Clark Gable and Paula Winslow will come back for a brief curtain speech. But first, I'd like to say a few words to you myself. For I've noticed that pretty much the same thing happens Christmas after Christmas. You ladies are so busy picking out gifts for other people that when somebody asks what you want for Christmas, you hardly know what to answer. So this year, here's a man to help you make your own Christmas a memorable one. John Conte.
I'd like to suggest that the perfect gift for you to receive yourself, as well as the perfect gift to give somebody else, is beautiful silverware. Silver plate like the 1847 Rogers Brothers we mentioned before, or solid silver like International Sterling Silver. If you already own International Sterling Silver, why not make this Christmas the occasion to complete your service, to add matching salad forks or other pieces you don't happen to have now? If you've always wanted to own solid silver, ask your family to start your sterling service this Christmas by giving you International Sterling's lovely Me to You set. Now, this is a special holiday set and costs only $16.75. It's a place setting for one person. 6 lustrous pieces of solid silver in the exquisite Enchantress pattern. Of course, this is only one of International Sterling's beautiful holiday sets. There are many larger services in a wide variety of lovely patterns, all solid silver through and through. All yours on easy, convenient payment terms. Let your silverware dealer show them to you tomorrow. For this is indeed the Christmas to receive or to give solid silver of imperishable beauty by International Sterling. And now back to Conrad Nagel, who is coming to the center of our silver stage with Clark Gable, star of our play tonight, and co-star with Norma Shearer of the forthcoming MGM production, Idiot's Delight.
Well, Clark, thanks a lot for your swell performance tonight.
You're welcome, Conrad. Say, you aren't planning any little armbands or chevrons for those who have appeared twice on Silver Theater, are you?
Oh, for fellas like you, for instance?
Yes.
Well, we hadn't, but there's talk of a little memento for those who appear 3 times.
Oh, one more to go, eh? Well, okay, put me down for it.
Great, let me get it in the little book.
And Paula Winslow, too. She's one of the gang.
And one for Paula Winslow. How about it, Paula?
Oh, I'd love it.
Well, we'll be seeing you. Don't forget now, you two.
Oh, we won't. Good night, Conrad.
Good night, Clark.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Paula.
Next week at this same time, Silver Theater will star Betty Davis in an original radio play, Broken Prelude, directed by Conrad Nagel, with more original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. And in the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want International Sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Natural look is T-O-N-I. Tony.
Tony. Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, brings you Crime Photographer. Good evening, everyone. This is Bill Cullen greeting you for Tony Home Permanent and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, Crime Photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Cupid is a Killer. Early evening in the Blue Note Cafe. Casey and Ann Williams are perched on two tall stools when... Ethelbert! Your phone's ringing.
Answer it. It might be important.
I'm coming. Just bringing up some lemons.
Well, hurry up.
I'm coming. Hello? Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking. Yeah, he's here.
What?
It's for you, Casey, your city desk.
Oh, give me it. Hello, Bert. Yeah, Miss Williams is here with me right now. Okay, Bert. Right, we'll be right over. Yes, so long.
Now what, Casey?
An assignment for you? A murder, maybe?
So right you are, Ethelbert. Come on, Annie.
Yeah, but who, where...
We'll give you the details when we get back. So long, pal. Have you been wondering how you can afford a new permanent just when you want some new clothes for summer? Well, Tony Home Permanent is your answer. A Tony costs only $1, and yet there's no lovelier, longer, lasting wave at any price. For Tony gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had. And your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. So get a Tony Home Permanent for only $1 with plastic curlers $2. And save money for new summer clothes by giving yourself the loveliest wave you've ever had with Tony Home Permanent. The wave that gives that natural look.
T-O-N-I. Tony.
This man was shot by someone who was outside, Logan. A bullet came through that window.
That's right, Casey. The killer was across the street in a parked automobile. He used a high-powered rifle.
Rifle?
He found the slug that went through this guy's skull, 30-30.
I remember two other killings that fit this pattern, Logan. Guy shot in the head from a car with a 30-30 rifle.
Yep, I'm thinking of the same two previous killings, Casey.
You figure Bat McCoy did the shooting?
Sure.
Bat McCoy?
This is his very successful method of knocking off guys who get in his way, Miss Williams. Of course, I'll have him picked up for questioning, but he'll have a 22-carat alibi ready as usual, and we won't even be able to hold him.
You identified the dead guy, Logan?
Yeah, he's a young fellow, Benny Thrush. He played piano over at Bat McCoy's Purple Slipper Cafe.
Why would a big shot like Bat McCoy want to bump off a piano player?
I'll tell you. You two know a gal named Valerie Hooper. She used to be a cashier at Schmidt's restaurant.
Yeah, we know her.
Yeah, we often eat at Schmidt.
Pretty kid, isn't she?
Yeah, redhead. Nice, too.
What happened to her? We haven't seen her for...
2 months ago, she got married to Benny Thrush.
What, this guy?
Who's just been killed?
Mm-hmm. According to what I've heard from my private sources, McCoy fell for Valerie hard. She's not the two-timing sort, so McCoy didn't get anywhere. Now, it's my idea, Casey, that he killed Mr. Benny Thrush in order to have a clear field with Mrs. Benny Thrush.
Pat McCoy would do a thing like that.
And I'll give you 10 to 1, Casey, that McCoy will throw a top-grade funeral for his ex-piano player and will officiate as chief mourner, all to make a hit with Mrs. Benny. Oh, nuts, and we cops can't do a single thing.
Not a pretty picture, Logan.
But, fancy gangster funerals make good newspaper copy, Casey.
Right. Annie, you and I are going to attend that funeral.
Quite a crowd outside the undertaker.
Yeah, funerals of murder victims always pull an overflow audience. Let's go.
We'll see the murderer inside, Casey. He'll be comforting the widow.
Yeah. Coy had a perfect alibi, just as Logan figured. The cops couldn't do a thing with him.
Do you suppose that Valerie, Mrs. Thrush, knows that McCoy...
No, I doubt it. Of course, the cops haven't tipped her. Tipped their hand by letting her know what they suspect, you know. Hey, look at that. Logan's planted some of these undercover guys here.
Detective?
Yeah, that big fellow in the gray suit. He's one.
I've never seen him before.
Well, he's new on the homicide squad. He's a nice guy, too.
Also young and very good-looking.
Name's Throckmorton.
Throckmorton?
Yeah. Clarence
Oh, no,
Throckmorton.
can't be a cop named Clarence Throckmorton.
That's how the other cops feel about it. They call him Kansas. That's where he comes from. Wait, I'll introduce you. Hey, Kansas.
Huh? Oh, hello, Casey. Glad to see you.
And let me present Detective Throckmorton. Kansas, this is Miss Williams. She reports for the Express.
Pleased to know you, Miss Williams.
And to know you.
Logan's detailed you here to watch Bat McCoy, I suppose.
Yeah, the captain figures we just might hear or see something that will help us to get that skunk.
I doubt if you will.
Yes, so do I. You know, the widow of that murdered fellow is one of the prettiest little women I ever seen. She looks so nice.
Casey and I think she's very nice, Mr. Throckmorton.
Hey, you talk like you know her.
Yeah, we knew her before she got married.
You did?
Yeah. She inside now?
No, reckon she'll show up here in a minute or two. Funeral procession's due to start pretty soon.
Yeah, I want to take some pictures for it stars. Annie, let's get inside.
Okay.
See you later, Kansas.
Yeah, sure. I'll be around.
Casey, the chapel's crowded.
It's crowded with rats. Most of the mourners are gorillas that work for McCoy.
Hey, you with that camera.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Get out. We ain't have no pictures taken.
I'm from the Morning Express.
I don't care where you're from. I
What's
said you...
going on there?
Hello, Bat.
Oh, Casey.
Bat, will you tell this muscle man of yours that I'd like a couple of shots of the coffin and flowers?
Yeah, it's okay, Steve.
All right.
Everybody clear away from the coffin. This fellow's going to take a picture that'll be in the papers.
Thanks, Bat.
What do you say to this send-off I'm giving poor little Benny Thrush, huh? That bronze coffin alone set me back $5,000.
Yeah, looks like it cost that much.
You get a load of that full-size piano all made out of expensive flowers.
Yeah.
It's my going-away present to poor little Benny.
Who do you suppose made poor little Benny go way back?
I wished I knew, Casey. Say, get that flower piano in your picture. Benny's widow'd like it.
Yeah, I'll get it in. That does it. Say, isn't that Benny's widow coming in?
Yeah, I gotta go to the poor kid. She needs me to lean on.
Come on, Annie. Let's you and me get to the widow, too.
She was terribly broken up, Casey.
How are you feeling today, Valerie?
I'm all right, Mr. McCoy.
Hello, Valerie.
Remember us?
Oh, Miss Williams and Tracy. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Hey, what? Kid, we want to extend our sincerest sympathy.
If we can do anything for you, you just let us know.
Oh, thank you both.
If Mrs. Thrush needs anything, she'll call on me. When did you people get to know each other?
Quite a while ago, Bat. Hey, Valerie, the paper's running a spread on your husband's funeral. You mind if I shoot a picture of you?
All right, Casey. Take your picture.
Thank you, kid. So just stand as you are. That's right. Hold it. Got it. Thank you.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
The undertaker just told me the preacher's here. You want to say a few words before the church guard begins?
Of course I'm going to say some words about my pal, Benny. I ain't going to let this little lady's husband be stuck into the ground without I tell the world how much I thought of him. Come with me, Valerie.
Boy, I need a rats and rats, but Bat McCoy is the worst.
The same thing you are, Casey. Isn't there some way to make that loud paper what he's done and wants to do?
Mind if I stand here with you?
Huh? Oh, glad to have you, Kansas.
That McCoy's about to deliver a eulogy, Mr. Throckmorton.
Yeah, I came inside here to listen. Ain't she the prettiest little woman?
Who?
Well, the widow, Mrs. Benny Thrush.
Oh, yeah.
Quiet down, everybody. Pat McCoy's going to say a few words.
I guess we got her here.
Yeah, tell that guy at the organ we had enough out of him. Folks, with tears in my eyes, I stand before you to speak a last goodbye to my pal.
Yes, sir. Prettiest little woman I ever seen.
Benny Thrush was like a brother. To his widow and to all of you, I ain't ashamed to say I love this guy who lays here now, Sir Stephen Cole.
She's a nice woman, too.
Friends, my pal Benny was a sweet character. Folks who don't know me say I'm hard-boiled and tough. But you see a guy before you.
Pat McCoy talked over that coffin for almost an hour about how much he thought of the late Benny Thrush, huh, Casey?
That's right, Ethelbert.
And was it hard to take?
I can sure imagine, Miss Williams. It's a dirty shame the cops can't do anything. 3 killings. I guess to make a case, the cops would have to find the gun practically right in his murdering hands, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Man, there ain't much chance of him doing that.
But 1 chance in a million, I guess. Ethelbert, tell the waiter to bring me some coffee, will you?
Okay, Miss Williams?
Yeah, please.
Will you have that coffee on me?
What? Kansas,
Mr.
hi.
Throckmorton.
Hello, Miss Williams. Casey, the folks at your office told me I'd probably find you here at this Blue Note Cafe.
We're looking for me, Kansas?
Yeah.
Say, Ethelbert, shake hands with Detective Throckmorton.
Detective Throck? This is the first time I ever met a cop by the name of Throckmorton. It's kind of funny.
This is the first time I ever met a bartender by the name of Ethelbert.
Hey, what's funny about that?
Yes, say, Casey, that was a mighty fine picture you took at the funeral yesterday. I saw it this morning in the paper.
Yeah, that shot of the coffin and McCoy's floral piano did turn out pretty good.
Oh, that picture.
Yeah. Which picture are you talking about?
Oh, well, Miss Williams, I know this ain't very polite, but do you mind if I take Casey out the side door there for a minute? It's the private police business.
No, go ahead. I don't mind at all.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. If you don't mind.
No, I'm right with you, Kansas. No one will hear us out here now. What's it all about?
Why, Casey, I'm going to ask you a big favor.
Yeah?
That fine picture of Benny Thrush's widow that's in the paper.
Oh, that was the picture that you...
Yeah, that was... Well, now, will you make me a print of it, Casey? Like that goes into frame.
Well, sure I will. Yeah, but why do you cops want it?
Well, us cops don't want it. Only me.
Oh, you?
Yeah, this is a personal, Casey.
Oh. Guess I'm a little slow. You like the widow's looks, huh?
I ain't gonna lie to you. She's the prettiest little woman I ever did see.
Now, wait a minute. Have you gotten acquainted with her yet?
No, but I was just thinking, if it ain't asking you too much, will you introduce me someday all formal and proper like?
Hey, look, Kansas. Hasn't anybody told you that Pat McCoy suspected of bumping off Valerie's husband so he could make a wedding march play for the widow?
Well, all of us cops suspect that.
And you want to try to cut in on that killer?
Casey, when I get afeard of skunks, I'll resign from the police department.
Well, that's the way you feel. I'll get you acquainted with Mrs. Thrush tomorrow.
Casey, I won't ever be able to pay you for this big favor.
You've already paid me, Kansas. Yeah, should give me an idea. Oh, look, our coffee's getting cold, Kansas. Guess we better get back inside.
Yeah.
Well, say, it's Bill Cullen talking to Miss Williams. Say, come on over. I'll introduce you.
All right.
Well, back again?
Hello, Bill. Bill, I want you to meet the new detective on the police force, Clarence Throckmorton.
Clarence Throckmorton? Don't say it. Just call me Kansas, Bill.
Fair enough, Kansas. You can call Bill Curly.
Oh, now, Ann, what have I done to deserve that nickname?
You see, Kansas, we always tease Bill about having an eye for curly-headed women.
Oh, me too, Mr. Cullen. Nothing I admire like real naturally curly hair. Except maybe real natural curly blonde hair.
You better watch out, Ethelbert. You can be fooled, you know. Today you just can't tell which is the girl with the natural curl and which is the girl with the Tony. Many a girl with a Tony has been asked if she had naturally curly hair. That's because gentle Tony waves actually look and feel like naturally curly hair. Those lovely deep waves comb into place so easily the soft ringlet ends curl around your finger. There's no harshness, no frizzy stage to live through when you have a Tony. Because even on the very first day, a Tony wave looks soft and lustrous and natural. You can give yourself a Tony tomorrow, and tomorrow night have hair so lovely, people will think you were born with a natural wave. Just remember, only Tony gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had. And your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. So it's no wonder more than 2 million women each month choose Tony Home Permanent.
More than 2 million?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of women.
Yes, each month another 2 million women have lovely, long-lasting Tony wave. How about you?
Casey, I don't like your idea at all.
Yeah, but it's beginning to work, Logan.
You
Sooner than I expected, too. It's just a couple of months since I introduced Kansas to Valerie Thrush, but the guy is so honestly crazy about it that I think she's already gotten her way about him. And what's more important, that McCoy has found out about it. Boy, is he burning.
I know McCoy's sore. The men I have tailing him report that he followed Kansas home last night and took a very thoughtful gander at the windows of the house.
Well, that's swell. Getting ready to pull something.
Yeah. He follows his standard grudge murder pattern. He's getting ready to pull that 30-30 out of his hiding place.
Which is exactly what we want.
We want to find that rifle in McCoy's hands, Casey, and we want to find him attempting another murder with it, but we don't want him to commit that murder.
Look, I've got that all figured out, Logan, and I got the answers.
Yeah?
Now, look. We're almost certain now that McCoy is planning to rub out Kansas. And it's 1,000 to 1 that he'll make the try in his usual way.
His usual successful
yes,
way.
But this time, we pick the time and the place.
Well, if we can do it.
We can. The time will be tomorrow night, and the place, Mrs. Thrush's apartment.
Mrs. Thrush's
She
apartment?
lives on the first floor with nice big windows facing the street, Logan. Now, McCoy, watching from a parked car across the street, is going to see something in that apartment that'll make him use that 30-30.
You're going to arrange for the killer to be there and see things.
Uh-huh. And you'll be hiding close enough to nab him with the goods.
And giving me the complete details?
I'll be very glad to, pal. Then even a dumb cop like yourself will see what a cinch this is going to be.
Tell the dumb cop more.
Okay, now listen. Kansas knows he's in danger from that, but he doesn't know that we've deliberately planned to set him up as a decoy.
Excuse me, you've deliberately
All
planned.
right, okay, I've deliberately planned. We'll come clean with Kansas tomorrow morning and give him the whole setup.
You mean you'll come clean with
All
him?
right, I'll come clean. Now, look, Valerie so far doesn't know a thing. She doesn't even suspect that McCoy gave her husband the works. But we need plenty of cooperation from her now, Logan. So I am going to her apartment this evening, give her the complete picture, and tell her what she has to do to help us.
Before you continue, you're sure she will help us?
Well, of course she will. Sure. She'll even thank me for the chance to do it. Well, Valerie, that's the whole story, full and complete.
It's been a pretty horrible story, Mr. Casey. I simply can't believe that you and the police have suspected all along that McCoy killed my husband because of me.
Yeah, kid. And now I've told you how that you can help us to make him pay for what he did.
You've told me a lot of things, but some of them you tried to cover up.
Huh?
Kansas. Mr. Clarence Throckmorton. You brought him here. He was nice to me. He made me like him, trust him. Not because he liked me, but because you and he wanted the glory of solving a crime.
Glory? Hey, Valerie,
I don't want to hear another word from you. All right, Mr. Casey.
Yeah.
I'll help the law catch the killer of my husband. When that McCoy phones me this evening, as he always does, I'll make a date with him for tomorrow night. Then, later, I'll break it and let him know that Mr. Throckmorton will be here in his place. I'll do everything you've asked me to. But I never want to see you again, Mr. Casey.
Well, Valerie, listen.
Get out of this house.
But, Valerie...
Get out! And tell Mr. Clarence Throckmorton that I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
So Mrs. Benny Thrush didn't thank you for the chance to help us, Casey.
She practically threw me out of her apartment, Logan. Yeah, but she did promise to do what I asked her.
Her help won't do any good unless you get full cooperation from Kansas. And he isn't going to feel too friendly when he hears how you've wrecked his romance.
Well, let me worry about that.
Okay. Maybe you better worry a little about selling him on the job he's got to do tomorrow night.
That won't be any trouble at all.
We'll see in just an hour from now when he reports here at my office.
No, Captain Logan, I won't have no part of this scheme of Casey's. Valerie might get hurt.
Look, you'll be 100% safe, Kansas.
That's what you say.
Sure, Kansas, this scheme is foolproof.
It don't sound that way to me.
Logan, will you convince this chump?
Me, Casey?
Now, look here, it's time to stop kidding and needling each other. We're out to get a three-time killer, aren't we?
Yes, we are. And I think your scheme is sound. Detective Throckmorton.
Yes, Captain?
Now, this is an order. You'll do exactly as Casey has requested.
I won't do it, sir.
You won't?
No, sir.
You know what that means?
Yes, sir. Here's my gun. Here's my sheath.
Well, now, look here, man. When you join the force, you assumed a duty. You can't just...
I never assumed no duty of putting a woman in bad danger, and I am quitting. I'm no longer a cop.
You're going to Valerie's apartment to persuade her right now?
Yeah, right now.
Oh, I've seen enough of women to know that you might persuade her, and I'm not giving you the chance.
Casey!
I feel like a skunk for hitting him, Logan. The only way to save our plan, though.
Chump, this KO you handed him won't last more than a minute or two.
Long enough to put him in charge of your police search.
Police?
Yes, sure, under medical observation for the next several hours.
Casey, what did
Look,
you...
have the doc strapped into a bed, will you, in your emergency hospital here at headquarters, and keep him there until after we do our stuff tonight.
I can't pull a phony like that.
If you don't, we lose our chance to get McCoy, Logan. Everything's set. Can't let Kansas spoil it.
Kansas is the guy McCoy wants to kill.
Kansas and I are the same size. We got the same color hair. If I put on his clothes and McCoy sees only my back...
You?
Sure. From across the street, he'll be certain that I'm Kansas.
Okay, Casey.
Right.
I'll get the doc and give him his orders. That is, Kansas going to be sore at you?
Yeah, he'll be sore at me. Valerie is sore at me. Uh-oh. There's thought of more trouble.
What?
The gimmick of our scheme is that McCoy's going to see Kansas and Valerie pull a hot Hollywood kiss.
You don't think she'll do it with you?
No, what I'm worried about is that Ann Williams will be with you tonight, Logan.
So what?
Well, she's on an out-of-town assignment right now. I can't get hold of her to explain my substituting for Kansas. And if things aren't explained before she finds out that I'm the guy that she'll be seen making woo-woo with Valerie, well, he's going to get the wrong idea.
Hey, that is possible.
Well, it's a certainty.
Think no more about it, Casey. When she meets me tonight, I'll explain everything.
Logan, I depend on that.
Well, of course.
Don't always trust you in personal matters.
Well, now, if that isn't a fine thing to say to a pal.
Are you sure Bat McCoy is in that sedan, Captain Logan?
Positive, Miss Williams. McCoy's in the back seat.
Watching those windows across the street as we are.
You and Bat are watching those windows. I'm keeping my eyes mostly on that sedan, watching for the end of a rifle barrel to make its appearance.
Well, you'll have to move awfully fast if and when it does. If McCoy has a chance to fire at Kansas'
My man
head...
and I are prepared to move fast, Miss Williams.
Well, of course, McCoy can't do anything until Kansas shows himself behind one of those windows again.
What time have you got?
Why, it's just 1 minute to 9.
He'll show himself in 1 minute, then.
This was Casey's scheme. He must know the time you and Kansas set.
Sure, Casey knows.
Well, then why isn't he here?
Well, I've told you. He said he'd join us in time to get pictures.
Well, where do you suppose he is?
No idea. Only 30 seconds, huh? Watch that window on the right, Miss Williams.
Yeah, I am. Kansas and Valerie have been out of sight all this time. You think they've been mixing romance with business, Captain?
Could be. You know how it is when a guy and a gal get together.
And Valerie's a beautiful gal.
Any man could fall for a gal like Valerie. Those redheads are dynamite.
So I've heard. Captain, I see Valerie behind that window now. And Kansas with his back toward us.
Watch that car, man.
Right,
Oh, what they're doing behind that window. Is that five-star embrace part of the script?
Yeah, but that guy is really putting personality into it.
Well, I'll say. And apparently he's done a lot of rehearsing.
Sure looks that way, Miss Williams.
They're breaking it up now.
This ought to be it, man. McCoy wouldn't hurt the girl, but now he can line his sights on the guy. Look.
It is it.
He fired that right.
Get him, man.
Why did you wait so long? Why'd you give him the chance to shoot? He killed Kansas.
We got the rat, Captain. Our gun's still in his mitt. The driver of his car, too.
You dirty cops, you framed me.
You framed yourself, McCoy, and right into the hot seat.
Why did you let him shoot, Captain? Why'd you let him kill Kansas?
He hasn't killed anyone tonight, Miss Williams.
But I saw him.
All you saw and all McCoy saw was the reflection of a man and woman in a specially placed mirror.
Mirror?
When Valerie and her boyfriend seemed to be directly behind that window, they were really in another part of the room where a bullet from out here couldn't possibly hit them.
Oh.
Hey, Logan, you're standing in front of McCoy. Move away. I want to picture.
Oh, Casey.
Yeah, hello, Annie. There's one shot, and I'll take another one.
Oh, Casey, that gray suit you have on.
Yeah, Kansas's clothes fit me okay, don't they, Annie?
Kansas's clothes?
Now, hold it for another picture, will you, boys? That does it.
You were the man we've been watching in that apartment.
Not yet, sure.
Oh, you double-crosser.
Logan. Didn't you explain?
Oh, I'm such a dumb cop, Casey. I forgot.
You double-crosser.
Good night.
Annie, where are you going?
I've a story to phone to the paper, Mr. Casey.
Yeah, but wait for me, will you?
I'm not going your way. Ever again.
Annie, you gotta listen.
Good night, pal.
I'll fix you for this, Logan. Just you wait. Annie!
For soft water for shampooing, use Tony Cream Shampoo. Even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo.
Yes, even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo gives soft water shampooing that rinses away dandruff instantly. Leaves hair so soft, so smooth, so shining clean. Today, bring out the sparkling beauty of your hair with Tony Cream Shampoo. Get the handy tube or jar. Tony Cream Shampoo. It's for you.
Miss Williams ain't even speaking to you, huh, Casey?
No. I guess she's off me for life, Ethelbert.
That was certainly a dirty trick that Logan played.
Well, I can't blame him, really. I've stuck the needle into him so many times.
That's so.
Well, you don't have to agree with me.
Gee, and you're also in wrong with Mrs. Valerie Thrush and Detective Throckmorton.
Yeah, plenty.
They tell me that Throckmorton is the best two-fisted fighter in the department.
Huh?
They say he spends a couple hours every day in the gymnasium. And you do most of your training leaning on this bar, Casey. Still in all, it ought to be a fight worth watching.
Will you shut up?
Why, Casey? Uh-oh. Well, here's Detective Throckmorton now.
Kansas?
Yeah, Miss Williams and Mrs. Valerie Thrush are with him.
Wait, all together?
And all looking very mean.
Yeah, I see. Hello, Casey. Hello, Kansas.
Hello, Casey.
Glad to see you, Annie.
Hello, Mr. Casey.
Good evening, Mrs. Thrush. We've been looking for you.
Yes, and now we found you.
Now, look here.
You socked me after trying to turn Valerie against
Now,
me.
listen, Kansas.
You listen to us.
You really hit Kansas and had him locked up so you could take his place, Casey.
Annie, I
You've
swear.
double-crossed all of us, Casey.
I'm not going to take any more of
You're
this.
taking plenty more. Shall I give it to you here, or will you step outside?
Come on outside, Kansas. I tried to give the three of you honest explanations, and you haven't even listened to me. Come on outside.
Oh, Casey, let me give it to you here.
Huh?
Let him, Casey. Yes, Valerie and I want to watch.
So do I, Casey. What is
Here, pal. I'm giving you first look at the engagement ring I've just bought Valerie.
And I'm giving you this kiss for bringing Kansas and me together.
Hey, now give me a chance, Valerie.
Annie? Annie. You double-crosser.
I'm another, Casey.
Logan.
Hello, pal.
And me too, Casey.
You were in this too, Ethelbert?
Uh-huh. And, now what'll it be, ladies and gentlemen? Casey, this celebration will be on you.
Crime Photographer, starring Scott Cotsworth as Casey, is produced and directed by John Dietz. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Bill Cullen asking you to listen again next week at this same time to another exciting adventure of Crime Photographer. And also inviting you to listen to This is Nora Drake, radio's thrilling serial romance, heard every Monday through Friday over most of these stations. Consult your local newspaper for the exact time. Both of these programs brought you each week by Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, and the new Tony Cream Shampoo for soft water shampooing, even in the hardest water. And now stay tuned for the Hallmark Playhouse, starring Richard Widmark in Enchanted Cottage, which follows immediately over most of these CBS stations. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley. Yes, it's The Magnificent Montague, the Saturday night transcribed feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin for fast relief from pain of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television. But before we hear from the magnificent Montague, let's hear from Chesterfield.
You see it in the newspapers. No unpleasant aftertaste. You hear it on the radio.
No unpleasant aftertaste.
You see it on television.
No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfield.
It's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
Science discovered it. You can prove it.
Science discovered that of all brands tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
Prove it yourself. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste.
That's the biggest plus in cigarette history.
No unpleasant aftertaste.
Science discovered it. Prove it yourself. Buy Chesterfield today.
And now, the magnificent Montague. Although Edwin Montague, the magnificent Montague of Shakespearean theater fame, is today for the first time in his life financially secure thanks to radio, where he is Uncle Goodhart, hero of an afternoon program, he is a frightened man. He lives in fear that his fellow Shakespearean actors of the Proscenium Club will find out he has deserted the stage for radio, their mortal enemy. It is morning in the Montague apartment. His wife, Lily, and Agnes, the maid, await his arrival at the breakfast table. Agnes is setting the table.
When you are in love, it's the loveliest night in the year. When you are in love, oh, Mario, it's the loveliest night in the year.
Agnes.
Sound off, 1, 2, 3.
Agnes, all this singing. Edwin's still asleep.
Honey, if I could sing loud enough to wake that monster, I'd be in the Mets.
Oh, Agnes, the phone.
I'll get it. Residence of Edwin Montague and Lily Boehm, Agnes the maid on this end. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello. Roger. Go ahead.
Oh, Agnes.
Who do you want? Oh, Montague? No, Sleeping Beauty ain't up yet. When is he getting up? Oh, any minute now. What? Sure, come right up.
Agnes, you could be a little more dignified on the phone.
It's only Mr. Jarvis.
Jarvis, president of Edwin's Proscenium Club? Did he say anything?
Just that he had to see your husband right away. Said it was a crisis.
A crisis? Oh, Agnes, this is terrible.
What's terrible? Probably one of those broken-down actors finally got a job and they're planning a torchlight parade.
Agnes, this can only mean one thing. The Proscenium Club found out my husband's secret.
You mean that he has 2 heads?
No. That he's Uncle Goodhart on that program. You know what happens to any member of the Proscenium Club who deserts the stage.
Yeah, he loses his place in line at the unemployment insurance office.
Agnes, this is serious. Edwin's been a life member, dedicated to preserving the American stage. And what if they found out he's in radio?
How could those old fogies find out? They can't get NBC on their hearing devices.
Must have found out. And Jarvis himself is coming to tell Edwin he's been thrown out of the club. Oh, Agnes, this will kill Edwin.
It will? When you are in love.
Agnes. Coming from Jarvis, too, Edwin's oldest friend. They played Shakespeare together. They shared the same dressing room.
2 hams from the same smokehouse.
Agnes, Edwin Montague is no ham.
You're kidding. Why, honey, he... Uh-oh, I hear him. He's up. There it is, the chant of the jungle.
Good morning, Lily.
Good morning, Edwin.
Hiya, Buster.
Dear little Agnes, still with us. I guess there was nothing in that rumor that you were returning to wrestling on television.
What a doll. As they say in French, beaucoup schmo.
Now, Lily, when we were first married, you wanted a Cocker Spaniel, and I wanted a Bulldog. In Agnes, we have both.
Oh, now, Edwin. Agnes, bring in Edwin's breakfast.
His breakfast, okay. Come to my house, I'm going to give you arsenic.
Excuse me, Lucy Monroe. I heard the phone ring before. Who was it?
Jarvis.
Jarvis?
Now, Edwin, you might just as well know it. Jarvis is coming up to see you.
He says it's a crisis.
Lily, they found out. They found out I'm in radio.
Edwin.
I've been betrayed. Agnes, have you told anybody I'm Uncle Goodheart?
Why, I'm more ashamed of it than you are.
Oh, Lily, my treachery has been revealed. I, Edwin Montague, a Proscenium member, have broken the thin, tottering ranks of the defenders of the theater to go over to the enemy, radio. Oh, what a rogue and peasant slave am I.
Oh, beat me, Daddy. 8 to the bar.
Quiet. Lily, I can't face the disgrace.
Edwin, maybe you can explain it's just a little radio program.
Just a little. Lily, they drummed Cecil Banks out of the club because a second cousin of his was heard on a quiz program.
Oh, Edwin, there must be a way.
Lily, there's no way back. Better death. Better death than what I have to face. They will turn my picture to the wall. From this day on, they will speak of me as though I were dead.
What a wonderful idea.
Lily, I'm a lost man. No more to while away the long afternoons at the club with my old cronies, recalling my great triumphs in the theater, sitting in front of the fire in the Shakespeare room, silently wooing Thespis, the goddess of the drama.
I wonder who's kissing her now.
Quiet. Lily, I've just thought of the most wonderful game for our next picnic. Ducking for Agnes.
Edwin, there must be some... Oh, that's Jarvis.
Let's pretend no one's home.
No, Edwin, you must face it.
Oh, very well. Agnes, let Mr. Jarvis in.
Services will be held at 3 o'clock.
Agnes, where is he?
He's in there, sir.
Jarvis.
Montague. Montague.
Dear friend.
Blow, thou winter wine. Thou art not so unkind as man's ingratitude.
Oh, Jarvis, remember me not as this broken man, but as I was in our first play together. Remember your part.
Hamlet. Lord Hamlet.
But soft, what noise? Who calls on Hamlet?
Lord Hamlet, it is us, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern.
Who sent down for delicatessen?
All right, Rebecca, back to Sunnybrook Farm. Jarvis, for old time's sake, don't be hard on me.
Montague, if I could see any way out of it, I'd have spared you, but the others insisted.
They did?
Yes. I had to put you down for $25.
$25? What are you talking about? What's the crisis?
There's no money for our Proscenium Summer Fund.
Oh, there is.
Say, Montague, to me, the fact that the Proscenium Club treasure is empty is hardly a reason for such rejoicing.
It isn't.
Quiet, Agnes. Jarvis, forgive me. I was just happy because I'm in a position to give you $50.
$50? Montague, you giving $50?
Yeah, hit the Daily Double at Hialeah.
I warned you, Agnes, I warned you. Just for that, no kennel ration for you tonight. Jarvis, my last cent would go for our summer fund. Lily and I would gladly go without.
Yes, Jarvis, that's how we feel.
If others felt the way you do, our goal of $500 would be achieved.
Well, I got 40 cents that ain't working.
Thank you, Agnes. Jarvis, $500.
Yes, Lily, you know, every summer, when the theaters close in New York, the club raises $500 to give to Broadway's neediest actor, to tide him over to fall.
And this year, some needy comrade will not receive it. In order to live, he'll break the ranks and go into radio.
Radio?
Radio. Cursed be thy name, and cursed be our weak-willed former members who've fallen into thy evil clutches. Members who shall live in the Proscenium Book of Infamy. Traitors to our beloved and embattled theater.
Pardon me, I smelled somebody's ears burning.
Jarvis, would it actually be lowering our principles if we asked those former members who are now working in radio to contribute? We need $500. They'd give money.
Never. That's dirty money. Fool's gold. No, Montague. We must take care of our own. They shall not contaminate us who have not fallen.
I understand.
Goodbye, Montague. Gallant soldier. Keeper of the flame of Shakespeare.
Goodbye, Jarvis.
Now cracks a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince.
Well, now you can relax. He doesn't know you're in radio, sweet prince.
Edwin, you're saved.
He doesn't know, but I know. Lily, they look up to me. Me. Oh, villainy. I am the chief. I have lost the heritage of my own memory.
Hang on to your hats, kids. Here we go again.
Oh, Edwin, it'll be forgotten.
Forgotten? Shakespeare said it. The evil that men do follows after them.
Lives after them.
Lives after them. Oh, my offense is rank. It smells to the sky.
To the heavens.
To the heaven. Oh, guilty conscience, Macbeth shall sleep no more.
Rest no more.
Rest no more.
Dream no more.
Dream no more. Quiet!
This is fun.
Silence. Oh, Lily, when I think of myself doing Uncle Goodhart, my old Jarvis has to go begging for money from Broadway's neediest actor.
Oh, Edwin, time to go for your radio broadcast.
Lily, I can hardly face it. I must do something to redeem myself.
Oh, stop torturing yourself. Go do your broadcast.
We'll torture everybody.
Oh, when will this loud-mouthed albatross be removed from my neck? There must be a way of getting that $500 for the Presidium Club.
Oh, Edwin, we can't afford it.
$500? Can't we pawn something? Isn't there something in the house that's useless?
Useless?
Why is everybody looking at me?
Well, Edwin, here's your coat.
$500. Oh, there must be a way. Gad, where's my hat? I'm on the air in a few minutes.
We'll be back with the magnificent Montague in just a moment. But first, a word from Anacin. The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve those pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. And now, back to the magnificent Montague. With a heavy heart, as he thinks of the $500 needed for the proscenium summer fund, he is just finishing his Uncle Goodhart radio broadcast. Listen.
And now, dear listeners, remember, keep your head high into the sun and light.
So ends another episode of Uncle Goodhart, brought to you by the makers of Flugel soap. And now, remember, there is still time to enter the big Uncle Goodhart $500 letter writing contest. Just write a letter beginning, I wash with Flugel soap because. The best letter will receive $500. Uncle Goodhart will be the sole judge, and his decision will be final. And now, back to Uncle Goodhart and his thought for the day.
When your neighbor cuts his jugular vein while sawing wood in the cellar, say to him as the blood rains down, let a smile be your umbrella.
Okay, Mr. Montague, we're off the air.
Off the air. After what I just did to it, I'm afraid to breathe it.
Oh, that was a crackerjack show, Mr. Montague. Here, ask Mr. Zinzer, our director. Good show, eh, Zinzer?
Oh, that was a peacherino. That was simply George.
Oh, quiet.
Yes, sir.
Springer. Yes, sir? What was he mumbling? Mumbling? Was someone mumbling? Who was mumbling? Zinzer, were you mumbling?
Me mumbling? I wasn't mumbling. Was someone mumbling?
Oh, stop this. I mean our announcer. Oh, that. That's our annual best letter contest.
You're the judge.
I'm the judge. Don't I do enough around this asylum without being assigned homework?
Oh, you won't be bothered, Mr. Montague. Zinzer will take care of it.
Yes, sirree, Bob. We just use your name. I'll pick the winner for you and send them the $500.
$500.
That's the prize for the winning letter. I wash with Flugel soap because.
$500. Zinzer!
I didn't do anything.
Zinzer?
Yes, sir?
What do you mean you will judge the best letter?
But you said...
It was announced to the public that Uncle Goodhart was to be the sole judge. It would be unfair to my listeners if I didn't personally select the prize-winning letter.
Yeah, but there'll be oodles and oodles of letters, Mr. Montague.
It's my duty, Mr. Zinzer. You may pick the second prize.
Gee, Mr. Montague, you're a true blue, dead-on-the-level, straight shooter.
Thank you, Zinzer, thank you. $500. When you are in love, it's the loveliest night of the year.
Edwin, I refuse.
Lily, you have the pen and paper ready? Right.
But, Edwin...
Just write, Dear Uncle Goodhart, I wash with Frugal soap because...
Edwin...
Lily, just write it down.
I certainly won't. It's ridiculous for you to enter that contest.
It is? How can I lose? I'm the judge.
Now, write it yourself.
Lily, it has to be done in a woman's handwriting. I'm writing it in Agnes's name. It's perfectly legal.
Edwin, you just can't take $500.
Lily, it's for the Proscenium Club's summer fun for Broadway's neediest actor.
I don't like it. It's thievery.
Lily, radio owes this to the theater. It is small enough to pay for the havoc it has wrought to our profession. A thief, am I? I am Robin Hood. Now, write.
Oh, but Edwin...
Write, Lily. Dear Uncle Goodhart, I wash with Frugal soap because... Now, just how would Agnes word it? Now, take this down, Lily.
Go ahead.
I wash with Frugal soap because all day long my hands is up to the wrists in chopped meat, onions, and other garbage.
Edwin!
Right. As a result, my knuckles and hands is always unsightly chapped. Frugal soap has restored my paws to such loveliness and charm. They are the talk of the A&P. Signed, Agnes Peters. Now the envelope. Address. Uncle Goodhart, letter writing contest. Care of Uncle Goodhart, the National Broadcasting Company, Box 6, New York, Zone 7, New York. And then, dear listeners, the prize-winning letter ends in the same beautifully phrased, homespun, earthy style. Quote, my lovely paws are now the talk of the A&P. And the name of the winner? Miss Agnes Peters of New York City. I have the $500 in cash right here, and I'm sending it out immediately by messenger. And to you millions of listeners who wrote letters in and didn't win, this is your Uncle Goodhart saying, better luck next time.
We're off the air.
Springer.
Montague, that letter. How could you have picked it? It was obviously written by a moron.
Written by a moron, you moron.
The sponsor was quite upset.
Good. Now, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I shall send the $500 off to its rightful place. Yes, Zinzer, as Shakespeare said in King Richard II, I count myself in nothing else so happy as in a soul remembering my dear friend.
My good friend.
My good friend. Thank you, Zinzer.
Montague!
500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500. 500.
Edwin.
Hello, Lily.
I was just making a little package of cigarettes and fruit to bring you on visiting day.
Lily. What a good feeling. I sent the $500 in cash by messenger right off to the Presidium Club, care of the Summer Fund. Just a little note attached. Fight on. That's all. Oh, that's all. Lily, with this one magnificent gesture, I have redeemed myself in my own eyes. I can speak into that microphone now without feeling that with every word I am hastening the doom of the legitimate theater. Oh, Lily, what a glorious day for me. Here's dear Agnes.
Hello, dear Uncle Goodhart. I heard your program today.
You did?
Get it up.
Get what up?
The $500 I won.
Let me explain.
Don't explain. My letter won $500. Get it up.
Agnes, dear.
5 C's, 500 clams.
You see, Agnes...
Shoot me the green stuff, the folding move, the cabbage.
Agnes, may I please speak to you?
Gladly, just as soon as you lay the 500 fish in my lovely and charming paws, the talk of the A&P.
Agnes, I can explain.
Later, make with the shekels. I got the furrier with a squirrel coat I just ordered, waiting for a down payment.
Agnes, you can't have the money.
Now, what was the name of that charming police sergeant I met at the Houlihan's who's just dying to make a name for himself?
The police? Agnes, you wouldn't do that to me.
Ha-ha.
Agnes, please let him explain.
Okay, first let him slip me the loot, and then he's got my undivided attention.
Agnes, dear Agnes, unknown to you, a great and noble thing is happening today.
I know, I'm being eased out of $500.
No, Agnes, it's going to someone who needs it more than you.
Nobody needs it more than me.
Agnes, search your heart. Somewhere in this cruel city, there is a poor, desperate man.
I know, he's the furrier waiting for me to bring him that down payment on the squirrel coat.
Agnes, that money went to the Proscenium Club Summer Fund.
Oh, no. I'll have the joint raided.
Agnes, please listen to
Think
him.
of it. Your money is going to Broadway's neediest actor. It will give him another year to live with his head held high. Another year to maintain the fight to keep the theater we love alive.
But the furrier's waiting.
Agnes, you were in the theater with us when Lily and I were struggling. Remember what $1 meant to us. How we all shared and shared alike.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, think of this poor actor, living in his shabby hall bedroom, hungry, forgotten, his head bloody but unbowed. That money, Agnes dear, will keep him going. Well, Agnes?
Well, Agnes?
You got me, okay.
Oh, Agnes.
Agnes, you're a saint. I know you always try to appear tough, but underneath there's something warm.
And this coming winter, it'd be warm if it was covered by a squirrel coat.
Agnes, it's truly wonderful what you've done. Oh, the door.
I'll get it. It's Mr. Jarvis.
Jarvis!
Montague, here's your $50 back. We don't need it.
You don't?
Montague, the skies opened up and showered $500 on the Proscenium Club.
$500? Isn't that wonderful?
Great.
It's a miracle. An unknown benefactor's made our fund possible again with just a little note, Montague. Just the words, fight on.
Fight on. We shall fight on.
King Henry V, Act 2. Remember, Montague?
Once more into the breach, dear friends, once more. And when the blast of war blows in our ears...
Hey! Imitate the action of the tiger.
Stiffen the sinews. Aye, summon up the blood.
Aye, my squirrel coat.
Jarvis, you have brought great news to the house of Montague.
And I bring even greater news, O Montague, noblest Roman of them all.
You do?
The moment the $500 arrived, the board of directors of our Proscenium Club met, voted, and issued the following proclamation. May I?
Read on, dear Jarvis.
Whereas the Proscenium Club, a non-profit organization dedicated to the highest principles of the theater, each year selects a recipient of a $500 donation to the neediest actor on Broadway.
Good.
Whereas this year, for the first time, the choice was unanimous, we hereby select a member who for 8 years has not worked in a play, yet has maintained his dignity and position. By acclaim, the Proscenium Club votes as the neediest actor on Broadway, Mr. Edwin Montague. And here, Montague, is the $500.
Jarvis, wait.
Good night. Good night, sweet prince.
Now look, Agnes.
Dirty, slimy, rotten double-crosser.
Now, Agnes, let me explain.
You crawling, miserable, two-timing monster.
Now, Agnes.
Poor man, living in a hall bedroom, hungry, forgotten.
Please, now let
Head
me...
bloody, but unbowed. It's going to be bloody, all right.
Agnes, listen.
Give me the dough.
Agnes.
Hand over the Mazuma, cross my palm with the green stuff.
Agnes, the money doesn't belong to us.
All I know is for the first time in my life, I won a contest.
But I was the judge. I wrote the letter and I picked the letter.
All right. You'll get your cut.
Agnes, we can't keep that money.
It was supposed to go to Broadway's neediest actor.
So you got it, Broadway's seediest actor.
Agnes, be reasonable. Edwin's in terrible trouble.
Anything I can do to make it worse?
Really, Agnes, you might have the decency to keep your mouth shut since it was your name that got us into this mess.
My name got you
Agnes,
into it.
Agnes, Edwin, we've got to get rid of this money.
I have it. The Proscenium Club has always wanted a bust of me. Now, I know a sculptor.
Over my dead body.
Edwin, there's only one solution. The second-place winner of that contest must get the money.
But, Lily, I won it for the Proscenium Club.
Edwin, find out the second-place winner and send that money right away.
Oh, all right, then. I'll call Zinzer. Always wanted a bust of me. Hello, Zinzer? Montague. No, nothing's wrong. Who was the second-place winner in the Uncle Goodhart letter-writing contest? Yes, I'll take it down. Well, just give me the name. Who? Yes, I have it. Good night. When you are in love.
Edwin, who sent in that second letter?
It's the loveliest night in the year.
Edwin, whose letter wins the money?
It was Jarvis. All's well that ends well.
Here's a word from RCA Victor. Vacation time is the portable radio season. Make sure your portable is ready to deliver all the tone and volume you need for outdoor listening pleasure. Have it checked today by your local radio dealer or serviceman. If your portable radio battery has grown weak, replace it today with a fresh, new, long-lasting RCA radio battery. Radio engineered for extra listening hours. Portables powered with sturdy, long-lasting RCA radio batteries give top performance at the flick of a switch. Your local radio dealer or serviceman has an RCA battery for your portable radio, regardless of make or style. See him today for a complete portable radio inspection. If your portable battery runs low, insist on RCA radio batteries, available at radio dealers everywhere. RCA batteries are economical. They're radio engineered for extra listening hours. Listen again next week, friends, to The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley. The Saturday night transcribed feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Allison, for fast relief from pain of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television. The Magnificent Montague was created and directed by Nat Hiken, and written by Nat Hiken and Billy Friedberg. Ann Seymour was Lily, Pert Kelton was Agnes. Also heard on tonight's program were John Gibson, John Griggs, and Gavin Gordon. Jack Ward was at the organ. This is Don Pardo speaking.
Tomorrow, hear New Theater and the Symphony on NBC.
Okay, 2 beers coming up.
Thanks, Mike. Mud in your eye?
That's 20 cents paid before you hoist in.
Trusting guy, huh? Here. Oh, Mike.
Yeah?
Here's a tip for you. A little something extra. It's a good gag, huh? But you know, I don't think Mike appreciated it.
So Big Mike is dead.
Murdered by two unfriendly strangers. It seems from the listening to be an open and shut case. You simply find the two men who went into the bar at that particular time. And finding them shouldn't be difficult, since they each had a drink and left their glasses on the bar. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you another story by your old favorite, William Irish. It's called Leg Man. You've already heard the crime being committed. Now we plan to lead you slowly through the maze of clues and evidence. See if you're as smart as you think you are. Now then, let's hear the rest of Leg Man by William Irish.
The scene. Mike's Tavern on the Lower West Side of Manhattan. The place is jammed with policemen, detectives, photographers. Sprawled behind the bar is the body of Mike. 2 bullets in him.
All right, boys, put those 2 glasses on the bar and let these reporters get some pictures.
Inspector, how's chances of some info? My name's Burgess from the Globe.
Oh, yeah?
How much they take the place for?
It wasn't a cash killing. Not much dough in the bar at 9 in the morning. We got it figured for a grudge killing.
Got yourself a suspect yet?
Nope. We've got the culprit. Solid. He's cooked, washed, and bottled. You see those glasses we just put back there in the bar?
Yeah, I see him. Whiskey jigger and a beer glass.
Yeah. Well, the whiskey jigger was covered with fingerprints.
Whose?
A guy named Hastings. Chuck Hastings.
Motive?
Plain as the nose on your face. Had some kind of a row with Mike and threatened to get even with him in front of about 100 people.
Any alibi?
None at all. Says he was alone in his room all morning.
Whose prints on the beer glass?
None. Wiped clean.
Well, that's funny, isn't it? If the beer glass was wiped clean, why not the whiskey jigger, too? Well, it sounds fishy to me.
Hey, you looking for trouble? One of the 2 guys had more presence of mind than the other. One remembered to wipe the glass. One forgot. The one who forgot was too busy. He was firing the shot. That's all. The case is closed.
That's all. It's a very simple case. A grudge, a killing, and some fingerprints plastered all over a whiskey glass. And the man who made them locked up. Everybody was satisfied, except Chuck Hastings, the man they locked up, and a pencil-happy leg man called Burgess, who was crazy enough to start messing around in an open and shut murder case.
City desk.
Eric? Burgess speaking.
Where the devil have you been? I better put the history of all by now. Hold on, I'll give you a rewrite, man.
No, wait a minute, boss. I don't have the whole story yet.
All right. We're not doing piecework here, you know. 4 words will finish it, and arrest is expected.
Well, as a matter of fact, the arrest has been made already.
Oh.
A guy called Hastings. He had a grudge against the owner, and his prints are on the death glass.
Now, what are you waiting for? We're running a daily newspaper, not an annual. I have to wait till I execute and pay him, you know.
Listen, boss, I know there's something I think the police have missed, and it makes me think this whole thing may be a frame-up.
Listen, Burgess, get this straight. I didn't send you out to solve detective cases. I sent you out to get the facts. If the police say this Hastings did it, he did it, it's over. I'll give you just 10 minutes to get back here. You needn't come back at all.
Oh, boss, give me a break. Hello? Hello? Oh, go to blazes.
Get your call?
Yeah. Give me 2 fingers.
Coming up. You're the newspaper guy who was in here this morning asking questions about the killing, ain't you?
Yeah.
I thought I'd seen you before. Here you are. That's 40 cents.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me till I've finished it?
Sure. Just habit, I guess. The owner, Mike, he never trusted anyone.
He always collected for drinks right as he put 'em down instead of waiting until after. Picked it up from him, I guess.
Sounds like a tight guy.
Mike, you said a mouthful.
Well, a guy like that must have plenty of enemies.
Oh, sure.
Like who, for instance?
I don't know. There's a safe bet I'd pick this fella Chuck Hastings the police pulled in.
What's this grudge they say he had against Mike?
Well, I don't know as I could say.
Well, I was just wondering. For the paper, I thought I could quote you.
Yeah? Well, of course, it's no secret. Hastings and Mike had a row in here one night. This Hastings hands the boss a $10 bill to pay him off, and the boss just gives him change for $5. Things start to get rough, and Mike jumps over the counter and throws this Hastings out.
I wouldn't say that was too much of a row.
Well, that ain't all. After Mike throws him out, Hastings picks himself off the street and hollers in the door, "I'm going to get you for this if it's the last thing I do." I guess he did all right. Funny thing, though. Looks like Mike still didn't trust him. Made him pay up this morning when he got his drink, like always. When I came in, the register was rung up at 20 cents.
At 20 cents? Are you sure of that?
I got eyes, ain't I?
It strikes me that a man as tight-fisted as Mike sounds would have a lot of people who'd like to bump him off.
Well, he did knock up against a few tough customers.
Like?
Well,
just for the heck of it.
Mind you, I ain't pointing a finger at no one in particular about this shooting.
No, of course not.
Well, there's a fella named Edge, Joe Edge, in the wholesale liquor racket. He and Mike have had it in for each other for a couple of years now.
How come?
Well, Edge had the old squeeze play pretty much on. He soaked Mike the limit for the liquor he sold him, and then was plenty sore when Mike got tired of it and switched to another outfit.
Sore enough to kill him?
Now, look, I didn't say that.
All right, forget it. Say, by the way, was it a glass like this they found in the bar this morning?
Yeah, a whiskey jigger. And a beer glass in front of the other seat.
You keep an account of how many jiggers like this you have in stock?
Not usually, but it just happens we got in 3 dozen yesterday.
Lost any since then?
No, I'm pretty careful.
Then you ought to have 35, not counting the one the police took, right?
Well, 35 and 18 we were down to before we reordered. That makes it 53.
Look, I'm not one of those betting guys, but I've got nothing else to do. Here's a dollar bill says you haven't got 53 in stock right now. Paid me?
Well, that's an easy way to double my money. Here, see this stick? I'll hit the glasses so they sing out, and you can keep count with me, okay?
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54.
Well, I'll be darned. I must have figured wrong.
No, you didn't. Neither did I. Well, don't you see? You have one extra shot glass. Find out where it came from, and you've got the guy who killed Mike. Yeah, buddy. Listen, was a whiskey jigger like this taken from your bar within the last few nights?
No, who'd take a thing like that? Don't bother me.
Okay, thanks anyway. Did anyone take a shot glass like this from your bar?
Are you kidding, mister?
Okay, thanks. No jigger taken? Thanks. Nope. Thanks. Was a jigger like this taken from the bar the last couple of nights? Nah. Okay, thanks. Hey, wait, mister.
What was that you asked me?
I said, was one of these shot glasses swiped from your bar within the last couple of nights?
Yeah. Well, how did you know that? Who told you?
You got any idea who took it?
Yeah, a fellow named Hastings. He comes in here a lot.
Hastings? Did you see him take it?
Well, no, but it was the one he was drinking from, so he must have. When I went over to clean up, there was no glass there. I couldn't figure it.
Just beginning to see the light myself. Quite a bit of light. I think I'll try and get a few more gleams from Hastings himself.
You'd think this was Old Home Week in the detention cell. Hastings is being held for murder, and you walk in to hold hands or something. How'd you swing it?
The power of the press, officer. This is cell?
Yeah. Hastings! Hansel Happy here wants to fanny air with you. 5 minutes. Speed it up.
Hastings, I had a hard time getting in here.
I didn't.
Listen, I've got to talk fast. Answer me straight, will you? It's the only way I can help.
What do you want to know?
Who'd you shake hands with last night?
What are you, a little punchy or something?
Listen, I mean it. Who'd you shake hands with in a bar the night before you were arrested for the killing?
I didn't meet anyone I knew. I was by myself the whole time.
You were in a place called Sullivan's on Union Avenue.
Sullivan's? Wait a minute. I didn't shake hands with anyone, but somebody did grab my mitt and pump it. I remember that now. There was one of those drunks next to me. Looked like a mechanic wearing overalls. First, he apologized for slopping over against me. Then he said, no hard feelings, and reached down and pumped my hand about 16 times. That what you wanted?
That's exactly what I wanted. Did you notice your hands when you got home last night? Was there anything on them?
What are you? A mind reader? There was grease on them. Axle grease or something.
Hastings, I'm on the right track. Was he anyone you ever saw before?
No, I never saw him before in my life. He was just some stray barfly.
He wasn't stray, he was no barfly. But never mind about that now. Hastings, who hates you pretty much?
The whole world, the way it looks tonight.
Look, I'm trying to help. Who hates you enough to frame you for a murder?
Sometimes you don't know it when they do.
Oh, you usually have a pretty fair idea.
Well, there's Harlan, maybe Tom Strickland, Al Vogel, ever since that mix-up in Jersey City, Joe Edge.
Joe Edge. What's he got against you?
He's a liquor distributor now, but he used to operate a speakeasy during Prohibition. I worked for him. One night we were raided and federally tried. A lot of inside dope turned up during the trial as though someone had ratted. He always thought it was me. I got off pretty light, and he got a stiff term.
Prohibition ended in 1933. You mean he'd wait 12 years to get even?
He's always had it in for me. I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either, Hastings. I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Hello?
Hello? Is this the Joseph Edge who's in the liquor distributing business?
Yeah? What can I do for you?
Nothing. I figured maybe there was something I could do for you. I'm in a phone booth at Mike's Tavern. That's where you were this morning at about 9:15, weren't you?
Mike's Tavern? Where's that?
That's where they shot Mike.
I'm afraid I don't get you.
I'll explain. I was the first customer at Mike's Tavern this morning. I went in a minute or two after the place was opened up. I went into the washroom. I was in there when you came in. You didn't think to look in there.
Well, tell that to the cops.
The only drawback is they don't pay you.
Oh. A shake, is that it?
I've been saving this for a rainy day. And it's pouring cats and dogs right now.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but it's real dry and sunny at this end.
You don't believe I was there, do you? I'll draw you a picture. There was another guy with you. You stood up against the bar on the right-hand side. He stood on the left. After the shooting, one glass was wiped clean and the other... Now, is it clouding up a little at your end?
Look, your proposition interests me. About how large an umbrella would it take to keep you dry?
Oh, about a $500 one.
That's a pretty large umbrella.
This is a pretty heavy rainstorm.
All right. Look, there's no harm in getting together and talking this over. Meet me tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock in front of a barber shop called the Empire. You can't miss it. It's on Central Avenue. You got it?
Got it. Okay.
See you then. Goodbye.
Goodbye. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Who are you kidding, brother? Bill, what time do you close up here?
Well, the boss usually kept it open until about 4, but I thought I'd close up in about 10 minutes. Want a nightcap before I cork up for the night?
Yeah, give me a short one. Here. No change.
Gee, thanks. Hey.
Don't look at it. Just take it over to the register with you. Good night.
Good night. Well, I'll be doggone. He said keep the change, and it's nothing but a piece of paper all scribbled up with some writing on it.
Keep the change.
Trouble you for a light?
Oh, sure.
Say something, buddy.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Just that. That'll do very nicely, thanks. It's him, boys. I know him by his voice.
Here's your matches back, buddy.
That's not matches. That's a gun you've got there.
Right you are. It says get in and make yourself comfortable.
No, wait a minute.
Shut up. Get in here.
Okay, step on it. Been in a warehouse where they store liquor? It's very instructive. You'll frighten my guy for us.
No, this guy doesn't frighten so quick.
You don't have to be afraid, buddy. There's a nice umbrella in this for you. All we got to do first is find out if you're a phony or on the up.
I see. How are we going to do that?
Well, there's 4 of us here. You say you saw 2 guys come into Mike's tavern and shoot him yesterday. All right. Pick out the 2 you say you saw.
Give me a minute's time. I want to be sure of what I'm doing.
Yeah. You want to be plenty sure?
Well, there's you. Number 1, granite face there. And number 2. Eyes a little shifty.
Come on, Eater, you know you don't.
I do know. I want to figure out what's best for me to say. Especially with that very efficient-looking gun pointing at my stomach.
So you know who it was? I suppose you know why it was, too?
I do. It was a case of 2 birds with 1 stone or with 1 whiskey jigger. A guy had a long-standing grudge against Hastings, and a harder one against Mike Oliver for refusing to be hijacked by his liquor distributing ring. So he figured 1 murder should be enough to take care of both men. Right?
Go on, we're listening.
Oh, it's quite simple. Joe Edge had one of his men with grease in his hand put on a souse act. He'd follow Hastings into a bar. He shook hands with him. Hastings printed his own tips all over the glass he was using without even knowing it. Then the would-be souse swiped it and brought it to Edge.
Edge took it to Mike's with him. Shot Mike. Switched glasses, left it behind there to frame Hastings. Shall I go on?
Sure, go on.
There's not much more except that the two guys I saw come into Mike's tavern and shoot Mike Oliver were you, Joe Edge, in front of me with a gun. You over there. The fourth guy with the shifty eyes.
That was the wrong answer.
You two were the ones that were there, so what's wrong about it?
Sure. We were there. That's why it's the wrong answer. If you picked the wrong two, you probably would have walked out of here alive. But you picked the right two. So you'll have to take your 500 in capsule form now.
Boss, hey! Holy mackerel, where'd that shot come from? Right here. What? Right there, keep off the place is covered.
You all right, Burgess?
Yeah, I guess I am, Inspector Lyons. We sure got here just in time.
It looked pretty close. We tagged the car and followed it. You gambled heavily on that bartender, son.
I know. I was afraid to talk to him. For all I knew, someone of the gang was watching or listening. I scribbled a message for him to call you.
He did better than that. He saw you get in the car and phoned the license in. But look, how did you ever figure out that whiskey jigger was a plant?
Well, Edge got careless. He didn't think it mattered what he ordered at the bar from Mike. He was taking his glass out. No one would see it. So he ordered beer, and the character with him, acting on the suggestion, ordered beer, too. But Mike Oliver was a peculiar cuss. He insisted on being paid when the drinks were ordered, and he rang up the money before they shot him. When they found Mike's body, the cash register said 20 cents.
What does that prove?
Inspector, you can't break 20 cents down into a whiskey and a beer any day of the week. And there was a whiskey and a beer glass, side by side on the bar.
Yes, but...
Well, even if the beer glass was just a chaser for the whiskey, the price for the cheapest whiskey Mike carried was 25 cents. 20 cents will buy 2 beers. For the sake of simple arithmetic, the whiskey glass had to be planted.
Well, I'll be. Son, if you ever want a job on the police force...
No, thanks, sir. I'm plenty satisfied with the job I have now. Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
I just remembered. I haven't got a job. I was fired. Excuse me, I have to call my boss. Hey, wait.
That was the story called Leg Man, written by William Irish, an old friend to you Mystery Playhouse fans. There's a moral to the story, too. The moral of the story is don't ever pay for your drinks till after you've drunk them. Wow. It's getting early again. It's almost not night anymore. This is T4Y closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night. Sleep tight.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hi, Ethelbert. Why the grin? Well, Casey, tomorrow's Halloween, and I keep thinking of old Lem Peabody.
Why him?
Old Lem could think up more tricks for Halloween. Nobody could beat him. He was famous for his tricks.
Well, I suppose that's one way to get famous. To do something better than anyone else.
Ah, you're so right, Casey. And you know, when you make something better than anyone else, you become famous, too. And that's why Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass.
evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Great-Grandfather's Rent Receipt. The Blue Note Cafe, the night before Halloween. Strange, that's tonight. In honor of the event, the long mirror behind the bar has been more or less tastefully decorated with the decorations used last year and for a number of Halloweens before that. And Casey, regarding them critically...
Ethelbert, why don't you ever get some new decorations in this place?
Yes, and those witches look awful tired.
I know, Casey. I told the boss, but he said the only guys who'd be critical of our old Halloween decorations were a few of our old customers who always owed us money anyway, so...
Boy, did I step into that one like a dope.
Why, Casey, you know I'd never dream of hinting. But if you got $28.40 in your pocket...
All right, here's 20. I'll let the $8.40 ride, and give me a receipt.
A receipt?
Uh-huh.
Since when ain't you trusted me?
I always take receipts.
You never asked me for one before.
You didn't let me finish. I always take receipts for dough paid out just before Halloween.
Just before?
It's been an old family custom, Ethelbert. Ever since my great-grandfather's terrible experience.
What was that?
Well, maybe I'd better let sleeping ghosts lie.
Sleeping ghosts, did you say?
Yeah. Great-grandfather's experience was with a supernatural.
Uh-oh. I think we've stepped into something, Ethelbert.
Is it scary?
It scared my great-grandfather plenty. Like to hear about it?
You're set to tell it anyway, so go ahead.
Yeah, we're listening.
Well, to begin with, great-grandfather was a Casey, and the Caseys were Irish.
Now he tells us, Ethelbert.
My great-grandfather Casey, whose first name was Patrick, by the way, was a young guy when this happened. And by his own admission, he was one of the laziest lugs in County Cork.
Oh, so you get it from him.
I'd ignore that. But like all of us Caseys, he had a lot of talent and personality.
We ignore that.
Well, he was a fine fiddle player, but all the girls around were crazy about him, especially Molle McBride, to whom he'd become engaged. Well, one fine October day in Ireland nearly 100 years ago, the two of them were on their way to pay the rent.
Patrick, will you get up off that log and stop your fiddling?
Now, Molle, darling.
How can you delay so when what we have to do is so important for us both? By noon, you promised to pay Sir Timothy the rent you owe him. Dark night will be upon us before you reach his lordship's door.
The old man won't mind. Sir Tim dotes on me, Molle. Why, when I served under him in the army, Pat, my boy, he used to say, Pat, my boy.
Give me that fiddle.
Here, now, let go, Molle, you'll break it.
Patrick, last night when me father, against his better judgment, lent you the farm rent you owe Sir Timothy, 'twas faithful you promised him you'd settle down to work and stop idling with your tunes.
That is a promise I'm keeping from the day you and me are married, on the day after All Saints' Day.
Oh, so you're putting off keeping it. Patrick Casey, unless you make up your mind and turn over a new leaf this very second, there'll be no marriage between you and me.
I promise. Sure, I swear it.
Then let's be on our way to his lordship's.
We start this very instant after you give me a kiss.
No, that's wasting time.
Kissing you is never wasting time.
Now let me go, Pat. Let me go.
No, darling.
Oh, Patrick. 'Tis so much stronger you are than I am.
I love you, Lana.
You really are going to settle down. You'll no longer be just procrastinating Pat, the lazy fiddle player, as folks call you. I so want you to be known as Mr. Patrick Casey, the ambitious businessman.
'Tis that I am right now, Molle.
Then let's be on our way to Sir Tim's.
'Tis like the wind I'll go there, but first let's have another kiss.
No.
Just one, Molle.
No, I tell you, Patrick, no.
No.
Oh, Patrick. 'Tis so much stronger you are than I am.
Well, That's the kind of a guy my great-grandfather was when he was young. And that's the kind of a gal Molle McBride was.
Well, I hope she finally bent that fiddle over his head, Casey.
She didn't, Annie. Great-grandfather got what was coming to him another way.
Go on and tell us.
Well, Ethelbert, the two of them got to the landlord's house about 5 or 6 hours late. This landlord was a tough old character, and the rent owed him was long overdue. And outside his door, Pat had an attack of cold feet.
Molle, I've been thinking. Poor Sir Timothy's a very sick man, and we shouldn't disturb him so late in the evening. Now, let's come back in the morning and...
Patrick, no. It's not a second longer. I'll let you procrastinate.
Here, now, don't pull that bell cord, Molle.
If you're going to take me as your bride on the day after All Saints' Day, Pat Casey, it's a house you've got to have for me to live in. And there'll be no house unless your rent is paid. Have you still the money that me father lent you?
It's safe inside me pocket.
And now, when you pay it to Sir Timothy, mind you get a receipt for it.
A receipt?
Well, 'tis a businessman I'm making of you, Pat. You get a receipt.
Oh, darling, you don't understand.
No, I don't. Oh, someone's unlocking of the door.
It'll be old Michael Feely, his lordship's body servant. And another hard, rough man. He was once a sergeant over in...
So 'tis you, Pat Casey. You're late. Get you inside here.
Yes, sir. Come on, Molle.
Here he is, your lordship.
At last you stand before me.
Good evening, your lordship.
Good evening, you bid me. When at noon you said you'd be here. Come close to this chair I'm chained to with me sickness, and I'll twist your lion's throat.
Stay where you are, Pat.
Yeah, I will, Molle.
Blood and bones. He's brought a woman with him for protection.
He did no such thing. As a responsible tenant of your lordship's, he brought me here to introduce me. Do it, Pat.
Sir Timothy O'Hare, this is Molle McBride, my future wife.
You are the future wife of procrastinating Pat?
I am going to marry Mr. Patrick Casey on the day past All Saints' Day, your lordship.
Mr. Patrick Casey? Oh, me fat size. Me condolences, young woman, and me heartfelt pity. But future wife or no wife, Pat, I want the money you're owing for a full term's rent. And since you can't pay, as I knew you couldn't, I'm going to wring your neck.
Lordship? I have the money for you.
Huh?
Here, look. It's in this bag.
Oh, Michael Feely. Bring me brandy quick.
For the full term, your lordship. I borrowed it to pay you with.
Oh, borrowed it, yeah. That explains everything. For a moment, I thought you'd gone to work and earned it. Give me the money, Pat, and may the Lord help its lender.
Me father lent this money, sir.
Your father? And sure, you mustn't take a word I've said in earnest.
See, I told you this man dotes on me. Molle, we'd best be going now.
Not till you get your rent receipt.
Molle, I beg you.
'Tis a matter of business. The man might die and we'd have naught to show.
Sir Tim will never die. Because heaven won't have his likes and the devil will be fair to take him in.
What are you two whispering to yourselves about?
Please, your lordship, for the rent Patrick's paid you, we want a receipt.
A receipt?
No, your lordship.
Yes, your lordship.
And you Scottish regard to mistrusting O'Hare?
No, sir. But just the same, we want a receipt.
Oh, brains and bones. All right, young woman. You shall have it. Pat, you've picked a colleen for yourself who knows what she wants and gets it. And a seat she wants for procrastinating, Pat. And she's going to marry the ninny.
The master has a poor weak heart, Pat. You should take shame for yourself making him laugh like that. Your lordship, what's the matter?
Pat, he slumped over in his chair.
Michael Feely.
Meeting a master, Sir Timothy. He's dead.
Dead?
I was mistaken about the devil. He wasn't afraid to take his lordship.
Pat, we didn't get our receipt.
Well, it's all right, Molle. The silver we paid is here to prove our claim.
Where is the silver?
He laid it beside him on the table.
Well, it's not there now.
Molle, the money's gone.
And it was a great mystery where the money had gone to. My great-grandfather and his fiancée searched everywhere.
Did they search that servant, Casey?
No, Ethelbert. But there was to be later proof that Michael Feely didn't take the bag of silver.
Well, tell us what happened next.
I'm going to, Annie. You know, 100 years ago, you couldn't just pick up a telephone and call in help when death occurred. So they laid the old man out decently in his bed, and Pat was putting off going for a priest and the undertaker, while Molle worried, and Michael Feely sat grief-stricken in a chair.
We've no receipt to show you ever paid that money, Pat. When Sir Tim's son John takes over the estate, he can hold you for the whole term's rent again.
Why, he can do no such thing, Molle. Not when there's Michael Feely to testify that he saw us pay it.
I'll testify if I'm able, Pat.
If he's able, he says, Pat. Mind you don't start him laughing himself to death.
I can't realize me dear old master's gone. Pat, do you really think the devil took him, as you said a while ago?
Well, as one who knew Sir Tim's character, Michael, in both war and peace, I hardly think the blessed saints would want the man.
Wherever he's gone, he's all alone. I'm all alone after being his friend and servant 40 years.
Pat, where do you suppose our rent money went to?
To my mind, the solution of that is very simple, Molle. Knowing how his lordship loved money, I think he took the silver with him. Sure, and it'll be entirely melted by now.
But you shouldn't be talking to the dead this way. Whatever else you may say of him, Sir Tim was a man. And now I shall hear him not call me Michael Feely no more. Michael Feely.
Michael Feely! Michael Feely!
Patrick!
Molle!
Michael Feely! Michael Feely!
'Tis the voice of me master. I'm coming, Sir Tim. Old Michael's come to join you.
Stop him, Pat. He's our only witness.
Here, Michael, wait, come back.
I'm here, your lordship. Again. We together again.
Here, Michael. Michael. Here, now stand up, man, and speak to me. Ah, Molle.
He's not...
Yes, the man's dead.
Oh, now we've got nothing to show for the rent. What are we going to do?
Our story will continue in just a moment. America is literally a land of milk and honey, and thousands of American beekeepers are producing just about the best honey on earth, straining it and bringing it to your table in convenient, crystal-clear glass jars. These jars of liquid sunshine range from a pale, pale gold to a deep, rich amber, and each is packed with energy, quick energy, safe energy. Keep a jar of honey on your breakfast table always, and serve honey with hot breads of all kinds. You'll find that honey adds an exciting note to the most everyday menu, and there are dozens of uses for honey. Honey is wonderful to sweeten cakes and cookies. Honey is delicious on cereals, and it adds new zest to beverages. Strained honey comes to you today in crystal-clear glass containers, for glass highlights honey's brilliant color, lets you see at a glance its clarity and purity. Clean, sanitary glass brings this liquid energy to your table untouched by any foreign flavor. And, of course, glass jars are easy and safe to open. Anchor glass containers and easy-to-open anchor caps, so widely used by the packers of honey, are products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
The ghost of that old Sir Timothy called the servant, huh, Casey?
My great-grandfather said there could be no mistake about the voice, Ethelbert.
Huh?
It was Sir Timothy O'Hare, and he was dead.
Gee, then the servant died, too.
Definitely and completely.
Which left your ancestor in quite a tough spot.
And the spot got tougher, Annie. John O'Hare, Sir Tim's son and heir to his estate, was a lot different from his father. He was one of those cold, fishy, holier-than-thou birds. And the old man had despised him. Naturally, he demanded the past due rent on Pat's farm. And when he was told...
I swear I paid the rent, Sir John, just like we've said.
But you have no receipt.
We had a witness.
And like my honored father, that witness is dead.
Enough of this farce. Patrick Casey, at terms rent you owe. If you do not pay, I turn you off your farm.
Oh, we meant to be married on the day after All Saints' Day.
Huh? Better for you, Molle McBride, that such misfortune be averted. Casey, tomorrow is All Saints' Day, and I want me money then, or out you go.
I can't borrow the money twice, sir.
I care not how often you borrow it. I ask only that you pay it once. You traduce me father's holy memory when you say you gave him that of which he left no trace behind.
Well, how could he leave a trace, sir, when his master took him off so sudden?
What do you mean by his master?
The devil, of course, sir, who took both man and silver.
You dare insult the sacred memory of me parent, holy, pious man who was now with his heaven's angels.
Patrick Casey, I gave you till All Saints' Day to pay the money that you're owing. Now I won't accept the money. Instead, you must bring proof of the vicious scandal you've just mouthed. And when you don't, I'll not only turn you from your farm, I'll have you jailed for slander.
Oh, Patrick.
Oh, Molly.
It seemed to great-grandfather that he didn't have a possible out after that one. He took Molly to her home, and that night on Halloween, the two of them sat on her doorstep while he played the hopeless thoughts he was thinking of.
Don't play any more sad tunes, Pat. Put your fiddle down.
All right, Molly. There's a fine mess of things I've made.
Is there nothing that we can do?
Well, you heard the young lord. Tomorrow I must produce proof.
That you paid his father money.
And that his father took it with him to where I think he went.
'Tis a difficult assignment.
'Tis a tremendous assignment.
You'd have to die yourself to get such proof.
Molly, do you insinuate that if I died, I'd be thrown into association with the likes of Sir Tim?
Oh, no, the Lord forbid.
No, if I could only meet the devil here, in a personal, friendly way.
Patrick Casey.
Molly.
'Tis me father calling from inside.
Molly, leave that good for nothing and come into the house.
Your father don't like me since I lost the money that he lent.
Molly!
I must go in. I love you, Pat.
And I love you. Good night, darling.
Good night, Pat.
Sure, and a cold doorstep is soon the only place I'd have to rest. Well, come, Fiddle. After tomorrow, it'll be you and me wandering in the cold, hard world alone. Tomorrow, come All Saints' Day, Molly will be lost to me forever. Could I have another chance, I'd mend my ways. I'd even go to hell for another chance.
Would you, though?
What?
Procrastinating, Pat.
His lordship's voice. His laugh.
Michael Feely. Michael Feely.
Yes, my lord. It's both of them speaking from the dead.
Michael Feely, fetch that lazy scoundrel down here.
That I will, Sir Tim. Where are you? I can't see you. No, I see you now, Michael Feely. Your ghostly form.
Come, Pat, to his lordship.
No, now go away.
If you fear, stay where you are. If you dare for the chance you wish but now, then come.
You mean for Molly?
Aye.
Sure, and it's dreaming I am, but lead on.
You have not far to go. The door lies here.
Door? Is but a hole in the ground.
'Twill close like a door once you enter. Do you dare?
For Molly?
Aye, Sir Tim waits below with your rent receipt.
Lead on, man. I follow.
First lay down your fiddle. It must be left here.
My fiddle?
'Tis wood and very dry.
Oh. I get your implication. Stay here, unscorched fiddle. Now lead on quick, Michael, before I change my mind.
Come.
I come. The earth is closed above me. Here, let me out!
You asked admittance, Patrick. Now you stay a while.
Well, you have the silver I paid you, and my rent receipt. Now you're going to give me one or the other, so I can wed Molly on the day after All Saints.
Stop!
Oh, excuse me, sir, for my social error. Here I know one should not mention saints.
Don't!
Sure, I'm completely mortified at my own bad manners. Well, now, Sir Tim, will you please hand me that silver or my rent receipt, and I prefer the last name.
Not yet, Pat. Nothing for nothing is the rule we live by here. If something you want, and something you must do to earn it.
For what you hold, I'll do anything at all.
You're the fiddler, boy. Will you play us a tune?
It'll be a pleasure of the finest. But above, Sir Michael Feely, had me leave my fiddle.
Yeah, because here we have a special one for you to play.
Here it is, Pat. Ha! 'Tis one of metal that glows with white-hot heat.
You can leave this place as you came in, a worthless vagabond, or you can leave with self-respect and win the calling that you love. Which fiddle will you play? The one you left outside, or this one here?
For Molle, you'll give me that rent receipt?
Or the silver to prove your tale to the fool who is my son. I advise the receipt. 'Tis asbestos. The silver has been here over long to ever cool.
I'll play your white-hot fiddle, sir.
Yeah, Michael Feely. Place in his hand.
Aye, sir.
Now play a jig tune, Pat. And do not skimp it. Play every note, and dot, and bar. Play from beginning to the finish, and earn your right to live and love.
Great-grandfather didn't remember the details of what happened right after that. But next morning, on All Saints' Day, the sexton found him lying in the churchyard in a peculiar place and in a peculiar condition. He ran to tell Molle McBride, and she lost no time in coming back with him.
Speak to me, Patrick. 'Tis me, your Molle.
His eyelid fluttered open then. The man's coming to.
Oh, thank heaven. He lives.
How come he to be lying on old Sir Tim O'Hare's grave?
Oh, look at his poor hands. They're burned to the bone.
Yet he's clutching something in them, something white.
Second chance.
Hey, speaking.
Tell me you're all right, Pat. Tell me.
Molly, darling.
Oh, Patrick.
I'm a kushla, Lana.
Oh, even now, Pat, you're so much stronger than me. Why are you lying here? And what happened to your poor hands?
Oh, my hands. Molly, what day is it?
All Saints' Day, Pat. Tomorrow's our wedding day that was to be.
This is to be, you mean. Lead me to Sir John.
What do you mean, Pat?
Soon you'll know, for yonder Sir John rides.
Run, Patrick. This is your last day of grace. Run and hide before he has you jailed.
Sure, and I'll not run from that man.
There's the vagabond we want. Whoa! Barney, Column, seize that worthless scamp for me.
No!
Touch me not, I warn you all. Here, Sir John, is your parents' rent receipt.
Pat!
What stuff is this? But do you go at morning? You said you had none from his hand.
That was a day ago at morning. Do you know your father's writing?
Holy saints, his very scrawl. But yesterday it's dated.
It was made last night, to be exact. Eve of All Saints' Day.
When came you by this?
Perhaps, Sir John, for your family's honour, it is a matter we should discuss in private.
Yes. Everybody step aside.
Not I. You'll have no discussions, Patrick, that I don't know about.
Perish the thought, darling. Now, your lordship, that we're all alone, the three of us together, you'll note this receipt is writ on unburnable material.
It is in my father's hand. Dated since his death.
I see that you've drawn your own conclusions.
Patrick, where on earth did you get that writing?
Nowhere on earth, my darling. Well, your lordship, is this the proof you demand?
Patrick, my friend, if you'll just give me that receipt, we'll let the matter drop.
To preserve the reputation of your sainted father, I'd be glad to let you have it, sir. But this receipt is all I have to show that I paid my rent.
I'll give you another gladly.
Well, now, I have a fancy for this one.
I'll give you a receipt for 2 years, Pat.
No, now I'm thinking that the signature of a dead man on asbestos will be worth much more than that to autograph collectors.
We'll say 5 years free rent, and the money you borrowed I'll pay back myself.
Pat, take it quick.
Hold your horses, Molly. I am thinking, Sir John, that the bride I take tomorrow should have a fine wedding trousseau.
That too I'll give.
And a wedding trip the two of us would like across the seas to America.
It's yours, and I'll throw in a personal gift to boot, Pat. I'll buy you a fine fiddle.
That you won't. From the feel of my hands, I never want to see a fiddle more. But all else is a bargain, your lordship.
Bring that that paper to the manor, and we'll put it all in writing. Goodbye to you now, and blessings on your wedding.
Oh, Pat, 5 years free rent, a bridal trousseau, and a trip to America. Kiss me, my darling.
Would you have me waste time before I get the deal in writing?
I am now Mr. Patrick Casey, the ambitious businessman.
Oh, Patrick, I don't like you this way.
Oh, and don't you know? Come to me, Molly, my darling. You know, your way. 'Tis much stronger you are than I am.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Our government asks us to save food to help relieve starvation abroad. Now, there are more ways than one to save food. You can use less, or you can use food to better advantage. So here's a suggestion. Serve more oven-baked dishes. Delicious, nourishing baked dishes can be prepared from the less expensive cuts of meat or from leftovers. And your family will enjoy these big, steaming casserole dishes, particularly when they come to the table warm, fragrant, and appetizing in beautiful pale blue Fire King oven glass. Fire King oven glass is amazingly easy to clean, amazingly sturdy. Now, you'll find Fire King oven glass at 5 and 10 cent stores, department stores, and other stores selling household glass. Fire King prices are amazingly low, and every piece is guaranteed for 2 years against oven breakage. Fire King oven glass is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
So your great-great-grandfather married Molly McBride on the day after All Saints' Day, huh, Casey?
Yes, Ethelbert. And when they came to America on their wedding trip, they liked the place so well they stayed there.
Eventually contributing one press photographer to their adopted country.
And a very good press photographer, Annie, if I may say so myself.
You can't win with this guy, Miss Williams.
Now, I've discovered that, Ethelbert. Casey,
Huh?
there's a gorgeous moon tonight.
It's a real harvest moon, Annie. You like to drive home the long way?
Oh, if I didn't. Sure, 'tis much stronger you are than I am.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Pat was played by Carl Swenson, and Molle by Kathy McGregor. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Girl Scout Week. The Girl Scouts believe, and rightly so, that better citizens build a better world. Tonight, Anchor Hocking gladly salutes more than 1 million girls from 7 to 17 and their leaders who are part of this splendid movement, making a real contribution to peace through understanding and friendship. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
659. That's the Red Star lunchroom, 2341 Rexford. A disturbance. That's all.
Well, what's happened?
I don't know. A man shot in there.
Well, who is he?
Walking by in front of this place.
All right, open up here. What's going on?
Well, there's a man shot.
Where?
In the lunchroom.
Stand aside. Come on, get out of the way there, will you? Holy smoke.
Who is it, Mike?
Andy Green. He's been on the plainclothes detail for a month. Quick, give me a hand here. Hey, lift him on that chair, the dirty rat.
How is he?
Well, he's dead. Hey, where are you going?
I ain't used to things like this, officer. Just going outside for a breath of air.
That's what you think. Bring that kid over here, Tim.
Yeah, just come along and don't make no fuss, young fella. Here he is, Mike.
You work here?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Eddie Myers.
See this man shot?
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess so.
Yeah, well, that is,
Anybody else in here when he was shot?
No, sir. Nobody except the guys who shot him.
Did you see them?
Yes, sir.
Better take that phone and call in, Tim. I'm taking this kid down to headquarters for questioning. Come along, son.
Now, Eddie, as I understand it, you were the only other person in the lunchroom tonight when Detective Green was killed. Is that right?
Yeah.
And if we're going to find out anything about this, it's up to you to tell us all you know, right?
I guess it is, sir.
Good. How old are you, Eddie?
19.
How long have you been working at the Red Star Lunch?
Just a little over a month.
What did you do before that?
Oh, nothing much, I guess. I was looking for work, and
I see. What time did you come to work tonight?
11 o'clock. I work until 6 in the morning.
And what time did Detective Green come in the lunchroom?
Just after midnight, sir.
I see. Now, kid, I want you to tell us everything that happened after Detective Green came into the lunchroom. Don't omit a thing. Tell us everything just as you remember it.
Well, I was polishing the coffee urn when he came in. He hung his hat up on the rack and came over and sat down at the counter. I tossed him a men's room.
Give me a hamburger and a cup of coffee, kid.
Yes, sir. Everything on the burger?
Cut the onions.
Right. Cold outside.
Not very.
It's pretty cold along about 3 in the morning. How do you want it? Well done?
Yeah. Not very busy in here tonight, are you?
Never are. Used to have a lot of business, I hear, but it ain't been so good lately. Coffee now?
Yeah.
There you are.
Say, kid, you haven't seen a couple of guys around here with a truck, have you?
Not tonight. Why?
Nothing. Just skip it. You got a customer, kid.
Something for you, sir?
I want to see this copper.
Cop?
Yeah, this guy's a plain clothes dick, ain't you? Who wants to know? I do, copper.
Hey, look out! Look out behind you!
That'll fix you, you dirty dick. Hey, what's the big idea?
That kid, he saw you plug the dick. He'll blow his head off.
Did you get him?
I think so. I saw him fall. Come on, let's get out of here.
So I crawled out from under the counter just about the time they called the cops.
I see. Well, it's a lucky thing for you that you made that dive, kid. Otherwise, we'd been trying to solve a double murder with no witnesses at all. You think you'd know these men if you saw them again?
You bet your life. I'd know these two guys 50 years from now.
Good. Hand me those pictures of Savoldi and Garcias in the basket there, Riley.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Take a look at these two birds, kid. Are those the men who killed Green?
Yeah, both of them.
Good guess, Captain.
There wasn't much guessing about it, Mike. Andy Green had been trailing that gang for a week. They found it out, and Rox Pedrati decided to put the finger on him.
Pedrati?
Yeah, he's the head of the waterfront gang. And that lunchroom was a perfect spot for the job. Has a door at each end. One of these mugs took Green's attention from one door while the other rat slipped in and shot him.
That's the way they done it, Captain.
Don't worry. We'll send those two rats to the chair, and this kid here is the one who'll do it for us. You're not going to lose your memory when the time comes for you to tell it to the jury, are you, kid?
No, sir. Them guys shot a cop, and they ought to have to pay for it.
Good boy. He'll make a perfect witness. Take him down and lock him up.
Hey, now you can't do that. Hey, that ain't right.
Come in. You busy, Captain? Not at all. Sit down, Riley.
Thanks, Cap.
What's on your mind, Mike?
Well, I've been talking to that kid we're holding as a witness against Cavalli and Gashes.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, you know, he's terribly worried about that job of his, Captain. He's afraid if he's held in jail until the trial, the Greek who runs the lunchroom will have a new boy.
Well, you know why I'm holding him, don't you, Riley?
Yeah, you're afraid he'll run away.
Not at all. That kid's on the level. He'll stick.
Well, what are you holding him for, then?
Because his life wouldn't be worth 2 cents if we let him out of jail.
Oh, you mean...
I mean that nothing would suit Garcius and Savoli more than to have the state's star witness out of the way.
Yeah, but we got Cavalli and Garcius in the jail awaiting trial.
Doesn't make any difference. Rox Pedrati would have the kid bumped off an hour after we turned him loose. Maybe he'd do it himself.
Do it himself?
Yes. We've got 2 of his rodmen in the jug, and the Clinton gang got another one of them last week. Rox is probably getting short-handed. There's every possibility that he'd do the job himself.
Gosh, Cap, you've hit the nail on the head.
What do you mean?
Look, for a year almost, we've been trying to get the goods on Pedrati. Every time we think we got him, he hires some clever mouthpiece and slips out.
What are you leading up to, Riley?
Just this. We'll use the kid as a decoy.
Decoy?
Yeah, a decoy to get Rox Pedrati out in the open. Listen, let the kid out of jail, send him back to his job. Wilson and I will watch him every minute. We'll never let him out of our sight. And if Pedrati or any one of his mob make a move against him, we'll nab him, red-handed.
No, nothing doing, Mike.
Why, what's wrong with the idea?
Well, first place, it's too risky. Second place, it wouldn't be fair to the kid.
Yeah, but Wilson and I'll watch him every minute.
Nah, I'm afraid of it, Mike.
But we want to get our hands on Pedrati, don't we?
You know that.
Well, give my plan a chance to work. I'll be responsible for the kid. Come on, what do you say, Captain?
It's a big risk.
Yeah, but it's worth it.
All right, I'll do it. Here. Here's an order to the jailer for the kid's release. Trail him every minute.
Yes, sir.
And Mike.
Yes, sir.
Heaven help you if anything happens to that kid.
Hello, kid.
Hello, Mr. Riley.
Well, how they been treating you?
All right. They've been doing all they can for me, I guess.
Been feeding you all right?
I can't complain. I do wish they let me out of here, though. It took me 3 months to find that job at the lunchroom, and if I ain't back inside of a week, Joe'll get another boy. He told me that today.
Well, that's what I came down to see you about. I've been talking to the captain. He says if you promise not to run away before the trial, he'll let you go back to your job.
Gee, that'd be swell.
You wouldn't try to take it on the lam, would you?
No, of course not. I want to see those mugs get what's coming to them, don't I?
All right, kid. Get your things. I'll take you to your room, and you can get back in your job tonight.
Gee, thanks.
That's all right. Oh, here's a newspaper. It's got your name in it. You'll probably enjoy reading about it. It tells how you were released and sent back to work.
Thanks. I ain't never had my name in the paper before.
Well, let's hope it ain't in there again in a different story.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. Come on, Eddie.
What'll it be, Jack?
What do you want, boss?
Cup of coffee.
Same here.
Coming up. There you are. Anything else?
Anything else, boss? No.
Why don't you give it to him and have it over with, boss?
I'm running this show.
All right, but if it was me...
Come here, kid.
Something else?
No. Here they had a row in here the other night.
Yeah, killed a detective. It's in the papers. I got my name.
Never mind, I read it. Did you see this guy get bumped off?
Yeah, I was standing right here. They shot him down without giving him a chance. But the cops got him all right.
You put the finger on him, didn't you?
What do you mean?
I mean you identified him.
Yeah, down at headquarters. It was easy.
How's your health, kid?
Me? I feel fine.
You don't look so good to me.
Huh?
You look sick. Like you needed a change.
I never felt better in my life.
Listen, kid. You're sick. You need a change of climate. Here. Here's $500. Take it and beat it. I don't care where you go, but get out of town.
You're kidding me.
Yeah? Wait a minute, Spike. Pick up that dough, kid. Get out of town. Don't let nobody know where you go, and don't come back. Now scram.
Gee, I gotta think this over.
Yeah, well, make it snappy.
Oh, why monkey with the clown? Let me give it to him.
Shut up. Well, what about it, kid?
No, sir. Nothing doing.
Listen, you sap.
I know what you're trying to do, but I won't play your game. I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna see that those dirty rats get what's coming to them.
Okay, Spike, do your stuff.
Hey, the bulls, this way, quick. Go up, Ralph. Right. Drop that gun, Spike. You'll get the same thing your boss got.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
What's the matter, Mike? Don't know, Cap. The door at my end was stuck or something. Did they get the kid? I'm afraid so. I saw this skunk pump 2 shots into him.
Well, get around behind that counter and find out, quick.
Me? I'm all right.
Thank God for that. I'm sorry, kid. I was watching everything, but when I tried to crash through the door back here, it was stuck.
It wasn't stuck.
What?
I figured that it was too big a job for me to watch both doors, so I nailed that one up.
Well, I'm glad that Rodman missed you, kid, or it'd have been curtains for both of us.
Oh, he didn't miss me.
What do you mean?
I had them sized up when they came in here, and when I was drawing their coffee, I stuck this inside my coat. How's this for a bulletproof vest?
Look, Cap, for the love of Pete, a waffle griddle.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hi, Ethelbert. Hello, Casey.
What did you think of the royal wedding?
Oh, Casey, it's a shame. I couldn't get off to go to it.
You? You mean you got an invitation?
Sure, I've known him for years.
You know Mountbatten?
Mountbatten?
Yeah.
No, I mean Henry Royal. You know him, the cop on the beat here.
Oh, I thought for a minute you were famous.
Oh, Casey, but Ethelbert is. You know, he works for Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Earned reward. 8 o'clock in the evening, the Blue Note Cafe. Casey, camera slung over his shoulder and a heavy equipment case resting beside his high stool, is sitting at the bar when a little man carrying a similar press camera and photographer's case enters from the street.
Hello, Casey.
Shorty, glad to see you, fella.
I thought I'd find you here.
You wanted to see me?
Didn't you think I'd be looking you up? This was payday. You lent me $100 last week, Casey, so here's 10 of it back.
Put that dough back in your pocket. Your kid's still in the hospital.
But she's okay now. Came through the operation swell.
That's good.
And the missus made me promise I'd give you this today. That century pulled us out of a mighty tough spot. And
You tell the missus to forget it for a while. If one camera guy can't help another without women butting in, it's too bad.
Okay, Casey.
Going on a job, Shorty?
Oh, just a political meeting in the old Caledonian Hall on Farley Street.
Oh, one of those backstage fillers, huh? Well, after the beat you got on that Bernstein killing, you can afford to sit back for a while.
I got the break of a lifetime on that Bernstein job, didn't I?
Yeah, I'll say you did. You were only a few feet away when Joe Mosley shot him.
Oh, not that close. Mosley had made his getaway before I could get a real hot shot of him. But I got swell close-ups of Bernstein lying in the gutter before the cops showed up.
Yeah, you know, it's too bad hot pictures like that were wasted.
What do you mean, wasted?
They should have been running a good paper like the Express instead of that lousy sheet you work for.
Oh, nuts to you.
Here you are, Casey. Thanks, Ethelbert. You know Shorty Irwin of the Globe, don't you?
Sure. Hiya, Shorty. Oh, fine, Ethelbert. Casey tells me you're the guy who beat him and all the other press photographers on the Bernstein murder. Yeah, that was my lucky day. Say, I see a reward's been offered for information leading to the capture of Joe Mosley, who shot Bernstein.
Yeah, $5,000.
That's a nice piece of change. I could sure use it.
You and me both.
I hear the cops been looking for him almost 2 weeks now without finding hide or hair of him. He's a smart cookie.
Just a dumb, kill-crazy gorilla who's had a lot of luck and a clever, crooked lawyer for a brother. And now, when the cops catch him, even a mouthpiece like his brother Frank can't save him from the chair after that Bernstein job.
Frank usually has some shyster trick up his sleeve, Casey. He'll go all out to save Joe like he did for his other brother, Tony. Got him out after 2 years.
Hey, there's 3 Mosley brothers?
Oh, sure. Tony was a camera guy like Casey and me, Ethelbert, on the old Inquirer, until he got caught doing a blackmail business on the side. He got 2 years for that. Should have had 10.
Well, he's back in this town now, running a little photo studio on the south side. I guess he's been keeping his nose clean, though.
I wouldn't lay any bets on that. And say, I gotta get down to East Farley Street.
Yeah, I gotta be moving toward the office.
Now, I'll see you guys later. And, I'm much obliged, Casey.
Forget it, Shorty. Do my best to Mrs. and the kid, huh?
I will. So long.
So long, fella. So long.
So long, Shorty. Nice little guy, Shorty Irwin.
Yeah, he's tough.
I hear his kid's been sick.
Well, she's okay now, he says.
Oh, that's good. One of the fellas on his paper tells me he's had an awful lot of expense with her. Said Shorty even had to hock his life insurance to raise dough. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't.
He was thanking you for something when he went out. Casey...
he was thanking me for a tip on a horse I gave him.
Oh. The tips you give out on horses don't call for gratitude. They call for revenge.
Nuts to you. Well, I gotta be going. Put this sandwich on the cup, Ethelbert, will you? After Annie and I stepped out last week, angel face, I'm a little short.
Okay.
Well, so long.
So long. Well, here comes Miss Williams.
Oh, hello, Annie.
Hi there. Hey, Casey, there's a big fire downtown, and City Desk told me to pick you up and get down there right away.
What kind of fire? Where downtown?
An old frame tenement house. People are trapped in it.
Hey, that's front page stuff.
Sure, come on. It's on East Farley Street.
Yeah, East Farley Street?
Yeah.
Holy smoke. The Shorty's already on his way there. That little mug will see that fire and get another beat on.
Well, he's a pal of yours, Casey. What do you...
I got no pals when it comes to getting pictures. Come on, Ann. Figure I'll make this fire before that shrimp gets all the gravy. Annie, we missed the best part of it. Another 5 minutes, they'll have the fire out.
Oh, it must have gone up like a haystack.
Shorty probably got it while the blaze was at its best. He had a head start, too. Well, take another shot. It won't be any good.
Well, hurry up. I want to find the fire captain and get some dope on the people who are trapped in there.
Okay, all right, come on. Captain Glennon ought to be in charge. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Cap!
Hello, Casey. You just got here?
Yeah. Hey, was Shorty Irwin here while it was going good?
Yeah. I saw Shorty working his camera all over the place.
Yeah, Annie, I knew it.
Hey, Captain Glennon, the report we got was that several people were trapped in this tenement.
We think one man was caught in there, but no one else.
Oh, one man?
A neighborhood bum who... Hey, Stanley, straighten out that number 2 hose line. Okay, Cap.
You say the man was a neighborhood bum, Captain?
Well, that's our guess, Miss Williams. This tenement had been condemned and was empty. An unidentified man was seen going into it tonight. Probably some poor devil who had no other place to sleep. Screams were heard from the rear, but we couldn't make any attempt at rescue.
That's your story to phone in, Annie. Can't get any more until the ashes are cool enough for men to go in there.
That won't be long. The way we watered this place, you better stick around.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, well, thanks for everything, Cap. See you later.
So long, Casey.
Hey, where are you going, Casey?
The roof, one of those tenements back there. And May got a high-angle shot. Maybe Shorty didn't. Look at that. Come on.
Okay.
There's an alley here that we can cut through and save time.
It's terribly dark.
Yeah, these buildings here cut off what's left of the fire glow.
I can't see a thing right here.
Neither can I. We've got a guiding sense in the dark. Anyhow, give me a hand. I'll help you.
Oh, hey, what's the matter?
Stumbled into something. Almost broke my big toe. Look at it. It was this box.
Did that kick you gave it make your toe feel better?
I don't see anything funny.
I don't see anything at all.
All right, come on. We haven't got all night.
Oh!
What's the matter?
I just stumbled into something. Hey, Casey, I almost fell, and I touched something warm and soft.
What?
Yeah, light a match. Light a match and see what it is.
Okay. Good Lord.
Hey, it's a man. Man lying on his face in blood.
Here, hold the match till I get a look.
Okay.
The guy's still warm. Turn him over and see.
Casey!
It's Shorty Irwin.
Yeah, Shorty Irwin.
Oh, wait a minute. He's not breathing.
Oh, the match has gone out.
Never mind the matches. Run back to the end of this alley and find a cop. Have somebody phone Logan at homicide and hurry.
Yeah, okay, Casey.
And get a doctor, Annie, quick. Maybe Shorty isn't dead.
Yeah, I will.
The guy's got a wife and a sick kid and he was broke. Who could have shot him? Who and why? What? Who's there? It was me, Guy. Only me. All I know, Logan, is that I heard somebody moving just behind me, and then something hit me.
According to the doc, it must have been the butt of a gun.
Oh, Casey. Gee, we thought at first that you were dead, too.
What? Shorty is dead, huh?
Yeah. A 38 slug got him in the back. Went through his heart.
Who could have killed a harmless little guy like him?
Yeah, the same one who slugged you, Casey, from the looks of things.
Yeah, but who was the killer, Logan? Haven't you found any leads?
Nah, not yet.
How long have I been out?
Almost half an hour, Casey. Gee, I'm so worried.
It's all right, kid. I'm okay. I was born with a thick skull.
Hey, you knew Irwin pretty well, Casey. Can't you think of some reason why...
Wasn't any reason, Logan?
Now, don't question Casey now, Captain Logan. The doctor says he's got to go to the hospital.
Hospital? Oh, no. Forget it, Annie. Logan, you remember Shorty got a beat on the Bernstein murder. Maybe Mosley thought Shorty got a picture that would help strap him in a chair.
Now, forget about Mosley, pal. He's dead.
Who's dead?
Joe Mosley.
He was the man who died in the tenement fire.
Joe Mosley?
Yeah. Fireman dragged out a charred body shortly after you were socked. It was lying just inside what was once the back door. Here's what they found on it.
That watch has Joe Mosley's name engraved on the case, Casey. And the diamond ring has his initials inside.
And there was some fancy bridge work in the mouth of the remains that I'm pretty sure was Mosley's. It replaced some teeth that I personally had the pleasure of knocking out when he resisted arrest one time.
And he was hiding out in that abandoned tenement.
Yeah. And now the state won't have to burn him.
Well, then who killed Shorty?
We'll find out.
Yeah. Well, I gotta get back to the office. Joe Mosley's death and poor Shorty's murder make feature stuff. These bum pictures I got of this fire.
No, you're waiting here for the ambulance.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, now, Casey,
Logan,
please.
give me my camera and my plate case.
Hey, listen, pal, you ought to take
Wait
it.
on, nuts. Where's my stuff? Where is it?
Well, here's your tools.
Casey, still...
Why should I go to the hospital? Lie there and think about that nice little guy, Shorty Irwin. That some louse shot in the back.
You're not fit to be working, Casey.
That's
Even
all right.
City Death wants you to go home and let somebody
Will you
else
lay
do
off,
it.
please? Look, wait a minute, will you? I'm trying to develop these films that I shot. You got no business in the darkroom anyway, Annie.
Okay, if you want me to go out.
I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Okay, I know. I understand.
Let's see what I got here. Hey, I don't remember shooting anything from this angle. Hey, let me see another. Annie. I didn't take these pictures.
What?
Well, there's a shot here of... Get on the phone outside and call Logan right away.
Sure, but what's it all about, Casey? What have you found?
I won't be sure until I made a print of this negative. But I think I've got a picture of Shorty Irwin's murderer.
Our story will continue in just a moment. Do you know how to make breakfast toast more appealing, more satisfying? Well, here's a gratifyingly simple trick. Set out a lot of jams, jellies, and marmalades. Now, not just one, but a wide selection. And see how your family responds to that symphony of taste and luscious color. And see how they smile and reach for another golden slice of toast and another. And it's so good for them, too. Now, that's the way to start the morning right. That's the simple way to supply quick energy for an active day. Yes, you can add a magic touch to any ordinary meal when you serve a gleaming assortment of fine preserves, jellies, and jams for breakfast. Now, quite naturally, the packers of these fine foods, the preserve industry of today, bring you their colorful products packed in glass. And they know, as you do, that glass completely safeguards wholesomeness and flavor. And crystal clear glass provides a rainbow of color on your table. Anchor glass containers and modern anchor hocking sealing methods bring you flavor at its peak. Anchor glass containers and Anchor caps are both products of Anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
How'd you get this picture, Casey?
Logan, I didn't get it. Shorty got it.
Shorty?
Look, what did you do with the other equipment case, Logan? The one that you thought was Shorty's. I must have been so groggy.
Well, we opened it and found it empty. All the film's gone.
That explains everything. Look, what do you see in this picture I brought you?
Two guys walking up an alley with their backs turned.
But one of them is looking around over his shoulder. You can see his face.
And it's the face of Joe Mosley.
Yeah, you're right. In spite of the watch, the ring, the bridge work, Joe Mosley wasn't burned up in that fire because Irwin was killed after the fire was almost out.
That's right, Captain. It wasn't Mosley's body that was found.
No, it was just some poor devil of Joe Mosley's size. With his stuff planted on him, teeth and all.
Yeah, sure. And the old gag was pulled so good I almost fell for it.
Almost? Well, you did fall for it, pal. Joe Mosley's brother, Frank, the lawyer, is a smart guy. Frank knew that Joe couldn't beat the Bernstein rap once you cops got your mitts on him. His only possible out was to make you think that he was dead, so he framed that fire.
You think the other guy in this picture is Joe's brother, Frank?
Sure. His face doesn't show, but he's Frank's build.
If we can prove Frank was with Joe, we can nail him, too, as accessory. I've always wanted to get that tricky shite.
So, Logan, look, here's what I think happened.
Yeah?
Joe Mosley went into that tenement tonight and planted his watch and ring and an extra set of bridge work on another guy who'd been smuggled in there unseen, probably doped or already dead. And then started the fire, yelled a couple of times after the fire got going, and sneaked out the back way into that alley, where his brother Frank was waiting to see that everything went according to plan.
Yeah, but where does Shorty Irwin fit in?
Shorty went into the alley for the same reason I did, Logan. To get a picture of the fire from a new angle. He saw Joe and Frank up the alley where the fire glow made it bright. And he probably thought of that $5,000 reward. He was a camera toter, so his first instinct was to get a picture first. He called the cops afterwards. But Shorty snapped his shutter and started to run, putting the film he just exposed into his case as he ran.
And then Joe shot him in the back. And he was about to take the films from Shorty's case when we came into the alley.
That's it, Annie. The box that I stumbled over was really Shorty's equipment case. After Joe slugged me, he took the films from my case, thinking that they were Shorty's.
It must be the way it happened. And now we still have to find Joe and Frank Mosley.
Yeah. I think I know how to get both of them. And where.
What do you mean?
All you got to do, Logan. Now, wait a minute. Before I pass out any more information, Logan, I want an understanding about that $5,000 reward.
Reward?
Yeah, I want it. I want it all. No divvies with you or any other cops.
You rat.
Huh?
A pal of yours has been bumped off, and you'll help nail the guys who killed him only if you can collect $5,000.
Logan.
You heard him, Miss Williams.
You want to speak?
In my racket, we know what guys will do for money.
Okay. I said I want the $5,000 and no divvies.
I don't make any deals.
Oh, out for the pot yourself now that I've shown a lot of cards?
Well, but I'd have a legitimate right to be out for it. I wasn't a personal friend of Shorty Irwin.
You lout. Okay. I'm playing this my own way. And I'll see you later, Logan.
Hey, Casey, wait for me.
I'm not waiting for anybody. And the next time I see you, Logan, I think I'll knock your teeth out.
Casey, where are you going?
Get in my car, Annie. Go home, please.
I'm going with you. You know Logan didn't mean what he said.
Didn't he?
No, he couldn't have. He spoke of it so suddenly, Casey, out of the clear sky. It took him by surprise. And why are you so interested in that reward?
You figure it out for yourself, honey. Here's a car. Better take a cab home.
I'm not going home. I'm going with you.
Okay, if you want to stick your neck out, get in.
I don't think I'll enjoy your company, but I will go along with you to satisfy my curiosity.
Your neck and your curiosity.
Where are we going?
To the south side and through red light.
What's on the south side?
A photographer's studio. Run by a guy who calls himself Jackson.
Now that you've thought out enough to tell me that one of Joe Mosley's brothers runs Jackson's studio, I would like
Annie,
to know...
wait a minute. I'm sorry I acted like a heel to you, but with Logan, he made me so sore.
Well, say for it, Logan, if you want to, but will you explain why you're going to call on this Jackson, who is really Tony Mosley?
Well, Frank Mosley will want to have the films that Joe thinks that he took from Shorty's kit developed to make sure that they have the incriminating picture. And Tony... Mosley brother number 3 is the logical guy to do it.
But they took the films in the alley, it's over an hour ago.
I know, but I don't think Frank could take a chance just driving to his place in a beeline. Laying even money that we get to Tony's about the same time they do.
Well, if you're right, you can't capture a killer like Joe Mosley single-handed.
Give you odds on that.
Casey, you don't even carry a gun.
Got one tonight. Borrowed it before we left headquarters.
Oh.
Now, Tony's joint's just up this block across the street. Park right here.
Studio's the upstairs place, huh?
Yeah, on the second floor.
Hardly anyone on the street. No policemen. But we can't take a chance on going up there.
We're not going up there, Annie. You're staying right in the car.
Oh, no.
Honey, look, I want you to be out here watching. If you don't see me come outside in 5 minutes, you make for that drugstore in the corner and phone the cops.
Well, yeah, okay.
All right, but if you have to call them in, make it very clear that I'm not splitting that reward.
Have you developed every film, Tony?
Every exposed one you brought me, Frank.
Joe, there's nothing but pictures of the fire here.
I see. Maybe I rubbed out that little guy for nothing, Frank.
Yeah, but we saw him with his camera pointed at us in that alley. Dad, you're so brainless you rubbed out Bernstein before witnesses. But even a lawyer like me can't make a jury believe you didn't do it. Now I think you've done something dumber than usual. Only you can't figure out what.
Stop calling me dumb, Frank.
Shut up, you screwball. Now let me think. Now then, that other guy, the one you slugged in the alley. You don't know who he was?
How could I know? It was pitch dark.
With a girl, you told me. Didn't you hear them say something that might...
She called the guy, Casey, I think it was. He seemed to know the guy I just shot.
She called the guy Casey, Joe?
Yeah.
I know. Casey, Morning Express. Sure, he's the answer. He'd carry an equipment case. Those were his films you got, Joe.
Then the film you wanted, Frank?
The cops probably have it by now.
Hey, we gotta make tracks and fast.
Then get out of my studio. Dear, quick. I don't want to be mixed up in your murder. Yeah, we're going, Tony. We're going. But burn those films you developed and forget you saw us tonight.
No one will learn anything out of me, Frank. But you and Joe get out. Get out? Come on, Frank.
Wait a minute.
That auto horn.
Shows the signal.
What do you mean?
We left a lookout in the car, Tony. That horn meant somebody's coming up here.
Cops to trail you to my place.
No. That signal don't mean cops. Joe, I'll open the door quick. You take care of whoever's coming up the stairs, but no shooting unless you have to.
Yeah, okay. Right, open the door. Bring up your mitts, guy, and quick. Drop that gat in your hand. I'll let you have it.
Okay. Never had any luck packing a
Shut
rod.
up and step inside and keep quiet.
Frank, it's Casey.
I know.
Hiya, Frank. Hello, Tony. Mug with a gun, of course, is brother Joe.
What were you doing on them stairs?
Coming up to have Tony take my picture.
A wise guy, ain't
Shut
you?
up, Joe. Where's the film, Casey?
What film?
Come clean. I figured out what happened.
Yeah, I guess you have. The cops have the film, Frank, and the cops have this joint surrounded right now.
Now, take it easy, Tony. That bluff won't work, Casey. We have a lookout on the street who would have let us know if any cops were around. Just as he tipped us to expect you.
Oh, yeah. Should have thought of that. If that sock on the head Joe gave me didn't do my brains much good.
You're going to get more than a sock on the head this time, wise guy.
That's right. I can guess why you had a hunch to come here, Casey. I can't figure out why you were sap enough to come along. You know, you put yourself in quite a spot now.
You better not pull any rough stuff, Frank. I wasn't such a sap as you
Hold
think.
it.
Someone's coming up the stairs, Frank.
I hear him. This guy makes a whisper, Joe. You know what to do.
Yeah. The Schultz doesn't give us any signal. What?
Yeah, Schultz is not. Go on, let him in.
Oh, you look at her.
Yeah.
Let me in, guys. Okay, Schultz.
Hey, who's the dame with you?
Casey.
Annie.
Get in there, lady.
All right.
I saw the big guy leave the skirt in the car when he started up here, boss. So after I gave you the signal, I kept an eye on her. She started toward the drugstore where there's a telephone a minute ago.
You put a gun in my back, Casey.
That's all right.
Well, you've done a nice job, Schultz. Well, Casey, if you depended on this girl to bring the cops, she won't now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Casey.
You two have acted so dumb in coming here alone. I got an idea you've been even dumber. If you didn't turn that film over to the cops.
You're wrong, Frank. Captain Logan of Homicide has got that
Nuts.
film.
If he knew about it, he'd have come here with you. Now, listen. You listen to me. Where is that film?
Casey just told
You're going to
you
tell us the truth. And tell us where it is. All right. Joe, you know how to make him talk.
Yeah, I know.
And start with the dame.
Right now.
Let her go. Keep the guy covered, Schultz. He was too slow. Right?
Break my arm, boss. Take my gun.
No, I'll fix him, Frank.
Casey, look out!
Now, Mr. Casey won't bother us for a long time.
Mug socked me before I KO'd him with my gat. Oh, in fact, Joe Mosley gets away with it. I'm going to beat his head in.
No, don't hit him again,
Just
don't.
watch me. Hey, Joe's been shot. Pick him up, you guys.
Hey, there's the window at the door.
When your lookout came up here with Miss Williams, Mosley, it gave me a chance to post my
You
men.
killed Joe. You killed my brother.
I've saved the state expense. And if you make a move that gives me any excuse, I'll save it another bill for juice. Get the cuffs on him, boys.
Logan, how did you know we came here?
There's no way of keeping you quiet tonight, is there, kid? You've recovered from another knockout.
My head.
Casey.
That's all right, Eddie. I'm okay. Logan, I ask you, how did you know?
I simply followed your car, you sap. You didn't think I'd let a bloodsucker like you collect the $5,000 reward.
I see. It's all yours, Logan. You won it. You earned it.
Only you wanted it. For Shorty Irwin's widow.
Huh?
Well, she's going to get it.
Logan.
I knew that was your idea from the first. And I got sore at you for trying to make a deal with me instead of coming clean. Shorty's picture earned that reward for his family, no matter what anyone did afterward. And the next time you infer that I'd cheat a widow and a kid, I'll knock your teeth out.
Okay, Logan. I got it coming. Only just the teeth, please. Please don't anybody sock me on the head again tonight.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. It's just a week to Thanksgiving and a real old-fashioned turkey dinner with all the fixings. And to make that fine meal even finer, serve plenty of delicious oven-baked side dishes. You know, there are so many tasty dishes that'll make your dinner look better and taste better when they're baked in Fire King oven glass. Sweet potatoes, baked onions, baked tomatoes, cornbread, pies, and puddings. Why, your family will enjoy those steaming casserole dishes when they come to the table warm, fragrant, and appetizing in beautiful pale blue Fire King oven glass. And it cuts down the work after the meal because Fire King oven glass is so amazingly easy to clean. Now, you'll find Fire King oven glass at 5 and 10 cent stores, department stores, and all other stores selling household glass. Fire King prices are amazingly low, And every piece is guaranteed for 2 years against oven breakage. Fire King Oven Glass is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
Hello, Miss Williams. Captain Logan?
Hello, Ethelbert.
Say, where's Casey?
He's home in bed, Ethelbert, on Dr. Logan's orders.
You sent the guy to bed, Captain?
That's right, Ethelbert. And the 2 men I assigned to take him home have orders to make sure that's where he goes. What's so funny?
Hey, look who's coming in the door with those bandages on his head.
What? Casey!
Hiya, folks. Meet my pal.
Sergeant, I thought I told you to see that Casey...
Now, wait a minute, Logan. That's not their fault.
What do you mean?
They brought me here. This is where I told them I live.
Why... All right. Set him up, Ethelbert. A guy who earns a $5,000 reward can afford to pay for him. These are on you, Casey.
$5,000?
Ethelbert, can you lend me $5 more? I'm still flat.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Photographer is directed by John Deep. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with the United States Navy Recruiting Service, presents Now Hear This, dramatic stories based on the personal experiences of those gallant men and women who embody the great traditions of a great service, the United States Navy.
Now hear this. All members of the 1st Division turn to for inspection. All members of the 1st Division, turn 2 for inspection.
If there's one thing a peacetime Navy has over a wartime Navy, it's peace. The interrupted beep of a sonar doesn't start a cold sweat running down your chest. The sight of a bomber winging over your head doesn't make it tough to swallow air. Yes? A peacetime Navy has a lot of advantages, and a lot of laughs, especially if you're riding a destroyer that's heading back to port after a 5-month cruise. Of course, she just can't make enough knots. Waves keep getting in the way, and you try to push them aside with your bare hands. And then, as soon as radio gets us within 24 hours, in the mess room, the ward room, and the sack, the chatter begins to hit a peak. Everybody listens and everybody waits for a turn to say something. Nothing important, just something.
I'm talking. So I said to this doll, baby, this is the last time I make Hawaii. The last chance you have to get in solid with the captain of the USS Come and Get It.
And she said to you, drop dead.
Were you there, Caruso?
What difference does that make?
I'll let him finish. The tin can docks tomorrow, and then who's he going to talk to?
Oh, he'll sign on again, Iowa, won't you, Smitty?
For the last time, Andy, I'm not shipping over. I'm going to take that pretty little discharge and duck it into the pocket of the loudest sports jacket in San Diego.
You gonna keep blowing that foghorn all night?
You got any complaints, Caruso?
Yeah.
Oh, get off his back, Smitty. After all, the guy's going to be a father any minute.
Hey, that's right. What are we going to name him?
What do you mean, we?
Look, Caruso, we spent a 5-month cruise listening to your plans for Junior's future. The least we can do is have a hand in putting a tag on him.
Hey, how about a fancy name like Sheldon, huh?
What a thing to do to a baby.
No, he's got to have something special. Something with class.
Well, if it's class you're looking for, name him after me. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's jealousy.
You ought to see the name the black gang picked out. Percival. Imagine anything like that. Percival Caruso. I'd have to fight every kid's dad on the block.
Hey, how about a little poker?
The cards are in my locker.
Okay.
Look, Smitty, I've still got 2 years to go. If you don't ship over with me, what's going to happen to that garage we were going to buy?
We'll get it.
Oh, we both became ship fitters so we could learn something.
Hey, where are they?
Under that sport shirt.
Oh, it's a sports shirt.
Look, Andy, I can take this ship apart with my eyes closed. I learned everything the Navy could teach.
Yeah, but what happens to me? You bum around and spend all your dough.
I'll get more.
Hey, we gonna play poker or you two gonna get married?
Deal the cards. Andy, in 2 days, people are going to call me Mr. Smith. And I'm not going to have to salute first.
You bring the matchsticks our way?
Yep. Stud or draw?
Guts.
Yeah. Big ones are worth $10,000 and the broken in half ones are worth $1,000.
Okay to sandbag?
Since when did we change the rules?
Since never. And no calling off debts from yesterday. I got you characters on the hook, and I mean to keep you there.
I never welched in a debt in my life. How much do I owe you?
Let's see. I await $14,200,000.
You'll get it.
Andy?
Yeah?
$107 million even.
Shuffle Iowa, I'll deal.
Now, Lieutenant Dawson.
And now we
to the
come
bridge.
to you, Smitty. A little debt you gotta settle before you become a civilian.
What a guy to owe money to.
A man's gonna have a kid, must provide for his future. Now, you owe me the grand total of $51 million and the Solomon Islands.
I'll pay.
All right, you guys. Open for 1,000.
Raise 10.
Call.
I'm out. How many cards, Iowa?
Let me see. 3. Make them good.
Caruso?
2.
What else? Andy?
I'm taking 1.
Check. You bet, Caruso.
20,000.
Into the 1-card draw?
I busted.
Call the bet. So what do you got?
3 big kings.
That beats 2 pair.
Andy, since I'm going to leave the Navy, I'm going to give you a little advice.
Now, look, I'm doing all right.
You're going to end up a real poor sailor if you keep trying to fill inside straits.
Look, we plan on you giving lessons.
For the good of my pal, I'm going to tell him a story.
Hey, how about Marvin Caruso?
Stinks.
Oh, Smitty, I remember during the war playing with some Marines. I pulled an inside straight. Broke the game, broke it wide open.
There was once a farmer who owned 3 farms.
Oh, Smitty.
2 little ones and a big one.
I heard this one.
To continue, this farmer lost his 2 little farms trying to fill an inside strait. And he lost the big one when he filled it. Savvy?
Well, sure, only what about the game I broke wide open?
Go ahead, cure him. Deal, Caruso.
Right. Hey, you really going to take a discharge, Smitty?
You guys sure are hard to convince. I open for 10,000.
You haven't got 10,000.
Don't I still own Guam?
Oh, that's mine. You own Tinian.
Well, so I open for Tinian.
Now, hear this.
All shipfitters report to the afterdeck.
Hey, that's us. Come on, Smitty, haul your tail. Haul your tail. A fine way to talk to an almost civilian.
Well, just so no one starts knocking over our recruiting stations, let's understand each other. The Navy pays good, but not quite in those figures. However, a matchstick poker game helps to kill time and no one gets hurt. Well, the sea was calm. The sun was sitting high, and our tin can was riding the waves like a baby's cradle. The ship's barber was getting a big play, and the little black books were getting dusted off. We were still 3.5 hours out of port, but some of the guys were willing to jump over and race the ship in. Me? I'm betting on the sailors. Smitty was admiring his new sports shirt. Andy was brooding. Caruso was sweeping down and talking to himself. And Iowa was on duty in the radio shack trying to plaster a cowlick that wouldn't stay put.
Oh, well, I guess I just have to look like Van Johnson. Hey, Boats, how long you figure we're going to spend in port?
How should I know?
Well, you must have some idea.
2 weeks, maybe. Only don't quote me.
2 weeks? Oh, man, I could be home in that time. A sailor suit in Iowa is worth a... it's not for us.
Some bunch of sailors this ship has got. You can't even wait till you get ashore.
Oh, now, Boats, you can't be that old. Hey, you could bowl on that sea, Boats, like a pool table.
The men wouldn't care if we had to go through a hurricane as long as we docked on schedule, Lieutenant.
Well, I'll check with the rest of the officers, Boats, but I don't think you'll find one dissenting vote. How does it look for leave, sir? Oh, pretty good, sailor. Yeah, this one's for us. Short but sweet. What's it about, Iowa? It's for the captain, sir. Take me a second to finish decoding it.
The captain going to get in that fishing trip, Lieutenant?
Yeah, I hope so. He's been casting across the mess. Caught 2 scrambled eggs and a cup of coffee at breakfast. All finished, sir. Yeah, thanks.
Well?
Just leave me be, Boats. I think I'm going to kill myself.
Listen, Iowa, this is no time for jokes. Was it a personal message or was it an order?
An order.
Well, don't sound so happy.
Would you like to know what kind of an order? Would you like to know the reaction it's going to get?
Well, let's say I'm vaguely interested. Like if you keep me in suspense much longer, you'll be sweeping down for the next 4 years.
Well, get out the Bible, Boats, because when this hits the crew, blood is going to flow.
Now, this, Andy, this is what is known to us civilians as a sport shirt. A sport shirt. What do you think of it, Caruso?
I wouldn't wear that to a dogfight.
Neither would I. However, I intend to wear it on one of those Southern California beaches. I don't want to say that the women will go crazy, but for safety's sake, I'm going to carry a short club.
Oh, such modesty is more than I can take. You going right home, Andy?
No, first I'm going to spend a few days in Frisco, and then if we get a long leave... Leave?
Yeah. Yes, Smitty. It's sort of a recreational period that the Navy gives us.
Oh, sort of a short discharge.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, when you guys get back to sea, back to those fascinating foreign ports, don't bother to send me any postcards.
Well, I see that everyone is in a happy mood.
Oh, perfect. We're so close to port that even Smitty looks good to me. And Iowa, that puts us awful close.
Yes, if there's one thing I like, it's to see my shipmates happy.
You guys sure look awful happy.
Say, what is with you two?
Hey, Smitty, some reason I got a hunch.
Didn't you tell him the good news, Iowa?
Oh, I thought I'd just let him stew for a while. Just until the captain passed the word.
Passed the word? What word?
I'll bet we're going to be tied up in the harbor for 24 hours. Of all the tough breaks.
How did I say that?
You were on duty in the radio shack, right?
Right.
Now hear this. This is the captain. We have just received orders to rejoin Task Force 7 for maneuvers. We will not put into port. We are heading directly for our rendezvous. Welcome to the snake pit.
Might as well start unpacking.
I don't believe it.
But they can't do this to me. They can't. You guys rigged it.
This is a gag.
It's no gag.
The captain has a sense of humor, but not that good.
You rigged it. Come on, you had your laugh.
I don't hear anyone laughing.
3.5 hours from port, and this has to happen.
Right back where we started.
Hey, we could rechristen the ship the USS Morgue.
Never mind the jokes, Ioway.
In the Navy, you follow orders. Even if you don't like them, you accept them and follow them.
Just when do they promote you to Admiral Boats?
So you get home a month later. Won't kill you.
Did you say a month?
To coin a phrase, we have had it.
A month?
We're going on maneuvers.
Now, they'll probably take pictures for the newsreels and everything.
I'm going to brain that guy.
Boats, I've got a date in Frisco. She won't wait a month.
What about me? I'm going to be a father.
A father. A father. Anybody can be a father. I was going to be a civilian.
You know, not all of us can be members of the United States Navy or one of the other branches of the armed forces which defend our American democracy and way of life. But we can actively support our sailors, soldiers, Marines, and airmen by making donations of our own blood, which in many cases is the contribution of life itself. You see, the Department of Defense's supplies of dried human blood plasma have been gravely depleted by the demands of the Korean campaign, must be replenished to give the greatest degree of protection to our men in the service. The need is vital, for it's essential that an adequate supply be maintained at all times, ready for the immediate use of our military men in any given emergency. The Navy urges you to contact your nearest Red Cross office and ask where and when you may make your contribution of blood to our armed forces. Remember, when you make the gift of blood, you're making the gift of life itself, to those who have defended and are defending the principles by which we live. The Armed Forces of the United States.
3 hours out of port, and the captain got orders to turn her hard about and head for Cape Flattery and Task Force 7 rendezvousing off of Juan de Fuca. Well, there was plenty of griping, because when you got the smell of port hanging off the bow and you got to give her the stern, you got a right to gripe. However, in a couple of days, the serious complaints wore off, but the grumbling continued. They grumbled at 9 knots and at 14 knots. And then someone remembered that Smitty was a civilian, even though in name only. And the ride started.
How about it, Lieutenant?
Oh, I saw to it personally. I gave Cookie orders myself.
Lieutenant, don't think that I don't appreciate it, because I do.
Oh, Mr. Smith, a civilian gets nothing but the best. And on this ship, that means breakfast in bed.
I'm glad that the officers have the right spirit towards us taxpayers. I might even put in a good word for you with Congress, Lieutenant.
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Smith. And don't forget about the captain. A word in the right place would help him.
Got it already marked down.
Smitty, can I get you a pillow or a blanket, maybe?
Later, Andy. Ioway's going to read to me. However, you can fan me.
Oh, thank you.
Must speak to the Pentagon about having these ships air-conditioned.
You sure there isn't something special you'd like for dinner? I could have Cookie make a baked Alaska.
Thanks, Lieutenant. I'll have one of my boys run in with my menu.
Fine. Now, if that's all, Mr. Smith, is it all right if I go back to my duties?
Run right along, Lieutenant.
Thank you. I'll drop around later to see that everything is to your liking.
Nice lad, that Dawson. Like the way he backed off backward.
Sorry I couldn't get the rose petals for you to walk on.
Oh, you just aren't trying, Caruso.
What would you like me to read? A little poetry, maybe?
An excellent idea. Something soothing and lyrical, like The Face on the Barroom Floor.
Yes, indeed.
Hold on the chatter for a second.
Boats. Welcome to my simple home.
Thanks. I need a ship fitter. Smitty, come topside. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost forgot you were a civilian. Andy, Anson Brooks is in trouble. Get him squared away.
Probably the same thing. I told him not to jam that cabinet against the bulkhead, but he wouldn't listen. Good man, that seaman. You made a sensible choice, Boats.
Hey, is he still carrying on?
You should have been here 5 minutes ago, Boats. Lieutenant Dawson was down to see Smitty. He bowed and everything.
I've got to do something for that boy.
Now I've heard everything.
In a little while, I'm going to give this tin can my own personal inspection, and things had better be
shipshape?
Shipshape. You sailors do have the quaintest expressions.
We took good care of Smitty. Real good care of him. We saw to it that he didn't have to move a finger. Didn't have to stand one watch, do one duty. He went right along with the laugh and really enjoyed it until he got so bored that he almost blew his top. We let him stew in his own juice and we'll let him fry until he was done on both sides, only the ship ran into a little trouble. Duties dovetailed right through mess, and the captain was having buckets of black coffee sent up to the bridge.
How long have we been in this pea soup, mister?
11 hours, sir.
Well, I could run down the Empire State Building in this fog and never see it. Check with radar.
Yes, sir.
Anything on your scope, Ioway?
All clear, sir.
All clear, Skipper.
Thanks. How many men you got on lookout?
4, sir. 1 forward, 2 in the nest, and 1 outside the bridge.
Check with the man on the bridge.
Yes, sir.
How's it look?
All clear, as far as I can see. That's no farther than the tip of my nose.
Keep your eyes open.
Aye, aye.
All clear, Skipper, although we can't see the end of the ship.
Down 2 knots.
Down 2 knots.
Hand me the phone. I want to talk to the men in the nest. I haven't seen a fog like this in Sicily.
Yeah, I was in the Aleutians. We had these on clear days.
Crow's Nest, bridge.
Crow's Nest. Aye.
How's your visibility?
Not so good, sir. We can't even see the water line.
Let me know if it clears up any.
Yes, sir. Did you call me, Smitty? I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the captain. Oh, a night. Cold, wet. This fog is thick enough to serve. As long as Cookie doesn't think of it, we're safe. How much longer are we on lookout? Until we're relieved. What a way to treat a civilian. I should be in a nice warm hotel, not chasing my tail on a tin can. So you wait another 3 weeks, won't hurt you. If you can get to like it so much, you'll
Andy, stop it.
I don't see anything where. Oh, sorry. This fog makes me jumpy. I keep seeing things that aren't there. He doesn't think anyone is nuts enough to be sailing the Pacific on a night like this, does he? Used to live near a lighthouse in Massachusetts. Half the year I'd go to sleep listening to it. I'd rather hear a radio. Give $5 for some hot coffee, cash. Save your dough. We'll get relieved soon. Time for a port? Yeah. Bridge, Crow's Nest.
Bridge, aye.
All clear. Now, if that ain't a laugh, I never heard one.
What's the word, mister?
All clear, sir.
According to the last report, we're the only naval vessel scheduled in these waters.
How about commercial ships?
Yeah, that's what's worrying me. There's nothing scheduled, but there's plenty of uncharted...
Stop all engines! Stop all engines!
In case I didn't make myself clear, mister, there's your answer.
Nobody could see what we hit, but whatever it was, it hooked onto our rudder, and the best we could do was float in circles. A check showed that we weren't shipping water, but we were a sitting duck if something came out at us out of the fog. All we could do was to keep the foghorn blasting and sweat it out. Well, finally, the night decided to end, and the sun got high enough to burn its way through. The fog kissed us goodbye, and we got a look at what we mixed with. The wreckage of an abandoned fishing trawler. A 50-footer flush with the sea, completely awash. Something we could have made matchsticks out of if she hadn't been loaded with fishing nets and if those nets didn't wrap themselves around the rudder and the port propeller.
Yeah, we haven't got a chance of shaking ourselves loose.
We're laced up tight, Skipper. The wheel is dead.
And the sea is cutting up.
I don't like the smell of it.
Radio got a storm warning from the Aleutian.
That's all I need. You got a diver standing by?
Yes, sir.
Put him over the side.
You ready to go over, Delaney?
Aye, sir.
You handle his air, Dawson. I'll stay on the phone.
It shouldn't take him too long to cut us loose.
We haven't got too long.
I'm ready, sir.
All right, get into your helmet. Boats, get a standby man up here.
Aye, sir. Now, Shipfitter Smith, report to fantail and full diving equipment.
Can you hear me, Delaney?
Yes, sir.
Ready here, sir. You secure, Delaney?
Aye, sir.
Get over and see how fast you can get us loose. What do you see?
There must be 40 miles of net. It's wrapped around the rudder and the port prop.
Think you can cut us loose?
Yes, sir. My knife can get through it. The sea is kicking me against the ship. It's getting rough.
Smith reporting, sir.
Stand by, Smith. Oh, a civilian guest.
He's kicking up, sir.
How's it going, Delaney?
Slow. The net keeps whipping around my lines. The more I cut loose, the more there seems to be.
Work as fast as you can, son.
Captain, he stopped taking air.
Delaney.
I'm caught, sir. The net has closed my air intake valve. Can't get my arms loose.
Don't lose your head. Smith, get over the side.
Delaney isn't taking anything, sir.
It's getting a little closer. I can't work free.
He can only last 5 minutes, less now, maybe 4.
What's taking Smith so long? Smith.
Smith here, sir.
How's it look?
He looks like a mackerel. Hi, Smitty. You sure got yourself in a jam. Watch yourself. Shut up. Save your air.
Smith?
The nets have wrapped him up like a Christmas package.
Yes, I know that.
About 3 minutes, sir.
Hold on, Delaney. Smith, you gotta work fast.
I know,
Only what?
when the ship goes up, he swings away from me. Slams against the ship. I can't get to him until the stern swings down.
You're not making sense.
He's on a pendulum, and the nets are whipping around. If I get in too close, I'll be in the same jam. I can't breathe, Smitty. I can't get enough air. I'm trying, kid. I'm trying.
Less than 2 minutes, sir. He's breathing carbon monoxide now.
Sir, it'll take me 20 minutes to get him loose.
You have less than 2.
Andy, can you hear me? Yeah. Listen, kid. I'm going to have to gamble. Understand me? Andy. Garage. Diner with it? Yeah, a diner, too. Now listen.
Hurry, son. You haven't got much time.
Sir, he's gone limp. His air is about gone. I'm going to have to slice quick next time a wave swings in my way.
Be careful. Don't cut his hose.
He's my shipmate. Dice, be there.
If he misses, sir, if he cuts that hose, Delaney's as good as dead.
He's as good as dead now, mister. Smith.
Here goes. Missed him. Now I'm caught.
Smith?
I'm busy.
He's cutting up, sir. So choppy, the ship is beginning to spin.
Let it spin. I've got 2 men down there.
Pray, Captain, pray, cause...
You praying, Mr. Dawson?
Got it clean. Every time the ship comes up, pull.
He's taking air, sir.
Boat, start hauling that man up. Smith?
Yes, sir?
You've done a good job. Get us free.
Go away, shark. You were saying, sir?
I said hurry it up.
Come on, Caruso. Help me heave him aboard.
I got him.
All right, get that headpiece off. He's breathing, sir. Knocked out, but breathing.
Get him to the doctor. Smith, Delaney is all right.
I figured that, sir. It'd take an awful lot to kill him. Why, I remember a bar in Panama last year. I think it was called the Cairo.
The Cairo, huh? Sailor, that's off limits.
We got free, we got underway, and we joined the task force. In 3 weeks, we were full steam for San Diego, and the men were making plans for a good long liberty. As soon as we got close enough for ship to shore, the captain personally disconnected the phone. The men? Well, there was that lead.
So buy a beer. How did I know the stuff would snake around my hose? What am I, mind reader?
I should have left you hang. Of all the jerk things.
Okay, so tomorrow we dock and you get your discharge and we'll both be happy. Now let's forget it.
The way you talk, you'd think I'd been handled like a civilian these past 3 weeks.
You mean you shipped over?
Well, Somebody's got to take care of this lunkhead. What's wrong now?
Well, I forgot to tell you, I got banged up inside when I was under.
Oh, no.
And Doc said if I wanted a medical discharge.
I'll kill him, so help me. I'll tear him from the
It happened. Hey, guys, it happened.
Hey, what's wrong with you, Caruso?
I got more important
Hey, can't
things.
you see Caruso's excited? Now listen to him.
First, I'm going to kill you.
I'm a father.
No!
Hey, that's Garibaldi Andrew Caruso.
Oh, boy.
It's 2 days old.
Great.
Only
what?
we got to think of another name.
But we spent 3 weeks doping out that one. What's wrong with Garibaldi?
For a girl?
The baby was amply christened, and at the end of the party, we had to roll a few sailors into dry dock. There was a pretty good crew on that tin can. So good that some of my best men were grabbed, and I was loaded with kids so wet behind the ears I almost retired. However, I resisted the temptation and kept sailing. Bumped into a shipmate in Mozambique, another in Panama, and heard a story from a guy in Cairo. It seems there was a sailor on a desert island, only he wasn't exactly alone. You see... What was that, Skipper? Aye, sir. Save it for the wardroom, sir. Well, if you ever happen to drop into the chief's quarters...
All hands secure until 17:30 next Sunday.
The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with the United States Navy Recruiting Service, has brought you another in the series of dramatic incidents based on the facts and files of the United States Navy. In today's story, Boats was Arnold Robertson, and the cast included Lyle Sudrow, Michael O'Day, John Gibson, Casey Allen, Ross Martin, and Grant Richards. The program was written and directed by David Harmon and produced by Chick Vincent and Cy Levine. Jack Costello speaking. Tune in again next week at this same time when the National Broadcasting Company will once again present
Now hear this.
Stay tuned for You Can't Take It With You, next over NBC.
Whatever became of Nero Wolfe and Archie? My name is Richard Lamparski, and I think I'll let my guests introduce themselves.
I'm Santos Ortega.
I'm John Gibson. And they were Nero Wolfe and Archie, respectively. Very well-known names. I remember very well, because you got star billing in radio. A lot of actors didn't do that, did they? You know, they would say at the end who played what. And...
Well, because that's not as far back as I can remember. At that time, I think there were quite a few that kept billing. It was quite a common thing. Don't you think so, John, around that time?
Yes, I remember getting billing quite often. And it didn't mean a thing. I don't think it meant as much in radio as it did in the theater or in the movies, because people didn't remember who played even their favorite characters. I'm cursed with total recall, so I remember it very, very well. I was flattered to find that Mr. Gibson was a fan of this program. You must tell them what happened and how you bought the radio.
Oh, yes. I tried to locate this program from just what I'd heard about it. Finally had to buy an FM set to get it, and then couldn't find the station. But I finally got around to it, and I've enjoyed it ever since.
I get the two characters confused, and a lot of people do. The fat man as opposed to Nero Wolfe. Can you?
Yes, I think I can explain that. As a matter of fact, Nero Wolfe was on the air before the Fat Man. And I think the Fat Man was a logical following after Nero Wolfe. Because Nero Wolfe had some success because of Rex Stout's stories. And I was not a fat man, certainly not at that time, nor am I now. But I was the original fat man in the sense that he was a big man because he used to open the program with the signature of a wheeze. And then, of course, his difficulty in speaking, of course, was always searching for breath. And this, of course, made him fat. At least we thought so on the air, and we continued doing so for quite some time.
Talk like he did, Sandy. Can you?
Well, we started at the original signature was something like this.
I'm not out to explain to you just what his association with me meant to him.
Oh, that's wonderful. I remember that so well.
Sandy standing at the mic is thin and trim, you know, and you close your eyes and you see this enormous fat man.
I remember so well your pronunciation of Archie. Oh, yeah. That was drawn out. Yeah. Well, that series, of course, went on for quite some time. As in the books, Marty was his leg man and his boy, and he was...
Not Marty.
Archie. Archie, yes. Mm-hmm. I'm turning that into something later which came out of Nero. And Nero sort of resented Archie's proclivity for girls. And as you know about the beer and the orchids and so on. But he did like to have his boy to himself. Well, now, later, when Nero went off the air due to some royalty squabble, I don't know exactly what that was. And High Brown came on with another series called The Affairs of Peter Salem. Pete, of course, was another fat man. And Marty was the counterpart for Archie. But Marty was a great girl-getter, too. But the difference in Nero and Peter was that Peter would end up taking the girl away from Marty. So that was the difference, actually, in their characters. Now, Jack Smart played the fat man, right? Jack Smart played the fat man. Is he fat? Yes. He was fat. He's since passed on.
Yes, he was quite fat.
Yes. What are some of the other radio shows you did? Well, I did Ellery Queen. I did Inspector Queen. I originated Inspector Queen and Ellery Queen. That was Ellery Queen's father, as I remember. That was on, I remember, Sunday afternoon. Yes. Ellery Queen's Mystery Magazine. Yes. I thought it was a fine hour show. At least it was for me, because the character of the inspector had so many facets, so many sides. Of course, when they cut it down to half-hour commercial, well, it was quite another thing. You couldn't get all those things into it, because after all, your star and your hero is Ellery. Well, I always felt it was someone with a stuffed shirt, but that's beside the point. So, then I did Charlie Chan after Ed Begley. I did Perry Mason. I did Bulldog Drummond. Why were you chosen for all the detective roles? I don't know. I'm not a detective fan reader. I really don't know. I just got all these different things. I suppose I was accepted for one. I thought, well, he can do the other. I suppose that's the way it happened.
Sandy, did you ever figure out how many radio broadcasts you'd done?
No.
I did one time.
Really?
For a story, and it was amazing. It was an average of more than one a day for many years, and it came to something like 10,000 shows from the early radio days up until radio was practically out of existence in the dramatic line.
How far do you two go back in radio? Well, I go back to the early 30s in radio.
I did my first radio broadcast in 1925. We did a full-length play, and then they filled in with a violin and cello the rest of the evening. It was from a small station in Oakland, California.
Did they have sponsors in those days?
No. And very few listeners.
Well, that's true. But I was thinking, of course, when the were sponsors, the networks had a number of dramatic programs and things of that sort. I had done other broadcasts before 1930.
Oh, yes.
But, I mean, in the regular series, as a matter of fact, the first series that I ever did was with Julia Sanderson and Frank Crummett, called The Blackstone Plantation. Mm-hmm. And on that, I played the part of Don Rodriguez. That was rather an odd thing. How did I come to get that part? It was not that I had a Spanish dialect, or I'd ever done a Spanish dialect before. It was just that my name, of course, being so Spanish, that one of the casting directors said, well, certainly this guy ought to have a Spanish dialect, and so I was picked for it. And I was called for it. And I auditioned, and having been to South America, I think I spent about 8 or 9 months in Caracas and Venezuela. I said, well, I'll do what I heard there, and I did, and I got the part.
I don't remember that particular show of Crummett and Sanderson, but they had a very successful quiz show, I remember during the 40s, I guess, called The Battle of the Sexes. And the men would be up against the women answering questions, and someone always asked her to sing. And she always sang, they didn't believe me. It seemed every week she sang the same thing. They would interrupt the questioning that long.
The girl from Utah.
Yeah, she was a big star.
Yes.
I guess he was, too.
Yes.
Are they both dead? I think so.
I don't know about Julia. I know Frank is. He had been a shepherd of the lands for a number of years. But he passed away some time ago. I don't know about Julia. If she's still alive, I suppose she's still living in Springfield, Massachusetts.
Did either of you begin in Chicago, your radio career?
I didn't.
Because that's where a lot of the radio actors seem to come from.
Mine was all California.
Well, of course, I was a native New Yorker, and a native New Yorker.
Mm-hmm. Well, I came here in 1939 and went right on with radio, but prior to that time, everything had been West Coast.
Were most of your shows at that time done live? I mean, the early days?
Yes.
Yeah. When did they begin recording?
Well, actually, I did a series. The second thing I did in radio was with Jimmy Gleason and Bob Armstrong, sponsored by an oil company. We made a travel series, sort of a comedy travel series, on what we call wax platters. And, of course, if you fluffed anything, you started at the beginning again. And that was about 1930. We made maybe a couple of hundred of them, or 5 a week.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you remember a radio program that several people have asked me about. I just know the name of it. I never remember having heard it. It was the Sisters of the Skillet.
Yes, I remember.
What sort of a program was that?
Well, it was a comedy. It was a comedy team. 2 men.
2 men played the sisters.
Ralph Dumpke and what was the other chap's name?
I don't remember. I remember Ralph very well. I don't think I ever heard it. Was that Chicago or New York?
I don't know. I have an idea they came out of the Midwest. But Ralph came on here later, of course, and became an actor on the stage here.
Yes.
And as a matter of fact, I don't know. Ralph may still be a good guy.
I don't know.
What, did they play women?
No.
It was called The Sisters of the Skillet. That's why I couldn't figure it out.
I don't remember it except for the title, and I don't think I ever...
I don't know. Thinking back to some of those shows, I think of the things that should still be on there, such as Vic and Sade.
Yes, that was wonderful.
I get more mail about Vic and Sade than any other actor or program that tops them all.
That was a classic of Americana.
Is that funny?
Yeah, it was a great...
And nothing much ever happened.
No.
But it was so human and so close to us all that I suppose we all enjoyed it.
I was so grateful for radio, and yet I was never a radio fan, and I have never, to this day, heard Amos and Andy.
You've never heard them?
Never heard them once.
Oh,
how did you avoid it?
Yeah, because they would buy the house... on the avenue. And
because you're up and down the streets at 7 o'clock.
One exception, I was on the program with them one time when they had a half-hour show from New York for a while. And I did it one time, and that's the only time I've ever heard them.
Well, I of course, I've always thought that Understand was great fantasy. But it lost out when they made it, tried to give it a physical being. It was something else again, and it never quite came up to what it was in radio. This wonderful fantasy. And
the television version, you mean?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it were on the screen.
No, they made 2 pictures, and neither of them were successful.
No, they couldn't. It was purely a vocal thing.
Isn't that funny, though, that you've never heard the program? Because I remember Well, I have a segment on Amos and Andy in my book because they're both still, living and not active anymore. And I said that on a warm night, you could walk down the street, at least in my neighborhood.
Yes?
Windows would be open and doors open, and you could hear it like it was piped in.
I did, I'm sure. I heard it many times in passing. But I never sat down and listened to it once in my life, and I can't explain it. I had nothing against it, certainly.
In fact, I remember one particular segment of it, and I don't remember what year it was, but it was when Andy was about to marry Madam Queen. That was one of the big things on the program. He never did get married, but then he didn't marry her, and she filed a breach of promise suit. Well, then the trial was. And people would leave work early, and we went downtown. I remember to do some shopping one night, whatever night the store was open, and they broadcast it throughout J.L. Hudson Department Store, which is like Macy's here, on every floor. And I asked my grandmother about it. She said, well, people wouldn't come here tonight if they thought they were going to miss the trial, because this is the night lightning testifies, or whoever it was.
I'll tell you something that was tremendously popular. It was Jack Benny's radio program, during the 30s. Because I worked with him on another program, and we got along so well, he asked me to come over and do his show. And just being on his show one time, people kept calling me for other radio shows, and almost the same gag. Almost the same things I had done on Benny's. Now, at that time, the movie theaters in Los Angeles, at least, had to stop the picture when his program went on the air and play it on radio for the half hour it was on. Otherwise, they wouldn't have any audience.
That was true also of Amos and Andy. Where I'm from, the Midwest, it was on the marquee, 7 to 7:15, Amos and Andy, and they would book the feature so it would end just before 7, and the other one would go on at 7:15. Did Jack Benny have Jell-O as a sponsor in those days, too? He had it for so many years. That was the one I always associate with him.
I think so, but I don't actually remember. I did several shows with him, and they were wonderful, except that Benny was a great worrier, and he always worried about me, because I was a newcomer. And he always judged you by the first reading, when we would get the scripts and sit around a table and read it. And particularly Don Wilson. If Don laughed, you were in. And I remember I got let off the show and replaced one time because it was a dull morning. It was a Saturday morning, and the show was on the next day, Sunday. And it was a gloomy morning, and everybody was kind of gloomy and depressed. Nobody laughed. And Jack sat there and worried. And when I got home, they called me and said, "You're not on the program tomorrow. One of the writers is doing it."
Well, that's happened.
Yeah, yeah.
Who was his vocalist when you were doing the show so often?
Vocalist?
Yes. Was it Dennis Day or Kenny Baker? That will date you now.
Kenny
Baker was before Dennis Day.
Well, I knew Dennis Day, and I think it was Dennis Day then. This was in the 30s. This was roughly around 1935, I think.
Oh, I doubt it was Dennis Day then. It probably was Kenny Baker.
Wasn't Kenny first?
Yeah, Kenny was before Dennis Day, but I don't think Dennis Day came in...
Maybe not.
That early.
I don't remember.
I heard that Kenny Baker was retired and living, of all places, in Solvang, California. You know that little Danish community in California?
No.
It's a little community that's all Danish architecture, and there's a famous Danish restaurant. It's if you drive up 101, Highway 101, you hit it beyond Santa Barbara.
Well, now, my stepfather is a Dane. I think he knows all the Danes in California.
Well, it's called Solvang, California.
How do you spell it?
Solvang. I think this program is heard there. They can hear us in Ojai, so I guess they can hear us in... So if you're listening, hello, Kenny Baker.
I always figure the success of Jack Benny by Burns and Allen, because they were great friends, as you know, through the years in Broadway. And they were the first ones to get on the air. And I was doing an MC, and there was always something very nice about George Burns, because he was I worked in the skits, too, and did the commercials for cigars. And at that time, I was selling cigars to ladies. Of course, the idea being to get the husbands of the women to smoke the cigars. And with the beautiful lady behind, they would do the cigar commercial. But I remember at that time, because they had a party, Burns and Allen, and he hadn't quite gotten underway, Jack Benny, that time. So everything since then has always
gave to me by Burns and Allen, Jack Benny. Whatever he did followed Burns and Allen. But going back to this little incident about working in the skits, they wanted to call me by my first name, but the advertising office didn't want it, and they wouldn't permit it, so that I never really had any recognition there. As Santos Ortega called me Sandy or something like that. They wouldn't let him do that. But he certainly tried. It would have made a big difference at that time, certainly in a money way.
Has either of you ever had anything really terrible happen to you on a live show? Coast to coast,
On television?
On television, but not radio.
Yes, well, I did.
A few things in radio, oh, yes.
Yeah. I had my voice completely disappear. No voice at all. Nothing is coming out.
What show was it?
Oh, gosh, I don't remember. It was some NBC sustaining program.
How did they cover it?
I guess one of the other characters came in, but there's so many incidents that you can remember at that time. I think there was a woman by the name of Constance Collier on maybe it's unwise to mention a name because I could be wrong on that. But anyway, this English actress in starting this particular program, NBC now presents then the name of the story. And then this woman actress immediately follows. Well, just as they came on with the name of the story she's supposed to start, she drops the script all over the floor. And someone immediately sticks another script in front of her. You see, if I have to read from that, and she says, "No, I want my own. Pick up my own."
This went out over the air.
This went out over the air, and that was the start of that particular program.
I can tell you one thing. I remember that I lost 3 pounds during a half hour, just standing there. One night, there was a program, I think it was called Manhattan at Midnight, and I had the lead on it. I was on every page and every other speech.
There was a dramatic series. I remember that. It was all at night, too.
And different story each week and different people. And this week I had a tremendous role, and I asked for a conflict, which I shouldn't have done. I had to miss an hour or two before the show went on the air, and the previous show was right across the hall. So I crossed the hall and picked up the script and went on the air. Now, they shouldn't have granted this conflict, because during the day when we were rehearsing it, we referred to Life magazine. And they said, of course, we'll have to get permission. And then they had asked permission, and Life had said no, and implied that they would be subject to suit if they did use it. And I didn't know about this, and my script still said Life. And I came in, picked up the script, and we went on the air. And one of the other actors refers to this magazine earlier. And, of course, I was intent on my own speeches, but I thought he said People's Magazine. And I quickly looked at him and then tried to, point to this. And I looked in the booth. The director was paying no attention to me. And I kept trying to bring people in, because I had it coming up on a few pages. And finally, when it came to the place where I mentioned it, I thought he said People's Magazine. I wasn't sure. I looked in the booth. I looked around. Nobody was helping me, And finally, I thought, well, what do I do? So I said People's Magazine. And just as I did that, the director stood up in the booth and then pretended to faint. And then he came up throwing me kisses because he realized that we were so close to a real serious
Probably saved them a good many $1,000s.
I know when I weighed myself that night, I had lost 3 pounds.
I don't remember their sponsor, but it was on the same night as Bob Burns, the Arkansas Traveler. I don't remember what night it was, but it was after Bob Burns.
You do have a remarkable memory.
Yes, I know. It's a curse at times.
But it is impressive.
Some things I'd like to forget.
When I've listened to this program, I've been very impressed with the things you remember. The details, they're fantastic.
There was once a producer, I'm sure you know him, John. I can't mention his name. And the agency. And on the dress rehearsal, he was very meticulous about what he wanted. Of course, rehearsals ran over and they went on. When they came to air, they hadn't quite completed the dress. And his assistant said, "You're 2.5 minutes over." So at that time he said, "Well, buy 2.5 minutes more." For air.
Yes.
Because they're both doing air. And that's actually a true story. Buy 2.5 minutes more.
Mr. Gibson, you didn't tell us what terrible happened to you on television?
You want to hear it?
Yes, please.
Well, I believe it was the worst breakup in history. And the man just passed away recently. I saw his name in the list in the Screen Actors Guild magazine. I won't name him, but he was a rather elderly man and a very natty little man, and I liked him very much. And this was one of the Robert Montgomery Presents shows about, how many years back?
It's only been off, I think, about 6, 7 years,
Yes,
hasn't it?
not too long.
Yeah, it was on for a long time, though. Monday night.
And this was another case where I had the whole show to myself, practically. You know, again, every other speech and in every scene, and it was one of these tremendous roles. And this little man played my boss. And he and I had a scene just before the end of Act 1, or the break for the commercial. And then we had another scene following that. And that's all he had to do in the show. Now, these were nice little scenes, and I had enjoyed rehearsing them with him. Now, he was also playing summer stock somewhere at the time, and I suppose he was exhausted, and of course elderly. And we started our rehearsals at 9 in the morning, and I never left the studio floor until after air, which I think it was on the air 9:30 to 10:30, I think. And so he was terrified at some last-minute changes. So when we got to our first scene together, he went all right for a few speeches and then suddenly went blank. And we had 2 floor managers, and they both rushed in between the cameras and got close to him and threw him the cue. And he just still looked blank. And then I thought maybe because of his age he was deaf and had concealed it. So I went very close to his ear and gave him the cue, and he still looked blank. So then I realized he was nodding all the time. He just kept nodding. So I had to change the dialogue so that he could answer me with a nod. Well, it was pretty frightening to suddenly have the whole air to yourself. You know, you got a whole network. You can do anything you want, and anything will be better than just standing.
NBC from coast to coast.
Yes. So, I did what I could, and I don't think I was too brilliant, but I did get through the scene, and I was to get rid of him. Ask him about a certain stock, I remember, and I asked him in such a way he could answer with a yes nod, and then I said, all right, you run along now. And then I had a little speech to myself at the end of the scene. So I got that far, and then we went into the commercial. Well, the director came out on the floor and took this little man aside and talked to him and said, don't worry, you know him. And then he came to me and he said, now, if he does it again in the second scene, I'm going to keep the cameras on you and, you know, good luck. So the next scene, I came into the office and he was going through my papers on my desk, and I yelled at him. And when I yelled at him, I realized he'd gone blank again. And so I did have a few minutes to prepare. But this was so bad, this night, that I had to go on from then and pace the show by instinct to get off the air on time. We'd lost so much time. And when it was over, I saw this little man standing over by the door, just looking terrified. And I went over and put an arm around him, and he said, oh, what I've done to you. And I said, no, you haven't. You know, I tried to cheer him up. Then the director put on the talk back, and he said, everybody stay in the studio. For the West Coast repeat, which was on tape, they were going to redo those 2 scenes so they could insert them for the West Coast repeat. And he couldn't do them then. And finally the director said, hold the script, as though it were, were business papers. And he still couldn't do it. He was so terrified, this poor little man. But I will say, to the credit of that show, about 6 months later, he was on it again, and he was excellent. I happened to see the program.
It's wonderful on the part of the producer.
They gave him another chance. But this made all the papers and was considered at that time the worst breakup that had ever happened in television. We got calls from the West Coast everywhere wanting to know what was the matter.
I expect they hired you again, too, in a hurry if you were able to cover it that well.
Yes, they gave me credit for it, but actually I wouldn't want to see it. I'm sure that it was pretty dull.
I've been talking with Santos Ortega, alias Nero Wolf, and John Gibson, his faithful assistant Archie. So thanks very much, Mr. Ortega, Mr. Gibson. On May 3rd, 1938, a full-page advertisement appeared in all of the Hollywood trade papers. It suggested that stars such as Mae West, Greta Garbo, Marlene Dietrich, Joan Crawford, and Katharine Hepburn were box office poison. My guest next week is Mr. Harry Brandt, who is the author of that famous list. I'll be talking with him about his association now with Joan Crawford, who he now considers to be his friend. This is Richard Lamparski. Thank you for listening, and I hope you'll be with us again next week at the same time when we find out whatever became of box office poison.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Casey.
Hi.
Look, here comes Tony.
Hiya, Tony.
Hiya, Casey.
You're going to give us that famous line of yours?
Well, I'm here to tell you that tomorrow begins a week dedicated to one of America's most famous institutions, the Boy Scouts of America.
They deserve our full support.
Right, Ethelbert. And since you've done your good deed for the day, Tony, suppose you proceed.
All right, Casey, I will. Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Music to Die By. 9:30 in the evening. In the cheaply furnished living room of a small, cheap apartment, a woman, rather pretty in a drab way, is darning socks. Her husband holds a magazine that he obviously isn't reading. In an apartment above, a radio is loudly tuned in on a dance band. And finally, the woman turns.
That music bother you, dear?
Huh?
Betty Welch is home.
Yeah?
We always know when we hear that radio upstairs.
I hadn't noticed.
No? You haven't read a word in that magazine since you turned it on.
I'm thinking.
Well, why don't you go to bed since you've got a tough day tomorrow?
I ain't sleepy. Why don't you hit the hay? You've got to get up early for your job.
Oh, I wouldn't get any rest with that radio going over my head.
I'll go upstairs and ask Miss Welch to tune it down.
Oh, what's the use, Howard? She wouldn't do it. And according to Lisa's here, she's entitled to play it until 10 o'clock, and it's only a little after 8:30.
That's so.
Very good-looking gal, Miss Welch.
Yeah. Not bad.
She's caused a lot of jealousy in this building.
So you told me.
Well, all husbands aren't like you, Howard. Some of them around here have been giving that blonde upstairs quite a play.
You hear that stuff from Mrs. Bloomington. That old dame across the hall does nothing but gossip.
Mrs. Bloomington isn't the only one.
Yeah. Look, Ada, I'm pretty restless. I won't be able to sleep unless I get a walk and maybe a couple of beers. I think I'll walk down to Eddie's Tavern and back.
Okay, but before you go, Howard, call up the super and tell him to fix that radiator.
Radiator?
The one in the kitchen.
The super won't fix radiators. Now it's too late.
He will if you ask him. You can get most anything out of John. Call him on the house phone now.
Okay.
I'll go across the hall and get Mrs. Bloomington to stay with me while you're out and the super's here.
What do you want to do that for?
I have a sense of the proprieties, Howard.
Proprieties? Nuts. Hello, super. Hiya, John. This is Howard Clinton, apartment 4B. John, the radiator in the kitchen doesn't work. Can you come up and fix it? Well, I know it's late, John, but be a pal, huh? Yeah.
Well, thanks a million, fella. Long.
Good evening, Mr. Clinton.
Oh, hi, Miss Bloomington.
Did you get the super, Howard?
Yeah, you'll be right up.
I knew he'd do it for you.
I'll stay here with your wife, Mr. Clinton, so you needn't worry.
Thanks, Miss Bloomington. Somebody might kidnap her if she was alone.
They might. She's very pretty.
You see, I have one admirer, Howard.
Yeah. I'll get my hat and coat.
Don't close your door when you go out. I'm leaving mine across the hall, open, of course. So if my poor husband needs me, he can call, and I'll be sure to hear him.
How is your husband, Miss Bloomington?
Oh, just the same. He'll never be anything but an invalid tied to his bed. That music above distresses him so, but we can't demand that Betty Welch woman turn it off before 10 o'clock, I suppose.
No. Ada, I'll just have a few beers and come right home.
Don't hurry.
See you later, Miss Bloomington. So long.
So long, Mr. Clinton. Don't close the door.
Oh, sure. I won't be long.
Ada, dear, I don't know how you can stand the horrible radio of that horrible woman, Betty Welch, right over your apartment.
Just a minute.
Oh, you did manage to get away, Howard.
Yeah. Hello, Betty.
Hello.
You're alone, I see.
Oh, did you expect to find me with a place full of company? You're the most jealous fellow I ever met.
Because I'm so crazy about you.
Take off your overcoat.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Have any trouble getting away?
I had to go all the way downstairs and then come up the back way tonight. Oh, Mrs. Bloomington's with Ada, so of course both doors are open.
You sure nobody saw you?
Sure. Hey, what guy's been up here with you?
Guy?
Look at this ashtray. You don't smoke cigars, do you?
Look, a fella and his girlfriend came home with me last night, and I forgot to empty the ashtray they used. That's all.
Fellow with his girlfriend, huh?
Sure. Come on, I got music on for dancing. How about it?
Let's go.
Hey, I want to dance, not have the wind squeezed out of me.
When I get you in my arms, Betty, I don't care what it...
Cut it. Behave yourself.
Okay.
That's better. Nice, ain't it?
So nice I never want to let you go. I never want another guy to hold you close like this.
Stick to your dancing, big boy.
Yeah. Who was the mug who left them cigar butts here?
A very nice fellow. I like him.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. I can marry him if I want to.
You can, huh?
Mm-hmm. He's a good dancer, too. Like you.
Miss Welch, open your door. Miss Welch, this is John the Super. It's after 10 o'clock and everybody in the house is complaining about your radio.
The woman doesn't even answer him, She's probably gone out.
Miss Welch!
You're just wasting your breath, John. Use your pass key and open that door.
Yeah, I guess I got him, Mrs. Blue.
Well, if you don't, nobody will ever get any sleep.
Yeah, I'll go in and turn that thing off, Mrs. Clinton, right now. I tell her... Holy!
What is it?
What's the matter?
Look!
Oh, that girl!
And my husband.
There's a pistol beside them.
Come away. I called the police. I think the two of them are dead.
When we homicide guys got here, Miss Williams, that radio was still blasting away.
And what did you find, Captain Logan?
Well, the girl, Betty Welch, had been shot at close range through the forehead. She died instantly. The guy, as so often happens in these murder and suicide ideas, didn't aim so good at himself. He only creased the side of his skull.
He's alive then, Logan?
He's hardly hurt, Casey. He just knocked himself out for a while.
Have you questioned him yet?
Oh, plenty. And he's talked plenty.
He admits he killed the gal and then tried to bump himself off?
No, he denies that. But he admits he was crazy about the girl and very jealous of her. And also, the murder gun's been identified as his, and the old dermal nitrate test shows that he fired a gun sometime today.
Well, everything's over for him then, except the hot seat.
Uh-huh. I wish all the cases I get were as easy to crack.
Yeah, well, where is the guy? I want some pictures of him.
He was taken down to headquarters just before you got here. But the murder gun's on that table. You probably want a shot of that.
Oh, yeah. German Luger, huh?
Yeah. This Howard Clinton brought it back from the war as a souvenir. He's an ex-GI.
XGI, huh? Give me some more dope about him for my story, Captain. What do you do for a living?
Why, he's a foreman at the big Adolphi greenhouses, a nurseryman and plant specialist.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, was he on the job today, Logan?
Yeah?
Captain Logan, tell me.
Excuse me a minute, Annie.
Yeah.
Well, since he denies the killing, Logan, how does he explain it?
He doesn't. He says something hit him and he blacked out, which isn't a very good story.
Your fingerprint guys went over his gun first thing.
Naturally. The gun was clean.
It's a little unusual for a guy to attempt suicide and then clean the fingerprints off his gun, isn't it?
It would be most unusual if we hadn't found an initial handkerchief belonging to Clinton on the floor near the gun. For some reason, maybe he didn't intend to commit suicide at first, he had that Luger wrapped in a handkerchief when he used it, and the handkerchief showed a positive in the nitrate test.
Yeah, well, Logan, he worked in a greenhouse where he handles fertilizers that show the same reaction in a dermal nitrate test that gunpowder does. You have no proof that Clinton did this killing.
Look, I figured that fertilizer angle, Casey. Now, listen, amateur. It's Clinton all the way, because nobody could have gotten out of this apartment after the killing.
No?
No. This is the only apartment on the top floor here, and there's no outside fire escape. And nobody could have gone downstairs after Clinton came to Betty Welch's apartment without being seen.
Why?
Because Clinton's wife in the apartment below had her door wide open. She and another woman, Mrs. Bloomington, sat facing the front stairs, and they're positive nobody came down.
Now, how about the back stairs?
Now, Mrs. Bloomington's husband's an invalid. His door was wide open, and he had a full view of the back stairs from his bed. He saw Clinton sneaking up them, but he saw nobody coming down.
Huh? I guess that settles that, Casey.
Well, witnesses aren't always reliable, Annie.
I'll give you 10 to 1 that the Bloomingtons are reliable.
When you talk that kind of odds, my pockets are lined with fish hooks.
Yeah.
Just the same, I want to meet the Bloomingtons.
Yeah, you'll find them downstairs. Go ahead. Get acquainted.
Take care of them customers down the bar, Walter. Excuse me, Miss Williams. You were saying about that Mr. and Mrs. Bloomington?
Oh, that, to Casey's discomfort, Ethelbert.
Yeah?
They proved unimpeachable witnesses.
Go right ahead, Annie. Rub it in.
I'm going to. Mrs. Bloomington and her husband are terribly respectable, law-abiding people. And the last thing they'd do would be to lie about anything connected with a murder.
I sized them up as okay.
This Howard Clinton's goose is cooked then, huh?
Yeah. Miss Williams and I have been talking to him down at headquarters, Ethelbert. He's a big, strong-looking bozo who talks straight. I just can't see him killing a woman and then trying to kill himself.
He didn't talk very straight to his wife.
Well, after meeting his wife, I don't blame him for sneaking up to see that blonde.
What's the matter with Mrs. Clinton? I thought she was quite good-looking.
Oh, Annie, wait a minute. Looks aren't what count in women after you marry them. I know something about women, and I don't trust her.
How do you know so much about women and marriage?
Well, Annie, look. If you haven't suspected it as yet, we press photographers see you women at your best and your worst.
Which is the reason you remain a bachelor?
Which is the reason I remain a press photographer.
Huh.
Well, I know what Casey means, Miss Williams. It's the same with us bartenders. We meet so many phony dames that a guy gets afraid afraid of all the gals who ain't just like you, Miss Williams.
I see.
Getting back to the subject, this Mrs. Clinton had plenty of motive to shoot that blonde and try to shoot her husband, Casey.
I think she had plenty of motive for the killing, but she didn't have the opportunity.
Mrs. Bloomington was with her when Betty Welch was killed. So was the superintendent of the apartment house. Ada Clinton couldn't have done the job.
Nobody could have, but Clinton himself, apparently. See, Annie, tomorrow morning, let's talk to Mrs. Bloomington again.
A short while ago, the Anchor Hocking Laboratories perfected a beautiful new material, lovely as century-old jade green Chinese porcelain, and as strong and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. They called it jadeite. Expert designers used jadeite to achieve a new beauty in dinnerware. And today, jadeite dinnerware costs far less than the most ordinary dishes. Now, I know it sounds incredible, but it's true. You can buy a beautiful 35-piece jadeite dinner service for less than $5. Yes, less than $5 for 6 jadeite cups, 6 saucers, 6 dessert dishes, 6 salad plates, 6 dinner plates, 1 large vegetable bowl, a platter, and a sugar and creamer set. And jadeite dinnerware can also be purchased in open stock. Now, you'll find beautiful jadeite dinnerware at chain stores, department stores, hardware stores, and most other stores selling chinaware and glass. Ask for jadeite by name. Jadeite. 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 The newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Have another cup of tea, Miss Williams?
No, thanks, Mrs. Bloomington. 3 is my limit.
You have another, Mr. Casey?
Sure, Mrs. Bloomington. Yeah, I just love tea.
The moment I first met you, I said to myself, there's a fellow tea drinker. Now, what were you saying, Mr. Casey? I remember. I was telling you about poor, dear Ada Clinton asking me to come across the hall to her apartment last night because her husband was going out and John Felix, our superintendent, was coming up to fix the kitchen radiator.
Yeah.
Well, I just love dear Ada, so I dropped everything and went over with her. She's silly. The super is in her place often, and she's never asked for a chaperone before.
Often?
Casey. Oh, no, don't miss what I'm saying, William. Cousin little girl like Ada could have no personal interest in such a common man, John Felix.
Well, what did Felix do to their radiator last night, huh?
Replaced an air valve, he said.
How long did that take?
He was out in the Clinton's kitchen from a little after 9:30 until after 10, when that Welch girl's radio should have been shut off.
At least half an hour.
Yes.
Well, could you see him working out in the kitchen?
No, but he was there.
Huh? Well, Mrs. Bloomington, this has been a delightful visit, but Miss Williams and I must go.
Not before you have another cup of tea, Mr. Casey.
Tea? Oh, no.
You'd like it so much.
No more tea, Mrs. Bloomington. No more tea.
If we're caught doing this,
Wait a minute. Mrs. Clinton isn't home this afternoon, honey, and nobody's prowling around the halls yet. There. Swung the lock on her door. Come on in quick.
Oh, okay. I can't expect to find anything in the kitchen.
I don't expect to find anything, Annie. I really want to see the layout. Come in there with me. The slowest mechanic in the world couldn't use up half an hour replacing an air valve. Setup is perfect, kid.
What do you mean?
Kitchen step ladder here. Look out this window, Annie.
A window box.
Yeah. Wide strong. By placing the kitchen ladder on the window box, he could climb outside and easily pull himself through the window above, which is Betty Welch's kitchen.
Clinton and the Welch girl wouldn't have heard him with that radio blaring as it was.
No. He could have gone to the living room above and fired 2 shots with Clinton's Luger that Ada had given him wrapped in an initialed handkerchief of her husband, and thinking that he'd killed both Clinton and the gal when he saw them fall, he could have dropped the gun and handkerchief beside their bodies and come back here the same way he went up, while Ada was establishing a swell alibi for him and for herself with Mrs. Bloomington.
Felix and Ada Clinton are in love? Is that it?
No. Oh, no. That Ada Clinton couldn't be in love with anybody. Say, wait a minute, Annie. She's the beneficiary of a $10,000 insurance policy on her husband's life.
No, that came out when Captain Logan questioned her. Didn't mean anything to him or to us then, because she seemed an impossible suspect.
Wait a minute. It's veterans insurance, Annie. GI insurance she has.
Well, so what? You've got a theory, and she has GI insurance. It doesn't prove a thing against either her or John Felix.
I think it shows me a way to get proof. Thank you very much for letting me take more pictures of you, Mrs. Clinton.
And for this second interview.
You're quite welcome, Miss Williams, Mr. Casey. Frankly, it isn't easy for me to talk to newspaper people or to anyone at this time.
We appreciate your state of mind, Mrs. Clinton.
I don't think you really can. My husband's going to be executed for murder.
He carried life insurance for you, Mrs. Fenton.
Veterans insurance, $10,000.
Only veterans insurance.
That's all.
Too bad.
Why do you say that?
Well, most people don't thoroughly read insurance policies, you know. Or if they do, they forget the provisions. Have you been like that, Mrs. Clinton?
I don't understand what you mean.
Well, it's my understanding of the GI policy that if your husband is executed for a crime, you get nothing. Did you know that?
No.
You've had a bad deal all around, Mrs. Clinton. I hope your luck changes. Well, let's go, Annie.
Goodbye, Mrs. Clinton.
Goodbye.
Well, she's doing some hard thinking right now, Casey.
Say she is. Annie, Logan and 2 detectives are all set up in the next apartment with microphones. They've also bored peepholes in the wall. Let's join them and watch and listen.
What do you think, Casey?
All she did was read her husband's GI policy, also what looked from here like another insurance policy, and then typed a letter or something, which she just folded and put on the table.
You know, the way she typed that letter or something puzzles me, Casey. The gal holds down an expert stenographer's job, but she used the old Hunt and Peck system.
Yeah, that's right. Funny, isn't it?
You couldn't see anything of what she wrote, of course.
No. Uh-oh. It's the house telephone.
And that means a call to Felix.
Well, at least I'll be able to hear when she talks. You 2 men can't hog the earphones.
Hello, John.
There she is.
Can you come up right away? Oh, of course it's safe, dear.
Dear?
Hurry, I want to see.
Casey, I'm afraid your hunch is going to make good.
4 bits says it does, pal.
It's a bet, Piker. She may be merely romancing with this John. Neither may have had anything to do with the murder.
There's her doorbell.
Now we'll see.
You 2 will see. I'll only hear.
Hello, John.
My beautiful Ada.
Close the door.
Yeah. You think it's all right for me to be up here now? Some of those policemen might be watching us.
Why should they be watching us, honey? We haven't done anything.
Casey?
That anybody knows of.
That Logan?
Oh, shut up and listen.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just nervous for no reason.
Well, don't be nervous. Anyway, John, if we were watched, you'd come up here to fix a window for me, one that's hard to open.
Yeah. Give me a kiss, my beautiful Ada.
The gal didn't say no.
You really love me, John.
I am crazy for you.
Would you put that in writing?
Eh? In writing?
Yes, I've been thinking. I've never had a love letter from you.
Oh, because we see each other every day.
Hey, what's this mush leading up to?
It would take so long
Just
to
write
write.
a short one, John. Get out your pen and write it on the back of this old letter.
Hey, that's the folded paper we saw her type, Casey.
Yeah.
What shall I write, my darling?
Just I love you, Ada.
All right. You are such a funny woman. I never understand you. There. I've wrote, I love you, Ada.
Well, aren't you going to sign it?
Oh, sure.
Write your full name. John Felix. It'll look better. I'll like it.
Yeah, there you are. Anything else?
No. This will do very nicely.
Casey, I don't get this.
Over my head, pal.
Now, for my love letter, I want another kiss.
Oh, wait, dear. There is something else I want you to do for me. I wasn't kidding about a window being hard to open. It's that one, John. Will you fix it for me?
Yeah, sure, all right. It don't work hard.
Well, lift it clear to the top.
But it slides easy.
Oh, that's funny. Maybe something catches it sometimes from outside. Lean out and look.
All right,
Hey, no! She pushed him, Casey. He's falling.
Out of the window?
I get the idea of that love letter stuff now, Logan.
So do I. And now I'm getting that dame. I've got a key to her apartment, so we'll walk right in. Hello, Mrs. Quentin.
Captain Logan.
I believe a man just fell out of your window.
Oh, Captain, it was John, the superintendent, Captain. He didn't fall. He deliberately jumped.
Tell us about it.
Well, he came up here a while ago acting strangely and asked if he could use my typewriter. I said yes, of course, and He sat down, typed something on this paper that he signed, folded up, and handed it to me. Then he raised that window. Horrible.
Naturally, you hadn't had a chance to read the paper he handed you.
No, Mr. Casey, take it. Captain, you read it.
I imagine it'll be John Felix's confession of the murder of Betty Welch. Don't you, Logan?
I think so, Casey. Together with a declaration by Felix that he's about to commit suicide.
Why do you say that?
In appreciation of the act you just put on, Mrs. Clinton, I'm making you a present of these bracelets. You're under arrest for murder.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, physicians who specialize in baby care agree that diet is the most important factor in a baby's health. Today, with the many varieties of scientifically prepared, ready-to-serve baby foods, it's simple for mothers to supply nourishing, well-balanced meals without spending long hours in the kitchen. But there's another factor almost as important as food itself, and that is cleanliness. For this reason, if for no other, you should insist, yes, insist, on prepared baby foods packed in sterile, crystal-clear glass jars. Glass has no harmful effect whatsoever on food, either before or after the container has been opened. The baby food you buy in an Anchor glass container, sealed with an Anchor vacuum cap, is as clean as that prepared in a hospital. Convenient Anchor glass containers, used by most of the better packers of prepared baby foods, and easy to open, easy to reseal Anchor caps, are products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
So the Clinton dame made a full confession, huh, Casey?
What else could she do under the circumstances, Ethelbert?
Ada Clinton persuaded Felix to kill her husband while he was visiting Betty Welch, and they could provide themselves with beautiful alibis. Felix did the job as Casey figured, but of course he bungled it by not shooting Clinton as thoroughly as he shot the girl.
The general result looked okay to Felix and his beautiful Ada, though. But it seemed certain that Clinton would get the chair.
It stopped looking okay when Mrs. Clinton found out she couldn't collect that insurance,
That's
huh?
right. Well, this sap Felix was so crazy about Mrs. Clinton that he'd taken out insurance for her.
At her suggestion.
Oh, sure. So she decided that since she couldn't profit by the death of her husband, he was convicted of a crime, she'd free him and cash in on Felix. So she pecked out that letter on her typewriter in imitation of Felix's way of speech.
The letter said he killed Betty Welch and was going to kill himself.
Yeah. And Mrs. Clinton folded it so he couldn't see what was typed when he signed his name to the thing.
Say, she's a real bad woman.
Boy, I haven't met him any worse. Hey, wait a minute. That doggone Logan.
What's the matter with Logan?
Well, he didn't pay me that 4 bits.
Oh, Ethelbert, we forgot to tell you. They're showing some of Casey's pictures at the Photography on Parade exhibit at Rockefeller Center.
Well, gee, maybe I'll get over to see him tomorrow night.
Fine. We'll all go together. You'll be in distinguished company, my dear fellow.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Deese and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Murder by Experts. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Murder by Experts, with your host and narrator, the noted mystery writer, Fred Halliday. Mr. Halliday is creator of the world-famous detective character Michael Shayne, author of 25 mystery novels, and whose latest work, This Is It, Michael Shayne, has just been published.
Good evening. This is Brett Halliday. Each week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you a story of crime and mystery which has been chosen for your approval by one of the world's leading detective story writers. Tonight, our guest expert is the noted mystery novelist Harold Q. Masur. From his vast knowledge of the field of mystery, Mr. Masur, with tongue in cheek, has chosen a light and fast-moving comedy mystery by that very witty writer, Milton Lewis. And now we present Lawson Zerby and Marilyn Erskine in Two Can Die as Cheaply as One.
The name's Duke, Johnny Duke. You'll find me listed in the classified phone book under Detective Service. If there's anything I hate, it's violence, especially to myself. Of late, so many characters have showered me with blows that Susan, my slightly gorgeous wife, has given up calling me the Eye and refers to me now as the Black Eye. You have only to take that last case of mine to see what I mean. It all began on a beautiful spring day. Susan and I were standing in front of our apartment house waiting for a cab. Now, in New York, there must be at least 5,000 cabs, and this one, out of 5,000, had to come along.
Taxi, mister?
Yeah. Get in, baby. 34th Street and 5th Avenue.
Right.
Oh, Johnny, what a lovely day. I don't see why we ever tolerate winter when we can get days like this.
Yes. And for once, I'm without a case.
That won't last long.
Oh, yes, it will. Darling, I'm seriously thinking of quitting this racket.
And let a crime wave loose in our fair city?
Well, I don't want to see any more corpses. I don't want any more beautiful murderesses throwing themselves at me. I don't want a jitterbug between bullets anymore.
This happens once every year. Mm-hmm. You'll get over it.
Not this time, Duchess. Now, look at me. Every week I nearly get killed. Every week I get conked on the head 2 or 3 times like a bell. I'm in a rut.
Hey, do you mind if I take 5th Avenue?
Not at all, driver. But why do you want it?
One sees more chipper chicks on 5th Avenue when one must wait for a red light.
And by all means, take 5th.
I could tell you was a man after my own heart the minute I lamped you.
Really? How did you know he was fond of chipper chicks?
Oh, that's easy, madam. I just seen a pin-up tomato that was with him.
Why, thank you. What a lovely cab you have, driver.
Yeah? Hey, you believe in sunlight?
Only in the daytime. Why?
On account of I want to slide the roof back, like this. Yeah, you can have sunbeams at no extra cost.
Oh, thank you.
You know, sunlight's a very healthful and also ultra.
Also what?
Ultra. You know, ultra this, ultra that, ultra expensive, ultra dumb. Ultra.
Now, what's so ultra about sunlight?
Ultraviolet rays, of course. You don't seem to understand me, so I'll have to give you a lecture 10 or 15 minutes.
We heard about sunlight, Tootsie. Say, is that really your name?
Certainly. Who else would want a name like that? Lots of people think it's very funny.
Why?
How could a guy with a puss like mine be a Tootsie? Hey, get over to the side, Jacob!
Mr. Tootsie, we feel that heaven can wait. Won't you please take it easy?
I am. It's them other guys who are always getting in one's way. But don't worry. This cab's falling apart anyway. And if we crash, we'll be killed instantly with no suffering. So sit back and relax.
Oh, Johnny, what's the matter?
Hey, what's he yelling for? I didn't hit no trucks yet.
Something socked me on the head.
Oh, you got that kind of a wife, too, huh?
Oh, it's something that came through the open roof of the cab. Even when I'm not on a case, I'm not safe.
Was this it, dear?
That must be.
It's an envelope. Johnny, darling, look what's inside.
Oh, what is it?
It's an antique bracelet. Look at those stones. It must be worth scads and scads of money.
Why don't things like that ever fall on my head? Hey, I'll let you split it with me happy. You can give me my half in cash.
Oh, can I?
Certainly. What can I do with half a bracelet?
Give him a check, Johnny.
Oh, nuts. You both know this bracelet must be returned.
Don't be silly, dear. It'll go perfectly with my new dress. Besides, how will you ever find the owner?
There's a name on this envelope. James Maxwell, importer. Oh, the address is one of the office buildings we just passed.
Well, all I can say is that anyone who throws a bracelet like this at a perfectly innocent head doesn't deserve to get it back. And besides, I want it.
Sure, finders keepers, losers weepers.
That's right, Johnny. And didn't you just say you were in a rut?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
If you return it, you'll probably find out it was stolen by some beautiful siren who murdered a half-dozen people to get it.
Yeah, and she'll probably try to murder me to get it back. I'll bet she worked with a cutthroat accomplice I'll have to arrest before I'm killed.
See why you shouldn't give it back? Why, you're dead already.
And they'll probably murder me just because I'm your wife and I know who the killers are.
See, you're both dead already.
And if I return it, I'll spend this beautiful day bleeding in strange apartments, being mauled around, getting kicked in the head, having my teeth knocked out, getting back into the same monotonous routine of mayhem and murder.
That's right, dear. Don't you see why we should keep it?
Yes. Darling, I've made up my mind. Tootsie, turn around.
What are we going to do?
Why, return it, of course.
James Maxwell, importer. That's the office, dear.
Yeah, come in.
Try to make it snappy, darling. Remember, Tootsie's waiting downstairs in his cab.
Seems to be no one here.
Well, try that inner office, darling.
Excuse me, miss. We'd like to see...
Johnny, what's the matter with her?
I don't know. She seems asleep. At her desk.
Don't touch her.
Oh, but Susan, I said... Steady, baby. Look, she's been murdered. 2 slugs in places where they count.
I knew we should have kept that bracelet. Oh, if you'd only listened to
Now,
me.
that open window in back of her faces a street. She or the killer must have thrown it out there and it landed in our cab.
Don't move. Either of you.
Hello?
You both do exactly as I tell you, or you'll get a bullet in your brain.
Do as the man says, dear. You know your brain isn't large enough to hold bullets, darling.
What's the idea?
I'll take that bracelet.
Bracelet? What bracelet?
He must have wandered into the wrong place.
Give me that bracelet.
Humor him, dear. He's obviously a homicidal maniac of the crazy type.
Yeah. What's the racket, pal? How'd you know I had it?
I know why she was killed. I know who killed her. And I know exactly what I'm going to do about it.
He's a smart murderer, Johnny. He knows a lot. Oh, take that gun away from Johnny's head. You'll muss his hair.
I'm going to do more than that, madam. I'm going to kill him. Now.
Oh, Johnny, it's Tootsie.
What Tootsie?
This Tootsie, pal! Oh. That was a nice ride for an underdeveloped guy.
Thanks. Susan, are you all right?
Yes, dear. His shots went wild. I've got his gun and the bracelet. It's lucky you came in, Tootsie.
Well, I was getting impatient down there. You shouldn't keep me waiting like that. You'll run up a frightful bill. Oh, who's the dead doll?
We don't know yet.
Searching him, huh? Do I get half the take?
Susan, baby, this guy is Mr. James Maxwell. He's coming out of it.
My head.
Get up, Maxwell. Now, explain it simply so my childish mind can grasp it. Why did you murder her? Come in.
I'll open it, dear. Yes, what do you... No, don't. Oh.
I've got a gun, gentlemen. Now, will you please tell a poor innocent girl what this is all about? And play no tricks, or you'll be covered in your own gore.
I told you you should have stood in bed with that bracelet.
Who owns the female I hit over the head with the hat rag?
I do. She's my wife.
You'd better pick her up. Someone might step on her.
Oh, Johnny, buy me a new head.
I'll help you up, baby. You'll be all right.
Thank you, Blanche. You came just in time.
Do you know her?
Oh, yes. Blanche and I are old friends. Just who are you?
I'm Johnny Duke. This is my wife, Susan, and this is Tootsie, our taxi driver. Well, what's the payoff? Are you going to kill us again?
I certainly am, if you're going to hurt Jimmy. Did you kill that girl?
No, we just wandered in here. What are you doing there, Susan?
Oh, just looking at this hat rack. Is this what you hit me with, Blanche?
Yes. I heard you in here, and I thought you were harming Jimmy. If I hurt you, I'm terribly sorry, dear.
Oh, that's all right. I was just trying to figure out how you use the hat rack. Well, you must have swung it like this.
No, don't! Oh!
I've got the gun back, Johnny.
Oh, my brains are aching.
If I hurt you, I'm terribly sorry, dear.
That was lovely. You'd make a good female blacksmith.
Thank you, Tootsie. Drag her to that chair, Mr. Maxwell. That's right. Now we'll go on where we left off.
Why'd you kill her, Maxwell?
I didn't kill her. I was with Blanche all day. Wasn't I, dear?
That's right. He was at my place.
What were you doing?
We were playing Ring Around a Rosie in my living room, dear.
What's your full name?
Blanche Werby. Why?
Did you ever see this bracelet before?
I can tell you about that bracelet. It belonged to my partner, William Baldwin. It's worth a fortune. At least $80,000.
I told you we should have kept it.
Where is Mr. Baldwin now, Mr. Maxwell?
I don't know. He disappeared 6 months ago and was never seen again. He had that bracelet with him.
Who's that dead girl?
Well, she's Miss Ruth Perkins, my secretary.
Oh. She evidently threw the bracelet out the window. How'd it get here?
I haven't the faintest idea, Mr. Duke. I'm sorry I lost my head before. I thought you killed her when I came in before. I heard you talking about the bracelet. I thought you murdered her to get it. Whoever gave that bracelet to Ruth Perkins knows who my partner is.
This looks like quite a case.
Yes, Duchess. And for once, we're going to let the police solve it. Call them up, darling. We'll probably be tied up with them until evening. There goes our lovely day.
And that should teach you a good lesson. Next time you get hit on the head with an $80,000 bracelet, you keep it. Police headquarters, please.
Come in, Tootsie. Make yourself at home.
Oh, thanks. Sure nice of you to invite me in for cocktails.
Well, that's the least we can do after taking up your time all day. You sit there with Johnny. I'll go in and mix them.
Now, about the murder of that Perkins dame, I got a theory. Only it don't make sense.
Tootsie, let's not start talking about murders. I've decided to seek a gentler profession.
Oh, that's why you won't take the case?
Right. Now, we won't mention it again, will we?
By all means, we certainly shall not even whisper about it. You think James Maxwell killed her?
No, the gun we took away from Maxwell was a different caliber from the one that killed her. I think... Let's talk about baseball. Huh?
Certainly. The Brooklyn Dodgers will win the World Series this year.
What makes you so sure?
I live in Brooklyn. Do you think William Baldwin was bumped off, too? The police said his daughter also disappeared.
Yeah, I think they were both killed. It's funny there should be no identification in that secretary's purse. Oh, nuts. Don't lead me on.
Hey, I believe that was your loving wife in distress.
Yes, in the kitchen. Come on.
All right.
If they tried to do anything to Susan, Susan. Hey, Susan, baby.
Is she dead?
No. Someone tried to garrote her. Here, let me get this cord off her leg. Hurry.
All right, there. That does it.
Susan, what happened?
I don't know. Someone must have come through the delivery entrance. Felt the cord around my neck, and that's all I know.
Tootsie, there's a gun in that old sugar bowl. Take it and go down that delivery exit.
I got it. So long, Johnny.
Susan, darling, are you okay?
I'm feeling much better now. Johnny, why should anyone want to do a thing like that?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with that bracelet.
Johnny, darling, you better take this case and solve it before we're all bumped off. I know it may all be just too annoying for a jaded sleuth like you, but it's better to be bored to death than murdered.
You win, baby.
I thought I would. That's why I took these things out of the dead girl's purse. There are 2 addresses on different sheets of paper. One's the address of one Samson Everest, and the other is the dead girl's home address.
There ain't no sign of any garroters out there, Johnny. He must have got away.
Now, listen, Tootsie. We're going to find this murderer, and you're going to help us. I want you and Susan to visit one Samson Everest. I'm going to poke around Ruth Perkins' place. Now, let's get going.
Welcome to the Solid Comfort Funeral Parlors, madam. Sampson Everest at your service.
How do you do, Mr. Everest? I'm Mrs. Johnny Duke.
How do you do? You've seen our advertisement for a bargain in funerals, no doubt. We're running a sale, you know. Is it for someone close to you, your husband, perhaps?
No. In fact, we didn't know you were an undertaker at all. Oh, by the way, this is Tootsie.
Hiya, Sampson.
How do you do, sir? You remind me of a very dear, dear friend of mine.
Yeah?
Yes. I buried him 5 years ago. Ah, yes. Whom do you wish to put to rest, Mrs. Duke?
Well, no one exactly.
Come now. Surely you can think of someone. A sale like this doesn't come along every day. Dear me, no. Why, two can be buried as cheaply as one.
I just want to ask you a few questions. Do you know someone named Ruth Perkins?
Is she among the living or dead?
The dead.
I've never buried anyone by that name.
She was murdered today. Why would your name and address be in her purse?
Perhaps she knew she was going to be killed and wanted to get in on our bargain. Really, Mrs. Duke, you should take advantage of this. It's truly a cutthroat sale.
Just what do you get for your money?
For only $75, you get a hearse, fresh lilies, 2 limousines, and a plot in an exclusive cemetery.
Yeah? What kind of coffin?
Oh, a beauty. So comfortable to lie upon, you'll never want to wake up.
Excuse me, Tootsie. Mr. Everest, do you know anyone named William Baldwin?
But of course. Dear Mr. Baldwin, one of my best customers.
Did you bury him?
No, but he ordered a tomb from me. I had it built in the Gay Departure Cemetery overlooking the loveliest little pond. It's really a gorgeous place to go when you're dead.
I'm sure it is. But why did Mr. Baldwin have it built?
To rest in when he passed on. Mr. Baldwin was a man of great foresight. In fact, his daughter was here only yesterday.
His daughter? As a customer or a victim?
Oh, she was quite alive, I think. Of course she was. She talked to me. She wanted to know where her father's tomb was.
Why?
She was going out there to inspect it. A very devoted child, I must say. She wanted everything to be just right for the day when her father would move in.
Really? Where is Gay Departure Cemetery?
Just out of town in Westchester.
Come on, Tootsie. That's where we're going.
Just a minute. Mr. Everest, just what else do you get for your $75?
2 pallbearers, an organ music, a granite tombstone, a smooth ride with professional chauffeurs.
Is the hearse got white tires?
My dear man, all our hearses have white tires. That goes without saying. Are you interested?
Yeah, I sure would like one of them. And at that price, too. The only trouble is, I ain't dead.
Well, we all live in hope, my friend. The sale lasts another week. Maybe you'll be able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, but I doubt it. I never have any luck. Shall we vamoose, Susan?
That must be the tomb, Tootsie. It's right near the pond.
How picturesque. Susan, don't you think we should have told the caretaker to let us in?
I didn't want to wake him up. Besides, I don't think he'd permit us to come here at this hour. Get out your flashlight.
There. Yep, this is the tomb. Here rests William Baldwin. Shall I ring the bell?
You don't have to. Someone forced open the door.
Huh? You think some of these ghosts is burglars?
If they are, they'll be arrested. Come in. You don't have to take your hat off, Tootsie.
Well, I've never been in no tombs before. Hey, it's very cozy.
Turn your flashlight on that coffin.
Okay. Oh, the coffin's open and it's being slept in.
Yes. There's a college class pin on his vest. Pick it up and see if there's a name on the back.
Yeah. William G. Baldwin, class of 1902. Hey, this is Baldwin.
Yes, and he was murdered. Look at those 2 bullet holes. The killer is very sweet. He not only murders his victim, but puts him in his tomb.
Who ripped the guy's jacket?
I don't know. Yes, I do, of course. I'll bet the bracelet was hidden in that jacket. Oh, come on, Tootsie, we have to get out of here. I want to phone Johnny.
Okay, but shh, not so loud. You're liable to wake him up.
Yes, Inspector Farrell. Yeah, I relieved the flatfoot you had here at the Perkins girl's place. About finished now. How about James Maxwell's alibi? Airtight, huh? Well, what's Blanche Werby's address? Wait a second, Inspector. There's someone in the hall. In trouble. Goodbye, Inspector. I'll call you back.
Help me!
Who shot you?
Oh, I don't know. Someone in the shadows in the hall. Don't leave me. I'm frightened.
I'm just going to put you on the bed and call a doctor.
No, doctor. Won't do any good.
Who are you?
Ruth Perkins.
Ruth Perkins? Yeah, but that's impossible. She was killed this afternoon. I don't lie.
I'm not lying. I was out of town. Oh, don't go away.
Did you see the evening papers?
Yes. That girl in the office who was killed. She's Helen Baldwin.
William Baldwin's daughter?
Yes. The one who disappeared after her father did. I knew her. I used to work for her father.
Go on. You know who killed her?
I think...
Miss Perkins, dead. Hello? Oh, Susan. Yes. Go on. Baldwin, huh? Okay, baby. I'm going over to Blanche Werby's joint at 889 East Drive. Bring Tootsie along and meet me there. Yes, goodbye.
Won't you have a drink, Steve?
Thank you, Blanche. Think I can use one.
Here you are. What makes you think Jimmy and I were lying about being in this apartment when that girl was killed?
I think Jimmy killed her.
But I told you.
I know. You were playing Ring Around a Rosie.
Right here in my living room. Shall I show you how it's done?
Oh, I've played it in my time.
Not the way I play it. You be the Rosie. I'll make the ring around you with my arms. Like this.
This is a new way of playing it.
Uh-huh. And it's some fun. You look startled.
Naturally. I've never been a Rosie before.
You didn't touch your drink, Steve.
Blanche, would you like a new and thrilling experience?
Uh-huh. That's my hobby. What is it?
Being murdered.
Oh? By you?
By James Maxwell. You're next on his list. He's trying to kill everyone who can prove him guilty. My wife, the Perkins girl, Helen Baldwin. Next, you.
Oh, you've got a morbid imagination. What you need is more ring around a Rosie. Oh, dear. Have your drink while I answer it.
Hello, Blanche.
Oh, Jimmy. Come in. Look who's here.
Johnny Duke. Well, I'm glad to see you.
Hello, Maxwell. You're lucky Inspector Farrell let you go free.
Well, he knew he couldn't keep me. No evidence, you know.
Yes, that drink was plenty strong. I feel awfully funny.
What's the matter with him?
Gave him a knockout drop. He's getting very wise, Jimmy. You know what he told me? He said you tried to kill me.
The little fool.
I told him he was out of his mind.
What are you laughing about?
Well, it's so funny.
Not for you. As it turns out, he's 100% right.
Jimmy, put that gun down.
No, Blanche. It was very nice of you to lie and alibi me. But now I can't trust you. So you're going to die.
No.
Now.
Oh, I'm being killed.
Take it easy, Blanche. I shot him in the shoulder. He'll be okay. He didn't even have a chance to fire his gun.
Oh, you You weren't out.
No. Mm-mm. I dropped my drink under the pillow of your sofa. I hope it doesn't stain.
Johnny, darling, we came as fast as we could.
Come in, baby. Hiya, Tootsie.
Okay.
You came just in time to hear Blanche give us a complete confession. How about it, Blanche?
Okay. He phoned me this afternoon and begged me to alibi him. I did. I loved him. Then I went to the office. The rest, you know.
Johnny, darling, how'd you do it? How'd you make her confess?
It was easy, baby. All I had to do was play a little game called Ring Around the Rosie, dear. Ah, there's no place like home. And so peaceful.
Johnny, you still haven't explained.
Well, it adds up to this, baby. Maxwell killed Baldwin to get that bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know that Baldwin had it sewed into his suit.
And Helen Baldwin, suspecting what happened, disappeared in order to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
She found out that her father's body was in the tomb.
Right. Now, she must have known where the bracelet was, too. She came back with it, accused Maxwell.
Mm-hmm.
He pulled a gun. She threw the bracelet out the window.
Where it conked you. But why did Maxwell lie and tell us that the dead girl in his office was his secretary, Ruth Perkins?
To protect himself and stall for time. If we knew who she was, our suspicion of Maxwell would be strengthened. He wanted to carry out the bluff by killing Ruth Perkins. They made a mess of that job, though.
Yeah, but what good would that bluff have done him?
Well, at the time Baldwin disappeared, his daughter told the police that there was some bad feeling between her father and Maxwell. Maxwell wouldn't have had a chance if the police knew the dead girl was Helen Baldwin. And that's why he removed her identification papers and things before we stumbled on the body.
Johnny, darling, do you still feel you're fed up being a detective?
Murder, mayhem, and monkey shines. It's the same old thing. I'm bored.
Come here. Still bored. Still feel you're in a rut.
Mm-hmm. But, who says I want to get out of it? Come here, baby.
And so the curtain falls on Two Can Die as Cheaply as One, which was chosen by guest expert Harold Q. Messeur. Mr. Messeur is author of the recently published mystery novel, Suddenly a Corpse. Next week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you a drama of a young newspaper reporter who covers the biggest story of his career, only to find murder dogging his footsteps. As selected for your approval by one of the world's foremost detective story writers. Until then, this is your host, Brett Halliday, hoping you'll be with us again next week at this time.
Two Can Die as Cheaply as One was written by Milton Lewis. In our cast were Lawson Zerbe, Marilyn Erskine, George Matthews, Gene Ellen, Ralph Bell, John Gibson, and Bob Donnelly. Music is under the direction of Emerson Buckley, composed by Richard Hugh Page. Murder by Experts is produced and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Cogan. All characters in our story were fictitious, and any resemblance to the names of actual persons was purely coincidental. We welcome all comments on this program, Murder by Experts. All letters should be addressed to Murder by Experts, care of the Mutual Broadcasting System, New York 18, New York. Phil Tonkin speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
National Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring James Stewart and Jane Bryan in Misty Mountain, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you on behalf of two of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel welcoming you to the 17th of a new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. Among the many brilliant stars to be presented in future weeks are Loretta Young, Andrea Leeds, John Garfield, Lee Tracy, Shirley Ross, and others. Today and next Sunday, we're proud to present Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's talented James Stewart and the gifted young Warner Brothers actress Jane Bryan in Misty Mountain, an original drama by Grover Jones and True Boardman. And now the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the first act of Misty Mountain, starring James Stewart as Rusty Lane and Jane Bryan as Mary Lou Masters.
Standard Airways, Flight 9, Albuquerque to Los Angeles, leaving from gate number 2. All passengers aboard, please. Flight 9 now leaving.
Did you make any changes in the flight plan, Rusty?
Just one. We go over Rex City at 8,000 instead of 10,000. That way we ought to miss that headwind. Passenger all aboard? Come on, let's go.
Right.
Why, young man, are you the pilot of this plane?
Yes, ma'am. You go ahead, Elmer, and get this started.
Right.
Well, you see, this is my first trip by plane, Captain, and, well, it won't be too bumpy, will it?
Oh, well, I don't think so, ma'am. The weather looks very good, and if I see any bumps up in the sky there, I'll just fly around them. Well, I hope you enjoy the trip, madam.
Thank you. All passengers fasten safety belts.
All set, Elmer?
All set.
Good. Lane in Standard Flight 9 calling the tower. We are ready to taxi for takeoff.
Tower to Lane in Flight 9. Go ahead. Taxi to north runway. Take off northeast to southwest. Wind is southwest 12.
Okay. Did you test the radio, Elmer, both day and night frequency?
Yeah.
You know, you should have been with me today. You know where I went? I went out to an Indian reservation.
Indian reservation?
Yeah.
And for what? Honest, you're the get-aroundinest guy. Did you ever take an hour off and just do nothing? Give that curiosity of yours a rest.
Oh, well, Where's those motors sound swell since the overhaul, don't they?
Yeah.
Calling the tower, Lane in Flight 9. We are ready for takeoff.
Okay, Flight 9. No traffic in area. That's all. Clearing Flight 9 from Albuquerque. Go ahead.
Okay. You see, Elmer, about those Indians, they've got this ceremony. It's something to do with the rain. It's a new version of the Lamb of Love, only you have a rattlesnake for a partner.
A rattlesnake?
Wheels up.
Wheels up. Did you say rattlesnake?
Yeah, I said rattlesnake.
Thanks. I'll sit that one out.
Switching to the beam, Elmer.
Right.
Wow. How's that? Off the ground exactly on schedule.
You know, you're going to be 2 minutes late someday, and the sky's going to fall in or something. You're the on-timingest guy.
Well, how else can you run an airline? Now, with everything on schedule, we can just settle down to a nice, pleasant flight. Calm and uneventful.
Except, of course, for Misty Mountain.
Elmer, you're a mind reader.
But look, Rusty, some of these days, talking to that gal's going to get you in Dutch. You know the rules about communicating with private individuals on the plane's equipment.
Will you stop worrying? In the first place, I talked to that girl on Misty Mountain on the emergency transmitter, and the ground station is tuned to our regular equipment. And in the second
place, you're just plain balmy.
Balmy? What do you mean, balmy? A beautiful girl's voice comes out of nowhere. A girl I've never seen, and she talks to me not once but 100 times. And I don't know, she gets to be sort of a landmark on the flight. Now, talk to her. What do you mean? Of course I'll talk to her.
And what about Helen Marshall? Just because she's in Honolulu, you needn't...
Nah, that's nothing to do with Helen.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. But when a guy's practically engaged to the daughter of the boss and then takes a chance of losing her...
Losing her? Now, look. Now, Helen's my girl. She may even get married. Mary Lou, on the other hand, is just a voice out of nowhere. And as far as I'm concerned, that's all she'll ever be. Hey, we're off the beam, you know that.
We're off the beam. If anybody's off beam, it's a guy called Rusty Lane. And I'm not talking about airplanes.
Well, there she is, Elmer. Good old Misty Mountain.
Now, Rusty.
Now, we better report. Show that switch. Lane in Standard Airways, Flight 9, calling Las Vegas. Go ahead.
Las Vegas to Flight 9. Go ahead.
Flight 9 over Misty Mountain at 9,000, climbing at 456. Estimate bar low at 7,000 at 517. Go ahead.
Okay, Flight 9.
Now, Elmer, switch the receiver over to night frequency.
Rest.
You heard me. Now, what's the call letter again?
W6RX2. I don't know.
Yeah, you know. Thanks, pal. Standard Airways, Flight 9, calling W6RX2. Come in, please. Calling W6RX2. Come in.
Hooray, she's not there. Now, let's forget it.
W6RX2 back to Flight 9. Hello, Rusty. Hello, Elmer. How are you up there today? Go ahead, Flight 9.
Hello, Mary Lou. All right, Elmer, now say hello.
Oh, hello.
Don't mind him, Mary Lou. He's just his sunny disposition. Well, now, what's new on Misty Mountain? How's Mother McCree, huh? Did you have her pups yet? Go on, now, tell us the news. Come in.
Yes, Mother McCree did have her pups. 6 of them. And, Rusty, they are the cutest things you ever saw. There's nothing else new down here, though. Say, Rusty, where are you up there anyway? I'm looking out the window and I can't see. Oh, there you are. The plane just came over the top of the peak. You know, it looks as if it was made of gold with the sunset on the wings like that. How fast are you going? Go ahead.
Well, we're going about ground speed of 180, I guess. But now, Mary Lou, now look, there are a lot of questions I want to ask you. Now, where are you down there? Now, tell me where your house is. Are you ahead of the plane or behind it, left or right? You know, I checked with the post office department, and there isn't a town on Misty Mountain, not even a village. So where do you live down there? Now, tell me. Come in.
Are you sure I'm here at all? Maybe I'm just a voice with no girl to go with it.
Oh, no, you're not. Hey, I bet I can even describe you. Now, let's see, and you've got...
You're 6'3", you got a pug nose, 3 warts on your chin, bow legs, and you wear a wig. And anyway, who cares?
That was Elmer. I just threw him out of the airplane. He doesn't approve of my talking to you. He says I'll get fired and you'll lose your license if we're caught at it. But now go on. Now tell me about you. Who are you? Now, what are you doing on Misty Mountain?
You'll never know. I'm signing off now, Rusty. 73 is for today. Give my love to the angels up there. Good night, Rusty. Night, Elmer. W6RX2 signing clear.
Hey, but Mary Lou. Now, shut up.
So she's just a voice.
Yeah. Elmer, what do you suppose she does look like?
What do you care? Helen's your girl.
Well, sure she is. Well, that just doesn't stop a guy from being curious, does it?
Oh, is that what you call it?
Now, pipe down.
Sure.
Mary Lou.
Standard Airways, Flight 9, Albuquerque to Los Angeles has just arrived. Passengers now disembarking gate number 2.
Rusty, in case you're interested, we have a rove, as the grammar books say, and the passengers are out. Come on.
Okay.
What are you going to do tonight, Rusty?
No, I don't know.
Well, there's a movie in town all about pilots and airplanes. I thought we might go learn something about how it's done.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Wouldn't it be something if real flying was like it is in the movies? I can just see you, the determined hero, driving his ship through a blinding storm, ceiling 0, visibility 0.
Brains 0.
Yeah.
There he is. Oh, Rusty.
Yeah, hey, it's her, Rusty. Your girl, Helen.
Helen? Well, she's in Honolulu.
Rusty. Oh, Rusty, darling. Well, stupid, aren't you going to kiss me?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hello, Helen. How are you? Hello, Mr. Marshall.
Hello, Lane. Hello, Sloan.
Oh, darling, we came back ahead of time yesterday on the Clipper. Dad had business here, so I came back with him.
Yes, and I have to be getting at that business. Incidentally, Lane, I have some plans for you that I think you'll find interesting. But I'll let Helen tell you about them herself.
Oh, well, thanks, Mr. Marshall. Thanks.
See you both later.
Yeah, me too.
Well, Helen, what is this about plans?
Oh, not now. First, you're taking me to dinner, and later to a dance down at the beach club. And then, if you've been very attentive, perhaps I'll tell you what Dad has in mind.
Are you sure you won't be too cold out here, Helen? There's a wind blows in off that ocean.
No, I'm not cold. At least I wouldn't have to be.
What? Yeah, that's... How's that?
Well, for a man I've come 2,500 miles to see, you're anything but demonstrative, darling.
Well, Helen, I know. I'm just surprised, that's all. It's swell to have you back.
Is it, Rusty?
You're my girl, aren't you?
How long have you been saying just that, Rusty?
Oh, I don't know. 3 years, I guess.
It's nearly 5.
Is it? Is it 5?
Rusty.
Yeah.
You want to know Dad's idea?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You know, Standard's been planning to start regular service across the Atlantic for 2 years. Well, you're going east to be in charge of establishing terminal bases for the line.
What, me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Helen, that's swell.
Oh, yes. Beginning next week, you stop being just an ordinary pilot, and you become an executive. Oh, there's no limit to what it can mean, Rusty. Probably even a vice president in a year or so. Of course, you'll have...
Helen, wait a minute. What's that about me not being a pilot any longer?
Why, of course you do. Well, you still fly some, of course, mapping routes and things like that, but you won't do just humdrum flying.
Oh, I won't do humdrum flying, huh?
Well, darling, aren't you happy about it?
Well, yeah, sure. I guess I am, but Helen, there's just something I want you to understand.
You needn't say it, Rusty. I do understand.
You do understand?
Oh, of course, my dear. I always promised myself that the man I'd marry would be one who loved me so much that he just couldn't find words to tell me so.
Oh, you promised yourself that, huh?
Yes. And darling, this was really selfish of me, fixing this all up with Dad.
Yeah?
Well, you see, I wanted you to be an executive so that I could see something of you. If you think I intend to share my husband with a lady in the moon, you're mistaken. I want you down on the ground with me.
You do, huh?
Oh, yes, Rusty. Well, there's an old custom when people get engaged that...
Oh, yeah, sure.
Why, Rusty, darling, aren't you glad?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure, I'm glad.
The curtain has just fallen on Act 1 of Misty Mountain with James Stewart and Jane Brown. We'll continue with Act 2 in just a few seconds. And if the men in our audience will listen very carefully during those few seconds, I think we may be able to help them solve an important problem. All right, John Conte?
You know how much store your wife sets by those little extra courtesies you show her. How delighted she is at any unexpected thoughtfulness. And you know, too, how often you've wanted to bring home some little token of your affection, and, well, you've been undecided on just what to choose. Well, next time, why not take home a lovely piece of silverware? Fine silverware is always a welcome gift to a woman, and more than ever welcome when it helps to build a service not yet entirely adequate for her entertaining needs. Or if you know that the silverware your wife has is not really very good silverware, why not choose a special occasion and give the Silver Theater set in 1847 Rogers Brothers' most sensational silver plate pattern, First Love. She'll be thrilled to read the distinguished name of 1847 Rogers Brothers on every lovely piece. Thrilled, too, to see the sterling-like detail of that beautiful First Love pattern. And you, on your side, will be surprised to learn that you can get this gorgeous 62-piece silver plate service for only $59.75. A saving of more than $14 over open stock price. Let your silverware dealer show you this 1847 Rogers Brothers service tomorrow and tell you what easy, convenient payment terms can be arranged. For here is a gift to be enjoyed every day for years to come. The gift of America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Once again, the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the concluding act of Part 1 of Misty Mountain. Captain Rusty Lane, engaged now to Helen Marshall, daughter of the president of Standard Airways, is making his last flight but one as a regular transport pilot. High over the mountains of northern Arizona, he discusses the future with his anything but enthusiastic co-pilot, Elmer Sloan.
Fine business. You sitting in an office pushing buttons while other guys hide a ship.
Well, somebody's got to do the groundwork.
Then somebody else ought to do it. Not the best pilot that ever pulled out of a tailspin.
No, Elmer, you're vast. The trouble with you
Break
is...
City weather station calling all planes in area. Gathering a storm, vicinity Misty Mountain. Ceiling 400 overcast. Visibility 2 miles. Temperature 36. Dew
Wind 35, moderate range, wind southeast 12, barometer 3008. That's all.
Storm over Misty Mountain. How well we'll climb up through it and go an instant.
Why? But why? We could go around it and still...
Well, why should we go around?
And on the other hand, why shouldn't we? What reason has a guy got for flying over Misty Mountain who's engaged to the president's daughter and has an office all waiting for him with his name on the door?
Now, shut up. Now, push that switch over to night frequency.
You going to call Mary Lou?
Just never mind the questions. I gave an order.
Well, you don't have to get sore about it. There.
Plane in Standard Flight 8 calling W6RX2. W6RX2. Come in.
W6RX2 to Flight 8. Hello, Rusty. How are you today? And how are you, Elmer? Come in. Well, you're certainly conversational up there. Isn't there any news? Go ahead.
No, not much news. The weather report says it looks like bad weather down there. Is it raining? Well, how's Mother McCready and the pups? Go on.
No, it's not raining yet, but I think it's going to. Jack was saying he hoped it would.
Jack? Who's Jack?
Probably her husband.
Oh, incidentally, Rusty, you sound kind of funny today. What's wrong? Oh, and I'm using my new condenser. Am I coming in clearer?
Never mind about condensers. We just want... who's Jack? And what's more, who are you and where do you live down there? And I want to know these things. Now, tell me, what's the use of being so secret about it? Now, come in.
I guess I'd better sign off now. Oh, Rusty, if you get a dog for Christmas and you don't know where it came from, maybe it'll be one of the pups. I'll send it to care of the airline. How about it?
Mary Lou, listen. I want to tell you something. You see, this is my next to the last trip over. After my flight back day after tomorrow, I'm going to New York on a big job. So if we miss you or anything on the next trip, well, this is so long, see? And now, will you tell me something about yourself? Now, go ahead. What's the matter? Mary Lou? Mary Lou?
She signed off.
Oh, wait. Calling W6RX2. W6RX2, come in. She's gone, that's funny. Guess the transmitter just went off.
Sure.
All right, will you quit humming that tune?
Okay, but why should I? A voice out of nowhere and she can stay there. That's what you said. So why should you get sore? Of all the guys.
You see, Lane, there's an unusually heavy shipment of mail, so I'm going to have to send one ship through without passengers today. Now, I can't have Collins go, but I thought you might be particularly anxious to get back to Miss Marshall.
What's that?
Well, of course, we've heard the news. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
Well, what'll it be, mail today or passengers tomorrow?
Well, I guess you're right. I better get it over with. That is, I'll go today.
Good. Of course, Sloan will be with you and your regular stewardess. So it's goodbye, Lane, and good luck in the new job. We'll try to keep the line running here without you, but it won't be very easy.
Up here.
Well, here she goes, Rusty. The last one.
Yeah.
Hey, a fine flight this is. Me being stewardess to a bunch of mail bags. Why didn't we take our regular run?
Lucky couldn't wait another day to get back to his Helen.
Well, now, isn't that too
The
bad?
stewardess quarters are in the cabin, Miss Wexler, and not in the cockpit. Do you mind?
Well, excuse me, Captain Lane. I'm sorry.
For a guy that's supposed to be spilling over with happiness, you've sure been doing a great imitation of a sorehead.
Well, it gets my goat.
What does?
Not knowing.
Not knowing what?
Let's forget it.
Okay, Rusty, sure. After all, it's your life, and if you want to stop flying, that's your business. Besides, Helen's a swell girl.
Yeah, sure. Turn on the beam.
Good weather. Guess that storm over Misty Mountain is all blown away.
Yeah, sure it has. We got clear weather all the way from now on. Flight 9 to Las Vegas, over Misty Mountain at 10,000, climbing at 545, estimate Las Vegas 704, Burbank 912. Go ahead.
Okay, Flight 9. Weather and traffic ahead, unchanged.
Okay. Tell me, throw that switch.
The night frequency?
You heard me.
You mean you're going to...
Car 9, W6RX2, calling flight 9. Rusty, is that you up there? Come in, please.
Elmer, it's Mary Lou. She's calling us. Something's wrong. Hello? Lane, Standard Flight 9, calling back. W6RX2. Hello, Mary Lou, what's wrong? Come in.
Rusty, please. I need help. Quickly. Help me.
Hey.
Just above the timberline is a Forest Patrol landing field. You can land there, but you must hurry. Please, Rusty, I can't explain now. Oh, hurry, please help me.
Mary Lou. Calling W6RX2. Elmer, she's gone, and we got to get down there.
You're crazy. You're carrying mail. It'd mean your job. Rusty, you can't do it.
I can't do it. Well, I'm going to do it. Now, try and spot that field. We're going down.
Hey, level the route. You'll tear the wings off.
You see that field?
Is that it there up
right.
on the point? But, Rusty, look at it. You can't land this ship there. If that's a landing field...
Wheels down.
Oh, wheels down.
Hey, what happened? Why the forced landing? Are we in any trouble?
Never mind. You get back in that cabin and fasten your safety belt.
Yeah, but I'm not...
You heard me. Get back there.
Done a lot of crazy things, Rusty, but this tops it.
Now, never mind. As soon as we're stopped, you head her into the wind and keep the motors running while I'm gone.
You still don't know where she lives?
I spotted a house just a second ago. It looks like a forest ranger station. It must be the place. And anyway, I'll find out. And remember, whatever happens, you and Millie stay and guard this mail. You understand? Hello. Mary Lou. Was anyone here? Hello. All right. Open up here.
Well, all right, Lance Sage, wait a minute. Now, what do you all want? Are you aiming for to wreck the place? Lie down, dog.
Hey, what? Are you Mary Lou?
Who?
Mary Lou. Didn't you just call for help?
Say, mister, you ain't touched, are you?
Now, look. Some girl radioed me up on that plane that she was in trouble and needed a girl named Mary Lou.
Well, it all sounds right crazy to me.
Oh, wait, look. Is there anybody else living on this mountain? Another girl?
Nary a soul.
But surely
be quiet,
you
Mr.
must
McCrae.
know... What'd you call that dog?
Oh, why,
Now, let me in here.
No, you can't.
Go on, be quiet, Mother McCree. Go back to your pocket. I see, a ham radio transmitter. So you never heard of Mary Lou, huh?
Oh, Rusty.
Hey, what's the idea of the hillbilly act? Well, come on, answer me.
Well, I was scared. I didn't really think you'd come down here. I tried to call you again and tell you not to, but look, you can see the transmitter's still on, but...
Well, wait a minute. You mean nothing's wrong?
Mm-mm.
Well, what are you doing here alone?
Well, my brother's the forest ranger at the station, and I visit him summers. He's out now at the observation post on the peak.
Oh, so you brought a transport plane down full of mail in the worst field in 9 stages for a laugh, huh?
Oh, that wasn't why, Rusty.
Well, then why'd you do it?
Well, you said this was your last trip. I'm like you. I was curious. I wanted to see what you looked like.
Oh, you wanted to see what I looked like? Oh, look, that's crazy. Look, do you realize what you've done?
Mm-hmm.
I may even lose my license. At least I'll be fired.
Well, Rusty, it's my fault. Can't you tell them that? I mean, wouldn't they understand? I mean, if you told them that I was lonely and you were a voice out of the sky and I thought I'd never see what you looked like and I told a little lie to get you down here. Oh, I'm sorry, Rusty. Honest, I am.
Well, quit crying about it. Yeah. Well, I said quit it. Now, what, do I have to shake some sense into you?
I guess somebody ought to. Oh, Rusty.
Well, Hey, Mary Lou. Hey, you know, you look just like I thought you did.
Do I, Rusty?
Yeah. Well, this is amazing. Your eyes and your hair and your lips. Why, you're... Mary Lou.
Rusty, you
well, why did I do that? Kiss you? I ought to choke you. Look, I have to get out of here.
Well, wait, Rusty, will you come back or write to me?
Never mind about that. Never mind about that. I got a mail plane waiting.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm coming to see you off.
Rusty, what was it? Was Mary Lou? Oh, you're Mary.
Yes. And you're Elmer. Say, what is all
Now, never mind all the question. Let's get going, Elmer. We've got to make up for lost time. Come on.
Come on, Mother McCrae, come on, get out of here. Get out of that plane now.
Millie, get that dog out of here.
Will I? Come on, dog. Oh, wait a minute, I'll help you. Mother McCrae, now, come on, get up. Give it to me. I've got it. Hold the door open.
Come on, Elmer. Now, let's get started.
Hey, what was it all about, Rusty? Why did you...
Now, just never mind. Now, there, that dog's on the ground finally. Okay, now, let's go.
Well, let's have it. Don't just sit there looking like something that blew out of a volcano. Why did you do that?
Well, she was curious. Curious. So she hauled the plane down on the side of a mountain.
Well, who wasn't curious? Boy, she was all right for looks, though, wasn't she?
Crazy little quarter wit. I got a mind to I think, as a matter of fact, I will tell her. Here, push that switch.
You're going to talk to her again?
Say, I'm going to talk to her. Flight 9 calling W6RX2. Calling W6RX2 and come in quick.
Oh, W6RX2, back to Flight 9. Hello, Rusty. Elmer, come back for me.
Rusty, it's Millie.
Millie!
That dog! When I took it out of the plane, the girl got in and slammed the door. She's up there with you now.
Hey, Rusty, can a guy be drunk without having had anything to drink?
Look, just never mind. Fly this airplane for a minute.
Hello, Rusty.
Look, what are you doing here?
Well, I came along to help.
To help?
Mm-hmm. You said you were in serious trouble, and it's really all my fault, so I came along to fix it. I'll explain everything to your boss.
Oh, you came along to fix it. Well, now, that's wonderful. Look, I'm an hour late with a ship full of mail. I made an unscheduled landing on an unmarked field because I broke regulations talking to a private party on a plane transmitter, and now I'm going to land in Burbank with an unregistered passenger and without my stewardess. Help me. Look, you're going to send me to Leavenworth.
And here's another happy little thought, Mr. Ex-Vice President-to-be. There'll be a reception committee waiting for you at Burbank, and the whole committee's name is Helen Marshall. Yes, my boy, I'd say it was definitely going to be a happy landing.
This is Conrad Nagel again, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you've so thoroughly enjoyed this first episode of Misty Mountain, starring James Stewart and James Bryan, that you look forward eagerly to next Sunday night when you can hear its thrilling climax. And there's another thought we'd like you to carry away from the Silver Theater tonight. A thought that goes back to the days of our colonial forefathers, many of whom were silversmiths of remarkable skill. If you've ever seen any early American silver, you'll remember it as simple and yet extraordinarily beautiful. And I think it's interesting to know that many of the most exquisite solid silver patterns created today, international sterling patterns, adhere to many of the same principles of faultless design and painstaking artistry which characterize the silver fashioned by colonial craftsmen. Because of modern improved methods of silversmithing, today's solid silver is within the reach of nearly everyone. For instance, just listen to how easily you yourself can start a solid silver service.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can get one of International Sterling's lovely me-to-you sets. A place setting for one person. 6 lustrous pieces of genuine silver for only $16.75. Your silverware dealer can show you one of these sets tomorrow, so be sure to visit him and see it. He'll be glad to explain the budget payment plan for larger complete services while you're there, and you'll be glad to learn how easily you can own solid silver as beautiful as any the world has ever created. International Sterling Silver.
James Stewart will soon be seen with Joan Crawford in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Ice Follies of 1939. And Jane Bryan's forthcoming Warner Brothers picture is Hero for a Day.
Next week, Silver Theater presents James Stewart and Jane Bryan in the second and concluding episode of Misty Mountain by Grover Jones and Drew Boardman. Conrad Nagel will direct, and of course there will be more original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. In the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want International Sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. All incidents and characters in today's drama were entirely fictitious. Silver Theater originates at Columbia Square in Hollywood. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Pall-Mall Famous Cigarettes present The Big Story.
Morning, Mr. Wilson.
Morning, ma'am. What'll it be today?
I'd like a tube of toothpaste,
Toothpaste, yeah.
a jar of cold cream,
Uh-huh.
and a pound of arsenic.
Arsenic?
Yes.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you what it's for, ma'am.
Why, surely. It's for rats.
Big Story, another in a thrilling series based on true experiences of newspaper reporters. Tonight, to Aubrey Maddock of the Hartford Daily Courant goes the Pell Mell Award for the Big Story. Four notes that are alike, and one that is outstanding. And of America's leading cigarettes, one is outstanding. The longer, finer cigarette in the distinguished red package, Pell Mell.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you noticed how many of your friends have changed to Pell Mell? There's a reason. Pell Mell famous cigarettes, good to look at, good to feel,
Good to taste.
and good to smoke.
Yes, Pell Mells are good to look at, good to feel, good to taste, and good to smoke. For Pell Mel's greater length of traditionally fine, mellow tobaccos filters the smoke of this longer, finer cigarette. Gives you that smoothness, mildness, and satisfaction no other cigarette offers you.
Four notes that are alike, and one that is outstanding. And of America's leading cigarettes, one is outstanding.
Pell Mell famous cigarettes. Outstanding.
And they are mild.
Now the exciting and authentic story of the case of the final curtain.
Assistant City Editor of the Hartford Daily Courant. You're sitting at your desk one afternoon, idly tapping out a story and reflecting that things are pretty quiet around the offices of the Courant, when suddenly...
Are you a reporter?
Well, yes, but...
I've just got to talk to you. I've got to tell you about it.
Tell me about what?
I did it. It's as if I did it with my own hands, but I didn't mean to, honestly. I didn't.
Didn't mean to do what? Hey, look, take it easy.
I told the police, but they didn't believe me. You've got to believe me. You've just got to. I've got to talk to somebody.
Now, take it easy.
If I'd known what I was doing, it would have been different, but you don't until after, and then it's too late.
Relax. Cigarette?
Yes, please. Thanks.
Better now?
I guess so.
Suppose you start from the beginning and tell me what's on your mind.
Would you really listen?
That's what I'm here for.
I have a tiny apartment. My father'd been visiting me for a long time. I got back home one day, and I could hear him rehearsing Shakespeare as I came down the hall. Maybe that's what started it. I hated it. He used to be an actor, and he never got over it. I opened the hall door.
It's nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
Dad, I'm home.
Or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing endless. Hello, Lucy. Just brushing up on my diaphragm control. Die to sleep.
Dad! Won't you ever forget you were an actor?
Were an actor? My dear, you forget yourself.
Do I?
Lucy, from your tone of voice, I judge that I have overstayed my visit with you.
Dad, I don't mean to be cruel, but I guess you have in a way. I can't ever have my friends up. You're always here quoting things at them or telling them about the parts you've played, and it's just not fair.
I see.
Oh, Dad, I don't mean to hurt you. It's the last thing I want to do.
I am
but...
expecting a letter from my producer. He should have something for me this morning.
Oh, Dad. Daddy, look. When I was in Windsor last week, I stopped in to see that Mrs. Taylor for you.
And who, might I ask, is that Mrs. Taylor?
She runs a home in Windsor for the infirm.
Surely you don't pretend to put me in that class.
That's just what she calls her home. For $1,000, she takes care of you completely, gives you room and board from the day you get there until... Well, until...
Until they ring down the final curtain. Is that it?
Well, yes.
Are you suggesting that I go to this home for the infirm, Lucy?
Dad, it would be nice for you. You'd have a nice room of your own, and I know that every minute you'd have company and being taken care of. If you don't like it there, you don't have to stay. But you will like it, Dad.
Taylor's establishment, is it?
Yes. Now remember, Dad, please be charming to her.
Lucy, I have played to packed crowds in a tent in Kansas. I have done my 40 weeks at the Empire Theater on Broadway. Presidents have watched me act. And you tell me I must captivate this elderly proprietress of a boarding establishment?
Dad, please, here comes someone.
Yes?
Mrs. Taylor, I'm Lucy Wellington.
Oh, of course. Then this must be your father.
It is.
Well, would you come in?
Charming home you have here, Mrs. Taylor.
Thank you. I hope you'll be happy here with us.
Yes.
Now, I suppose you'll want to say goodbye to your daughter, so I'll just leave you folks alone for a minute or two, and then I'll be back to get you settled.
Thank you.
Just make yourselves at home.
Well, Dad?
Lucy.
Do you think you'll be happy here?
Don't worry about me.
I want you to be happy, Dad.
Lucy, I can be honest with myself at times. My life is over. I've taken all my bows and curtain calls. And I'm just sitting in an empty theater, waiting for my exit cue. This is as good a place as any to wait.
If you don't like it here, let me know and I'll bring you back home.
Thank you.
I guess I better go.
Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I would say good night till it be morrow. Oh, I forgot. You don't like to hear me emote. Goodbye, Lucy.
Goodbye, Dad.
God bless you.
Gracious, Mr. Wellington, you startled me standing so still there by the door.
Oh, Mrs. Taylor. I just said goodbye to my daughter.
Well, saying goodbye to kinfolk is always a little hard on the heartstrings, Mr. Wellington. But you'll be happy here, I'm sure. Everybody is. Why, nobody ever leaves my home. Except, of course, when they die.
Mr. Wellington.
Who is it?
Me, Luke Briggs. I come for a game of cribbage.
Come in, my friend.
Thank you kindly. I see you got the cards out.
Yes, it's just the thing to make the time pass. It doesn't seem as if I've been here at Mrs. Taylor's for almost 2 months, does it?
Still like it here?
Of course.
Not looking so pert as you might.
Just a little indigestion.
I see. Mr. Wellington, you got to get out of here.
What are you talking about?
You paid your $1,000 in advance. You got to get out of here.
What do you mean?
Mrs. Grumman paid her $1,000 in advance. She died last night. They took her away just before sunup.
Well, I'm sorry to
And old Pete Dawes paid his $1,000 in advance. He died last week. They took him away at midnight.
Death comes to everyone, Luke.
Not like it does in this house. When it's natural, it comes in its time, and it comes soft. Death don't care whether you pay $1,000 to Mrs. Taylor in advance or not.
What are you driving at?
I'm safe. I pay my room and board by the week. It's no profit to Mrs. Taylor for me to die early. But with them that pays in advance...
Luke, you're crazy.
Listen. Late at night, I can hear horses' hoofs coming clop, clop, clop up the dirt road. I can hear the creak of a wagon as they back it up against the porch, and footsteps carrying something heavy. I can hear that something heavy thud into the wagon, and then the horses' hoofs start up the road again, softer and softer, till there's nothing more to hear but the hoot owl. And then I know somebody else has died, and they're taking him away in the night.
Luke, stop it.
You're next on Mrs. Taylor's list, I'm telling you.
What makes you say that?
I've seen it happen. First, a special lemonade, or a particular pie made special for someone, and then a mite of indigestion, and then I hear the horse's hoofs coming up the road again.
Stop it, stop it, stop it, you fool! I'm sorry. I seem to be a little upset this evening. Suppose we leave our game until tomorrow night.
If that's the way you want it.
Yes. Yes, I'd like to lie down for a while. I think I'd like to go to sleep.
Got to get out of here. You've got to get out of here. Out.
Nobody leaves my home. Nobody ever leaves my home. Except, of course, when they die.
You know, I can tell when somebody has died. I can hear the horses' hoofs on the road. Clop, clop, clop.
But they don't leave unless they die. Dad, come back, come back, come back. This drink first, just a little drink. No, Dad, don't. Just a little sip I made special for you, just for you.
No!
Mr. Wellington, wake up.
Mrs. Taylor. Oh, I must have had a nightmare.
I should say you must have.
What's that?
Just a hoot owl outside the window. Here, drink this.
No.
It's just a sedative. I fixed it special for you.
I don't want to take it away.
But it will settle you. Here now, take the glass. Drink it down. That's it. That's it. Now then, Mr. Wellington, you won't have to worry anymore. Wellington, this is Mrs. Taylor calling. I'm sorry to bother you this time of night, but it looks like your father's took bad. Oh, no need to come tonight, but I think you better come visit him tomorrow morning.
We'll be back in just a moment with tonight's big story, but first a word from Cy Harris.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you noticed how many of your friends have changed to pell-mell?
Four notes that are alike, and one that is outstanding. And of America's leading cigarettes, one is outstanding. The longer, finer cigarette in the distinguished red package, Pall Mall. Good to look at,
Good to feel.
good to taste.
And good to smoke.
Yes, Pall Malls are good to look at, good to feel, good to taste, and good to smoke. For Pall Malls' greater length of traditionally fine, mellow tobaccos filters the smoke of this longer, finer cigarette. Gives you that smoothness, mildness, and satisfaction that no other cigarette offers you.
Four notes that are alike, and one that is outstanding. At the end of America's leading cigarettes, one is outstanding.
Pall Mall famous cigarettes. Outstanding.
And they are mild. Now we return you to our narrator, Bob Sloan, and tonight's big story.
You, Aubrey Maddock, assistant city editor, sit at your desk at the Hartford Daily Current and listen intently to the half-hysterical girl as she sobs out a weird and unbelievable story. Finally, she says,
That's about the whole of it, Mr. Maddox. When I got to the home the next morning, Dad was dead. He died just 10 minutes after Mrs. Taylor called me.
What did she give as the cause of death?
Gastric ulcer. But he was poisoned. He never had a sign of any kind of ulcer. He was poisoned by that horrible woman, and I made him go there.
Now, let me ask you just one question, Miss Wellington. You've outlined a very complete story of just how your father died. How do you know all these things?
The last time I saw Dad at the home, he was so frightened underneath. I should have known then. I should have taken him away then, but I didn't. Now he's dead.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. You told me how he died. You even told me what he dreamed. How can you possibly know all this?
Well, I don't actually know it, I suppose, but it could have been something like that. It must have been something like that.
Well, if so, it's the biggest, hottest lead on a story I've ever gotten. But if not, it's the most malicious, evil piece of slander I've ever heard. And as a newspaper man, I guess it's up to me to find out which it is.
What are you going to do?
I'm going up to Windsor to take a look around.
Yes, sir? Something I can do for you?
You own this drugstore?
Yes, I do.
Get most of the local trade here in Windsor?
Sure do.
You sell poison here?
Why do you want to know?
I'm very interested in the sale of poison in Windsor during the past few years.
Well, I don't see
Doesn't
how...
the state require every druggist to keep a poison register showing who bought what kind of poison when and for what?
Yes, but...
Let's see it.
Who are you, anyhow?
Just a guy who's interested in poisons. Where's the register?
Right here.
Thanks. August, September, October. October 21st. Mrs. Beatrice Taylor. 6 ounces of arsenic. Use for rats and mice.
That's Mrs. Taylor who runs the home out on Prospect.
February 17th. Mrs. Beatrice Taylor. 13 ounces of arsenic. Use for bugs and mice. And again, May 26th. Mrs. Beatrice Taylor. 10 ounces of arsenic acid. Use for rats and mice. 10 ounces on the 26th of May. Look here. Isn't this quite a bit of poison for any one person to buy?
No, can't say so. Most of the folks around here buy arsenic poison for exterminating purposes.
I see. Well, just the same, I think I'll go and have a few words with Mrs. Taylor, just for the record.
Mr. Maddock, I can't tell you how glad I am that you came.
Why is that, Mrs. Taylor?
Well, these rumors that one of my boarders was poisoned have naturally upset me. It's nonsense, of course, but still, talk like that hurts the reputation of a nursing home.
Did you think of that when you bought the poison?
What do you mean?
I mean that I've been down to the local drugstore and find that you've purchased pounds of arsenic, enough to poison a lot of boarders.
Oh, mercy. You don't think I bought that for anything except rats and mice, do you?
What should I think? Maybe you used it for rats and mice. But Jay Wellington died of a gastric ulcer just 4 days after your last arsenic purchase.
You're not serious about this.
I'm very serious.
Mr. Maddock, we're both intelligent folks. We can look at this whole nonsensical story intelligently. Now, if you were setting out to poison somebody, would you buy the poison at a local drugstore? Would you buy it where everybody knows you by name and where everybody knows everybody else's business?
Well...
Of course not. You'd steal it or get it some underhanded way if you were going to use it for murder. Now, wouldn't you?
I suppose so. Of course, I've only heard Miss Wellington's side of the story.
That poor child is half out of her mind with grief and guilt because she didn't get here in time to be with her father at the end.
She was terribly upset.
I gather she was a mite harsh with him from time to time. That preys on her mind now that he's gone. I can understand how she feels, poor child. Lord knows I try to be forgiving.
She's very bitter about you.
Mr. Maddox, would you like to know why?
Yes.
All right, I'll tell you. She claims her father had $500 when he came to the home, and she thinks I've stolen it.
Why?
Because she can't find it with her father's things. Fighting over that poor soul's grave for money, too. Why, he didn't have a cent. And if he did, I'd never touch a thing that didn't belong to me.
You're being very fair, Mrs. Taylor.
Heaven knows I try to be. Although at times it does seem like I have more than my share of trouble.
Well, I'm sorry to have added to it, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Maddox. Thank you for taking the bother to drop in here.
Oh, it's no bother at all, ma'am. I have another visit to pay in Windsor anyhow. This the office of the Windsor County Clerk?
Sure is.
Where's the clerk?
Right here.
You?
Me.
Well, I'm Aubrey Maddock of the Hartford Daily Courant.
Hey, I've been meaning to talk to one of you newspaper people.
Oh, yeah? Well, look, Pop,
Subscribed to your paper last February.
Oh.
Paid up full I was, too. Then come last April. I was away for, full 2 weeks and a bit. It seemed to me I ought to get my money back for those 2 weeks.
Well, look, Pop, I'll take it up personally with the circulation manager, but right now...
That's right, neighborly of you, young fellow. Like the paper fine, it is.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it.
Especially
Look,
them
Pop...
farm articles you got.
Good.
And
Now,
the
look...
recipes. My wife always looks for them recipes.
Pop!
Yeah?
You keep the death certificates for Windsor County here?
Sure do.
Well, then, for the love of Pete, can I see them?
That's all they're shouting about. Sure you can see them.
You thumb through the endless certificate, and just on a chance, you make notes of all the deaths that took place at Mrs. Taylor's home. And you do a little extra checking, and what you find makes you sit up straight and whistle.
What's up, young fella?
My hair, Pop, up on end.
Hey?
Sorry, no time for chit-chat now.
Yeah, where are you going with them certificates?
To the Hartford Chief of Police.
You do take the certificates to the police chief. Later. But first you do a little checking with some of Mrs. Taylor's neighbors and former boarders. You visit the relatives of some of the deceased. And then, armed with explosive information, you take the death certificates and your big story to the Hartford Chief of Police.
I didn't make too much of the arsenic purchases at first, Chief. Poison might have been for rats, in spite of J. Wellington's sudden death just 4 days after the last purchase.
Could be coincidence, sure.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Mrs. Taylor told a very convincing story, maybe a little too convincing. So just on a hunch, I dropped in at the county clerk's office and Well, take a look at these statistics.
What are they?
The number of deaths at the Taylor home during the past 5 years.
48, huh?
48.
Not surprising.
What do you mean? That's an awful lot of deaths.
But, Maddock, it's a home for old people. The death rate's bound to be high.
That's where you're wrong. I checked the figures on the Hartford Old People's Home just to compare. You know how much bigger the Hartford home is than Mrs. Taylor's?
About 5 times as big?
6 times as big. And yet the number of deaths is the same in both homes. 48 in 5 years. How about that?
Doesn't look good.
It isn't. And here's another interesting point. At least 20 of the deaths Mrs. Taylor reported looked highly suspicious. And each of those 20 boarders were of the class that paid $1,000 outright for board until death. I checked the others and found out that the week-to-week boarders have held to a normal death rate. Now, does that or does that not look like mass murder?
It does.
But no proof.
We'll take care of that.
Autopsy?
Exactly. We'll get in touch with you.
are Mr. Maddox.
Yes, Miss Taylor. And this is the Hartford Chief of Police with me.
We'd like to ask you some questions.
Why, surely. Come in.
Thank you.
If you'll just come into the parlor. I haven't dusted yet. Been making a special dessert for one of my boarders. Sit down, won't you?
Mrs. Taylor, the daughter of one of your deceased patients reported some suspicious facts about her father's death.
Oh, you mean that Wellington girl again?
What about it, Mrs. Taylor?
Why, like I told Mr. Maddox here, I'm anxious to clear up all these false rumors. So you just ask me any questions you want, and I'll do my best to answer them.
All right, Mrs. Taylor. How do you account for the fact that you bought poison in large quantities?
Like I said before, it was for rats and mice.
What about the manner in which you removed human bodies from the home during the night? Miss Wellington and others have stated that bodies were gone before their relatives arrived here.
Well, I like to get the body out of the house as soon as death occurs. It disturbs the other boarders.
And why was it that the highest death rate was amongst those who paid you $1,000 outright for board?
I can't imagine where you got such an idea.
Why were bodies shipped secretly out of the county without a permit?
Why did an autopsy on Jay Wellington and another one of your boarders show that both died of poison and not natural causes?
An autopsy? You did an autopsy?
Come along, Mrs. Taylor. I have a warrant for your arrest.
You can't prove anything. That girl talked too much, but you can't prove anything. You can't really know. I was too careful. I had an answer for everything. You'll see. I'll hang before I admit I did it.
You're probably right, Mrs. Taylor. You'll hang.
In just a moment, we'll read you a telegram from Aubrey Maddox of the Hartford Daily Current with the final details of tonight's big story. Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes. Good to look at.
Good to feel.
Good to taste.
And good to smoke.
Yes, Pall Malls are good to look at, good to feel, good to taste, and good to smoke. Four notes that are alike, and one that is outstanding. And of America's leading cigarettes, one is outstanding. The longer, finer cigarette in the distinguished red package. Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes. Outstanding.
And they are mild.
Now we read you that telegram from Aubrey Maddox of the Hartford Daily Current.
Poisoner in tonight's big story was convicted of first-degree murder. However, an appeal was granted and the conviction was changed to second degree. Given a life prison sentence, she was subsequently transferred to the hospital for the insane at Middletown. Many thanks for tonight's Pall Mall Award.
Thank you, Mr. Maddox. The makers of Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes are proud to have named you the winner of the Pall Mall $500 award for notable service in the field of journalism.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, when Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes will present another big story. A big story from the pages of the Des Moines Tribune. Byline, Russell Wilson. A big story that reached its climax with an automobile ride that ended in death.
The Big Story is produced by Bernard J. Proctor and directed by Harry Ingram with music by Vladimir Zelinsky. Tonight's program was written by Gail Ingram. Your narrator was Bob Sloan, and Les Tremaine played the part of Aubrey Maddox. All names in tonight's story, except that of Mr. Maddox, were fictitious, but the dramatization was based on a true and authentic case. This is Ernest Chappell speaking for the makers of Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes and reminding you of the ideal Christmas gift. Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes in their special holiday carton.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Oh, hello, Casey. I'm sure glad to see you.
Yeah, hi, Ethelbert. Say, what's with Marvin and this me stuff? Huh?
Maybe you can find out. He won't talk.
Huh? Hey, Tony, what goes with you and Herman Chittison and that me noise?
Me. Hey, Herman, will you give me an A now? Me.
First it's me, and then it's give me an A. Well, what's this A business, anyhow?
Why, Casey, A is for Anchor Hocking, the world's largest makers of household glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Surprising Corpse. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the living room of a beautifully furnished penthouse apartment.
Mrs. Daybell.
Yes, Marie?
The Comte de Gaston is here.
Show him in.
Yes, Mrs. Daybell. You may go in, Comte de Gaston.
Henriette, my lovely one.
Hello, Leon.
It was good of you to send for me. I kiss your beautiful hand.
Don't.
Henriette.
Come into the library where we can talk privately.
Very well.
Sit down, Leon.
You are mad at me, Henriette. I can always tell when you are chagrined. It shows in your so lovely eye.
Yes, well, now that we're alone, Count, suppose you drop the phony accent.
Okay, what's the beef?
I've advanced you almost $40,000.
As you're to get it back with 500% interest, you've made a good investment.
I'm not so sure of that.
Henrietta, this silly, bird-brained girl I'm engaged to marry will inherit millions when she's 21, only a year from now. You can't lose. You even took out insurance on my life.
Yes, but only for enough to protect my actual loans to you. You see, Leon, I expect a profit as well, and I won't get that unless you marry Paula Durfee and get your hands on her inheritance.
Don't worry, she's mad about me.
Her uncle, who controls her estate until she's 21, and her brother Arthur are mad at you.
Paula pays no attention to them.
When you drink, you talk too much.
What do you mean?
Several nights ago at the bar of the Yorkshire Club, you told everybody what you really think of Paula Durfee.
Who told you that? I swear.
I have reliable informants in many places, Leon. I watch over my investments, and you're one of them. I've not had a loss so far, and I don't intend to have one in you.
I'm sorry, Henriette. I drink too much, no more.
I don't trust you.
Henrietta.
And because I don't trust you, I want to liquidate your debt.
Liquidate?
Oh, it'll be to your advantage as well as mine. Would you like to make $100,000 right away? 25% of which goes to me, of course.
Would I?
My plan may strike you as fantastic, Leon, but this Paula Durfee's a little fool. If she weren't, she wouldn't be in love with you and jealous of you.
You're most flattering, Mrs. Zabel.
You've an appointment with Paula today, of course?
At 5 o'clock for cocktails.
Well, don't drink too much before you meet her. And don't tell her this scheme was the idea of anyone but yourself. You must take all the credit.
Go on. Tell me how to get this 100,000.
This is the way, Leon. When you meet Paula, you tell her in your own...
Leon, darling, you're not serious about this.
My beautiful Paula, I've never been more serious in my life.
But it's crazy, my sweet. You had too much to drink before you met me.
I have only a few. What is 4, 5, maybe 6 cocktails?
Where did you have them?
At Luardi's bar.
With some woman?
I am with a man named Casey.
I don't know any Casey.
He's a nobody who takes pictures for the newspapers. I meet him in this cafe. We have a drink together.
But I don't trust you. You've been seen with other women.
Who sees me with other women?
My brother Arthur has seen you, and my uncle.
They tell you this because they do not like me. Paula, chérie, you have proof that I love you madly, that I desire to marry you right away. What I tell you a moment ago is proof of that.
What, that crazy scheme?
It is good scheme. Will you go to your uncle tonight?
I'd never convince him.
You will. Paula, you are a great actress.
What drew me to you when first we meet is the drama in you. I say to myself, there is woman fire with emotion. She's Bernhardt. She's Betty Grable.
You didn't.
Upon my love for you, I did.
Oh, Leon.
Will you go to your uncle in 2 hours from now and tell him?
Would be exciting.
It is perfect plan.
You thought it up?
Certainement. I have a brain.
I'll do it. Uncle Clement should give me enough for us to get married on, even if we have to trick him into it. Tell me the plan again, Leon. All of it, so when I go to Uncle Clement...
My dear, this is astounding. Devastating.
I couldn't help it, Uncle Clement. I couldn't help it.
Paula, I've tried to take care of you since your parents died. I've tried to shield you. I warned you.
I had to do it. And now you've got to protect me, Uncle. You've got to save me.
I will, child. Take me to this place. I'll do what I have to do.
Why are we turning here, Casey?
Annie, won't you ever learn this town? This is a shortcut back to the office.
Oh, you and your shortcuts.
Hey, that car that just passed us, Annie.
What car?
Look at the license number.
Captain Logan, Homicide Squad.
Wait a minute, it's stopping it. He's going to park.
Sure is, in front of that brownstone house.
Look, Logan and Sergeant Flanagan are getting out and fast.
They're here on a job, Casey.
Is that it? Let's see what this is all about.
You and me both.
Come on.
What do you suppose they're here for?
What's the use of supposing? We'll know in a minute. Logan just opened the door and walked in. We'll do the same thing.
He probably won't like this.
Well, so what? They're in that room. Hi, pal.
Casey.
Just happened to be passing by. Thought we'd drop in. Good evening, Sergeant.
Hello, Casey. Miss Williams.
Hi.
Well, what brought you two uncouth characters to this swanky church, huh?
Take a look behind this sofa.
What? Say.
A dead man.
2 gunshots got him through the head.
Hey, that's the Count.
Who?
Well, Count Leon de Gaston is what he called himself. He was engaged to that dumb little glamour girl, Paula Durfee.
Sure. I've seen her with him around the night spot.
This is interesting.
How did it happen, Captain?
I don't know, Miss Williams. I got a phone call at headquarters from a guy who wouldn't give his name. He said a murder had been committed at this address and that we'd find the front door unlocked. He knew what he was talking about.
Logan, this body's still warm.
Yeah.
I'm going to take some pictures of it.
No, not until I call my tech man.
Now, Logan.
You heard me.
Wait a minute. Outside door's open.
More visitors.
It happened in that room, Uncle.
Some woman.
Get behind this screen, everybody out of sight.
Show me, Paula.
Paula?
Quiet and keep out of sight.
I can't go in there again, Uncle. I can't.
You must show me where you killed that man.
Oh, please, Uncle Clement.
Show me where and how you shot him.
All right. Leon stood there behind that sofa laughing at me. I took the gun, pointed it at him, and pressed the trigger. Right there is where he stood.
You told me the truth. There's his body.
No. Oh, no!
We've heard enough. You're under arrest, miss.
I didn't do it. I didn't kill him.
That's not what you said a minute ago.
But I was lying. Leon can't be dead. He just can't be.
Oh, my child.
I think introductions are in order, mister. I'm Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau.
I'm Clement Durfee. This is my niece, Paula.
Oh, Leon can't be dead. He can't be.
It's no use trying to change your story, Miss Durfee.
But what I said was all a lie. I didn't shoot
Please.
him. I didn't. I couldn't. I loved him. The things you heard me say, the story I told my uncle, was Leon's idea.
What did she tell you, Mr. Durfee?
I'd rather not say.
Look, a murder has been committed. You got to.
I'll tell you what I told my uncle, but it wasn't true. I said that I was jealous of Leon, that I came here tonight and shot him, but it was all a lie.
You were jealous of Count de Gaston, weren't you, Miss Durfee? He told me you were when I was with him this afternoon.
You were with this guy today, Casey?
Mm-hmm, for about an hour at Luardi's bar, and he was getting quite a load on, too.
Maybe he told you about the plan he had.
He didn't say anything about a plan.
Go on, Miss Durfee.
All I told my uncle was part of Leon's plan. He said that if Uncle Clement was convinced I'd committed a murder, he'd pay $100,000 to protect me.
Really? How was he to pay the $100,000?
He was to give it to Batson, Leon's valet. Leon said he'd arranged everything with Batson.
And why was he to give it to this Batson?
Well, because Batson would say he'd been a witness to the murder and that he'd gotten rid of the body. When Uncle came here, he was to see nothing but some stains on the floor that would look like blood. Leon said he put them here before he went away and hid himself. And I was to get the money from Uncle and pretend to pay Batson for his help and his silence. And then I was to join Leon at his hiding place, and we were going to be married. I don't know who killed him. I don't know.
I've heard some pretty fantastic stories from murderers, Miss Durfee, but yours tops them all.
Oh, Uncle Clement, make him believe me.
My niece told me this man Batson had promised to take the Gaston's body away, Captain.
He obviously didn't take the body away. Sergeant, we want to see Batson. Get out a tracer on him.
Yes, sir.
There's the front door again.
More people come into this house.
What?
I beg pardon.
Who are you?
It's Batson.
Good evening, Miss Durfee.
Batson, tell them what the Count de Gaston told you to do tonight. Tell them.
The Count told me to do nothing tonight, miss.
He did. He must have. He was going to give you instructions.
I haven't seen the Count since early afternoon, Miss Durfee.
You're lying. You're lying.
Really, miss. I say, what's going on here?
Step back of this sofa, Batson. Take a look.
The Count. Good heavens, he's dead.
Yeah.
But who?
This very imaginative young woman did the job.
I didn't.
You'll have a hard time convincing anyone of that, Miss Durfee. Sergeant, phone the squad now and stay in charge here. The rest of us are going to headquarters.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Logan.
Yes, Casey?
That gal's story is so completely cockeyed, it might be true.
Oh, Casey.
Are you nuts?
Maybe. But I'm getting what feels like a hunch.
Only a few years ago, oven glass which could be used for oven baking, was considered an expensive luxury. Anchor Hocking, with its vast laboratory and manufacturing facilities, changed all that by perfecting a new kind of oven glass, more beautiful than anything that had been known before, guaranteed it for 2 years against oven breakage, and offered it at unbelievably low prices. This new kind of glass is Fire King oven glass. You can recognize it immediately by its beautiful pale blue color. A special process makes its mirror-smooth surfaces miraculously easy to clean. Its lighter weight makes it easier to handle. If you've never tried oven glass, why not try it now? Ask for it at your favorite chain, variety, hardware, or department store. Fire King oven glass is a product of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass.
Casey, how in the world... Huh? Now, Grace, look. After all... No, not now. Oh, dear, these women. Now, Casey, as I was saying, how in the world can you think that Durfee gal didn't commit the murder?
That's what I'd like to know, too, Ethelbert.
Look, I'd tell both of you. I've got a hunch, that's
It's
all.
the kind of hunch I'd hate to bet on.
Well, who's asking you to bet on it?
I've noticed that when Casey gets a hunch that a gal's being unjustly treated, Ethelbert, she's usually a very good-looking gal. Paula Durfee hasn't got a brain in her head, but she has got looks.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Anne.
Hey, Walter!
Bring up some more lemons.
Yeah. Huh?
Annie, listen, I'm telling you, it's because that kid is so brainless that I think that she may have fallen for that crazy plan she says to Gastoni proposed. And then somebody who knew about the plan bumped the guy off, knowing that she'd take the rap for it.
Casey, you haven't got the slightest basis for that.
Oh, yes,
idea.
I have. Yes, I have. That phone call that brought Logan to the Gaston's place.
They ain't been able to trace that call?
No.
Well, a neighbor might have made it, or somebody passing on the street who heard the shots and didn't want to become involved.
Oh, that's possible.
Now,
but I doubt
Casey,
it.
de Gaston told you himself that she was madly jealous of him. So tonight she just got too jealous and went bang, bang.
Gaston told me something else this afternoon. As a matter of fact, I'd forgotten it up to now. He'd just come from Mrs. Zabel's place.
Mrs. Zabel?
Yeah.
Did you make that name up?
No. Henrietta Zabel, that's her name.
Who's she?
The hard-boiled dame I know. I wonder.
You wonder what?
Mrs. Zabel always has a few of those fortune-hunting guys around her, guys like the Gaston. I've heard she bankrolls them while they're on the make for gals with dough.
Well, so what?
Well, so I'm going back to headquarters and check a little matter with Logan that I neglected to check before.
Captain Logan's in his office, Casey, but he's busy right now.
Somebody with him, Sarge?
Yeah, the brother of that girl who knocked off the gas tone, Arthur Durfee.
Oh, yeah, that Paula kid's his only sister.
Just two of them, huh?
Yeah. Well, Arthur's about 5 years older than she is, I think. He's another case of too much dough.
Uh-huh.
He got his share of the Durfee millions when he reached 21, and he's been spending it.
He's leaving the office now, Casey.
Yeah.
Good night, Mr. Durfee. I deeply regret the trouble that's come upon you and your uncle and your sister. That you must realize that I have a job to do.
Yes, I realize that, Captain Logan.
I can promise you she'll undergo no unnecessary hardships.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, Captain. Tough luck, fella.
Oh, who?
I'm just a newspaper guy. I want you to know that I'm all for your sister.
Oh.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
You want to see me, Casey?
Yeah, Logan, yeah.
Come on in. The toughest thing a cop ever has to do is talk to relatives of a prisoner he's shoving toward the chair.
I can imagine.
What's on your mind, Casey?
Logan, you traced all phone calls to and from DeGastone's home today?
Yeah.
Did DeGastone make a call from his home not long before he was shot?
Yeah, it's here in the report.
Yeah, to whom?
My Mrs. Henrietta Zabel.
Mrs. Zabel, huh?
Yeah. Lives in a swanky penthouse over on the boulevard.
Yeah?
She's 100%.
100% what?
Well, okay.
What makes you so sure of that?
Oh, I went over and talked to her myself. She admits DeGastone phoned her. Makes no secret about it. Says they were old friends.
Yeah? What'd he call her about?
Yeah, she doesn't know. She was out at the time. The maid answered.
Oh. Where was she out at the time DeGastone was shot?
How do I know? I don't ask everyone I talk to for an alibi when I got the killer in a cell.
I don't think you have the killer in a cell.
Are you going to start that again?
Yes, Logan, I am, and you're going to help me prove that I'm right.
Oh.
Logan, look. Now, I've met this Mrs. Zabel, and she's a foxy character. And DeGastone hadn't enough imagination himself to cook up the scheme that Paula claims she fell for. Well, my hunch says that Mrs. Zabel put him up to it.
Casey, there wasn't any scheme.
But you don't know there wasn't. You've got to give that Durfee kid a chance.
What do you want me to do?
I want Mrs. Zabel watched and her telephone wiretapped.
Hey,
You can do it, Logan. You can do it. And be sure it's done by the time that I visit her tomorrow.
So you're going to visit the lady?
Yeah. I'm going to pull a bluff that I think she'll fall for.
Mrs. Zabel will see you in the library, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Casey, madam.
Come in.
Thank you, Mrs. Zabel.
Well, I seldom forget a face, Mr. Casey. We've met before, haven't we?
Well, yes, I've taken pictures of you several times for the Cafe Society pages.
Oh, yes, of course.
May I close this door?
If you wish.
Thank you.
Is it customary for press photographers to require such privacy?
Well, I'm not here as a press photographer.
Oh, then what?
I really want to talk to you about Leon DeGastone.
Well?
I spent over an hour with him yesterday at Luardi's Cafe. He'd been drinking and was talkative.
Really?
Yeah. He told me about the idea you'd given him.
Interesting.
I think the cops would find it so if I told them. They might connect it with a phone call DeGastone made to you shortly before he was shot, while you were not at home. They might wonder who phoned headquarters to report the murder of DeGastone, and they might wonder who really killed DeGastone. What do you think?
I wonder why you haven't told this to the cops.
Because you're a rich woman and I'm a poor guy.
Blackmail.
Well, let's say you do me a favor and I do one for you.
Can you suggest any motive I might have had for committing a murder?
I think the cops might be able to dig one up. A motive, perhaps, that would mean a profit for you or prevent a loss. Okay, Mrs. Zabel. Until tomorrow. Logan, you say she made a phone call right after I left her, huh?
Yeah, but not from her own phone that I had a tap on. She went out to a public booth, so my guys don't know what she talked about.
Oh.
We traced the call she made to Clement Durfee's home.
Paula's uncle. So he's her partner in this scheme.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Look, Logan, look. If you'd just been threatened by a blackmailer who accused you of conniving in a murder that you had connived in, Wouldn't your first act be to contact the other party to your killing?
I guess so, but...
Well, Mrs. Zabel fell for my bluff, Logan. Because she framed the scheme that de Gaston and his gal friend fell for. And she framed it with Clement Durfee.
But why Durfee?
Remember, he handles Paula's estate, Logan. In a year, he'd have to turn it over to her, but with her out of the way...
But why should Mrs. Zabel...
Well, she'll do anything for dough, won't she? And he's paying plenty for what she did. But we'll get them both, Logan. And with the goods. I hooked her today. Tomorrow, when she tries to pay me blackmail, you'll be there to pull her in.
Well, she's a swell-looking woman with a head full of brains, all right.
And that little Paula's a beautiful thing, too.
Excuse me. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan speaking.
This is Mrs. Zabel, Captain.
Huh? Mrs. Zabel. How do you do?
I'd like to see you as soon as possible, if I may.
Logan, she's all set for a confession. Shut up.
What do you want to see me about, Mrs. Zabel?
Well, I'd like to report the threats of a blackmailer, a press photographer named Casey.
Very interesting, Mrs. Zabel. I'm anxious to hear about him.
Will you come to my home as soon as possible, alone?
Yeah, I'll be there in half an hour.
Then I'll expect you. Goodbye.
You heard that, Casey?
Yeah, I heard it.
You put something over on her. Wise guy.
And that's a full account of the man's clumsy blackmail attempt, Captain Logan.
And a true account.
How do you know it's true?
No, I know this Casey, Mrs. Zabel. I can figure he'd pull things like you said.
Now, I want to tell you something else.
Go on.
That man Casey was right. I did suggest the plan that Paula Durfee told you about.
What?
Yes, I gave it to Leon de Gaston in detail, and I told him to make Paula go through with it.
Well, then...
No, I didn't kill him. Somebody else made dupes of all of us.
Who's that somebody else?
Telling you won't be so convincing as letting you see and hear for yourself.
Now, look here, Mrs.
This
Zabel.
will be done my way, Captain, or not at all.
Well, let's hear your way.
Can you install a radio contrivance in my car that will permit you in a car following to hear what's said?
Yeah, my man can.
Then have it done at once, and follow me tonight.
Where's she going in that car of hers, Logan?
I told you she wouldn't tell me a thing, Casey, except to follow her, and we're doing that.
Well, she might give us a word occasionally through that radio gadget you had installed in her car.
Now, she's going to play this the way she wants it. Hey, you know, she is a swell-looking woman, Casey.
Yeah.
Not so young as Miss Durfee, of course.
Oh, no, not nearly as young.
But swell-looking.
Swell-looking.
All right. You both agreed that they're both beautiful gentlemen.
Hey, she's slowing down, Logan. She's going to stop.
I'll slow down, too.
Hey, a man's getting into her car.
Couldn't see his face.
Neither could I.
She's starting up again.
Thanks for picking me up, Henrietta.
That guy's voice.
That radio gadget works pretty good.
Quiet.
I didn't want you to come to my house.
Yes, in the car here. I'm sure no one can hear us.
Who's the man, Casey?
Can't get his voice.
Neither can I.
So, Henrietta, you think we are under suspicion of murder?
Yes, and I have no intention of facing a murder charge I don't merit.
You suggested that little plan to the Gaston.
Whose plan was it?
Well, since we're quite alone, it was mine.
But you didn't tell me you really planned to murder Leon. I thought you were only helping me recover my money.
Oh, you know my real motive?
Yes. You wanted a murder conviction and death for your sister.
His sister?
It's Arthur Durfee still.
You see, I've spent my share of the estate, but with Paula out of the way, I'd get her share, too. I couldn't allow a little fool like Paula to get that money when I needed it, could I?
You think you'll get away with it?
Oh, you'll never tell anyone.
What?
You think I'd have said what I have if you were going to live? Step on it, Logan.
And fast.
I'm stepping.
Look at that car behind us.
What? Oh, you cut the ignition.
And threw the key out of the window.
What a gal.
I'll say it's all over for him now.
Sure is. Their car's stopping.
Come out of that car, Mr. Arthur Durfee, with your hands in the air.
What's the meaning of this?
We're finishing your perfect plan, fella.
For keeps. And Mrs. Zabel...
Why, Mr. Casey...
I'm going to ask a favor of you. May I kiss you?
Hey.
Excuse me, Annie. Thanks, Mrs. Zabel.
Thank you, Mr. Casey.
Well, I like that.
I was just apologizing, Annie, and congratulating Henrietta.
We'll discuss your methods later, Mr. Casey.
It's now possible to tell almost exactly what Americans think on almost any given subject. An independent research organization recently conducted a poll in an eastern city to find out what kind of containers housewives prefer for foods. An overwhelming majority said that they preferred glass containers, and most of them mentioned these 4 reasons. Glass lets you see exactly what you buy before you buy it. Glass containers are clean and sanitary. They don't affect flavor or purity. Glass containers are easier and safer to open and can safely be used to store leftovers. Now, in the same survey, 8 out of 9 mothers of young babies said they preferred prepared baby foods packed in glass. Most of your favorite food products and all of the better brands of prepared baby foods are now available in Anchor glass containers, protected by tamper-proof Anchor vacuum caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass.
So Arthur Durfee's in the clink, Casey, and his sister's free, huh?
Yep, Ethelbert, yep. And Logan's treating me respectfully for a change.
I don't know why you had this case all wrong.
Even if Mrs. Zabel wasn't guilty, she led us to the murderer, didn't she?
That's right. She did, and you didn't.
Well...
All you did was push your way in for that apologetic, congratulatory kiss at the end.
Annie, my emotional nature got the best of me, that's all.
She's a nice-looking woman, that Mrs. Zabel.
She'll never see 45 again.
So what? Age brings experience. No, but experience isn't really necessary.
Casey, what did that young, good-looking Paula do when they let her out of the pokey?
Well...
Oh, yes, tell him, Mr. Casey.
Ethelbert, she kissed Logan.
And as for you, Ethelbert, what's that on your lips? That looks like...
Me?
Good night, Ethelbert.
Huh? Oh, good night, Grace. Oh, dear, these women.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, a great name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Deeks. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Leslie Woods as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, the world's largest makers of household glass. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Steve Gibson of the International Secret Police. Speed, Clint, and Barney send a cablegram in code to Chief Riley of the International Secret Police stating that a jewel smuggler was also aboard the clipper bound for Hong Kong. But they did not mention that Marcia Winfield, governess to little Jean Kingsley, is also going to China and has asked their protection during the flight, hinting that she, too, is seeking the mysterious criminal, the octopus. That same night, they surprise an intruder in their bedroom and, after a terrific struggle, overcome the man and discover him to be the jewel smuggler who was aboard the China clipper. After turning the man over to the local police, we find the boys talking in their room just as dawn is breaking.
What a night. I'm sleeping along just as peaceful, and all of a sudden I wake up and see that guy's face almost touching mine.
I was trying to hear what you were saying in your sleep, Barney.
It's getting so a guy don't have any privacy at all anymore. People climbing up balconies and listening to every word you say.
We're darn lucky to get out of that as well as we did. What with you stirring up such a rumpus?
What'd you expect me to do? Give that thug a sweet smile?
Well, you gave him plenty of noise. And on top of that, you couldn't find the lights.
Of course I couldn't. Somebody's foot was in my eye.
It sure was a mess. Half the time I didn't know which was Barney and which was the jewel smuggler.
Oh, so you're the guy that kept hitting me in the dark.
No, Barney, honest.
Well, if you ask me, we were lucky to get out of it as easy as we did. That smuggler waving his gun around like that. Hey, one of us might have been seriously hurt.
I'll say. The darkness made it hard for us to see him. But I was lucky at that, because he certainly couldn't see us good enough to aim a gun at us.
You know, it's a funny thing. No matter what happens, I always get the worst of it. Must be fate, I guess.
But if you don't keep your head better when any emergency arises like that, you won't have any fate. What's the matter with you anyhow? You've had enough training in the past to be ready for anything.
You're right there, old pal. Ready for anything. And believe me, I get everything. What did you expect me to do while that guy was jumping on my neck? Relax and enjoy sweet and beautiful dreams?
No, but you might have feigned sleep a while longer. That smuggler had a gun.
You're telling me? That bullet parted my hair.
Clint and me were just sneaking up on him when you woke up, Barney. Another minute and we would have had him.
Well, you got him, all right. With me on the bottom of the pile. After this, I don't sleep in front of no more doors or windows.
Well, that was your own idea, you know. You wanted air and wanted to see the moonlight.
Yeah, and I saw stars, too. That fella had a punch like a pile driver.
Why do you think he came to our room, Clint?
Well, to get the key to our international secret police code.
You mean our disguises haven't fooled the octopus gang? They know who we really are?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. By coming to our room, the smuggler proved to me that he was a member of the octopus band. And also that our disguises are useless.
Then we can forget him?
No, while they may know that we're the secret police, I'm sure they don't know how we really look. Me at least. You know, I've been careful of that in the past. And as long as they're not sure of my real appearance, I may be able to get through their lines yet.
But, Clint, what about us?
I want you to stay out of this whole mess, Speed. You're in it more now than I counted on. I'm sorry that I ever let Chief Riley talk me into bringing you along.
Why, Clint, I wouldn't miss this for anything. That's the kids like me to fight crime in every way we can. I'm luckier than the rest because I'm getting a crack at the octopus.
You've done more than your share so far, Speed. Capturing Blackie Spears in my room, discovering the jewel smuggler tonight. I'm proud of you. But now with the octopus aware of who we really are, I want you to just stay out of the picture.
That's right, kid. You'll run into more danger since leaving Alameda than I've had in a year. But I'll say you know what to do in a pinch. So far, you've done all the head work of this outfit.
Oh, no, Barney. I've just been lucky. But I sure wish I could do away with these glasses I have to wear for a disguise.
Yeah, you'll have to keep them a while longer, Speed. If there was no other reason for keeping our disguises, passport difficulties would be enough. If we assumed our real identities now, we'd have to do a lot of explaining to the Clipper officials.
That's so. The Clipper captain and the crew don't know about us being in the secret police.
But the octopus does.
Yeah, the octopus. I'd give a lot to know just how much information he does have.
What does the octopus call us here for? Anyone know?
Does anyone know the master's desires until he has spoken, Splinters?
No, but he seems to know what everyone else is thinking, though. Gives me the creeps coming to this room.
Nothing in it but that microphone for him to hear us and that loudspeaker for him to talk through.
Your feelings are unimportant in the matter. This meeting is important. It is the first time the Hong Kong branch of the band has been gathered together since we first started operation here.
Oh, yeah? Talk some more, Quan Wu. I ain't been with you long, so anything you tell me is news.
The band of the octopus does not waste words. The master is successful because he acts.
Well, why don't he show himself? This mystery business is okay for the yokels, but I'd like to know who I'm working for and what I'm heading for.
You are heading for disaster if you keep up this foolish talk, Splinters. The master pays you well for the work you do.
Yeah, but you've seen his face. Why can't I? I'm one of the best aviators in the sky. I can do everything with a plane but make it cook. And still I can't see who I'm working for.
It is best not to, Splinters. I have seen the master's face because I am the only one he can trust. I have always been with him.
Well, I'm sick of the whole business. I've been sitting around in this private underground hangar till I've forgotten what the sky looks like. I won't do it no longer. I want action.
The master speaks.
You call yourself Splinters?
Huh? Yeah. Octopus?
I have heard your complaints. Do you wish to leave my service?
No, not that. When they leave you, they leave the world, life, everything. They're never heard of again. I was talking foolish, Octopus. I'll keep my mouth shut after this, I promise.
Your promises are less than nothing to me. Quan Wu hired you because you are a good aviator.
Yeah, the best I can do.
I know your record in the air. And also on the ground, Splinters. You are one of the lowest type of criminal. A renegade aviator. A man who will fly for anyone who can pay him, regardless of the purpose. A man without conscience, without heart, as unfeeling as the ship he flies. I need such a man for my work. But such a man must not complain, for then he will be punished. I have certain underground dungeons for such punishment.
No, not torture. I ain't done anything against you, Octopus. I work for you hard. Don't torture me.
I will give you a chance to prove your worthiness of remaining in the band of the octopus.
What? How? Anything.
Quan Wu.
Yes, master.
I have just been talking to the Honolulu office over my short-wave set. Operator 41 was arrested 2 hours ago on a charge of burglary.
Burglary? Then...
Yes. Only Speed Gibson, Clint Barlow, and Barney Dunlap could be responsible, since their room was the only one he was going to search.
Operator 41 must have been clumsy.
The boy, Speed Gibson, was the real cause of his capture.
A kid?
For your information, Splinters, this boy is Clint Barlow's nephew. Barlow is not only the cleverest and most intelligent man in the International Secret Police, but he's raising this orphaned boy as his own, and has taught him the rules of the Secret Police. Trained him to follow in his footsteps, should he so desire. And it is Barlow's heart that I will attack through his nephew.
Since Barlow is our worst enemy, master.
The only one I acknowledge, Quan Wu. The only one who might end my career. But he made his one mistake when he brought the boy on this trip.
For what reason did the boy come?
Chief Riley thought that such a move would remove suspicion. All three are disguised, traveling under assumed names. For the time being, I shall allow them their masquerade.
May I humbly ask why, then, you caused the warning note to be presented to them under the dinner check, master?
More to frighten the Winfield girl. Women are troublesome. I wanted her to stay away from China.
Was she frightened?
Yes, but the little fool has the courage of ignorance. She's coming to China under the protection of our enemies.
Does she know who they are?
Not yet. That note also worried Barlow, not because of his own safety, but that of his nephew. Speed Gibson is the vulnerable point in Clint Barlow's armor.
What is your plan?
First of all, nothing must interfere with our business of smuggling. The men I have assigned to take care of that will not concern themselves with this warfare against our enemies. Quan Wu, you are friendly with Dr. Kingsley, the little girl's father.
Very, master. I see him almost every day at the consul's office. He thinks very highly of me.
Good. The more you are in his confidence, the more you will learn about Marshal Winfield. I want you to work on that alone. You know the background there, Quano.
Yes, Master. It will be a pleasure.
Now for the International Secret Police. Alias Monsieur Pierre Dorsey and Jim and Earl Fletch. I am not attempting to interfere with their activities so long as they are aboard the clipper ship. That would be foolhardy. It is the stopovers that concern me. Those are the places where I can reach them.
But Master, Operator 41 is no longer flying with them.
I know, but there are other ways. They leave Honolulu very short. They will reach Midway Island in about 8 hours. They will leave Midway the following morning. Fly over the international date line and reach Wake Island Sunday afternoon. Splinters.
Yes, sir.
I want you to take my special bullet monoplane and fly to Wake Island. You will leave immediately and await the clipper plane from Midway.
Do I go alone?
Yes, but you will have a passenger when you return. At least, you'd better have a passenger.
I will. Who will it be?
Speed Gibson.
Gibson of the International Secret Police. In the last episode, you remember, Speed, Clint, and Barney arrived at Honolulu under assumed names and disguises. That same day, Speed rescued little Jean Kingsley from drowning at Waikiki Beach, and through his heroism, the boys became acquainted with Marcia Winfield, her governess. The little girl heard the boys call one another by their true names during the excitement of her rescue, and speaks of this at dinner that evening. They deny it, of course, since utmost secrecy must surround their real reason for making the Clipper trip. The capture of the criminal, the octopus. Clint figures that they will leave the islands in the morning, however, and thus escape the danger of being identified as members of the International Secret Police. But a note is brought to the table where they are dining with Miss Winfield and Jean. It is signed by the octopus and warns them to turn back before it is too late. Marcia takes this as a personal warning, saying that the criminal has brought tragedy into her life and that she is taking Jean to her father in China in the morning on the clipper ship. She begs their protection for the duration of the trip, and the boys promise it, though it may complicate matters even more. Just now, we find Jean and Speed on the veranda of the Royal Hawaiian Hotel that same evening.
The water looks like diamonds sparkling in the moonlight, doesn't it? Earl, I'm talking to you.
What?
I bet your name is really Speed and not Earl at all. That's why don't you answer me when I call you Earl?
Didn't answer because I was thinking about something else. And I wish you'd get over that silly idea about my name being Speed. It's Earl. Earl Fletcher.
All right. But I like Speed better than I do Earl.
You do, huh? But Earl's still my name.
Uh-huh. And the water still looks like diamonds sparkling in the moonlight, doesn't it?
No, just looks like a lot of water to me. Speaking of diamonds, is that Diamond Head Rock over there?
Yes. Why, you haven't got your glasses on now, and still you can see as good as anything. Why do you wear glasses if you don't need them?
But I can't see. I do need them. I could just make out a big black mass against the skyline over there. Well, that's why I had to ask you if it was Diamond Head.
You're always explaining things. It's very mysterious.
Nothing mysterious about it. You just have to have things explained to you.
Nothing but mysterious things. But I like mysteries. That's why I like you and Mr. Dorsey. I think he's wonderful.
Say, Claire, Monsieur Dorsey is wonderful. He's sure been a pal to me. Taught me everything I know.
Of course. He's your tutor, isn't he?
Well, sure. You see, it's...
here they are. Enjoying the beautiful tropical night?
Oh, Monsieur Dorsey. Boy, am I glad to see you.
Well, that is not very flattering to your little companion.
Oh, she's all right. But she has so many questions.
And he has such a hard time answering them.
I can readily understand that. Jean can ask more difficult questions than anyone I know.
They weren't either difficult, Marcia. Just why Earl wears glasses when he doesn't have to, and why he doesn't answer when I call him Earl, and why...
Oh, Mr. Fletcher, what's the matter?
Here, Pop, I'll pat you on the back.
Get away. Your pats are worse than my strangling.
Are you all right now, Mr. Fletcher?
Not quite, honey. The only thing that can cure one of my coughing spells is a long walk. Come on, boys. I think we'd better take that walk right now. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, we'll see you in the morning.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Come along, Earl.
Phew. That coughing spell of yours sure got us out of a tight pinch, Barney. Sure was lucky you swallowed wrong.
Swallowed wrong? Wait a minute. I was using my brains, kid. Brains that Clint thinks I haven't got.
Oh, quit boasting. Let's head for the telegraph office. I must send a cable to the chief.
About the jewel smuggler being aboard the plane?
Yeah, this is the first time that we're completely unobserved. Now's our chance to really get down to business.
Are you going to wire Chief Riley direct, Clint?
Not exactly, Speed. His name, address, and, of course, the message will all be in code.
Yeah, I know the business. Instead of cabling Chief Riley, International Secret Police, International Building, New York, we send it to Fifi's Hat Box, Fifth Avenue.
Fifi's Hat Box?
Yes, we're using a millinery store as a front. Something to tie in with my French disguise. You see, Fifi is supposedly my sweetheart, to whom I send letters and cables telling of my undying devotion.
But really, you're talking about smugglers and adventures. Hot dog! And so Chief Riley's Fifi.
Can't you just picture the chief making a hat?
Oh, here, quiet. Even though the street is practically deserted, you don't have to shout everything, you know.
Oh, we're safe enough. By the way, you going to tell the chief about Miss Winfield and Jean over here in us call one another by our right names?
No, after all, they may have completely believed our explanation.
Miss Winfield, maybe, but not that Jean. She's got a memory like an elephant.
Well, at least they won't be able to give us away until we reach Hong Kong, if we're going to protect them from the octopus on the rest of the trip.
Don't kid yourself, buddy. From the way this trip has begun, anything can happen. But right now, let's get this cable off to the chief, huh?
Speaking of our secret code, Clint, have you got the key to the code written out so as I can memorize it like the chief told me?
Yes, I have, Speed. And the chief was more than right when he told you to memorize the key, so that you can decipher any of our messages to and from him without referring to the paper.
I'll say so. There'll be many a time when you won't have a chance to look up the messages from the code key.
I know. I would have memorized the key long before we left Alameda, if I'd known I was going to really be one of the secret police. I didn't even know you had a code. Clint never told me about it.
Well, after all, I am in the secret police, Speed.
The pride of the service.
Now, don't start heckling, Barney, or I'll never find out about the code key. Where have you got it hidden, Clint?
Well, it's in my belt buckle, Speed.
Belt buckle?
Yes, it has a false back, which can only be moved by pressing a tiny spring. It's such a complicated thing that it makes a very safe hiding place. Why, the cleverest man would never dream that it was anything more than an ordinary belt buckle.
Gee, no. I've seen it hundreds of times and never guessed it held anything more than your belt.
Well, I'll show you how it works later on. Now, we'd better get to that code message off to the chief.
And after that?
And we'll go back to the hotel and get some sleep. I don't know how you all feel, but I need plenty of shut-eye.
Me too. Oh, we'll sleep if Barney doesn't keep us awake with his snoring.
Me snore? What's the idea always blaming me for such things? I never snored in my life. Snore there. I ought to know.
What the stuff? Gee whiz, Barney can sure snore. Wonder if that's what woke me up. Well, can't be, because he's been doing that ever since he went to sleep. I can't sleep, so I think I'll go out and see what I can see from the balcony. If I can get out of bed without waking up Clint. Golly, this bed's creaking's almost as loud as Barney's snoring. Gee, this Hawaiian moonlight's sure pretty. What was that? Sounds like it came from below the balcony. Something's crawling up the vines, trying to get up on our balcony. Clint, wake up.
Huh? What's that? What's wrong, Speed?
Somebody's crawling up to our balcony.
Whoever it is, I'll have to fall over Barney to get in here. He would drag his bed in front of the French door so he could get enough air.
Good thing. His snoring will cover whatever noise we make.
Yeah. You slip out of bed on your side, Speed, and I'll do the same. And make as little noise as possible.
Yeah. There.
Now, keep in the shadows until you get to the French door, Speed. We'll wait for him on either side.
Hey, he's kind of in the way. He'll get more air if that guy comes through.
See, listen. Speed. There's his shadow falling over Barney. He'll be in full view in a minute.
I see it. He'll be inside before we can reach the French doors, Clint.
Yeah, maybe, but we still have the odds on our side. He's in light and we're in shadow. He won't be able to see us until he's clear out of the moonlight.
Look, there he is.
Yeah, keep down, Speed. And one thing more. If he has a gun, stay out of it entirely. Drop to the floor and leave him to me.
Oh, Clint.
Orders?
Yes, sir. Gee. Oh, Barney doesn't pick this time to wake up.
Our visitor hopes so, too. Oh, look. Look, he's frozen in his tracks.
What's Barney saying?
He's talking in his sleep.
Look, the man on the balcony's coming closer. He wants to hear what he's saying, too.
Wait, the man's pulled a gun. Now, listen, you stay out of this, Speed. I'm going to crawl along the floor so I'll be near Barney if this fella tries any rough stuff.
I'm coming, too.
You are not.
I've got to, Clint. Barney needs help.
All right, then come on, but stay close to the floor.
Oh, Marcia, you've got beautiful eyes. Oh, but I gotta be true to Fifi. Fifi, Marcia, hey.
Hey, what? Who are you? Help! Help, police!
Keep down. Hey, he's got a gun.
Come on. I got him by the leg, Monsieur Dorsey.
Help! Get off my neck! Help! Police!
Hey, look out, the gun!
Clint! Where are you? Get him! Grab him!
Speed, get out of the way! Get out, I say!
I got him! Sir, I got him! Grab him, Barney!
Turn on the lights! Barney, turn on the lights!
Look out, he broke loose!
I can't find him! I can't find the lights! Where are they?
Hey, look out! The gun!
Oh.
You hear the lights?
I got him!
Gee, Clint, it's a Jew smuggler on the plane!
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero, ceiling zero.
In the first episode, you remember, Clint Barlow, brilliant young operator of the International Secret Police, was called to his chief's headquarters for details of a new case concerning the activities of the Octopus, the most dangerous criminal alive. With Clint was Barney Dunlap, his right-hand man. During their absence, a member of the Octopus gang came to Clint's rooms, and in spite of the presence of Speed Gibson, Clint's 15-year-old nephew, sought to go through the operator's papers. Speed knocked the man unconscious with the model of the China Clipper that he was constructing, and now we find Speed, Clint, and Barney in the chief's office with their sullen prisoner, Blackie Spears.
Why did you go to Barlow's room, Blackie?
I ain't talking.
He did plenty of talking to me, Chief Riley. He knew that Clint and Barney were on their way here. Said our telephone wires had been tapped, and he'd heard you talking to Clint.
And he arrived shortly after Clint and Barney left, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, that means he must have been in the same building.
Maybe he took a room there, too.
But why? Why was my phone line tapped? Now, how did he know anything was in the wind?
The octopus has ways of knowing things, Clint, almost before anyone else knows about them. Blackie, it'll be a little easier on you if you'll tell us what you know.
You're in the secret police. Supposing you find all that out for yourself.
Let me smack him one, Chief.
No, Barney. Keep your fist to yourself. We'll keep Blackie Spears with us for a while. Maybe he won't talk to us, but neither will he be able to talk to his gang or be able to get word to the octopus as to what's happened.
You can't keep me here. No, can't we? You force an entrance into my rooms, admit to my nephew that you tapped my phone wires, then you go through my private papers. We can keep you here all right. Yeah? Well, if it hadn't been for that kid slugging me with his aeroplane, you guys never would have touched me.
I'll get you for that, Speed Gibson.
You just try anything and I'll sock you again.
Threats to Speed aren't going to help you any, Blackie. Take him out, Barney. Tell Kelly to put him in solitary.
Yes, sir. Come on, tough guy.
You can't do this to me, I tell you. The gang will rub you out.
Ah, save your breath. We don't spare
it.
Well, I guess that takes care of Blackie Spears, all right.
Yeah, thanks to you, Speed. If you hadn't used your wits, he'd have gotten away or perhaps shot it out with Clint and Barney when they returned before he expected them.
That's right, Chief Riley. And all because Barney forgot his hat.
Well, he made me sore, going through Clint's papers like that. And the secret police books I've been studying say that you should never give a criminal an even break.
Something to that effect, Speed. The idea is that the criminal never gives the detective a chance, so it's better to capture him first, disarm him, and then start talking.
I sure smashed my China Clipper on his head.
Didn't do his head any good either. Has a lump on it about the size of an egg.
Speed, how would you like to fly in the real China Clipper?
The real Clipper? Oh, gee, Chief. Honest?
Now, wait, now, hold on there, Speed. Now, what do you mean, Chief?
Well, you remember I said something over the phone about using Speed on this job, Clint?
Mm-hmm. And I said no.
Oh, Clint.
Supposing you hear the whole story before making a decision, Clint. Our Far East operator sent word by code that the octopus has reared his ugly head in China. Hong Kong, to be exact.
What's his racket this time?
Smuggling. Dope and natives. Running dope in and natives out. Doing it on a wholesale scale. His enormous and very effective organization makes his illegal business a lot safer than most legal businesses. And far more profitable. And the best way to combat the evil is at the source. China.
Mm-hmm. You want Barney and me to break it wide open, huh?
Yes. You're to take the next clipper ship. It leaves day after tomorrow. I've already reserved passage for you. You proceed to Hong Kong at once.
Good. Doesn't give us much time, but I've done more and less. Lucky, though, you reserved the passages.
Yes, for you, Barney, and Speed.
Oh, boy.
Now, listen, Chief. Now, Speed doesn't fit into this picture. I wouldn't think of taking him into that hotbed of danger.
He's already in it, Clint. I said before that the octopus has ways of knowing things. Perhaps he already knows of Speed's part in Blackie's capture. Once you leave for China, no matter where you may send your nephew, his life will be in actual danger.
Yeah, that's true.
On the other hand, the octopus will never dream that he's traveling with you. In fact, he can have no knowledge that you're crossing on the China Clipper. And this is where your uncanny knowledge of makeup may bring you close to the octopus.
Oh, you mean I should use a disguise? Huh?
Well, you've never been yourself on any job you've undertaken. That's been one of your secrets of success. No criminal knows how the real Clint Barlow looks except Blackie Spears. And his knowledge won't do him any good for a long time.
That's right, Clint. You know more about makeup than any actor. Oh, you can change your whole appearance by just adding a little to your nose, or changing your eyebrows, or taping your eyes.
Yes, the stage lost an excellent actor. And the secret police gained its best operator. But I not only want you to travel under an assumed face and personality, Clint, but Barney and Speed as well. No one is to know who you are. Your safety lies in your lost identity.
Well, it's an old story to me, Chief, but as for Speed here,
Please let me
know.
go, Clint. I can help out in all sorts of ways.
I'm counting on you, Speed. Your quick thinking in Blackie's case convinced me that you can help us in the capture of the octopus. You'll never be in the front line, so to speak. That'll keep him out of actual danger, Clint. But you, as a boy, will be able to see and learn things that an adult cannot.
You bet I will. Oh, gee, Clint. Can I go? Can I?
Well, after what Chief Riley has said about the danger of leaving you here, and if I can use makeup on you, all right. Yes, you can go. I can't see anything else now.
Whee! Oh, boy, what adventure this is going to be.
Not an adventure, Speed. But
Hard, dangerous work. The odds are tremendously against capturing the octopus. But you can't fail. And now, I have here full details as to the course I've laid out for you, Clint. Oh, but first I must swear Speed into the International Secret Police. Are you ready to take the oath, Speed?
I'm ready, sir.
Then listen carefully. And see if you're still willing to join our force after hearing the oath.
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. Do you, Speed Gibson, as a member of the International Secret Police, promise to obey and protect law and order in your own country or wherever else your duties may carry you? Will you cooperate with the foreign police after you have fulfilled your mission? And will you, above all else, recognize the code of the secret police? Courage, honor, and silence. And not betray it in any manner whatsoever?
I promise, sir.
You've bitten off a large hunk there, fella.
And I welcome our newest and youngest member.
Thank you, Chief.
What's going on here?
Barney, I'm a member of the International Secret Police now, and I'm going with you to capture the octopus.
Huh?
That's right, Barney. After we get our orders from the chief, we're off.
Off where?
Alameda. After I change our appearance with makeup.
Alameda? You mean?
We're taking the China Clipper day after tomorrow.
Well, there's the Clipper, Speed.
Isn't it a beauty? Look at that wing spread.
Yeah, I hope them wings are spread enough to take us where we're going. Oh, doggone this mustache.
What's the matter, Barney?
Oh, this phony misplaced eyebrow you stuck on my upper lip tickles.
It sure looks like it grew there, though, Barney. And that squint that Clint gave you, I'd never know you in a million years.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know you either. What with them specs you're wearing and the way Clint made your nose thinner by shading it with grease paint, you look real studious. Not like the guy that knocked Blackie over the head with a clipper model.
And Clint looks kind of foreign, don't he? With his hair dyed black and curled. He darkened his skin, too, and wearing kind of foreign clothes, like a Frenchman.
Well, now, don't forget that I'm supposed to be your French tutor, Speed. Now, wait. Have you got the whole story straight?
I think so. Barney here's supposed to be my dad. We're from Texas.
Yeah?
He's kind of rich from his oil wells and wants me to grow up a gentleman. And you're supposed to help make me one, teaching me French and manners.
The whole thing's crazy, if you ask me.
Yeah, but nobody's asking you. You just stick to that story. What's your name?
Now I know you're crazy.
Oh, not your real one, your assumed name.
Oh, Fletcher, Jim Fletcher. And Speed here is Earl. Earl Wells, get it?
Yes, and I'm Pierre Dorset. Now, I'm going to speak with a very slight French accent. And you'd better use a drawl, Barney.
What should I use?
Oh, you talk as you always do, Speed. It'll be safer because you're not as old in the game as we are. You might forget to keep up an accent. Well, anyhow, you're getting an education from your French tutor and by traveling around the world.
Hot ziggity.
Oh, now don't say things like that. In fact, the less you say in public, the better. Kind of carries out the student idea.
Yeah, you're supposed to be thinking instead of talking.
Say, they're winding up the Clipper motors.
Yeah, won't be long now. They're warming them up.
Gee, I'm so excited, I don't know what to do. Just think, I'm really going to fly in the China Clipper.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
That man in that blue serge suit standing right over there. Remember him, Barney?
Say, wasn't he in on that jewel smuggling racket 3 years ago?
Right. One of the cleverest smugglers in the business. But we caught him, and I thought he was safe behind the bars for a good long time.
He must have been paroled.
Yeah, but why is he going on the China Clipper at this time? Say, I wonder if he's going in with the octopus on his smuggling.
We don't even have to wait to get to China before we start meeting up with that gang.
Well, maybe I'm all wrong. Maybe his going is pure coincidence. And then again, maybe not.
You think he'll recognize you and Barney, Clint?
No, Steve. Our disguises are entirely different.
On the board for the China Clipper. Stops at Honolulu, Midway Island, Wake Island, Guam, Manila, and the Orient.
Gee, now we can go aboard.
Wait a minute, Steve. Let our friend in the blue serge get aboard first.
What happens when we get to Manila?
We'll wait and see what happens aboard the Clipper first, Barney.
Can we go now, Clint? The flight crew has gone aboard.
Yes, but remember, from now on, when there's anyone else within hearing distance, You're Earl Fletcher, Barney is Jim Fletcher, and I'm Pierre Dorsey. You got it?
Yes, Monsieur Dorsey.
Monsieur Dorsey. Now, watch yourself. Here come some other passengers and... Hey, wait a minute.
What do you see?
That man in the blue serge suit. He's talking to that little guy in the checkered suit.
Yeah, and they're looking straight at us.
Clint, that guy has spotted us. He's recognized us.
They're going to keep us from getting aboard.
He's calling that policeman.
Come on, we've got to make it.
Police headquarters. Just a minute, I'll connect you to the homicide.
Homicide detail, Sergeant Burke.
This is the residence of Mr. Jacob Millard. Mr. Millard's butler speaking. Mr. Millard had just been found dead, sir.
What's your name?
John Prentice, sir.
Who found him?
I did, sir. I was just taking him his breakfast.
Anyone else in the house?
No, sir.
All right, just leave everything like it is until we get there.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sergeant?
Dr. Wade in his office?
I think so, Sergeant.
Good. Have him get his tool chest and meet me at the front door.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Plenty. Somebody just bumped Jake Millard. Sorry I had to rush out so early, Doc, but I don't commit these early morning murders. I just follow them up.
That's all right, Sergeant. I think I'll enjoy a little motor trip into the country. Who's the victim?
A retired gangster by the name of Millard. Jake Millard.
I seem to remember that name in the papers. Retired, you say?
Well, yes and no. You see, Jake used to be associated with Pete Jonigan, the racketeer who controls the trucking and shipping business on the east side.
I remember him.
Yeah. Well, Jonigan's racket is protecting the trucking people from his own mob, if you get what I mean. Millard split with him and went into the protection business from the other angle. He was protecting the truckers from Jonigan's mob at a much lower figure.
I see. A sort of a double cross, eh, Sergeant?
Yeah. And now it seems somebody sort of triple-crossed Jake Millard by bumping him off.
And good riddance, if you ask me.
That's what I say, Doc, but the old man don't see it that way. Whenever a gangster's rubbed out, we're supposed to work just as hard to get his murderer as we would if he was a banker or a lawyer.
What one might call the injustice of justice, huh?
Yeah.
Oh. This the place?
Yeah. Millard lived here all alone. That is, with his butler.
Well, a gangster with a butler. Interesting.
You can bet he's sort of a bodyguard as well. Did the butler say how Millard was killed? No, that's why I brought you along, Doc, so I wouldn't have to take this bird's word for it.
Oh, come in, sir.
Your apprentice?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Wade.
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Where's the body?
Upstairs, sir.
What time did you find him?
Just before I called you, sir. About 8:30.
What time did Millard come in last night?
Shortly after midnight, sir.
How do you know?
I was with him.
Did he take you with him every time he went out?
Most generally, sir. Oh, upon my word, sir.
Just what I thought. You're packing a rod.
Well, I have a permit for that, sir. A sort of precaution against highwaymen, sir.
That's a good one. I'll just keep this rod for a while.
Oh, certainly, sir. Oh, here's Mr. Millard's room.
Run up the shades.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there he is, Doc, laying on the bed. Shouldn't be a hard job to find out what killed him.
Not with that knife sticking out of his chest. Mind if I remove it?
No. Here's a handkerchief. Save the prints.
Oh, all right. Yeah, must have nearly penetrated the body. Our victim died without a struggle.
Through the heart?
Clean.
This doesn't seem to affect you very much, Prentice.
No, I was in the war, sir.
Which war? The one last night with Pete Johnigan's mob down at the docks?
Oh, no, sir.
Where were you and Millard last night? Where were you and Millard last night?
Attending a concert, sir.
Yeah? Which one?
Oh, the Philharmonic. Schubert Symphony in B minor. The unfinished one, sir.
Don't make me laugh. Got any idea who killed him?
No, sir.
How long's he been dead, Doc?
I was just testing the state of rigor mortis in anticipation of your question, Sergeant. It's in a rather well-advanced state. I should say about 6 or 7 hours.
It's 9 o'clock now. That'll make it about 2 or 3 this morning?
A fairly accurate hour, Sergeant.
What'd you find?
A very astonishing thing, Sergeant. Jake Millard was killed twice last night.
Killed? Well, what do you mean?
Jake Millard was killed twice last night. Once with a knife and once with a gun.
Go on.
I'm serious. There's a bullet wound in the head. Here, see?
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Once with a knife and once with a gun. Tell me, Doc, who won?
The man with the knife.
How do you know?
The character of the gunshot wound shows very clearly that it was inflicted 1 or perhaps 2 hours after death.
Now we're in a fine fix. We've got to look for 2 murderers instead of 1. What do you think happened here last night, Doc?
I think it's fairly simple. 2 people set out to get Millard last night. One of these men gained access to this room by that trellis outside the window there.
Go ahead, Doc. You're doing great.
He tiptoed across the room and plunged a knife through Millard's heart, then left the way he'd entered. Death was instantaneous.
And?
About an hour later, murderer number 2 reaches the scene. He climbs the same trellis with the same murderous intent in his heart. But instead of entering the room, he takes a careful aim at his victim with a silenced revolver, never noticing the knife. After the shot, he slips away unnoticed, thinking he has accomplished his mission.
The way you put it, Doc, Jake Millard was one popular guy a few hours ago.
Yes, Sergeant. Somewhere in this town are 2 highly satisfied men. Each thinks that he killed Jake Millard. You know, Sergeant, one of those men is going to be very, very disappointed. Well, you've been working all day on the case, Sergeant. What did you find?
Nothing. That is, nothing except the gun. Powers just gave me a report on it.
Yes?
We found a fingerprint in the barrel, and Powers traced it to a dopey little hood known as Wheezy Lane.
Well, I should say that your day hadn't been wasted, Sergeant. And this fellow Lane.
And boys picked him up just about 15 minutes ago. They're bringing him up here now for questioning.
Well, don't be disheartened, Sergeant. You have an arrest.
Yeah, but he ain't the right one. You said the guy with the knife killed him.
That's right.
Well, then we ain't got nothing against this guy. You can't kill a man twice.
I wouldn't be too sure, Sergeant.
Hello? Send him in.
What now?
The boys are bringing Wheezy in.
Yeah. What's the hose for, Sergeant?
Little persuader. I told Wheezy Lane that the next time I got him in this office, I'd whale the tar out of him.
Oh, and do you mean to carry out your threat?
No, but Wheezy will think so. Time I slap a chair a few times close to his head with this hose, he'll talk. And talk fast. All right, boys, bring him in.
You ain't got nothing on me, Sarge. You ain't got nothing on me. I was just hanging out in Joe's pool parlor when this carload of dicks pounds on me. They won't even tell me what I'm picked up for.
Well, ain't that too bad? Sit down, you yellow-livered shrimp. Sit down before I slap you to sleep with this hose.
You got me wrong,
Shut up.
Sarge.
Where were you last night?
And Joe.
That's a lie.
All right, ask him.
I don't need to. I know you got him fixed. Now listen, Wheezy. I'm giving you one chance, and then I'll start working you over. Jake Millard was killed last night.
So what? I didn't do it.
Sure. I know you didn't. Finding your gun with your fingerprints on it just below Jake Millard's bedroom window don't mean a thing, does it?
You can't pin that on me. I lost the guess.
Yeah, you did. Are you gonna talk, Wheezy?
I ain't got nothing to say.
All right.
Don't hit me with that thing, Sarge.
The next time I'll split your head open. Are you gonna talk?
I ain't got... Don't, Sarge. Don't hit me.
You yellow rat, I'll break your neck.
Just a minute, Sergeant. I'm the police surgeon, Wheezy. I made the autopsy on Millard's body, and I found out that you didn't kill him.
That's what I've been telling this big flat...
Wait a minute now. I said you didn't kill him. I know that you thought you did, but you didn't. Somebody with a knife beat you to it.
What are you talking about?
You don't have to act innocent, Wheezy. Millard was already dead when you shot him. Therefore, you didn't kill him, see?
Oh, it's a frame.
No, it isn't. I'm giving you the straight goods, Wheezy. We haven't got a thing on you. That is, if you tell us who did kill him.
I don't know.
And if you don't talk, Wheezy, I'll just forget about the stab wound in my report, and the sergeant here will bring a charge against you for the bullet wound. With your print on the revolver, well, I wouldn't like to be in your shoes.
You're telling me straight, Doc?
I'm telling you that you didn't kill Jake Millard.
Well, all right. I'll talk.
Good. Who knifed him?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, you see, it's this way, Doc. Jake Millard has been butting into Pete Jarnigan's racket. I work for Pete, doing secretary work.
I see.
Well, Pete calls all the boys, 5 of us, into his office yesterday afternoon and says that this stuff of Jake Millard butting into our racket has got to stop. He ends up by offering us $10,000 to the first guy to put Millard out of the way.
So you all went after him, eh?
Yeah, and I don't know which one of the boys got it.
I see. Well, Wheezy, you can go.
I can go? Oh, gee, that's swell of you, Doc.
Say, what's the big idea?
Sure, Wheezy can go, Sergeant. Except first, there's something he's got to do for us.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Wheezy. She was sorry to hear about your accident.
Yeah.
As soon as we hear, the nurse telephoned us, so we come right over. Oh, here's Pete and the boys.
Yeah. Hello, Wheezy. What happened, Wheezy?
I was stepping off a curb over on Central when a truck smacked me. I woke up here in the hospital.
Gee, guy, that's too bad. What's the matter with you, huh?
Broken leg and a fractured right arm. Doc says I'll be here for 6 weeks.
Gee, that's tough.
Yeah, it's going to cost me a wad of dough, too. That $10,000 you offered us for killing Jake Millard will come in handy to pay hospital expenses.
Wheezy, I'm not around here. You didn't kill Millard.
What do you mean?
Interest in the papers? Max here stuck a knife in him about an hour before you shot him.
What are you talking about?
Sure, that's the straight dope, Wheezy. Pete paid me the $10,000 this afternoon. I killed Millard.
That's all I wanted to know. Put him up, all of you.
What's that?
No need to look at that door, Pete. There's a dozen men outside. I got a court reporter here, too, taking down every word that was said. Yeah, I guess you're all in a jam, every one of you.
Something me, Sergeant. You knew what you said. If I'd lead these guys into the Doc's little trap, you wouldn't bring a charge against me.
Well, I must have been wrong about that, Wheezy. I've been reading the law book since I seen you, and I find out I got to take you in, too.
Yeah? What's the charge? I didn't kill... What's the charge? I didn't kill Jake, you know.
That's a new one on me, Wheezy. Mutilating a corpse.
Police headquarters. Okay, Sergeant. Hello, Tim. Send the patrol to Providence Hospital. Sergeant Burke just got Pete Jarnigan's whole mob for that Millard killing. Police headquarters.
All Cars, a presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 67 regarding a murder. Madge Serber, undercover woman for the narcotics squad, found dead this morning. That's all. Rolls and close.
Extra, latest issue, calling all cars news. Hot news about Mae West, William Powell, and Greta Garbo. Catch your copy free. Any Rio Grande service station. Get a call in all cars news. Extra, all about it.
Yes, sir?
Let me have one of those calling all cars news with that Mae West story. It's free, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thank you.
Come again.
Well, now that I'm here, you might as well give me some of the best gasoline you've got.
That's Rio Grande Cracked. The gasoline that gives your car police car performance.
Hey, you fellas are getting a lot of that police car business, aren't you? I hear Rio Grande has the contracts to supply 6 big cities now.
I don't know exactly how many cities specify it now, but I do know that wherever it's sold, more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and emergency equipment use Rio Grande Cracked than any other brand.
Where have I heard that before?
You've heard it for years, but today it's more true than ever. Yes, sir, you're using the same Rio Grande Cracked gasoline with tetraethyl that our city police cars use.
Once more, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In the police stories I have brought you from our confidential files in the past, you have become acquainted with the activities of the uniformed men and the detective force. There is another and very important group of operatives whose identities remain anonymous, who carry no badges, but whose work is of great importance in the complex task of policing a great metropolitan community. I refer to the undercover agents. Tonight I am bringing you the story of one of them, a woman who worked for years with the personnel of our narcotics squad, motivated by a burning desire to curtail the spread of the drug traffic, the evils of which she knew all too well. Madge Serber worked ceaselessly to send merchants of horror, the drug peddlers, to the penitentiary. What reward she earned for this tremendously important public service, you soon will learn.
Madge?
Miss Serber to see you, Captain.
Send her in. Hello, Madge.
Morning, Captain. You sent for me?
Yeah, sit down. Have a cigarette?
No, thanks. Not so early in the morning.
Where have you been keeping yourself, Madge?
Oh, I've been around. What's on your mind?
I got a tip.
Yeah? What is it?
I just received some information last night that a couple of Chileans are unloading a lot of morphine in town.
Yeah, I heard something about that. But I was going to check on it before I bothered you about it.
Well, I got a line on them. Their names are Ruben Romano and Alfred Lopez.
Yeah? What else?
They hang out at Freddy's down on Spring Street. You know the joint?
I know where it is, but I never gave it much of a play.
Well, you start hanging around down there. If this dip's on the level, these two boys will soon get next to you.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know what I mean, Madge. You look like a hype.
Well, don't rub it in, Cap. I can't help it if they put me on the stuff while I was in the hospital that time.
Yeah, I know that, Madge. Left an indelible mark on you. That's what makes you so valuable to us, Madge. You look the part, but you are a user, and therefore you're reliable.
Well, I'll do anything I can to stop the use of drugs. You know that. Even when you get them legally, like I did, to stop pain, the results are terrible. Thank heavens they finally cured me.
Yeah, if they hadn't, we'd be looking for you instead of working with you.
That's right.
Well, Madge, you start making Freddy's joint. Get acquainted with these two Chileans. You got their names?
Ruben Romano and Alfred Lopez.
That's right. Now make a buy off them. Establish yourself. And then when you make arrangements for a second buy, we'll send a couple of men along with you and knock them over.
Yes, sir.
And watch your step, Madge. These guys don't like undercover women.
Don't worry. I can take care of myself.
For several days, Madge hangs around Freddy's joint on Spring Street, casually observing the habitués. making covert inquiries until she discovers the identity of Romano and Lopez. With the subtle tricks known to experienced women, she insinuates her presence upon the two South Americans without so much as exchanging a word with them. Then, one day...
Miss out of that cream in Kentucky, Joe.
Look, Alfredo. There's the seats.
Oh.
That woman who looks like a narcotic. The one who's always here alone.
Where is she?
In that booth at the bar. What do you say, amigo? Our work is done. Should we have a little pleasure? Quien sabe? We might build up some more business for our return.
Why not? Her skin is very white. She's a little old, but her skin is white.
Bueno. Come on. Buenos dias, senorita.
Oh, hello, boys.
We saw you alone, senorita, and we wondered if you would honor us by drinking with us.
Sure, I don't mind if I do. Sit down.
Oh, muchas gracias, senorita. May I present myself? I am Alfredo Lopez. This is my friend, Rubino Romano.
A couple of Mexican boys, huh?
We are Chilenos, senorita.
Chileans. Well, what's the difference so long as you have the price of a drink?
And what will the lovely senorita drink?
Give me a shot of straight whiskey.
Straight whiskey? The senorita likes the, what you say, the kick, eh?
That's me, boys.
Then I am sure we will be good friends. Waiter, 3 whiskeys.
Yes, sir, right away.
You boys just flew in, ain't you? I ain't seen you around before.
You haven't? We've been here every day. We've seen you for nearly a week now, every day. And every day we have wanted to speak with you.
Oh, come on now, Kitty. Don't hand me that. This is one of my spots, and I don't remember seeing you around.
We are visiting your lovely city. Soon we go back to Chile.
Yeah? That's too bad. Figured we might get better acquainted.
Be honest, sir. 3 whiskeys.
Well, here's mud in your eyes, boys.
The senorita seems to like her whiskey.
Yeah, nothing like it. That is when you can't get something better.
Something better?
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I'm afraid I do not.
Oh, you wasn't born yesterday. I'm talking about snow.
Snow?
Junk, morphine. That's the stuff for a real jolt.
The senorita is a user of narcotics?
Sure, can't you tell? Look at my eyes. Look at my skin. I've been on the stuff for years. And, boys, here's the rub. I'm fresh out. Used up my last shot this morning. You don't know where I could get hold of some, do you?
Why, of course not. The senorita do not think that we...
Oh, come on now, Kitty. Don't get on your high horse. You look as if you'd been around long enough to know the ropes. And seeing you're from Chile, I thought...
Chile? What does our native gland got to do with it?
Well, aren't you the babe in arms? Don't you know some of the best Manchurian stuff is smuggled into this country from Chile?
Is that so?
Sure. They ship it to South America and then send it up here. Didn't you know that?
No.
How about it, boys? Haven't you got me on you?
Why do you ask us?
Oh, come on. Don't stall me. I know your racket.
Racket? You do not understand.
Listen, boys, I'm on to you, see? You guys are a couple of high-powered dope smugglers. I know all about you.
What are you trying to do? Who are you?
Don't get excited.
Who told you such a thing about us?
You know Hobo Pegler?
Hobo Pegler, see?
Well, the hobo and I are pals. He tells me you've been supplying him for a couple of months. Ask him if you don't think I'm on the level. Well, how about it, boys? I gotta have some stuff. I gotta. How much can you sell me?
You're sold out.
You're sold out? Now, ain't that just my luck? When will you have some more?
We must go back to Santiago and get some more.
Why, that'll take months.
2 months, to be exact.
Well, listen, boys. You'll let me know when you come back, won't you?
Yes, senorita, we will.
You'll find me around here almost any day.
Bueno. We will look for you, senorita. 2 months later, just as gray dawn is breaking on a hazy July morning, a little passenger-carrying freighter speaks the San Pedro light off Los Angeles Harbor. On the fantail above the churning wake stands a quiet figure peering across the gray water. A man approaches him carrying a package under his arm.
Have you seen him yet?
Yes. I think that is his boat just running the breakwater.
See, that is Miguel. Just an innocent fisherman.
The package ready?
See?
The waterproofing is wrapped tightly around it.
Look for yourself.
Yeah, it looks all right. You got enough line attached to the buoy?
See, 30 foot.
Yeah, bueno. Let's drop it over then. Wait a minute. Let I look around. Go ahead. There is no one looking.
No one but Miguel. He's watching us.
Yeah, I hope so. I have no desire to consign 30 ounces of morphine to the bottom of the ocean. Bueno, throw it over.
There you are. The boy is bobbing around. Just like another piece of driftwood. And before we are in dock, our friend Miguel will have the package safely aboard and be on his way back to the harbor. Smuggling is such easy business.
Yeah, see, until you are caught.
Smart men like us are never caught, amigo mío.
Thus do the two Chileans manage to bring their narcotics into California under the very noses of the Coast Guard and the customs men. A few days later, at Freddy's joint on Spring Street, the Chileans run into their friend, Madge.
Well, if you guys ain't a sight for sore eyes.
Buenos dias, senorita. It is good to see you again.
And believe me, it's good to see you. When did you get back?
A few days ago.
Did you bring back some stuff for me?
Yes, that is...
That is what? What's the matter? What's the catch?
If you have the money.
Don't worry about that. If I haven't got the dough, I got a friend who has.
A friend? We do not trust people, senorita.
You can trust this guy. Him and me have been pals for years, and he's got Jack. How much did you bring back?
We have only 2 ounces left.
I'll take them both.
They will cost you $80 an ounce.
Hey, what are you peddling? Powdered platinum?
We run risk, senorita. We must charge high. But the stuff is of the very best.
Oh, I don't doubt that. Hobo Pegler says it's the best he ever had. But $80 an ounce.
Of course, if you are not interested, we can dispose of it elsewhere.
No, I'll take it. I'll get Charlie to fork over.
Charlie?
Yes, he's the boyfriend with the dough. You guys ought to meet Charlie. He'll be a good customer for you. Well, when can I get the stuff?
Anytime you get the money.
I'll see Charlie tonight. How about tomorrow afternoon?
That will be all right.
Where, here?
Oh, no, not here. We must be more careful. You come to our place on Mateo Street.
Okay. Just write down the address. And I'll be there about 4 o'clock.
Madge immediately reports her progress to Captain Littlejohn, and he assigns Detective Lieutenant Warren to accompany her to the rendezvous with the dope smugglers. Warren disguises himself in rough clothes, and the next day he and Madge present themselves at the Mateo Street address precisely at 4 o'clock, while Detective Lieutenant Murphy parks nearby in a police car.
Now remember, you're Charlie, and you're an old pal of mine, see?
Yeah, sure. Now don't worry about me. You just get out of the way if there's any shooting. Murphy and I'll handle that end of it.
Okay, let's get in here. Ring the bell.
Buenos dias, senorita.
Hello, pal. Well, I've come for the stuff.
You have not come alone.
No, of course not. I told you Charlie's the boy who has the jack. Charlie, this is Senor Lopez.
Hiya, senor.
I do not like this, senorita.
Now, listen here, Lopey, old kid. You got nerves like an old lady. Charlie's okay, and he's got dough. We're both in a bad way, and we want what you got to sell. Come on, don't keep us standing out here in the cold.
Very well, if you say so. You have the money, senor?
Sure. Take a look at this roll.
Bueno. Come in, please. Rubín.
Sí, ¿qué pasa?
Nuestro amigo viniera para la tieta. Tráigala aquí.
Sí, muy pronto. Aquí está, amigo. Oh, this Spanish.
Oh, no stranger, pal. This is my friend Charlie. He's got the dough.
Oh, sí. ¿Está buena, cierto?
Sí, me asegura la mujer que está bueno. Y así me parece también.
Bueno, digo al señor.
Let me sample it. Feels all right. Tastes better. Yeah, it's good stuff. How much dough do you want?
There are 2 ounces here. $80 an ounce, senor. It will be $160.
160. There you are. Count it.
Muchas gracias, senor.
Say, when can I get some more of this? It looks okay to me.
We will let you know. I will tell the senorita.
Well, fine. That's just dandy. Now you can stick him up. You're under arrest.
Policía! Corre al peligro, pronto! Pronto, ya!
Oh, no, you don't. Stop or I'll shoot. Get out of the way, Madge.
Now, you Lopez, come back here. You killed my pal. And you, senorita. You are policía too. No me devuelvas tantos. Si tuviera pistol, te mataría.
Detective Warren's bullet ends Romano's life as he attempts to escape. But Lopez is placed in custody and charged with violation of the State Poison Act. Facing deportation to Chile, he is held in the Los Angeles County Jail. And there he strikes up an acquaintance with a huge Negro.
What you all in here for, Mexican?
I am not a Mexican. I come from Chile.
Chile? Most likely you all going to a place that ain't very chilly, though.
Eh? I do not understand.
Well, what you all in here for? What they arrest you for?
Narcotics.
Sure enough. I'm in for the same thing.
A stool pigeon did this to me. A woman. And they killed my friend.
How's that, boss? A dame Fink got you here? What's her name? You all remember?
Madge, she called herself.
Madge. What, that no-count tramp? What she look like? Old white face and yellow hair? Is that the one?
See, that's her.
She got me sent up, too. Said she wanted to buy some snow, and when I got some for her, she put the coppers on me.
If I could only get out of here, I would revenge myself. I would take her life. Just the way she made them take the life of my friend.
Well, you ain't a-going up forever. This violating the State Poison Act, why, you only take the rap for a few years.
But they won't send me to the penitentiary. They will send me back to Chile. I can never come back to this country. And I want that woman out of the way.
Well, looky here, boss. I'm still going to be here.
What do you mean?
They'll send me away for a few years, and then I'll be out again. I could arrange to bump off if you want me to.
You would?
Sure. Of course, it would cost you some money.
It's worth it. It's worth money to revenge my friend. How much would it cost?
Well, now, seeing as how I got a grudge against that dame myself, I'll bump her off for you for only $25.
$25. I'll pay it. I'll send it to you as soon as I get back to Chile. I may be sure you get her out of the way for good.
No, don't worry, boss. When I bumps them off, they stay bumped.
Lopez is deported to Chile. The Negro is sent to San Quentin. Several years pass. Evil years for the dope peddlers who crossed the path of Madge Serber, undercover woman. And then one day, a few months ago, Madge walks into the office of Captain Chitwood of the narcotics squad.
Hello, Madge.
Hello, Eddie.
Where you been keeping yourself, Madge? Haven't seen you for a long time.
Oh, I've been around keeping my eyes open.
Yeah? What you got?
I got a line on some boys putting out coke in the Black Belt.
Well, let's have the lowdown, and I'll send some men out there.
I'll work it, Eddie.
Central Avenue's a pretty dangerous place for a woman to work.
Listen, Eddie, I'm too old a hand at this game to let that worry me.
You better let me send a man along with you.
I'll be okay. I'll get farther my way. Those coppers of yours still look like coppers no matter how you dress them up.
Yeah, well, I still think it's dangerous.
Don't you worry, Eddie. Just stand by and I'll tip you off when I'm ready to make the buy.
So Madge plays it her way, frequents the beer gardens along Central Avenue, makes casual contacts with men she suspects of being dope peddlers. And then one Saturday evening, accompanied by an escort, she is seated at a table in a black and tan resort when three Negroes enter the place and stroll toward the bar.
Boy, you all a sight for sore eyes, Benny. Yeah, man. We thought you all never gonna get out of the big house.
Well, I thought, ain't I? And they ain't never going to put me back up there. I don't like it no how.
Come on, Benny. What do you like to drink?
Give me a big glass of beer. Boy, them suds sure look good to me.
Draw 3 of them 26-ounce buckets, Memphis, and don't make 'em all foam. Yes, sir.
Oh, is this the life? Yes, sir. Pretty yellow gals and old Gillette pounding divers and beer. Man, while I was up there drinking water, you boys got beer back. Yeah, man.
Here you are, Benny. Fold yourself around there.
My first glass of beer. Here goes. Boy, does that taste good. Oh, boy.
Hey, what's the matter, Benny?
There she is.
There who is?
That white woman walking toward that door, that blonde.
What about her?
That's the twist that done send me up. She's a stool pigeon.
Sure enough?
I'm telling you, ain't I? Send up a friend of mine, too, a white boy from down in Chile. She's no good. I'm going to get her.
Now, come on, Benny. Put that razor away. You just got out of the big house. You all don't want to go back there tonight,
I'm going to get her now. Come along with me, yes.
They're going to be through yet.
Cab, sir?
Want to take a cab, Madge?
Sure, I'm on an expense account.
Just a minute, you. Just a minute.
What do you want?
Don't remember me, eh, you hophead thing?
Get going, boy, or I'll call the police.
Clip him, Freddy.
Leave your dirty hands off of him.
Shut up. So you don't remember Benny Watson, eh? Well, I just put in 3 years in the big house on the county.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't, eh? Well, maybe this will help you recollect.
As the three Negroes disappear down an alley, Madge's escort and the cab driver assist her to her feet. She is badly beaten, her eyes blackened, her clothing torn. They take her home, and the next morning her friend returns to discover how she spent the night.
Madge? Oh, Madge.
Is there anything wrong, sir?
Are you the landlady?
I am. What's the trouble?
I was trying to rouse Miss Cerber.
Yes, I know. She told me last night that she'd had a bad fall. Poor thing.
Bad fall. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Have you the key to her room? I'm afraid maybe she's sick.
Why, no. She got the only key I have when she came in last night. And she said she'd lost her pocketbook.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to try knocking again. Madge? Madge? It's Hobo, Madge. Look here, I'm worried. I think we better break the door in.
Wait. I don't want you busting my doors down.
I'll pay you for any damage.
Well, if you'll pay, go ahead.
Madge! Madge!
There she is, lying on the couch.
Madge! Madge! Speak to me. Wake up, Madge. What's the matter? Good heavens, she's dead.
Madge Cerber is removed to the morgue, where during the routine autopsy she is found to have died of a basal fracture of the skull. The homicide squad is notified, and detectives Joe Filkus and Thad Brown are assigned to the case. They question Madge's friend in discovering the circumstances of her injury. They enlist the aid of Detectives Slensky and Smith of the narcotics squad and drive out Central Avenue to interrogate the proprietor of the beer garden where the disturbance had occurred.
You the boss here?
Yeah, sir. I sure am.
What do you know about a fight out front last night?
I don't know nothing about no fight.
Don't give us the runaround. A white woman was knocked down last night out in front of your place. This morning she was dead.
Dead?
Yeah. And you know what that means.
Yeah, but I didn't have nothing to do with it.
We're not saying you did, but you do know who did it.
Listen here, white man. I ain't fixing to caress no razor between my ribs. No, sir.
You better come clean with us, or you may find it tough to get a license to sell beer.
Hey, you all can't put me out of business.
I didn't say we could, but we might make it pretty tough for you. Now, look here. This thing is serious. If you know what's good for you, you'll come clean. Well?
Come on, spill. Give.
Or else.
Well, you might ask the Welcher about it.
Who's the Welcher?
Oh, just the Welcher. And then there's B.W.
B.W.? What does that mean?
Well, just some initials.
Welcher and B.W. All right, come on, talk.
I can't say nothing more. Only there's the Welcher pulling away from the curb with that gal in the front seat.
Come on, Thad.
The detectives tail the Welcher to a house on a side street off Central Avenue. They see him leave the woman in the car and enter the house. Then they pull up behind the Negro's car, and Filkus casually saunters up to him.
Well, hello there, sister. Where's the Welcher?
Welcher? He just went in the house.
Thanks. That's all I wanted to know. All right, come on, Thad. Yeah. Slensky, you and Smith go round to the back. And you, sister, keep your trap shut.
What you all want?
Is the Welcher here?
The Welcher? I don't know no Welcher.
Yeah? Well, we know better.
You all can't come in here.
We're police officers, and we're coming in.
Look, Joe. There's something moving behind that curtain.
Come out of there.
Pull the curtain.
What do y'all want? I ain't done nothing. Benny did it.
Where is Benny?
Benny, he skipped town. I don't know where he is.
Yeah? Well, you're coming along with us. Maybe a night in jail will refresh your memory.
The Welcher and his pal, Tommy Washington, picked up later, convinced the officers that although present at the time of the argument, they did not strike the fatal blow. Expressing their willingness to turn state's evidence and thus escape accusation of complicity in the case, they furnished police with a description of their friend, Benny Watson, actual murderer of Madge Cerber. Watson's description and fingerprints are broadcast all over the country, but for several weeks, nothing is heard of him. Then in a magistrate's court in Louisville, Kentucky.
Next case.
Benny Gibson, vagrant. Picked up on suspicion of murder in that Partridge case. Not the man we're looking for.
60 days.
Oh, Judge, Your Honor, that's a long, long time. I ain't done nothing. I was just walking down the street. I was on my way to Memphis, Jed.
Well, we aren't anxious to clutter our jails up with vagrants. If you pay the cost, I'll give you a suspended sentence, providing you keep right on going to Memphis.
Yes, Judge, yes, I'll do that. What will the cost be, sir, Your Honor?
$4.60.
$4.60. But, Judge, I only got $2.
You'll have to go to jail.
But I got an overcoat. I could huck that if Your Honor would let me. Ought to get $2.60 for that.
Well, if you can raise the fine, you'll be released.
Thank you, old Judge, thank you. And I promise I'll never come back to Louisville no more, nohow.
But the unfortunate Negro can raise only $2 on his overcoat. Lacking the required 60 cents for his fine, he wires collect to his sister in Jackson, Mississippi, requesting funds. Next day, the chief of detectives in Louisville receives a routine report from the Federal Bureau of Identification in Washington.
Well, Ed, this is a break.
Yeah. What's that, Chief?
Just a minute. Bring down that prisoner who's booked as Benny Gibson.
Yeah, what do you want with that bag?
He isn't a bag. He's wanted for murder in Los Angeles.
What?
Yeah. We sent his mug and prints into Washington as a matter of routine. And here comes the answer that his real name is Benny Watson. And he bumped off an undercover woman on the coast.
There's Gibson, Chief.
Send him in.
Well, it's done come, Chief. Here it is.
Here what is?
That 60 cents I'm on the city of Louisville. My sister sent it to me in the afternoon mail. Here you are. Now, that makes us square. Well, I guess I'll be going down to Memphis now.
Not so fast, Watson.
What's that? What'd you say?
I said Watson.
Oh, my name's Gibson.
Yeah? Well, let's call you Watson for fun. That same mail that brought you the 60 cents also brought me some good news.
Yeah? I'm sure glad to hear that, Chief.
I'm not so sure that you will be. The news is that your real name is Benny Watson, and you're wanted in Los Angeles for murder.
Detective Pat Brown is sent from Los Angeles to Louisville to bring Watson back. For 2 days, the Negro refuses to discuss his case as the two sit cooped in a compartment on the transcontinental train. Then he breaks and admits his guilt. But to him, his misfortune is not completely clouded with bad luck. For he observes to Lieutenant Brown,
You know, Mr. Brown, it's a mighty lucky thing for me that they didn't catch me down there in the Mississippi Valley. Like as not, they'd have lynched me. You know, Mr. Brown, them white folks down there, they just ain't civilized.
Benny Watson was a fortnight ago found guilty of manslaughter and sentenced to serve from 1 to 10 years in San Quentin Penitentiary. But this all too lenient punishment can in no way make up for the loss sustained by the police department in the death of valued attaché Madge Serber, undercover woman.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, let me call your special attention to the year's biggest bargain in motor oil. An oversized quart for a quarter. Every can of Sinclair Opaline motor oil is sealed at the refinery with 2 extra ounces in each quart can. And this is unusual motor oil. It has won international fame. On the reputation of Opaline oil, Sinclair has built the world's largest independent oil business. Sinclair Opaline is used by the Army, the Navy, by leading transcontinental railroad and airplane lines. Such tremendous sales permit Sinclair to give you a sealed can of oil that should sell for 30 cents. But you get an oversized quart for a quarter. It's a sensational value. And you can get Sinclair Opaline motor oil wherever you fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And by the way, don't forget to ask your Rio Grande dealer for the new March issue of the free Calling All Cars News.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 67 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
This is a program of the United States Treasury. The Treasury Star Parade presents Frank Lovejoy and John Gibson in a story based on facts behind the headlines. entitled Feature Story. Favorable news from the battlefronts is the last reason in the world to throw our money around in celebration. That way, we only are letting down the men who won those battles, at the risk or perhaps loss of their lives. The best way we can use our dollars to celebrate victory on the battlefield is to put all we can into war bonds. How much is all we can? Well, all we can means that we should invest in war bonds every dollar of the difference between our family income and what we need for vital necessities. If we do that and do our job to the best of our ability, there never will be any need for us to feel that we owe an apology to the men who endured for all of us the agony of the battlefield. Start buying more war bonds as soon as possible and keep it up regularly. And now Frank Lovejoy and John Gibson in Feature Story. A young man has just entered the superintendent's office at the Morton Aircraft Company. He looks like a professor who's just returned from a long sabbatical leave and finds his own country a strange new world. You're rather shocked to notice a much sat-on felt hat draped off the back of his head. Well, that feature is definitely not professorial. The young man waits for the superintendent to look up from his desk. And when he does...
I'm sorry to disturb you, but it's most important.
You again?
I assure you, Mr. Wilson, I find my presence here as regrettable as you do.
What? What the blazes do you want now? If you didn't get enough information about this plant last week to write an article, you must be the dumbest reporter that ever befouled a newspaper.
It seems I am.
Now, look, if we don't get our production quota, I'm going to turn you over to the FBI for sabotage. You made a blasted shambles of this place last week with your snooping, and I don't want it. Now, look, I'm a busy man.
You see, sir, I should hate to be fired. My father was a reporter.
Oh, a family disease, eh? Well, why didn't you send your father? You got your story. Now leave me alone, please.
That's just it. I didn't get a story.
What? After you turned this plant into a three-ring circus for a whole day, practically shattering the morale of my workers, you didn't get a story?
In the words of my editor, whose judgment, mind you, I respect, the story stank.
And even then, I bet he was trying to be kind.
I guess I made the error of neglecting human interest. I can't understand it. My father was such a fine newspaper man.
Yeah, I'm sure he was. Now, that's the whistle for lunch. I got to get downstairs.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. You've been very patient to put up with me. I'm sorry about getting in the way here last week. I thought I was doing the right thing.
Oh, it's all right, kid. I guess I was a little touchy.
No, sir. You were right. I'm the dumbest reporter that ever befouled a newspaper. Goodbye, and thanks again.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes?
I got an idea. You go downstairs and ask anybody where you can find Harry Sanders. You won't have any trouble because they all know him. He's a kind of a symbol in this plant.
A symbol? Well, my editor...
Hang your editor! You get to Sanders and talk to him. And if you don't get a story out of him, well, you won't be just the dumbest reporter that ever lived. You'll be a plain jerk. Well, don't stand there.
Yes, sir. Can you tell me where I can find Harry Sanders?
Sanders? Oh, you mean Harry the horse?
Huh?
Sure, he's right down there at the end of the yard, on the other side of that building.
Thanks. Harry the horse. Can you tell me if Harry Sanders is around here, or perhaps you're he?
Me? I only wished I was, except for one thing. That's him sitting over there, eating his lunch. He don't use the cafeteria. Juggling trays and all that, he ain't used to it yet.
Is it so difficult?
For him it is.
Mr. Sanders? I said, Mr. Sanders?
Oh. Nobody else calls me that around here. I thought you were talking to two other guys.
My name's Martin. I'm from the Daily Herald, Mr. Sanders.
Swell paper. Don't give you enough sport news, though.
I'd like to get a story from you. You know, human interest.
Well,
I knew a man once who could stand on his head, jiggle a shaker full of martinis, and serve 6 people at the same time. Yeah, good martinis, too.
Now you're joking.
No, on the contrary, this man was one of my best friends. I can give you his name.
Mr. Sanders, this is going to be a story about you.
Oh. Well, now, sit down.
Thanks.
Tell me, Martin, why me?
I don't know exactly, but Mr. Wilson...
Oh, the old slave driver. We don't go over the top in production. It won't be his fault. What did he say about me?
That's it. Nothing. Just said you were a story, and frankly, Sanders, I'd just as well not go back to the office if I don't come through with a good feature.
Okay. Here, zip down the front of my jacket.
Huh?
Go ahead. I have to hold on to this sandwich, don't I? Don't expect me to put it on the ground.
Oh, sure. The Distinguished Flying Cross.
Mm-hmm. I always wear it on my shirt for old time's sake.
But I don't understand. Wait a minute. I'd like to take notes. Now, what did you get it for?
10 zeros altogether. Have a sandwich?
10 zeros altogether. Right. But
what?
Let's start from the beginning. Why does everyone call you Harry the Horse?
Oh, that's the kind of a nickname any squadron leader's liable to get pinned on him. Especially with the mad bunch I used to travel with. Swell guys.
Squadron leader. Now, don't go too fast now. I want to get everything down. Mm-hmm. Now, but tell me, after all the danger you faced, isn't this kind of tame, working in this factory? It must be child's play for you.
Martin, standing on that assembly line is tougher going for me than anything I ever had to face in the Pacific. And you can put quotations around that.
How can you say that and...
What's the matter?
Wait a minute. I'm missing the whole point of the story.
Are you?
Of course. What's Harry the Horse doing here in overalls?
Well, that's very simple.
Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't see.
Well, that's because when you came up, you sat down on my right side. Yeah, Martin, it's follow the leader for me from now on.
Oh, the story doesn't seem important now. Any words I'd put down would almost seem cheap after what I felt just then.
Listen, kid, do me a favor, will you?
Of course.
Skip the hearts and flowers in your story. Make everybody who reads it fighting proud that they're Americans. But not just because you give them the weeps for a minute about a guy who got a bad break. Make them feel that... Well, you're the man with the words, but how about a story like this? It might even make them laugh. About me and the 3 other guys in my squadron, 4 crackpots and all. I think it'll mean more than anything you say about me sitting around here. All right?
Yes, go ahead.
Yep, 4 of us. I'll give you their real names later. There was myself, Harry the Horse, Spanish John, Dancing Dan, and Joe the Joker. Characters out of Damon Runyon stuff, you know.
Yes, I know.
When we went out after the Japs, it would go something like this. One day in particular, we were horsing around over the Russell Islands. Things were smooth and peaceful for a while.
Dancing Dan calling Harry the Horse. Do you observe what I observe?
Harry the Horse calling Joe the Joker, Dancing Dan, and Spanish John. I observe large numbers of obnoxious characters making our way. I have a feeling they intend to do us harm.
Spanish John to Harry the Horse. It's well known to one and all that these are 100% wrong G's, and I suggest we put a large blast on them with our ever-loving guns.
Joe the Joker addressing one and all and various and sundry, calling attention to one Harry the Horse and his elegant maneuver which just netted 1 bomber. Dancing Dan calling. Harry the Horse is one guy I would not care to have going around resenting me. He becomes greatly annoyed without the slightest warning whatever. By the way, I am not one to take an overwhelming interest in trifles, but numerous parties and zeros are preparing to put the finger on us, and it is by no means true I wish any part of them.
John speaking. Numerous, your eye. Seriously, fellas, look. There's 1 million of those Japs coming at us. They'll swarm all over us. Let's get out of here.
Harry the Horse. I am much taken aback with you, Spanish John. I sense a certain lack of suave soiree in your manner. True, these characters are men and they wish to slug us, but I suggest we hop into them and stir their pudding up. In short, put the chill on them. All in favor?
Joe the Joker, Captain. Let's at him. This is an opportunity I see no advantage in passing up. we would be well advised to cop a sneak and put the bite on these citizens who appear to own loose scalps. Come on.
Dan the Dancer calling, Captain. Under the circumstances, I feel it's expressing indignation in a crude way, yet I am not adverse to Joe's nefarious suggestions. Let's at him. Spanish again, Captain. Many humble apologies that I should have lost my suave soiree.
Harry the horse. Right you are, comrades. Let us apply the blast such as in hell they won't find hotter. Let's go. Harry the horse calling. Well, there they go, boys. Speaking of this and that, not to be vainglorious, we had the moxie. But it's back home nest for us truly now pronto. No more zingaroo in the tank. Information, please. Any one of you characters ever heard tell, even in Ripley, of a one-armed squadron leader? Well, there's the whistle, Martin. Back to work.
Wait, do you mind if I say you're a right G? And I'm going to put it that way right in my story.
Well, it's your story, kid. But put it in capital letters when you write about Dancing Dan and Joe the Joker. You see, they'll never be coming back, not even with one arm. So long, Martin, and good luck.
So long, Martin. Good luck. Yes, sir, a Sacco story if I ever read one. What a tag. Sensational. Martin, I'm proud of you. I knew if you'd just listened to your old editor, you'd find yourself.
Yes, I think I've found myself.
Yes, sir. You've got the same stuff your father had.
Thank you, sir, but I think I'd rather have the same stuff Harry the horse has.
Did you see that picture in the paper the other day? That picture of a woman holding a 3-month-old baby in her arms as a medal was pinned on the child's dress? Well, it wasn't just another cute kid picture. It was a picture full of grim significance for every thinking American. The father of that baby will never see his child, nor the baby's mother, nor the medal. He died fighting for his country, our safety, our future. So if you're tempted to spend your money carelessly these days, money that belongs in war bonds, just think of that baby and his father. If you do that, it will be very easy to put off buying that fur coat. Very easy to postpone those outings on each of which you intended to spend $10 or $20. It will be the easiest thing in the world to put that money where it belongs, in war bonds. If you've already joined the payroll savings plan, increase your allotment. If you only buy one bond a month, buy two. You can if you really want to. Just remember that the more you invest in war bonds and the sooner you invest it, the sooner this war may be over, and the more money you'll have coming back to you when your war bonds mature. The United States Treasury Department thanks Frank Lovejoy, John Gibson, and the other distinguished artists who appeared on this program, as well as this station for the use of its facilities. Feature story was written by Herbert Little, Jr., as suggested by Gurney Williams' column, Wing Talk, in Collier's Magazine. The special musical score was composed and conducted by David Bruckman. This especially transcribed program was directed by Henry P. Hayward. This is Larry Elliott suggesting that you check the radio column of your local newspaper and tune in the Treasury's Star Parade.
Hurry, I'm late as it is.
Well, get your coat on. I'm almost finished.
If I'm late once more, I'll lose my job.
All I have to do is put your lunch in a paper bag.
Well, maybe if you started making the sandwiches a little earlier in the morning.
Well, if we'd gotten up when the alarm went off. Hey, give me a kiss before you go.
Oh, all right.
And get out of here. Harold's due at 10.
Who's Harold?
What?
I thought I heard you say Harold's due at 10.
Harold? Who's Harold? I don't know any Harold. How can he know about Harold?
There, you did it again.
Did what? Sam, what's gotten into you this morning? I didn't say anything about Harold. We don't even know a Harold. Sam, why are you looking at me like that? Sam, answer me. Sam.
Theater 5 presents The Man Who Heard Everything.
What are you trying to pull?
Pull? I'm not trying to do anything.
You know I can't change no $5 bill.
What's the matter? Don't you have any change?
No.
At least not far you're concerned, wise guy. I think if you look in there, you'll find plenty of change. And I'm not a wise guy.
Well, think again, because I ain't got no change for no 5.
Either change this bill for me, or I'll take your badge number and report you to the transit authority.
Who does this clown think he is? He ain't gonna report me to no transit authority.
Oh, yes, I will. And I'm not a clown either. Now, hurry up and give me my change. The train's coming.
Hey, what do you do? Read minds or something?
Just give me my change and hurry.
I did it. I did it. I could hear everything he was thinking.
Look at all these people crowding in, thicker than sardines. They stand jammed together without saying anything, like cattle. But they aren't quiet. They're thinking. It seems like I can almost hear them. If I can't concentrate on one, I can hear what he's thinking. That woman over there with the green hat and the shopping bag.
I don't know why I got stuck with everything. She didn't like it. She was taking it back to the store. Exchanged it herself. Been this way ever since we were children.
That young man over there, the one without a hat.
How do I get stuck here every morning? I never intended it to turn out this way. I'm a poet. I always was. My soul will die if I don't quit riding these subways. That's it. I'll quit my job. The baby's old enough now. My wife can go to work again.
And that pretty girl over there. I wonder what she's thinking.
If she comes in just one more morning and pulls the sheets off me like that, how? Right in the mouth. That's a lousy way to wake a person up. I gotta get out of the house, that's all. Even if it takes getting married. That's what I'll do. Get married. But who? Harry? No, he's a creep. And Roger hasn't got any money. And anyways, I like Sylvester. But he's only got one thing on his mind. I'm too tired to think about it. I could go to sleep standing up. But I can't trust this creep behind me.
That old man over there with his hat pulled down over his eyes. Wonder if he's asleep.
Let's see. If I sell my 300 shares of telephone stock and invest in this new space stock, I should realize a profit of $3,000 before anybody knows they're not going to get the missile contract.
I can do it. I can do it. I can tell the way anybody's thinking just by looking at them. I don't know how I can, but I can. From now on, I can do anything I want.
Good morning, Mr. Healy. You're late this morning.
Am I?
Well, yes, it's almost 11 o'clock.
How is it? I hadn't noticed.
Mr. Haskins has been looking all over for you.
Has he? Well, if you bump into him again, tell him he can find me in my accustomed place. Seated on the bench behind my desk, my oar in both hands.
What's gotten into old front face this morning?
Don't you worry about old frump face, my dear. I just watch out for myself if I were you.
What?
There's more passion that bubbles beneath this wrinkled exterior than are dreamed of in your diaries, Miss Horatio.
What, Mr. Healy?
Miss Perkins?
Yes?
Is that Healy I see out there?
Yes, Mr. Haskins.
Send him into my office right away.
Yes, sir. Mr. Healy.
I heard. Tell him I'll be in as soon as I can make it.
Well, but Mr. Healy...
You heard me.
He's gone right out of his mind.
And no, I haven't gone out of my mind. People around here are only going to wish that I had.
Just what is the meaning of all this, Healy?
A meaning of what, Mr. Haskins?
Coming to work at 11:15.
Oh, is it 11:15 already?
Well, it's more like 12:15 right now. It's taken you a full 20 minutes to get to my office. Where were you?
Reading the paper.
Reading the paper?
Yes, I was going to come right over, but I noticed the headlines of the paper on my desk, and it occurred to me that I hadn't really sat down and enjoyed the paper in the morning for a long time. So I just did it.
This man needs the fear of God thrown into him.
Well?
Well, what?
You haven't given me any explanation as to where you were this morning at 9 o'clock. You are aware that we begin work at this office at 9.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, where were you?
Oh, that. I was out walking.
Out what?
Out walking and listening to people talk.
That's your only excuse? You were listening to people talk?
It wasn't an excuse, sir. It was the reason.
I can't actually fire him. He's too valuable to the operation to let go.
Did you realize, sir, that at 10 o'clock outside this office, frequently the sun can be found shining?
I'm aware of that, Healy. Are you aware that you haven't been in this office at 9 o'clock sharp one morning this week?
Yes, I am, sir, and I regret it deeply.
That's better.
Fortunately, I'm willing to overlook it.
Oh, don't do that.
What?
Well, I think I ought to be fired.
Fired?
I can't do that. What will Mr. Gately say? He already thinks my employee relationships are very bad.
Well, now, Sam, firing a man is a little severe. Perhaps we can talk this over.
No. I think it's gotten beyond that. After all, I have been late every day this week.
On the contrary, Sam, I was thinking maybe the reason your interest has been lagging lately is because your salary hasn't been what it ought to be. Confidentially, I've been thinking of a little raise for you.
Oh, a raise. How much?
Well, let's see.
He should have 10, but he'll settle for 5. I'll try 250 and see what he says.
How does 250 sound to you?
Sounds more like 5.
All right, by George, since you insist.
Plus 10, that would be $15.
$15? What makes you think I'm going to give you or anybody else a $15 raise?
Because I know something about you that nobody else knows.
What? What do you know? You know nothing.
Don't I?
He can't know about the Thorenson account.
Just let me mention 2 words. Thorenson account.
How can you know that?
Well, let's just say I know.
But how? I juggle those books myself. The true books are in my safe at home.
Or would you prefer to have me suggest to Mr. Gately that we go over the true books of that account, which are hidden in your safe at home?
How do you know about my safe at home?
Well, let's just say that I know about a great many things you keep hidden from the world, but I've been easy on you up until now. Now, about that raise. Do I get 15, or do we make it 20?
No. 15 will be fine.
Good. From now on forward, my checks to my home. I doubt if I'll be in from now on.
Where are you going?
Out. To enjoy myself a little, to see a little of the world.
But I can't pay a man who isn't here.
Oh, I'm sure you'll think of a way. Good day, Mr. Haskins. I am a fraud. I assure you, Mr. Rogers.
You've done it again.
I can sit here and read your thoughts for as long as you like.
All right. I'll just think my next question.
What made you come to see us?
Easy as pie. I said to myself, Sam, you have got a rare talent here, one that's worth a lot of money to the right party. So I thought to myself, what is the biggest industry in the world? Steel? Stocks and bonds? No, sir, I said to myself, the biggest industry in the world is the United States government. Why, they spend more money every year than all the rest put together. And they have more power. With them, I can do anything, have anything I want.
And to what possible use could we put you?
Well, think, man. Why, the possibilities stagger the imagination. Just put me in the same room with a man, and I can look at him and tell you what he's thinking. Summit conferences, test ban negotiations, missile contract bids. I can tell you instantly what the opposition's objectives are before they make them known. Why? If nothing else, within 5 minutes I can tell you if any man is a security risk or not. Conservatively speaking, I figure my tot, $20,000 a minute.
How long are they going to be in there? I've got a date.
Hey, who was that?
Who was what?
Huh. I thought I heard a woman say something.
No, we're quite alone here.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
And, what do you expect by way of payment for your unusual talent?
Anything I want. What? Women, cars, a private plane, money, everything I want when I want it.
That could run into millions of dollars yearly.
Oh, I intend to be worth it.
Suppose we decided we couldn't afford you, huh?
Oh. Well, I'm sure my services would be of value to the Russians.
I see.
We can't afford to let him slip through our fingers.
No, you can't.
Miss Prescott.
Yes, Mr. Rogers.
It's her.
Who?
The girl whose voice I heard. What? I read her thoughts through that wall. Huh? My powers are increasing.
Miss Prescott, get me the Pentagon. Sam, where do you want to have lunch?
Oh, anywhere you say. I don't know Washington very well.
I know a good place down this way.
Oh, fine.
I thought if we had lunch together, we could save some time. From now on, of course, your time is going to be at a premium. The Pentagon has decided to put you on a crash training program.
Good.
We're going to put you into 2 intensive language training programs, Russian and Chinese.
Okay.
For the money, I can get it. And why not? He's got it, and I deserve it.
We're not going to bother with any espionage training, because in your case, espionage won't be needed. It'll all be open and above board.
Uh-huh.
And then we'll train you as a stenographer.
No, that won't work. What I'll do is invite her out to dinner first. Then, after dinner, casually, I'll invite her over to my
You see,
place.
Sam, the idea being that you sit in on the conference as a stenographer. But what you're really doing is taking down their thoughts in shorthand.
Uh-huh.
If I ever see him do that again, I'll kill him. That's what I'll do. I'll take the biggest thing I can.
I say, Sam, you listening to me?
What? Oh, yes.
What's the matter? You seem preoccupied.
That. Well, it's just that I keep picking up the thoughts of people passing by, and it's hard to concentrate.
Well, we won't have any trouble in here. This is the quietest restaurant in Washington. Right through here.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Neither one looks like a big tipper.
Yes, a quiet table for 2, please.
This way, please.
I'll put them behind the planter. Nobody wants that table.
I thought you said this was a quiet place.
It is, Sam.
The noise in here is so loud I can hardly think. I don't hear it, right?
What shall I have?
That's the slippiest waitress I ever saw.
Fish, that's what I'll have. Fish.
Roast is overdone.
Where did all the people come from?
What people? There can't be more than 10 people in this room.
Wonder what she does after work.
Mother never liked cheese either.
Why do they all have to talk at once? Who? The people in this room. They're shouting at me.
Why doesn't somebody call a cop?
Out of the way, you God. He didn't got me anything for my birthday. Who likes to eat fish anyway? Nobody's that cold.
I can't stand it anymore.
Sam, what's the matter?
I gotta get out of here.
Sam, come back.
It drives me crazy. I gotta get out of here.
Sam, come back here.
hear me?
Where am I? It's so dark.
Now, don't be frightened, Sam. You're all right.
Where am I?
Listen to me carefully, Sam. You're at the bottom of a missile silo in Wyoming.
What?
I said you're at the bottom of an abandoned missile silo in Wyoming. We had to put you out there for your own safety.
But why?
Don't you remember?
No. No, I don't. Now, wait a minute. I seek to remember something about pain and my ears.
That's right. You began to get ultra-sensitive. Your ears seemed to hear everything. Not only the thoughts of the people in the room around you and the next room, but thoughts and noises from people as much as a mile away.
Oh, yes. Now I remember.
For a while, we thought we had it licked when we put you in that lead-lined room at the Pentagon. But after a while, you started reading through that.
Yeah, now I remember. The pain, the excruciating pain.
It happens every time somebody comes near you. So we had you moved to an abandoned missile site in Wyoming. There's not another human being within 100 miles. The only contact you have with the outside world is this telephone line.
What'll happen to me?
Well, we're working on that. You see, when people think, their minds give off minute quantities of radio energy. You're able to read their thoughts due to a sensitivity that you've developed, which picks up these radio messages. The only trouble is that you're not able to select the number of these radio messages, the distance at which you will receive them, or the volume.
And the pain?
Well, the pain comes from the overstimulation of your auditory nerve. It's as if you were receiving radio broadcasts from all the stations in the world at once at full blast.
But how long are you going to leave me here?
Only as long as it takes to figure out a way to protect you from all these radio emissions.
Or control the sensitivity?
We're working on that.
What if you can't control it? What happens if it gets worse and worse?
Now, Sam, don't worry about that. We've got the top scientific talent in Washington working around the clock on this. You're very valuable to us.
And in the meantime?
But in the meantime, just sit tight. Those missile centers are stocked with enough survival rations to keep you alive for months, even
years, if necessary.
Well, I didn't say that. Now, Sam, we should have you out of there in a couple of weeks. A month, at the most. In the meantime, just relax.
How do I turn the lights on?
Well, they'll go on in an hour. They're programmed to put you on a day and night schedule, just like on the Earth's surface. Now, don't forget, if you need anything, just call me. This is a direct line to my phone in Washington. Okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm hanging up now, Sam. Remember, if you need anything, just give us a ring.
Okay. Bye. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for all the help. Now, what do I do till the lights go on? I can't even look for food.
Operator. Operator.
What's that? Oh, I must have forgotten to hang the phone up.
Operator.
No, it's in the cradle.
What did you dial, please?
Oh, that can't be.
I dialed my mother in San Francisco.
It's coming in over the phone.
Dad, I bet you didn't expect to hear from me.
Oh, no.
Cell 300 here.
Come home, Paul.
Hello, operator.
What happened to that order?
Operator, help.
Hello, Sam.
Raining up there. Is it raining down there?
Tear the phone out of the wall, that's what I'll do.
Sam, is that you?
Hello, Grandma.
No, they're coming in over the wire. A little stub of wire. What am I going to do?
We've been disconnected. Hello, Sam. Sam, hello.
That's what I told her.
Hello, Sam.
No. Please, God, help. Please, no.
Theater 5 has presented The Man Who Heard Everything, written by George Bamber, produced and directed by Warren Verville. In the cast, Norman Rose, Mary Jane Higbee, Ralph Bell, Evelyn Juster, and John Gibson. Audio engineers Neil Pulse and Marty Foga. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.